Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Dorothy Lamour, Edward Arnold, and Burgess Meredith in Johnny Apollo. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Between some fathers and sons, there's a deep-rooted confidence that no calamity can destroy. An iron bond of pride and love that no power on earth can break. And to all such men and their boys, we dedicate this drama of Johnny Apollo, the story of a father and son whose world went smash when they lost faith in each other, and of a girl who helped them pick up the pieces. 20th Century Fox made the picture, and we've rounded up Edward Arnold, Dorothy Lamour, and Burgess Meredith to make this radio production one to remember. This is Burgess Meredith's first week in the Lux Radio Theatre, but then this is probably the only theater he's never been in before. He was a favorite with stage audiences everywhere before the cameras coaxed him out to Hollywood. In Johnny Apollo, you'll hear Burgess Meredith as the son, and the father is just the kind of part that's made to order for Edward Arnold, because it calls for that rare mixture of driving power and human kindness that he actually has. It's the same part he played on the screen. And we also have Dorothy Lamour in the same part she played in the picture, a part, incidentally, that has nothing to do with the sarong. It's a girl called Lucky, and getting Dorothy is a lucky break for us. Dorothy, you know, started her career by winning a beauty contest in her native New Orleans, and she's been a credit to the judges ever since. I do a good deal of beauty contest judging myself, kind of a mail-order business, picking the winners from photographs submitted by schools and colleges. Quite a delightful pastime. So I know American girls are getting better looking every year. And in that, Lux Toilet Soap plays an important part. The pleasant assignment of helping to keep lovely so many beautiful complexions. Naturally, the more women who use Lux Toilet Soap, the more it pleases us, and the more it pleases them. And I believe Johnny Apollo will please you, too. The curtain goes up now on the first act, starring Burgess Meredith as Dick Kane, Jr., Dorothy Lamour as Lucky Barry, and Edward Arnold as Richard Kane, Sr.
Richard Kane arrested! Richard Kane arrested! Grand jury indicts Richard Kane!
Grand jury indicts Richard Kane. In screaming headlines, the papers record the downfall of a once honored and respected man. A successful businessman one day, a criminal the next. Richard Kane has seen his fingerprints recorded, like those of any common thief. He's seen the fading of all his hopes and dreams, and now a harder duty lies before him. Released on bail pending trial, Richard Kane faces his son.
They told me you'd come home. You shouldn't have left college.
Why not?
Because it looks as though you'd run away. You should have stayed to face it.
That would be fun, wouldn't it? Sitting in class with everyone staring at me, as if I were Exhibit A instead of the skeleton they've got hanging on the wall. All my friends being extra nice to me just to show how broad-minded they are.
Well, you'll have to learn to take it, son.
Why should I take it for something I didn't do?
Dick, you're making this thing much too important.
Am I?
Look, I sold things that didn't belong to me when I needed the money to protect myself. All right. It's not the first time that's been done.
But it's hardly the usual thing.
We're living in tough times, and we've got to be just as tough as the other fellow or go under. You've got to take them or they'll take you. The world's no place for old women. My crime was that I ran into a streak of bad luck.
This is my father speaking, isn't it?
Well, you'll find it out for yourself when you have your own way to make in the world. Someday, when you're up against it, you'll fight any way you know how, fair or foul.
They don't teach you that in college. They teach you to live by a code.
What, the athletic code? There's only one rule, the survival of the fittest.
This is a swell time to find it out.
But I thought you knew. Look at yourself. Suppose I'd been soft and let a lot of people push me around. Where would you be? Out looking for a job or on relief?
I might be better off than I am now.
Oh, wake up, Dick. Use your head.
I am. And I'm using my memory. Thinking way back to this afternoon when my father was still the greatest man in the world. Back 10 years to the night Mother died. You and I sat together until dawn, you remember? You remember that? You talked to me as if I were an equal, and I felt like one. We promised that we'd always be honest with each other. We both knew that there was a bond between us that nothing could ever break.
It needn't be broken.
Well, you broke it. You broke it when you stopped being honest with me and with yourself. No, you don't believe those things you said. You're too smart. You're just trying to square things with yourself, but you can't. And you can't square things with me either.
Dick!
And don't tell me that I can't take it. Why should I be able to take it? When I've had no warning, when out of a clear sky I find that my father's a crook.
I hope you didn't mean that.
I wish I didn't.
All right. Now I'm going to tell you something. I'm willing to admit that I didn't think about you much before, except to try and see that you got the best schooling and everything in the world you ever wanted. It probably wasn't enough. I didn't really think of you until I found out that this had happened. I had to figure what it might mean to you. Today has been like a nightmare, because I've been dreading the moment when I've had to face you and try to explain it to you. I've been afraid because I think it would have broken my heart if you'd been understanding and forgiving. But now I know better. The prison term doesn't mean anything to me. I can take that standing on my head. It was you I worried about. But now I know I'll never have to give you another thought as long as I live.
Is that all?
That's all.
I suppose you won't mind if I leave.
Now, you have to make your own way in life, and the sooner you start, the better.
That's what I figured. Good night.
Goodbye, my son.
It's very disheartening for me to pronounce sentence on a man of your position and background. Your crime is the more serious in that you misuse your high place in our society to betray a sacred trust. Richard Kane, you're sentenced to serve from 5 to 10 years in state prison.
Wait.
Oh, hello, Dick. I didn't know you were here.
Well, I came in at the last minute. I heard the sentence. How is he taking it?
Remarkably well.
Did he say anything about me?
Why, no, he didn't, Dick.
Oh. Well, what are you doing for him? I mean, legally.
Oh, I'm making the usual appeals, but I'm afraid it won't do any good. What are your plans?
I haven't any. Get a job, I guess. Try to forget it all.
Yes, I'm afraid you'll have to. When we've settled with all the creditors, there'll be nothing left in the estate.
I know that.
Well, if there's anything I can do for you, let me know.
Thanks, Mr. McLaughlin. Wait. I want you to tell me what it'll be like up there. Will he be just like the rest?
There aren't any special rules in prison, Dick. He'll be just like the rest.
Stay in line there, men. We're all equal in this place. Now, who's next?
I guess I am.
Name, please.
Richard Kane,
Former occupation?
businessman.
Oh. I used to be one myself. Before I made a mistake.
Oh, you mean you're a prisoner, too?
I'm a trustee. My duties are a little different now. Well, Kane, I'm afraid there's no executive's office in here. Can you do anything else?
Well, I started in business as a boilermaker.
Would you like to start over again?
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Richard Kane, number 47193, Iron Workshop. You can report there after lunch.
Thanks. Thanks very much.
Yes?
Mr. McLaughlin, Mr. Richard Kane, Jr. is here.
Send him in, please.
Yes, sir?
Come in, Dick. Come in.
How are you, sir?
Fine. Sit down, Dick.
Thank you.
Well, what's on your mind?
A great deal, sir. I haven't seen you for nearly a year, have I?
No. What have you been doing?
I spent most of the time looking for a job. I couldn't get one because of my name, so I changed it. Today I was fired for changing it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Did you see this in the paper?
What's that?
This down here. Mickey Dwyer paroled. Whereabouts of gang leader not disclosed. Parole board action unexpected.
So that mobster's out again. What's that got to do with you, Dick?
Well, nothing. Except that he was sentenced the same day as my father.
Yes, I remember.
Well, what I want to know is, if he's out, why is my father still in?
Because there are certain methods which no respectable attorney would employ.
Why not? What's wrong with them if they work?
It's a question of legal ethics.
What have ethics got to do with it? My father's in prison.
I can't say I like the trend of this conversation.
I don't care whether you like it or not. Why aren't you doing something for him? This gangster has a lawyer by the name of Brennan. If Brennan can fix the parole, why can't you?
Since when have you been so interested in getting your father out?
You have plenty of time to think when you're walking the streets looking for work.
Oh.
And I came to the conclusion that maybe my father was right after all. It was all these so-called friends of his who helped me find it out. There isn't one of them who isn't in his debt one way or another, and today they're all ashamed to admit that they ever knew him.
Some of them, perhaps.
And that goes for you, too. You've heard of rats leaving a sinking ship.
I object to that.
Well, why should you? I acted like a rat myself. I tried to judge him by a set of standards that don't apply. If you're going to get along in this dirty world, you got to be just as dirty as anyone else. Now, let's forget about legal ethics. Are you going to do something for him, or aren't you?
I've already told you I can't.
All right. If you won't, I'll get somebody who will. I'll get Brennan.
Save your knuckles, mister. Brennan isn't home.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see you.
I'm waiting for him myself. Have a seat. These stairs are hard on the pants, but it's easier on the feet.
Thanks. Have you any idea where Brennan is?
He's in night court. He likes to pick up cases in night court. Says that people that get arrested at night are more natural.
Well, I thought seeing these milk bottles here outside the door that he might be away.
He drinks that milk with scotch. When he can get the scotch.
You know, I thought he had a pretty good business.
He did until the Mick went up. Took all his time and money to try and get the Mick parole.
The Mick? Oh, is that Mickey Dwyer?
Yeah.
Do you know him?
Nobody knows the Mick. They say I'm his girl.
Well, that's pretty good, isn't it?
Sometimes. Sometimes it's not so hot. See his mink coat?
Yeah?
Well, that's all that stands between me and the WPA.
I'm out of a job myself. What do you do?
Me?
Uh-huh.
I'm an actress. I used to work in that joint across the street, the Paradise Club. Dine and dance, no cover charge, but keep your hand on your wallet. The place is closed now, though.
You a singer?
Mm-hmm.
I should think your connection with Dwyer would get your job fast enough.
That shows you don't know the Mick. Every guy in town that owns a joint knows him and knows that if they did me any favors, it would only mean one thing to him. They'd blow their head off.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I'm starving to death in a mink coat that I don't dare sell.
Well, I see Dwyer got his parole.
Yeah, I read that, too. Only I don't believe anything I read in the papers. I figure the judge would know, though. Brennan.
Yeah.
Hey, look at the bird on the window. It's a robin, isn't it?
Yeah. It's the first one I've seen this spring.
You're supposed to make a wish.
All right, why not?
Finish?
I think.
Bet yours is about a girl.
No, not this time.
What's your name?
Johnny?
Mine's Mabel. They call me Lucky. Don't ask me why. You got a match, Johnny?
Yeah, I got a lighter.
Thanks. Say, that's a nice one. Gold, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What's it say there? To my matchless son. Well, you'll never go hungry while you got that.
I'd go hungry before I'd part with it.
Have you ever been hungry?
Me? No. Why, have you?
Mm-hmm. Once, 3 years ago. That's before I met the Mick. I was locked out of my hotel room. The manager said he was going to call a cop. I told him he better call a plumber, too, because I'd left the water running. Then they took me to night court, and I met Brennan there. He never even seen me before, but he took my case, and he got me off, too.
He sounds like a good guy, this Brennan.
Ah, he is. And speaking of the devil, here he comes.
Who's that? Lucky, my girl, is that you?
Yeah, it's me, Judge. Must be trouble. He always gets it when there's trouble.
Oh, good evening, Lucky. Good evening to you, my young friend.
How are you, sir?
Very well. Very well. Now, if this key will perform the duty for which nature designed it, I'll invite you inside.
You got it upside down.
Huh? Oh, I have indeed. Small wonder in this topsy-turvy world. Bring in the milk, young man.
You bet.
Thank you very much. Just put them down any place. Oh, here, I'll move a few of the papers off the desk. That's better. Well, Lucky, how are you?
I wanted to speak to you about Mickey. Is he out?
He's out, all right. I don't know how long he's going to stay out.
I knew it. Trouble.
Nothing but trouble. Who's your young friend?
Name's Johnny.
Johnny. Johnny what? Even the humblest of us can afford a patronymic. Well, young man, what's your last name?
My name? Apollo. Johnny Apollo.
Apollo. Non semper argumentended Apollo.
Talk English. Where's the Mick?
I've been looking for him everywhere.
Did you think you were going to find him in a bottle?
You ought to know where to find him.
Well, I can try.
Well, try, and if your search is rewarded, bring him back here. Who's your young friend?
Told you once.
What's he want?
I don't know. I found him out in the hall. So long, Johnny.
So long, and thanks.
What for? The judge won't be much help to anybody now.
Well, Mr. Apollo, what's on your mind? A drink?
No, thanks. I came to you for legal advice, Mr. Brennan.
Oh, in trouble?
No, not exactly, but I have a friend who is. He's in state prison. I'd like to have you try to get him a new trial or arrange a parole or something.
Oh, I see. You don't mind if I lie down on this couch, do you? What's the rap?
Embezzlement.
Oh, very difficult to get a new trial on embezzlement. When you embezzle money, you sign a lot of papers and you convict yourself.
I hadn't thought of that.
If you want to know anything about plain and fancy crime, you just ask me.
What about a parole?
Well, money. You need money.
Well, I've got $65.
You got what?
I got $65.
Young man, go away and don't bother us. We are not amused.
Now, look, I can
Put
get...
your $65 in your sock and ask a policeman to escort you home. Troubled world, toil and trouble. Go away, scat.
What's the matter?
Shh, I'm talking to my elephants. Don't move and they won't bite you.
Well, Mr. Brennan. Mr. Brennan. Wake up. Listen, wake up.
You want to see me, Brennan? Hey, what's the matter with him?
I don't know, he's asleep.
Yeah? Hey, Brennan, wake up. Wake up, do you hear? Come on.
Oh, well, hello, Mickey.
Now, listen, I hear there's some trouble. What's wrong?
Everything. The police got Taffy Bade.
Yeah? Where is he?
State Street Jail. They got him for vagrancy. Drunk. He's been bragging that you could spring him.
Why, that dirty... I can't show down there when you're too plastered. Hey, you. Who are you?
No, it's an old friend of mine. Very old friend. His name's John.
All right, you want to make $100, Johnny?
I'd like to do a favor for him, if that's what you mean.
Okay. Now, here's some dough. Get down to the State Street Jail and spring a guy named John Bates.
Spring him?
Yeah. Put up the bail. Get him out and bring him back here. No, wait. Bring him over to the Paradise Club across the street.
Okay.
Now, wait a second. Here, take this roll of pennies.
Roll of pennies? What for?
Bates is liable not to want to come with you, so stick him inside your fist. It'll help when you suck him.
I don't think I'll need him.
Take him anyway. You might want to get weighed. Go on, beat it.
My heart is riding high. My blues have taken flight. I'm walking by the river, 'cause I'm meeting someone there tonight.
Oh, that was swell, Lucky. I like you singing those sad numbers. I ain't heard that one before.
It came out about the time you lost your first appeal.
Oh, it's nice.
Come on. Come in here, mister. Go on.
Well, will you look who's here?
I guess the fella you want, isn't it?
Yeah. Come here, Bates.
Listen, Mickey.
Shut up. What's the idea of getting drunk and shooting off your big mouth down to the station?
I didn't say anything.
No, you just said they couldn't keep you in jail. That your pal Mickey Dwyer would get you out in 15 minutes.
Oh, no.
And nobody's supposed to know I'm in town.
Well,
now sit down and shut up. I'm not going to move out of here until I tell you.
Okay, Mickey. Thanks for getting me out.
Keep your mouth shut. I'll see you go back in for good. Hey, Johnny, have any trouble with him?
A little. He had a roll of pennies, too.
He did, eh? Well, maybe I should have warned you.
Yeah, that's all right. His bail was $50. Here's your change.
Keep it. You did what I told you. I like guys who do what I tell them.
Thanks.
Hey, Charlie. Mac. I want you to meet a friend of mine. Johnny,
Apollo.
Johnny Apollo. And he's no mug like you, Muggs. And this here is Lucky.
Yeah, we met up at the judge's place. Say, that's quite an eye you got there, Johnny. We better put some beefsteak on it.
Yeah, sure. Charlie, get some steak. The best in the house.
We ain't got no steak, Mick. Only chops and liver.
What? So one of you guys didn't starve to death while I was in hock. Come on in the kitchen with me, Johnny. Be right back, Lucky.
Okay.
Now, sit down over there, kid. I'll see what's in the icebox. When I was a kid, I blew one of these things open. I thought it was a safe. Stick your eye up here.
Thanks.
It's over a year since I've been in this place. Brings back a lot of memories. You see those marks there where they got the fresh plaster?
Yeah?
Those are bullet holes. That happened when I got shot.
You got shot?
Yeah, before they arrested me. Here, feel back here, on my neck.
Yeah?
You know what that lump is?
No.
Slug from a .38. Here's another one. I got 6 in me.
Don't they bother you?
Once in a while when it rains. Someday I'm going up to state prison to have them taken out.
It's a nice, cheerful place for an operation.
Well, the prison doctor's a good friend of mine.
Yeah? I've got a friend up there, too.
Who hasn't? What's his name?
Richard Kane.
Richard Kane? The millionaire?
That's the one.
Yeah, I knew him. He's the greatest guy that ever lived. You'd never know he was a millionaire. He was the only con in the joint who didn't claim he'd been framed. And he wouldn't take anything soft, either. He went to work in a boiler plant, handling one of those pneumatic hammers.
Hey, shake your head off and leave your hands looking like a piece of steak. I never heard a squawk out of him. He'd wrap a rag around his hands and go to it again. What a guy. He could take it. How well do you know him?
He, paid my way through college.
I bet you went first class.
I did.
What are you doing now?
I'm looking for a job so I can pay him back.
He wouldn't want to be paid back.
I'd like to anyway.
Well, quit worrying. You're all set. From now on, you're working for me.
What?
You heard me.
But what'll I do?
Anything I ask you to. Well, what do you say? Making you an offer. Take it or leave it.
Well, it's a job, isn't it? I'll take it.
After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Burgess Meredith, Edward Arnold, and Dorothy Lamour, will present Act Two of Johnny Apollo. Now, for a minute, let's look in on a living room over on Stone Street. Mrs. Tucker is entertaining a girlhood friend of hers at tea. Suddenly...
Excuse me a minute, Betty, while I answer the door.
Why, Mary, a box of flowers. How exciting.
Oh, roses. Why, they're from Jim, the old darling. He's remembered it's our anniversary.
Flowers from your husband. That's something.
Mary's a lot older now than the charming girl that Jim married, but he still feels a thrill of pride when he looks at her. You see, Mary doesn't have a lot of time to spend on beauty care either, but she makes every minute of her beauty routine count. Her skin always looks smooth and lovely, exquisitely fresh. You see, every day Mary spends 2 or 3 minutes on a Lux Soap Active Lather Facial. Now, if you asked her why, she'd probably say,
Well, I've found these Lux Soap facials really work. Lux Soap has active lather, you know, so that it takes away every trace of dust and dirt and stale cosmetics from my skin. Here's what I do. I pat the rich Lux Toilet Soap lather lightly into my skin. I rinse with warm water, then cool. Then I pat my face dry. And afterwards my skin always feels so smooth and soft. Looks so fresh. These Lux Soap facials are a simple beauty care any woman can use right in her own home.
yes, any woman, right in her own home, can take active lather facials with Lux Toilet Soap, just as famous screen stars do. Claudette Colbert, Paulette Goddard, Olivia de Havilland. Well, name your own star, and chances are she uses Lux Toilet Soap. For 9 out of 10 of these famous beauties depend on its gentle, creamy lather to help in the job of keeping skin soft, smooth, and lovely. Why don't you try these beauty facials with Lux Soap for 30 days? I know you'll be delighted with the gentle, protecting care they give your skin. Get 3 cakes of Lux Toilet Soap tomorrow. And now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act Two of Johnny Apollo, starring Edward Arnold as Richard Kane Sr., Dorothy Lamour as Lucky, and Burgess Meredith as Dick Kane Jr., now known as Johnny Apollo. Johnny Apollo is a shrewd apprentice. In the hands of Mickey Dwyer, he quickly learns the hard and bitter rules of the underworld. To take all that can be taken, to hit or be hit, to kill or be killed. He's lost all contact with his old life now. There's nothing to remind him of decency and honesty. Only an occasional pang of conscience and a gangster's girl named Lucky.
Paradise Club driver, make it snappy.
Johnny,
Yeah.
why did you pick me up tonight?
The opening at the club, isn't it? Mickey wanted to make sure you wouldn't be late for your first number.
Acting on orders?
Yes, sort of.
Johnny, tell me something. What did you wish that time?
What time?
Remember that robin we saw?
Oh, yeah. Why? What did you wish?
I don't mind telling. I wish that Mickey would get out of jail. That was the thing I wanted most then. What did you wish? Can I guess? You wish that friend of yours was out. That rich guy.
What do you know about that?
Well, Mickey told me about you and him.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I guess that's what I still want most of all.
Is that why you're playing around with Mickey? Listen, Johnny, I don't know how much you want it, but don't pay too much for it.
Sounds like a sermon.
I guess it is. I feel sort of responsible for you.
Why?
Because until you knocked on Brennan's door that night, you'd never done anything in your life that wasn't on the level.
Oh, now listen.
You fooled Mickey, but you can't fool me. You ought to know what you're getting into.
I can take care of myself.
Yeah, a lot of people think they can. They wind up with the state taking care of them.
Not if they're smart.
Some people get too smart. Johnny, up to now, you're not over your head. You've done a couple of things that wouldn't be considered polite in Sunday school, but it's not too late to move out. Why don't you?
Because I like it where I am and I'm staying.
All right. I don't want to butt in.
Well, you haven't, but if you think you can tell me...
Oh, let's cut it out. I hate arguments.
All right. I didn't know we had one.
Felt like one.
Well...
Let's make up. You can kiss me if you want.
What?
You can kiss me if you want. What's the matter? You afraid Mickey wouldn't like it?
No. I'm afraid I would.
Here you are, Johnny. There's $5,000 there. You're splitting the numbers, reckon.
Thanks, Mickey. Comes in handy.
Yeah. Say, you ought to have enough by now to pay off that Kane guy with interest.
Money isn't going to do Kane much good where he is now.
Did you ever try to get him sprung?
Well, yeah, I talked to Brennan about it. He says it's a tough rap. It'll take more dough than this.
Good, so what? I'll cut you in on plenty of other things if you want to play along, and I'm the guy that can fix that rap. I got angles.
You think there's a chance?
There's more than a chance. It's a cinch.
Mickey, if you could get him out, I'd do anything you want, boy. I'd work for you the rest of my life.
Forget it. I'm no slave owner. Hey, what do you get out of it if Kane's sprung?
It would be like having your prayers answered for the first time.
And now we have our paradise songbird, Lucky Barry.
Get a load of Lucky. Ain't that a dress? I guess I'm the lucky one, huh? Hey, I'm talking to you, Johnny.
What? Yeah, she's marvelous. You're luckier than you know.
Yeah?
I gotta leave now, Mickey. I want to write a letter to Kane. See you tomorrow.
Sure.
But if your love isn't there, may I never love again.
Ah, that was swell, Lucky. Here, sit down.
I thought I saw Johnny here. Did he leave?
Yeah. You certainly do a lot of worrying about him. What goes between you two, anyway?
What would you like?
Nothing at all.
Well, that's what goes. Nothing at all.
Here you are, Kane. That's your visitor over there. Thank you.
I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Hello, Dad.
How are you, son?
Got my letter?
Yes, and I was more than glad to hear from you.
You're looking well.
Yeah, well, perhaps it's the diet and the regular hours. I'd forgotten what it was like to have an appetite. Remember how I used to hate lima beans?
Yeah?
Well, I get them now. After a hard day's work, they taste like caviar.
Yeah.
Being in prison has its compensations.
What have they got you doing now?
I'm in the boiler plant. Now that I've got me some calluses, they tell me I'm in line to be promoted. Shop foreman.
I always knew that you'd make good.
Well, tell me about yourself.
About me, nothing much to tell, except that I guess I've taken your advice and grown up. Your friends helped me do that when I was looking for a job.
I'll bet I have more friends in here than I have on the outside.
You probably have.
Have you got a job?
Yeah.
Doing what?
Well, you see...
Make it snappy, Kane.
I tell you, Dad, I'd like to tell you my good news quickly. How'd you like to be paroled?
Parole?
Yeah.
Well, McLaughlin told me I'm not eligible
This
yet.
isn't McLaughlin. I've been working on it with some other friends of yours.
Is there really a chance?
A good one. If it comes off, you'll be out of here in a few weeks.
Oh, you're not joking.
No.
I can take this place when I know I've got to stay, but the hope of getting out...
Don't worry. Now, it's practically all set.
Sorry, Kane. I'll have to break it up.
All right. Goodbye, Dick.
Goodbye. Remember, it's okay.
Come on.
So long. See you soon.
So long, Dick.
Say, Kane, mind if I give you some advice?
No, go right ahead.
You've got a good record here. You'll get plenty of time off for good behavior. Why don't you let nature take its course instead of playing around with a rat like that?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. You were talking parole with Apollo, weren't you?
Who's Apollo?
Don't try to kid me. Johnny Apollo, Mickey Dwyer's new frontman.
Oh, no, you're making a mistake.
No, I'm not. Didn't I see him with my own eyes coming in here with a Mick?
No, but he's
as big a rat as Dwyer, only a lot smoother. What's the matter, Kane? You just sick or something? What's the matter with you?
I want to go back to my cell.
But I was here just a week ago. I saw him then. Why can't I see him now?
I won't see you today. That's all I know.
Now listen, don't you give me that. I want to see Richard Kane. I'm his son.
I told him that. Richard Kane says he has no son.
Come in, Lucky. What's on your mind?
Judge, I'm looking for Johnny. Did you see him?
Not since early this afternoon. Did you try his hotel?
Yeah. He was supposed to take me to dinner tonight, and he hasn't showed up yet. We were going to celebrate.
Oh, I'm afraid Johnny doesn't feel much like celebrating, Lucky. He didn't have much to say, but I gathered that his stunt up at the prison fell through.
He didn't say where he'd be, did he?
No, but I've got a hunch.
What is it?
He bought a boat a couple of weeks ago. He was going to take Kane off on a cruise somewhere right after he sprung him. It's docked just off 8th Street. You try him.
Johnny? Johnny, is that you?
Who is it?
It's me, Lucky. Can I come down there on the boat?
You want to?
If I slip, I'll probably drown if I don't break my neck. Hello?
What are you doing here?
Well, in case you forgot, we had a date for tonight.
You don't want a date with me. I'm no company.
I don't know. When I was a kid, I always had a weakness for sailors.
Well, you've come to the wrong harbor. I'm selling this scow tomorrow.
Oh. I'm sorry your stunt didn't go through.
Oh, it went through all right. Only Kane wouldn't play.
You mean you had it all fixed and he wouldn't come out?
That's right.
Oh, he must be nuts.
Leave it at that.
Johnny, what's this fella Kane to you?
Just a guy that prefers prison to me.
But if you...
I don't want to talk about it.
All right, Johnny. Say, this boat is sort of wet.
I didn't ask you to come. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Come on below. I'll fix us a drink.
No, it's more like it's in magazines when a girl gets invited on a yacht.
Sit down, make yourself comfortable.
Hey, you've got everything here, haven't you? Except a radio. You know, I was reading a story about a girl that got trapped on a yacht by a clubman, so she sent out an SOS on the radio. Well, her boyfriend happened to work for the Coast Guard, and he got there just in time to save her. All on account of the radio.
You got a boyfriend on the Coast Guard?
No.
That's good enough for me. Come here.
Why did you do that? I practically asked you to kiss me once, and you weren't having it.
I don't know. I did it because I don't know. You have to have a reason for everything you do.
Sometimes it's better not to have it. Johnny, what are you going to do now? You going to quit, Mickey?
No, not for a while, anyway. You know, Mickey can teach me a lot of things that I want to know. And then, well, I figure I've got a future of my own. And when I say my own, I don't mean that there mightn't be enough for two.
Got a match?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot you use a lighter, don't you? You know, I noticed something else about that lighter one night. It's got initials on it. They're not J.A.
That's right. In case you're wondering, those initials belong to a guy that I used to know. A dumb kid who thought that he had a father, soft life, money, self-respect, all the other things that dopes think are worth having. Well, I don't envy him. I've got a lot more than he has.
What, for instance?
I've got that future I was talking about, with no strings on it. I've got you.
Pretty sure, aren't you, Johnny?
Am I right? Well.
I I guess so. I guess anything you say to me is right.
Crime wave sweeps city.
Citizens Committee demands investigation.
Reform Party moves to end vice.
Crime wave expose. Mickey Dwyer arrested.
Mickey Dwyer arrested. That's too bad. Have a drink, Lucky?
Lay off, Judge, please.
Why?
This is serious. You got work to do.
Oh, the Mick's been in spots like this before. He'll be out on bail tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the Mick.
Well, he who dances with the devil must pay someone. I forget who.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that Johnny's name is on a lot of checks, and they weren't made onto the community chest.
Since when is giving money a crime?
Since the new grand jury's been sworn in.
Judge, what'll happen to Johnny if they send him up?
Oh, he'll probably do about 5 years and acquire a taste for hardtack and chicory.
I don't mean that. I mean, what'll it do inside of him?
I'm afraid to guess.
He didn't know what he was doing. The poor guy's half crazy. He's been hurt and he's sick. Why should he be punished for that?
Of all things, not to be born in this world is the best.
If I could get my hands on the guy who first called me lucky.
Oh, no, it's all right for me to talk like that, but not for you. You're young and beautiful. And you're in love.
Who says I'm in love?
You do. Every time you open your mouth.
Judge, we gotta find some way to help him. We've got to.
No, we can't help him. Only one man can. The man who hurt him. His father.
His father?
Richard Kane.
Is there anything you don't know?
I could figure that one out even when I was drunk. Kane becomes eligible for parole very soon. It shouldn't be very difficult to get them together.
How can we get them together if he's paroled and Johnny goes out?
Maybe Johnny doesn't go out.
You mean, you think you can fix it?
I think so.
Oh, Judge, if you could. If you only could.
All right, clear out of here. I'm going to be busy.
Sure. Night. I'll be around in the morning.
Oh, Lucky.
Yeah.
Lucky, about Johnny. You're not getting into anything you might be sorry for, are you?
I just want to see him out of this racket with a chance to be decent again. No. You don't have to worry about me. I'm old enough to know when I'm not playing in my own league. Good night, Judge.
In just a few moments, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Dorothy Lamour, Burgess Meredith, and Edward Arnold, will return in Act 3 of Johnny Apollo. Why, here's my young friend Sally. Say, Sally, that book you have there is almost as big as you are.
It's an atlas, Mr. Ruick. And now that you've brought up the question, just where would you locate Penang, Madagascar, Zanzibar, the Comores
Now, wait a minute.
Islands,
Hold on there, Sally. Hold on. I said goodbye to geography in the 8th grade.
I thought I did too, Mr. Ruick. But Lux Toilet Soap has certainly revived my interest in faraway places. Honestly, I never knew it took all that traveling to make the perfume they put in Lux Soap.
Oh, that's what's on your mind. Why, sure. They do gather things from all over the world for the Lux Soap perfume. 34 different ingredients.
Now, wait, Mr. Ruick. Let me tell you. There's geranium oil from the French islands of Reunion, patchouli oil from Java, bois de rose oil from Brazil, and, my goodness, here's a tongue tripper, ylang-ylang, an oil distilled from the flowers of the Kananga tree, and lots more fascinating things.
Yes, sir. And you know, Sally, it takes a master perfumer to blend all those 34 ingredients into a single lovely odor.
Well, that perfume's one important reason why Lux Toilet Soap makes such a grand bath soap. I love the fragrance it leaves on my skin.
Well, here's one you may not know, Sally. Lots of smart women have written in to tell us that they use Lux Toilet Soap as a sachet. They just slip a few cakes in with their lingerie and handkerchiefs. They say it's an easy, inexpensive way to perfume their nice things.
Why, I've known that for ages, Mr. Ruick. Why do you think I buy Lux Toilet Soap half a dozen cakes at a time? So I always have 2 or 3 cakes handy to use for a sachet, of course.
Why, Sally, how could I misjudge such a true Lux Soap fan as you? Why, you're as much of a Lux Soap perfume lover as our Hollywood screen stars. They say they love the delicate perfume Lux Toilet Soap has. And let me say to women everywhere who enjoy fine things, the perfume used in Lux Toilet Soap is a truly fine and expensive blend of rare ingredients. Get some of this luxurious soap with a flower-like fragrance tomorrow. It costs very little. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Curtain rises on the third act of Johnny Apollo. Trying to help Johnny Apollo, Brennan turned evidence over to the district attorney's office. Evidence that would convict the gangster, Dwyer, and let Johnny Apollo go free. As Brennan returns to his office the same night, Dwyer is waiting for him.
I heard you made a deal, Judge.
Did you?
I hear you offered to sell me out if they let Apollo off. Well?
Are you waiting for me to deny it?
No. I'm not waiting for anything.
Sit down, Apollo. You know who I am?
I read the papers. You're the big man who's going to clean up this town. Your pictures flatter you.
Apollo, we think Mickey Dwyer killed Brennan.
Now, that's an interesting theory. Why should he kill his best friend?
If he didn't, who did?
You're the district attorney. You tell me.
I suppose you don't know that Brennan was getting ready to sell Dwyer out.
I guess you didn't know Brennan.
And I suppose you weren't in on the same deal.
Are you trying to be funny?
All right. Where was Dwyer between 11 and 11:15 night before last?
He was with me.
The whole time?
That's right.
You'd swear to that?
Certainly I'd swear to it.
You're all alike. You'd swear your life away to alibi a rat like Dwyer. Now, look, Johnny, you don't want to go to jail, do you? You tell me the truth about Brennan's death, and I'll drop my charges against you. Say the word, and you're a free man.
That's funny. You know, all your press releases said that you were a pretty smart guy.
What do you mean?
What makes you think I'd fall for a gag like that? If I'm going up, okay, I'm going up. But I'm not going to perjure myself so you can frame Dwyer.
This is your last chance. You going to play ball with Dwyer or with me?
With Dwyer. And now you mustn't take it sort of hard, baby. You be a good guy. You will be a good guy if you didn't take all that newspaper stuff about yourself so seriously.
Get out of here. Get out!
Okay. See you in court.
Now, here's the map of the whole prison. You getting this, Harry?
Sure.
All right. Now, Johnny figures this is our best bet, and I think he's right. You see this hot air vent?
Yeah?
Well, it goes from the library to the main pipe that passes through the laundry. And the laundry's outside the walls. Now, that's where you'll be waiting with the truck. Get it?
Okay, sure.
Hello? Playing games? Oh. Now for the prison. You must figure they got your coal, Mickey.
They have. They'll probably send me up for life. But as for staying up, that's different.
Well, if you ask me, you won't need to arrange no break. You'll beat this rap
If I
easy.
asked you, I'd spend the rest of my life making little ones out of big ones.
It's the first time I ever heard of a guy arranging a break before he's convicted.
It has to be a first time for everything.
Mickey! If you're through with those blueprints, I promised the guy I'd have him back in the morning. Getting a little nervous.
We're all through. Take them. Now, come here, Harry. I want to see you before you go.
Okay, sure.
Johnny.
Yeah.
Are you in on this break?
That's right.
Don't you realize that a guy who makes a break, even if he gets away with it, is as good as in prison for life? He's always hiding and always waiting for them to catch up with him. It's not worth it, Johnny. You'll only get a short sentence if they send you up at all. With good behavior, you'll be out in 2 years. Then you'll be in the clear. Do your time and forget about this.
I don't figure to do any time.
What's going on here?
Don't you think you've made enough trouble for him? Now you want to drag him into a jailbreak. You're going up for life. You need help to make your break, so you talk him into it. Johnny, can't you see he's just using you?
Nobody's using me. I know what I'm doing. Thanks anyway, Lucky. See you tonight.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Lucky. Let's have it. You're stuck on that kid.
What if I am?
Well, shouldn't I be a little annoyed? Well, you want to know why I'm not? Because he's got too much class to waste his time on a tramp like you. Well, I know it's nothing serious. You'll come crawling back.
I don't think I will. Not after Brennan.
Brennan?
Do I look dumb? Brennan's going to try to get Johnny off, and the DA suddenly gets some new evidence on Mickey Dwyer. Brennan is bumped off. Is that a coincidence?
Was Johnny in on that deal?
No, but I was.
You were?
Yes, me.
Why, you double-crossing little...
Go ahead and hit me again. You're a big, strong guy, aren't you?
You thinking of using your information?
Not in the way you think. But if I can find a way of using it to help Johnny Apollo, I'll use it plenty.
Dwyer and Apollo sentenced. Gang chief gets total of 25 years. Johnny Apollo, 5 to 10. 5 to 10 years.
Keep in line there, men. Next.
Name, please.
Hello. See you've got a new job.
I thought I'd see you today.
You're a trustee now, eh?
Yes, for good behavior. Name, please.
Johnny Apollo.
Your real name.
I haven't any.
Occupation.
Embezzler. Second generation.
It's the policy here to keep the men usefully occupied. What would you like to do?
Doesn't matter. As long as you don't put me here in this office.
That's all right with me. Try the jute mill. Next.
Thanks.
Here's your man, Miss Barry.
Only 5?
Thank you. Mr. Kane,
Yes. I don't think I've had the pleasure.
I'm Lucky Barry, friend of Johnny Apollo's.
I'm not interested in any of his friends.
Save that for Mickey Dwyer. When I say friend, I mean... I know his real name, Mr. Kane.
Do you? He seems to have forgotten it.
That's your fault.
Mine?
He didn't forget it. He put his soul in hock to get you out of here. That's why he got in with Dwyer.
Are you asking me to believe that?
I'm not asking you to believe anything. But I happened to be there when he came down to see a lawyer that he thought could swing a parole for you. So he met the Mick and he got in deeper. All the time he never had a wrong thought in his head. He was only thinking about you. What kind of a father do you call yourself anyway?
All this is pretty hard to swallow.
If you really loved him, you'd swallow it, all right.
Yeah. Perhaps I can make this easier for you if I tell you he means more to me than anything in the world.
That's all I wanted to know. Listen, is this place wired?
Well, there aren't very many secrets in prison, but this is as safe a place as any.
Well, this isn't my secret, so keep it to yourself. There's going to be a jailbreak tonight, and he's in it. They're going out through the prison library at 6 o'clock.
A break?
That's right. He wouldn't be in it if he wasn't off his nut. You gotta stop him. He's going to make the break with Mickey Dwyer.
How deep is he in with Dwyer?
Plenty. He figures the Mick is his best friend because he never turned him down. What he doesn't know is that he had other friends. Brennan was one.
The lawyer?
He was killed by Mickey Dwyer because he was trying to help Johnny. Tell him that. Because it's the truth.
No, he wouldn't believe me.
Make him believe you. Act like you're his father for once.
6 o'clock. There isn't much time.
There's time enough to stop him. You've got to.
Miss Barry, before I do this, there's something I have a right to know. Why did you come here?
Because I think I love him even more than you do.
I see.
If he gets away with this break, he'll have to go into hiding, and I'll have him because I'll be willing to go and hide with him. If you stop him, you'll have him. I'll never see him again. So I'm telling you to stop him. Does that answer your question?
Yes. But there's no reason why you shouldn't see him again.
I'm leaving town.
Where?
As far as $20 and a mink coat will take me. So long, Mr. King. Good luck with Johnny.
Thank you.
Just a minute, you guys. Where you going, Dwyer? It's mess time, 6 o'clock. We know what time
I
it
want to
is.
return these books to the library.
Oh, yeah? All right. Make it snappy. Get in, Johnny, quick.
Okay.
Hello, Mickey. Bring back some books.
Yeah. You on duty here, Kane?
That's right. I asked for it.
Yeah? Well, why don't you quit? You're going to be late for chow.
I don't feel hungry tonight.
I get it. Well, you just sit there and relax, and you won't get hurt. Now, that laundry chute's over this way, Johnny. Come on.
You're not going, Dick.
Get out of my way.
No, I've done you plenty of harm, but this is one thing I can't let you do. Now, listen to me.
I've listened to you once too often.
I may have been wrong before, but this time I know I'm right. If you go through with this, your life's finished.
It's a little late to be worrying about that, isn't it?
It's not too late, but it will be if you go.
I can take it.
I'm going to stop you if I get killed for it.
I thought I told you to relax. Now, get going, kid.
I'm ready.
Wait. This man killed Brennan because he was trying to help you. Why don't you tell him, Mickey?
You might get some of the same yourself. Now, on your way, Johnny, quick.
He's not going with you.
Who's going to stop him?
I am.
Let go of that phone.
Hello.
Cut it, I tell you.
Me, the warden's office. I want...
You shot him. If he's dead, I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Take your hands off.
Why, you dirty murderer.
All right, Johnny, you're asking for it, too. Mickey, come on, quick.
Okay, Harry. Oh, wait a minute. I'm leaving my gun for Johnny. Let him take the rap, that double-crossing. Here we are, Mickey.
Mickey, come on.
Now, try and make me. Ow!
I got him. I got Mickey Dwyer.
Dad. Oh, forgive me. Forgive me.
I'll give you one more chance, Apollo. Why did you shoot Kane?
I didn't shoot.
Come on, Johnny. Come on. It'll be a lot easier if we get the truth now.
Tell you, that's the truth. I didn't shoot.
Listen, Johnny, Kane is still unconscious. If he dies without talking, we'll hang you higher than a kite. So why don't you come clean?
Go in, Miss Mary.
Hello, Warden. Nothing out of him yet.
This girl wants to speak to him. Is this the man, Miss Berry?
Yes. Johnny, I heard what happened.
They say that I shot him. He's dying.
You didn't shoot him. I know that. Johnny, tell them who you are. Your real name.
Richard Kane, Jr.
What's that?
He's my father.
Well, why didn't you tell us?
I tried to tell you. You wouldn't listen.
Hello, get me in the infirmary, Dr. Brown.
If you're Kane's son, why did you shoot him?
I told you I didn't shoot him. I didn't.
Hello, Doctor. Is Kane still unconscious? Well, I've got to see him. Do you suppose you could bring him around? Long enough to make an identification to answer one question. All right, we'll be there right away. Come on, Johnny. We're going over to the hospital.
See him now, but don't stay too long.
How is he, Doctor?
He has a chance. About 50-50.
Come on.
Go ahead, Johnny. He'll make it all right. I'll be waiting here.
Kane, do you hear me?
Yes.
Listen, Kane. Who shot you? Who was it?
Mickey Dwyer.
You're sure of that?
Yes.
Kane, try to open your eyes. Look at this man. Who is he, do you know?
Dad.
Who is he, Kane? Do you know him?
Yes, I know him. He's my son.
Dad.
There's the gate, mister. Open her up, Ed.
Well, goodbye, Johnny. Hope we won't be seeing you again.
Thanks. 2 years was long enough. I'm on the outside now. I'm going to stay there.
Fine.
Good luck.
Good luck to you.
Hey, Dick! Yeah, son!
Oh, Dad! How are you, Dad? Oh, it's good seeing you.
Oh, it's great to see you, son. Come on, I've got the car over there, and we're going home.
All right, but look, I got to stop off somewhere. You know, I got to look for someone.
Yes, I know. I found her for you. She's waiting for you in the car.
She is?
Yeah, you go ahead, son. My shoelace needs tying.
Thanks, Dad. Hello, Lucky.
Hello?
I was afraid that you'd run out on me.
I couldn't do that. I tried, but I couldn't.
Don't you ever try again. You hear me?
Remember that robin? I saw one this morning. I made a wish.
I did, too. And this time, it was about a girl.
The curtain falls on Johnny Apollo. Your applause calls our stars back to the footlights. Edward Arnold, Dorothy Lamour, and Burgess Meredith. Here they are.
Thank you, CB. As you always do, you made this week a pleasure.
I don't suppose it's polite to go looking for another invitation, but I hope you'll ask us back again soon.
Well, now, I'm kind of a stranger around here, but that goes for me, too.
Well, as we say over on the Paramount lot, Burgess, it's in the bag.
Say, now, speaking of the Paramount lot, reminds me of the first time I saw you, sir. I certainly was impressed. It was while we were making second chorus. And one day I saw about 8 or 10 people come out of the commissary and start off across the lot. 3 or 4 were taking notes. Some of them were arguing a mile a minute. One of them was still eating dessert. And I heard a guide tell some sightseers that it was Cecil B. DeMille and his staff working on a script.
Well, the first time I saw him go back to his office after lunch, Burgess, I thought it was a fire.
Eddie, I appeal to you.
Well, it may not look like a fire, CB, but you don't waste any time.
And I'm not going to waste any time either, Mr. DeMille, in saying a good word for the Lux Radio Theatre and for the product behind it, Lux Soap. I think it's grand. I've used Lux Soap active lather facials for a long time myself, and I like them better than any other complexion care I've ever had.
Well, we've always known that about Lux Soap, Dorothy. But those words of praise from you are music to my ears.
CB, watch the bill here in this theater next week.
Next Monday night, Eddie, the play is The Whole Town's Talking. And I'm quite sure that the whole country will be talking about our cast, because our stars, hold on to your hats now, are Fibber McGee and Molly. It's a story about a rather mild individual who looks exactly like a famous public enemy. Naturally, that causes him no end of trouble. But with Fibber McGee and Molly bringing us the story next week, there's no end to the entertainment that's in store for us.
That sounds like a big night, Mr. DeMille. I'll be listening. Good night.
Good night, CB. Good night.
Good night. You three are certainly good company. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Fibber McGee and Molly in The Whole Town's Talking. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Dorothy Lamour will soon be seen on the screen in Paramount's Road to Zanzibar, in which he co-stars with Bing Crosby and Bob Hope. Edward Arnold was heard tonight through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer and will soon be seen in the new Universal picture, Lady from Cheyenne. Burgess Meredith's forthcoming picture is the Ernst Lubitsch production, That Uncertain Feeling, to be released by United Artists. Heard in tonight's play were Warren Ash as Mickey Dwyer, Hans Conried as McBrennan, Lou Merrill as McLaughlin, Earl Ross as prison trustee, Arthur Q. Bryan as district attorney, Richard Beach and Charles Seal as prison guards, Griff Barnett as judge, Edwin Max as Harry, Ted Bliss as Bates, and Janet Waldo as secretary. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Ida Lupino, Brian Ahern, and Conrad Veidt in A Woman's Face. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The power of a woman's face was best described by a man. It was the poet who called the lovely visage of Helen of Troy the face that launched 1,000 ships. For Helen's beauty had caused a war and altered the course of history, just as the faces of women ever since have changed the destinies of men. You'll hear a story about another such woman tonight, finely acted by Brian Ahern, Ida Lupino, and Conrad Veidt. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's powerful screenplay, A Woman's Face. The course of a man's or a woman's life is determined by strange things, like the facial scar which has warped the soul of the woman in tonight's play. But the story of her regeneration is stranger still. I think it's a kind of drama which will thrill every one of you, and that's a big order, for I'm constantly amazed at the far corners into which Lux Flakes reaches to bring this audience together every Monday night under one roof. For instance, here's a letter from a lonely corner of the great western desert. A lady writes, "You can't know how much the Lux Radio Theatre means to us out here. My husband works in a tungsten mine in the desert. And since that's a war metal, everyone is working very hard. You are just about the only contact with the theater we have, because our nearest town is 60 miles away, and the road isn't very good. Naturally, our trips to town, we stock up on the things we need. So when we buy Lux Flakes, we get enough at once to cause quite a snowstorm in this desert if they should ever get loose. Thanks again for your plays and for your fine product. We salute this family and millions of others who are doing their part without benefit or fanfare. Certain time comes now for A Woman's Face. And here's Act One, starring Ida Lupino as Anna Home and Brian Ahern as Dr. Saget. Conrad Veidt, who is making the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture Above Suspicion, will play Torsten Baring.
The Royal Swedish Court of Stockholm Criminal Division is now in session. The case of the Crown versus Anna Home. The charge, murder.
Anna Home, alias Ingrid Paulson, is on trial for her life. With a prison matron at her side, she stands before the judge. She's dressed in deep black, her face hidden by a heavy veil. A man has been killed. And here once again is enacted the ancient ritual of trial by jury. Here once again the state will demand the ancient forfeit. An eye for an eye, a life for a life.
The clerk will summon the witnesses. All witnesses. Bernard Dalvik, restaurateur. Christina Dalvik, masseuse. Emma Christiansdottir, housekeeper. Herman Rundvik, waiter. Vera Segert, housewife. Gustav Segert, doctor of medicine. You witnesses have been called to testify in this case, in which the charge is murder in the first degree. The Crown versus Anna Home, alias Ingrid Paulson. Alias Ingrid Paulson. You will now take the oath. Do you each and severally, solemnly promise and swear by God and His Holy Scriptures to tell the truth, withholding nothing and adding nothing, as God is your help in life and soul? I do. First witness, please. Herman Rundvik. The other witnesses will retire until they are called. Your name?
Herman Rundvik, Your Honor.
You're acquainted with the prisoner?
I was, Your Honor.
Your occupation?
I am a waiter.
Well, Mr. Rundvik, your testimony, please.
Well, I don't rightly remember what date it was, but I know it was night. It was in June, just a little after midnight. This place where I worked was called the Café Spartadam, and I was...
Who was the owner of the cafe?
That woman over there was the owner, Anna Holm.
Go on.
Well, I was waiting for the last party to leave, Mr. Torsten Baring and some friends. I heard Mr. Baring talking to Mr. Dalvik, the manager. It seems there was a little trouble about the check.
So you no longer wish to extend me credit?
Mr. Baring, please.
I have offered to sign a check. Isn't that enough?
Mr. Baring, if it were I personally who could extend credit, I
You
would...
own the place, don't you?
No, unfortunately, I'm only the manager.
Then tell your employer that I want to find out why the name of Baring shouldn't be good for credit at a miserable after-hours roadhouse.
We're not operating this miserable roadhouse for the benefit of names. Even the name of Baring.
Oh, are you the proprietor?
In a way.
You must excuse me. I didn't expect that a woman, especially such a young and charming woman... Have you something in your eye?
Why do you say that?
Pardon me. I thought perhaps the way you are holding your hand over your face. Are you sure there isn't something?
We were talking about your credit, Mr. Baring.
So we were, and yet I wish you would let me help you. Here, my handkerchief is clean. Just take your hand away from your face a moment.
I don't need your help.
Oh, please.
All right. There.
Just hold still. There, it's out. Now, isn't that better? It's a trick I learned from a friend of mine. She had beautiful eyes, too.
Did she? Herman, let me have the check.
Yes, madam.
I'll sign it for Mr. Baring. Enter it as a charge against me if he doesn't pay.
Yes, madam.
This is a most generous gesture.
I never make generous gestures, as Mr. Dalvik will tell you.
At any rate, thank you very much, Miss...
Holmes. Anna Holmes. It's a name which might be of some assistance to you.
Oh, really?
In certain quarters where the name of Baring has perhaps lost its magic. Good night, Mr. Baring.
Good night, Miss Bond.
Is that all you can testify as to the defendant's behavior that night?
That is all, Your Honor. She signed the check for Mr. Baring, and he left.
In your own opinion, why did Anna Holm make this gesture?
It was very obvious to us, Your Honor. For the first time in her life, a man had looked at her uncovered face without a shudder. He pretended not even to notice it.
Explain that, please. Just what was wrong with Anna Holm's face?
It was on the left side, Your Honor, from the outer edge of the eye to the upper lip. A long, red, jagged scar.
Next witness, Bernard Dalvik. Mr. Dalvik, you were the manager of the cafe owned by Anna Holm.
That is so, Your Honor.
You were friendly with the defendant?
We all were, Your Honor.
Whom do you mean by all? The employees of the cafe?
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor, the prosecutor for the Crown can very easily explain that.
Well?
The Crown will prove, Your Honor, that the cafe was really just a blind for their activities. Bernard Dalvik, Christina Dalvik, Anna Holm, and the waiter Rundvik were engaged as a unit in the very profitable occupation of blackmail.
The Crown will have the opportunity of proving that later. Mr. Dalvik, what was the relationship of the prisoner and the man Torsten Baring?
Well, sir, we might refer to the relationship as romantic. Anna had never known love before. She became almost gay. She bought new clothes. One afternoon, shortly after, she came to our office in the city. She'd been outside.
Good afternoon, Anna. We've been waiting for you. I've been shopping. Oh, my dear, what a becoming hat.
Beautiful, Anna. A whip of spring.
I know you dear, sweet people are lying. But even the moths were fed up with my other hat. Oh, my dear, you never look prettier, never. That's enough, Christina. What's on this afternoon?
Mrs. Dr. Saget is coming.
The woman who wants her letters back?
Saget.
You see her, Dalvik, and get a good price.
Don't I always?
If you need me, I'll be in my office, but I imagine you can... What's the matter, Anna? Who put this here? Who put a mirror on my wall?
Why, Anna,
How dare you? Haven't I forbidden the mirror ever to be hung in this place? Haven't I?
Anna, we
you
were only...
dirty, foul, loathsome swine! Anna! Now get out! Get out, both of you!
Dalvik, Anna, not so much noise. She's here. She's just outside.
Who is?
Mrs. Dr. Saget. She's very pretty. Beautiful.
Dalvik, go and talk to her.
Of course, Anna, but I...
Did you hear me?
Yes, Anna. Good afternoon, Mrs. Saget.
How do you do? My masseuse directed me here. She implied you might understand my particular problem.
Yes?
I don't quite know how to begin.
Possibly I may assist you. Are you married?
I'm very happily married. My husband is a saint.
Oh, to be sure.
But you see, some letters of mine were stolen.
Some letter to your husband?
No.
Ah.
Oh, he's so stupid.
Your husband, Mrs. Saget?
No, my friend. The one I wrote the letters to. He lost them. Now some stranger keeps telephoning me about them.
Why should he do that?
He wants 5,000 kroner.
Why, that's out-and-out blackmail.
But what shall I do? I haven't 5,000 kroner.
My poor dear woman, perhaps I can help you. I have an acquaintance who might contact this blackmailer and perhaps, in view of the circumstances, ask for a reduction.
Oh, thank you.
Excuse me, my secretary wishes to see me. I'll be back directly. Well, Anna?
I've been listening to you. Reduction, you fool.
Now, Anna, a little milk of human kindness.
Shut up. I want 10,000 kroner from that woman.
10? You said 5.
I want 10. What's the extra 5 for, Anna? Because she's pretty? The extra 5's for me.
You mean you won't divide?
I mean just that. I take 7,000 kroner for myself, and I want it tonight. Make an appointment for me to see her at her home.
Anna, what's happened to you?
She's in love with Torsten Baring. She wants evening gowns and furs and perfume.
Listen, Anna, love is a beautiful thing, but
You'll do as I say, or I'll do it alone. 10,000 kroner. Tonight.
Yes? What is it?
I have an appointment with you, Mrs. Saget.
Come in, please. We can talk in this room over here.
Is there anyone else in the house?
No, the servants are out and my husband's lecturing at medical school. You may sit down if you wish. Why do you stare at me like that?
You're very pretty.
Oh, thank you. I believe that you have something to sell me.
Yes, I have something to sell you.
I hope I can afford it.
Oh, I'm sure you can. The price is 10,000 kroner.
10,000, but you can't. This afternoon he said 5.
This afternoon he was mistaken. You have jewelry worth much more.
You wouldn't take my jewelry? It's from my husband, and I love him more than anything in the world.
That isn't the way you described him in these letters to Eric.
Give me those letters.
Get back.
Give them to me.
Do I have to shoot you to make you understand? Sit down. Such silly letters. Such childish writing. Such cheapness. You call these love letters? You ever read any real love letters? George Sand, Keats, Browning? Do you know anything about love in that miserable soul of yours that dribbles itself into these letters? Can you imagine loving a man so greatly, so completely, that you'd give everything you have just to be near him? Just to have him near you? Well, that's love as I know it.
As you know it. You love it. You love it.
Shut up! I'll take that necklace. I'll get me the rest of your jewels. And don't try any tricks. Still one more letter in the safe. Hurry.
Very well. Listen.
Vera.
It's Gustav.
Your husband?
Oh, Vera, I'm back.
Go into the library. There's a window facing the street. Please.
I'll come again tomorrow.
Quickly, please.
Vera, are you home?
Yes, dear, I'm here.
Oh, well, it wasn't as late as I expected to be, was I?
No. I'm glad you're home, Gustav.
Oh, what's the matter? You look pale. What? What was that?
I don't know.
It came from the library. I'll take a look.
No, Gustav.
Ah, what have we got here? A visitor, eh? Now, don't move, please.
I can't. Gustav, what is it?
It's a visitor. Evidently trying to get out of the window. Unfortunately, the table was in the way. Vera, turn on the lamp.
Oh, she's been hurt. She must have fallen.
Hey, what's that in her hand? Isn't that your necklace, Vera?
Yes, yes, it is.
I'll take that, please. You found it on the street, I suppose. Came in the window to return it. Stand up.
I can't.
Oh, you can't, eh? Well, perhaps the police will help you. Now, call them, Vera.
Oh.
What is it?
My ankle.
No, we'll take care of it. Vera, I asked you to call the police.
Yes. Yes, why don't you?
Gustav, darling. Darling, would you laugh at me if... Oh, she seems so miserable, and we're so happy together, you and I. Couldn't we let her go?
Oh, really, Vera? You get quite sentimental at times.
Maybe it's because next week is our anniversary.
Oh, splendid. Shall I give her the necklace, too? Oh, well, let's fix up the ankle first.
I'll get the bandages, darling.
Oh, and bring some tape. If I do let her go, you can thank her.
Bless her dear sweetheart.
Now, try to get up. Yep. There we are. Now, just sit down there for a minute. We'll need a little light. That's better. Now, then, if you'll place your foot... Hello. What's the matter with your face?
Stop looking at me.
Take your hand away.
Mind your business.
Take it away. Aha. When did this happen?
I said mind your business.
My dear young woman, this is my business. Be ashamed to send a scar like that to jail.
Wouldn't matter. I've served 22 years already.
No. Where?
Wherever I am.
22 years, eh? You must have been just a child then when it happened. A rather beautiful child, I should imagine.
Isn't it a pity? Now the little girl is just a thief.
Yes, it is a pity. And do you want to know something? You're not as tough as you seem to be.
No, of course not, Dr. Saget. Should we talk about love and poetry?
The bandages, Gustav?
Oh, thank you. Get my book for me, will you, Vera? That is over there on the desk.
Yes, Gustav.
Well, Vera, this young lady is interested in love. As who isn't? Now, look. Here's a man you ought to meet. Splendid chap. Now, take a good look at that picture, and notice particularly that most of the skin is torn from his face. Not very pretty, is it? Now, we'll turn the page, and that's the same man. Although you wouldn't know it unless I told you. See, there's not a mark, not a blemish. I did that job in the hospital last March. Here, this girl. She's my particular pride and joy. She had a horrible scar on her face. Almost as bad as yours.
I've had enough of this. Either let me go or call the police.
No, not just yet, please. Vera, look at her face.
Gustav.
Look at it. You know, Vera, there's one man in Europe could fix that.
No, Gustav. Oh, not you.
Nothing like having your wife's complete confidence.
You couldn't. You couldn't fix this.
Well, I bow to the superior judgment of you two experts.
Don't joke.
I don't. Won't be any joke for you neither. I warn you now. It'll mean pain.
agony, weeks, months of it, and perhaps a failure. Perhaps leaving you worse off.
Worse off. Than what? You know, I might. I just might. So that someone could look at me. So that I could look back and see in his eyes something besides horror.
Gustav, listen to me, please. Please, Gustav, you mustn't do it. You mustn't. I begged my husband not to operate on that woman. I told him no good would come of it. I begged him.
You may stand down, Mrs. Sackett.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Does the Crown wish to place any other witnesses on the stand?
Not at the present time, Your Honor.
Will the prisoner step forward, please? Take the stand. Your name is Anna Holm?
Yes.
Do you, Anna Holm, solemnly promise and swear by God and His Holy Scriptures to tell the truth, withholding nothing and adding nothing, as God is your help in life and soul?
I swear.
In your examination before the police, you were unusually frank. I trust you will speak with similar honesty here. Tell your story, if you please.
I was born in the North. We were very poor. My father was a brilliant man, but he drank constantly. One night when I was 5, he was too drunk to know he'd set fire to the carpet in my room. When he came to, he saved me, but not himself. 22 years after that, I cursed him for saving me. No one could look at me without loathing. There was no place I could work. And then I met Torsten Barring. For the first time, a man had... Well, you've heard about that, didn't you? The very next day, I received a note from him. An invitation to come to his apartment.
That was before Mrs. Sager came to your offices in the city?
That was before anything, except my first meeting with Torsten Barring at the Roadhouse. He met me at the door. He raised my hand to his lips.
Come in, my dear. Come and sit down.
No one saw me come here.
That's a pity. It would have added to my reputation.
Well, reputation is what, Mr. Barring?
As a most fortunate man, please your coat.
No, I'll keep it on if you don't mind.
But I do mind. Last night you were the proprietor. Tonight you are a guest. Thank you.
When I came to your door, I heard someone playing the piano.
You are interested in music?
Yes.
Piano?
Oh, piano, among other things.
Chopin?
Yes, the early Chopin. Before he was made soft and sentimental by George Sand.
That's very interesting. Have you read the love letters of Chopin and George Sand?
I've read every love letter ever published. I find they're all very much the same. Why did you send for me?
I wanted to speak to you, Anna.
Did you? What sort of dirty work do you want me to do?
But my dear Miss Holm, we were talking about music.
I was invited here for one purpose. See no reason for pretending any other.
Might we not argue about that, perhaps over a glass of wine?
No, I don't drink. It's dangerous in my vocation.
Restaurant keeper?
No. Blackmail.
I like you, Anna Holm. We are very much alike, you and I. We are both proud, both wretched.
What sort of trouble are you in?
I don't think I'm in any trouble now, Anna Holm. You might just be some kindly deity's answer to my prayer.
Maybe the devil's answer.
Very well. The devil's answer.
The beginning of your friendship with Torsten Barring?
Yes.
Your Honor, I protest in attaching the sacred name of friendship to this relationship. You were madly, insanely infatuated with this man, weren't you?
I loved him.
Love. He owned you, body and soul.
No.
Tell me this. You submitted to an operation on your face, didn't you?
Yes.
Because of him, wasn't it?
Yes.
So that you could better assist him in your criminal pursuits.
No. No, that wasn't the reason.
What was the reason?
Well, I wanted...
Your Honor, please. Oh. You wanted to look like other women, didn't you?
Yes.
And you wanted to be like other women. Not warped and twisted and bitter.
Yes.
There's no proof of that.
Did Torsten Barring take you to the hospital?
No, I went alone.
Did Torsten Barring know you were at the hospital?
I was alone. Nobody knew.
Anna Holmes, tell the court, please,
How many operations did you submit to? Answer, please. How many operations did you submit to in the hope that the scar which you bore from childhood might be erased?
There were 12 operations. One every month. For a year.
In just a moment, Brian Ahern, Ida Lupino, and Conrad Veidt will return for Act Two of A Woman's Face. Now, I want to give the men in our audience a warning. Here's the kind of thing that may happen to you any day now when your wife comes home from shopping.
Look, darling, look at the lovely housecoat I bought. It's made of rayon and milk.
Oh, very pretty. It's made of rayon and what?
Milk.
But you can't wear milk. What happens when you wash it?
Well, the girl who sold it told me all I had to do was to lux it.
It's all true. And here's our fashion reporter, Libby Cullen, to tell us more about it.
Actually, this wonderful new fiber is made from casein, one of the things in milk. It's usually combined with cotton or rayon to make stunning warm materials with a soft wool-like texture. Many can be washed if you use gentle lux. And if it seems odd to be wearing and washing milk, remember lots of the lovely rayon fabrics that lux so beautifully are made from little pieces of wood. And those sheer nylon stockings of yours started out as coal, air, and water.
Lux is ideal for washing the wonderful new man-made fibers because it's so very gentle. Safe for anything safe in plain water.
Smart stores everywhere advise it for all their fine washables.
Yes, all fabrics are precious today. The new ones and the old standbys, too. Cotton and linen and wool. They must last and wear longer than ever now. So don't risk harmful alkali or cake soap rubbing. They can make your pretty things wear out before their time. For all your nice washables, dresses, blouses, sweaters, the children's things, stick to care you know is safe. Gentle Lux Flakes. It's care experts advise. More makers of fine washables advise Lux Flakes than advise all other soaps combined. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act Two of A Woman's Face, starring Ida Lupino as Anna Holmes, Brian Ahern as Dr. Sagert, and Conrad Veidt as Thorsten Baring. Anna Holmes, alias Ingrid Paulson, continues her story. On the witness stand, her face still heavily veiled, she tells the court of the pain and suffering she endured. 12 operations in 12 months, hoping to be rid of the jagged scar which has tortured her soul since childhood.
Since I entered the hospital, I've never seen my face in the mirror. There were always bandages across my cheeks and my eyes. And then one day, I knew the time had come. The day that was to mean failure or success. The day the bandages were to be removed. For the last time.
Good morning, Holmes.
Good morning.
Well, how do you feel?
It is today, isn't it?
Yes. Nurse, stand by, will you? I'm going to remove the dressing.
Yes, Doctor. Wait. If it isn't a success, I want you to know that I...
Don't spoil it.
Don't spoil what?
Holmes, since the first day I met you, you've presented to me a perfect picture of the most ruthless, cold-blooded creature I've ever met. It's been a picture which has fascinated me, but now, unless I miss my guess, you were about to say something sentimental. Something about gratitude and so forth. Well, don't.
All right.
No, as I was about to say, I unveil my Galatea. Or my Frankenstein.
Let's get it over with, please.
I tell you frankly, Miss Holmes, I'm a bit worried.
Worried? Why?
Well, if this operation's a success, I've created a monster. A beautiful face and no heart.
A distinction, I suppose. For all other women with beautiful faces.
Well, we'll remove the bandages now. Don't move. I said don't move. There we are. Now, just one more. Now.
Well?
Interesting.
What is it? Well, why don't you tell me? Is it still there? Oh, please tell me.
I'll let you see for yourself. Nurse, give Miss Holmes a mirror, please.
The nurse handed me a mirror. And for the first time in a year, I looked at my face.
Miss Holmes, will you remove your hat, please? And the veil?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now face the court, please. It is evident that the operation was successful. There isn't a mark on your face now.
No, Your Honor.
Miss Holmes, will you tell the court exactly how you felt when you realized the scar was gone?
Well, I felt... It's hard to say.
It was like being reborn, wasn't it?
Yes, that's it. I left the hospital a new person.
A new person? Not quite, Miss Holmes.
If the prosecution will give me
The prosecution wants to know if it isn't true that Miss Holmes, upon leaving the hospital, went at once to see Torsten Baring.
Yes, I did.
Yes. Go on, please.
I went to his apartment. I hadn't called or written to him for a year.
You, not really, after this long silence.
Well, I've been in Switzerland. Am I welcome? Brought these flowers.
Even without the flowers, you would be welcome. Sit down, my dear.
You know, you were the first person to ever bring me flowers.
Now we are even. The account is closed.
Is that what you'd wish? I wouldn't blame you.
Well, I hadn't expected that my partner would be quite such a silent one, but there must have been some very good reason for your not writing.
Yes. As a matter of fact, there was. Will you take my hat, please?
Mm-hmm. It seemed a little unfair to...
Well, what's the matter? Why do you look at me like that?
I just... Here, please. Turn this way. Let me see you. Yes, your eyes are even more beautiful than they were before. I'm very happy, my dear. I can't tell you. Here, sit down, please. This calls for music. When I'm very happy or very sad, I must have music. Tell me, why didn't you write from Switzerland?
The operation hadn't been a success. I was going to disappear anyway. What's that you're playing?
Oh, an old weaving song. I heard it first up at my dear uncle's estate at Fossa.
It's nice.
So is my dear uncle.
Is he very rich?
Oh, very, and quite old.
I see. Who gets it when he dies?
Oh, there, my dear, you present an extremely interesting problem. My uncle has a grandson, aged 5, a charming little brat, rather frail. If that child lives, he inherits everything.
And if he doesn't live?
If he doesn't live... My dear girl, whatever are you thinking of?
I only ask. What if the child doesn't live?
Well, then I would inherit it, of course. Here, let me show you some pictures of the estate. This is the house, and these are the waterfalls nearby. Very high, very swift, very dangerous. And there's a little passenger car that travels across the falls on a cable. The little boy is very fond of riding in the car. If his governess should ever be careless, let go of his hand, it would be too bad. By the way, I had a letter from my uncle inviting me up there. He also asked me to recommend a new governess for the boy. You don't know anybody, do you, Annie?
No.
Are you sure? It would pay very well and make me very happy.
No.
Yes, partner. You would make a beautiful governess.
You took the job as governess, Miss Holmes?
Yes.
You went there to kill that child.
She doesn't have to answer that. The prisoner will answer. Did you go up to Fossa with the purpose of doing away with that child, Lars Erik Baring?
Yes.
Go on.
I went up to Fossa in November under the name of Ingrid Paulson. It was evening when I arrived. Torsten Baring's uncle took me up at once to see the child. He was already in bed.
Oh, come. You wouldn't want Miss Paulson to think you didn't know your prayers, would you?
You want to hear my prayers, Miss Paulson?
Oh, yes. Yes, please.
All right. You too, Grandpa.
Me? Oh, of course. You start, huh? Go on.
Now I lay me
Now I lay me... let's see. What's next?
down.
Down on a tuffet?
No. That's little Miss Muffet.
Oh, I've got it. Now I lay me down to sleep.
That's right. I pray the Lord.
My soul to keep.
If I should die,
Before I wake,
I pray the Lord
my soul to take. Amen. That's the boy. Now, come on, into bed with you. And tomorrow, Miss Paulson will take you to the falls. Sleep well, my boy. Good night, Miss Paulson.
Good night, Consul Baring. Good night, Lars Eric.
Miss Paulson, wait.
Yes?
You didn't kiss me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that better?
We're going to have fun, aren't we?
Good night, Lars Eric.
Good night, Miss Paulson. Pleasant dreams.
Pleasant dreams. We didn't go to the falls the next day, nor the day after that. The child had grown very fond of me, and I...
And you had grown very fond of him also. Is that what you mean?
Yes.
Go on, please, Miss Holmes. I think the court would like to hear how your subsequent actions bore this out.
They were very kind to me at Forsyth, the child and the old man. On the night of the consul's birthday party, I was invited as a guest. Torsten Baring had arrived, and we danced together all evening. Then later, the consul brought another guest to meet me.
Here he is, a modern miracle. Dr. Gustav Saget, away from his office.
Dr. Saget.
Good evening, Miss Paulson.
Good evening, Doctor.
And my nephew, Torsten Baring, Dr. Saget.
How do you do, Dr. Saget? I think I've had the honor of meeting your wife. Is she with you?
No, my wife is traveling. I've just been admiring your dance, Miss Paulson.
You'd think she'd been born right in this district, wouldn't you?
Indeed, yes. But Consul Baring tells me that you've been in Switzerland for the past year.
Oh, Geneva mostly. Do you know Switzerland?
No. I've never been there, unfortunately.
Consul Baring.
Yes, Emma?
If you can interest yourself in the other guests. They're almost ready for the Grand March.
Yes, I'll be right there. You must help me, Torsten.
Yes, certainly. Thank you for the dance, Miss Paulson.
I leave you in good hands, Doctor.
Come in the other room. I want to speak to you. Well.
Well, what?
Well, my cold-blooded, ruthless little Galatea. I can't tell you how relieved I am. Here, come over here in the light. I want to see your face. Ah, good. Very good.
So that's why you're so relieved?
No, only partly. You had me worried. Imagine looking fearfully in the papers each morning to read of some outrageous crime committed by my beautiful Frankenstein. And now I find...
You find what?
Well, perhaps you could tell me.
No. You're the expert. Turn on your lights.
Unfortunately for humanity, the light hasn't been invented yet that could look into that interesting heart of yours. But perhaps I could issue a preliminary encouraging bulletin.
Encouraging?
Yes, tentatively. Let's say that the patient has had the intelligence to find a place where her past life can't tempt her, and the courage to go where her new name might really mean a new life. And let's say that my hopes may have begun to be justified. Because I know about your intelligence. I've seen your courage. And I have hoped.
You're very kind to me, Doctor. Everyone is so good and kind to me.
What's the matter?
First it's the old man, and then the child, and now you. Can't you all leave me alone? The next day, the child was burned. It wasn't my fault. I was treating him under the ultraviolet ray, and I left the light on too long. I called Dr. Saget at once.
How long has he been under this lamp?
4 minutes over.
It's hot, Miss Paulson. My face is hot.
Is this his first treatment?
No, third.
What happened to you?
Well, Doctor...
It was my fault, Doctor. I called Miss Paulson out of the room.
It's unfortunate that she went, Mr. Baring.
Well, the boy isn't in any pain.
Is it bad, Doctor?
No, it isn't serious. First-degree burns. But another 4 or 5 minutes. Who directed you to give the boy these ultraviolet treatments?
The local doctor. It's for his sinus.
I see. Get me some oil, please.
Yes, Doctor. I have it right here. Shall I put it on?
Yes.
Then can I go skiing this afternoon, Doctor?
Well, I don't see why not.
Oh, thank you. And please don't be cross with Miss Paulson. She didn't mean to.
No. I'm quite sure she didn't. I'll look at him again tonight.
Thank you.
This probably explains why doctors are always such welcome guests.
Yes, possibly. Keep him well covered if he goes out.
There now. Get your clothes on, Lars Eric. Come, dear.
I've got first-degree burns. The doctor said so.
Yes. Hurry and get dressed before you catch cold.
All right. I'll hurry, Miss Paulson.
Why do you laugh?
Your solicitude for the boy's health is most admirable.
He might have been scarred for life.
For life, did you say? I don't quite understand.
Oh, Torsten, do I have to reassure you every moment? Do you have to follow me around with a whip? For heaven's sake, Torsten, give me time.
I cannot give you any more time. I have none to waste before tomorrow night.
For tomorrow night? Why?
Because that's the way I want it.
Miss Holmes, what did Torsten Waring mean?
He wanted me to.
He wanted you to kill the child. He gave you until the next evening to do it, and you agreed.
Yes, but I tried to argue with him. I couldn't.
Why not?
Well, I thought I was in love with him. But it wasn't love, I realize now. But it was the only thing I'd ever known.
The witness will stand down. Stand down, please. Clerk. Yes, Your Honor. Call Dr. Gustav Saget.
Then you assume, Dr. Saget, that Waring rushed matters because he thought you were suspicious of his actions.
Well, let us say that he was suspicious of me. I didn't like him, I'll admit that, but I had no real grounds for suspicion. It was the girl I was worried about. After the incident with the ultraviolet lamp, I felt that I should warn the consul, and yet I wasn't sure. I wanted to give her every chance. But that afternoon, while I was skiing, I happened to come home by way of the fall.
Were you alone?
Yes, I was looking for Miss Holmes.
Why?
I wanted to talk the whole thing over with her.
Did you see her that afternoon?
Yes. I saw her in the passenger car that traveled across the falls.
Go on.
The child was with her. I could see them very plainly through my binoculars. She was sitting in the car, very still and very straight. The child was standing on the seat beside her, leaning over the edge and looking down at the falls.
How high was this car?
Oh, about 1,000 feet, I should say. They were moving very slowly, almost over the center of the falls.
Look, Miss Paulson, I don't even have to hold on. I wouldn't fall, would I, Miss Paulson? The other governess I had never let me stand up on the seat like this. She always made me hold her hand. But I'm not afraid. Are you afraid, Miss Paulson? Look, Miss Paulson, I can lean way over the side, see? See, Miss Paulson? Look at me, look!
No, give me your hand.
Miss Paulson!
Give me your hand, you hear? Give me your hand. Now hold on to me. Hold on tight, Lars Eric. Hold on tight.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. We'll hear Act 3 of A Woman's Face, starring Brian Ahern, Ida Lupino, and Conrad Veidt, after a brief intermission. Now, let's pretend we can see around a couple of corners and through the walls of Patty's house.
Hello? Oh, Aunt Helen. I'll call Mother. What did you say? Oh, I'm sorry I sounded like that, only, well, Bob is home on leave, and I was hoping I'd hear from him tonight.
It's hard to wait and hope for a call that doesn't come.
And it's even harder to realize that maybe you're the one to blame. You see, dates and romance come to girls who have charm. And one of the most important parts of charm is daintiness. Unless you're sure that everything you wear is always fresh, you can't be sure of daintiness. So don't take chances. Lux underthings after every wearing. Dresses, blouses, and sweaters often.
If some good friend would only give Patty a hint, chances are that when her phone rang...
Hello? Oh, Jack. Why, I'd love to, only, well, Bob is home on leave, and I've promised... Oh, that would be lovely. See you next week, then. Goodbye.
That's the way with Lux girls.
They know the importance of daintiness.
And that daily luxing for underthings not only protects charm, but helps to keep them lovely longer, too. Rich, lukewarm Lux suds take away soil and perspiration so very gently. with no harmful alkali, no cake soap rubbing to injure fabrics or colors. Precious fabrics last longer, wear better with this gentle Lux care. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
After the final curtain falls on tonight's play, Brian Ahern has an interesting story to tell about flying. Don't miss it. Now, the third act of A Woman's Face, starring Brian Ahern, Ida Lupino, and Conrad Veidt. Dr. Gustav Sagert is still on the witness stand. In a quiet voice, he gives his testimony. The testimony which will decide whether Anna Holm shall live or die.
Then I saw her take the child in her arms, holding onto him tightly until the car had crossed over the falls.
Did you inform Consul Baring of what you had seen?
No.
Why not?
Well, I saw no reason. I was ashamed of my suspicions, and I felt that the danger to the child was only my imagination.
I see.
Your Honor, may I interrupt this testimony? You say you are a scientist, sir.
I am a doctor, yes.
And a doctor deals with facts, not with emotions. Isn't that true?
Yes, so far as possible.
So far as possible. Tell me this fact, Dr. Sagan. When you saw the prisoner in the car reach for the child, did she of her own free will decide not to kill the child? Or did she refrain from that act because she was aware that you were watching?
You have heard my testimony.
Yes. And I ask that it be stricken from the record.
On what grounds?
On the grounds that this scientist's vision is so obscured by emotion as to make any of his so-called facts completely unreliable.
What emotion, please?
The emotion of love. This witness, a married man, is in love with a prisoner.
Dr. Saget, you have the right to deny this charge.
I have no reason to deny the charge.
Recall the defendant, Anna Holm.
One moment, please, Your Honor. You're a married man, Dr. Saget.
Yes?
In love with another woman.
Yes.
Is it true that before you fell in love, you had discovered grounds for divorce against your wife?
It is true.
That is all. Thank you.
Now, Miss Holm, will you tell the court what happened after the episode in the car?
I returned to the house. All that evening, I avoided Torsten Baring. But he was watching, waiting for a chance to speak to me alone. The next evening, we were all to ride in sleighs to a nearby tavern for dinner. I'd just finished dressing when Torsten Baring came to my room. He was angry.
Disappoint me, Anna. I thought you were something different, something strong, rare, something above a stupid, ugly, commonplace world.
Oh, Torsten, I'm a woman.
You fool, you coward. Do you want to sink back into the mob, into a dull, safe mediocrity? Is that what you want, safety? Is that what happens when the scar is healed? That one gets fat and forgets? Yes, Anna, you are a woman, but you are something more. Or at least I had hoped you were before this heavenly transformation. I could kill that doctor.
What?
Before he had changed my partner into a dove, a tame, cool dove, soft, and weak and full of love for a fellow man. I once knew the real Anna, the hard, shining brightness of you. There have been women like you before. They became conquerors, queens, empresses.
Oh, Torsten, this is 1942.
Oh, I apologize. I forgot. This is 1942, yes. The spirit of love has triumphed. No, Anna. The times are ripe. And I could be greater than any Baring has ever been or ever will be. You don't know me, Anna. No one knows me. I have played the charming fellow, the amiable fool, because I was waiting. I was waiting to find someone like you who had also been cheated. Yes, Anna, you were cheated when you were given that scar. And I was cheated when a boy was born to take away from me what was mine. Money, power. Power, Anna! Power, Anna! And I could use this power. What others have done in other countries, I can do here. Because the world belongs to the devil and I know how to serve him. If I can only get the power.
Let go of my arm. You're hurting me.
Am I? Forgive me. I hope I won't have to hurt you again.
Torsten Baring was mad. Insane. He left the room laughing, his eyes wild and fearsome. When I thought his sleigh had gone, I went downstairs. But I took a gun with me. I was to ride in the sleigh with Lars Erik, and I was afraid.
Hurry, Envis. We're ready to leave.
Where's Lars Erik? Lars Erik!
Has the first sleigh gone yet?
Lars Erik!
Are you riding with me, Miss Paulson?
I don't know, Doctor. I can't find the child. Lars Erik! Lars Erik, where are you?
There's no use calling him. He's already gone.
Gone? Can't be. He was supposed
Well, he's gone, just the same. He left in the first sleigh with Mr. Baring.
Oh, no, no.
What's the matter?
Doctor says that we've got to find them. Follow him. Follow him. Hurry, Doctor. Faster, please, faster.
The boy with him?
Yes, I can see him. They're going towards the falls.
He must be drunk to travel at this speed. He'll turn himself over.
He isn't drunk, he's insane. I found out this afternoon.
Insane?
He's going to kill the child. That's why he's going to the falls. Oh, can't you go any faster?
You're gaining on him.
If he reaches the falls before we do...
Hold on, don't stand up.
He knows we're following him. He's looking back. Torsten!
How far is it to the edge of the falls?
I don't know. Less than a mile from the house. I think we're almost there now.
I'll come up alongside him and turn him into the snowbank.
You can't. He's at the edge of the road. You'll go over the cliff. Torsten! Stop! Stop,
We're
Torsten!
almost up to him. If only I could get on the right side of him.
There's one way to stop him. Pull up as close as you can.
What are you going to do?
As close as you can. Hurry.
Don't lean out like that. What are you... What's that? Is that a gun you have?
Yes. Torsten! Torsten, do you hear me? Stop the sleigh! Stop!
Put that gun away, you little fool. Sit down.
Torsten! I'm warning you. I'll kill you if you don't stop. I'll kill you, Torsten.
Anna!
I told him I'd kill him. I told him. I warned him. When I shot the second time, Torsten Baring fell out of the sleigh and into the gorge. The sleigh came to a stop near the edge of the falls, and the child was safe. I knew what I was doing. I knew there was a chance that both of them would be killed. But I fired the shots. It was the only thing I could do.
Are there any more witnesses? No more witnesses, Your Honor. You may stand down, Miss Holmes. The court decrees that the case of the Crown against Anna Holmes is suspended for consultation. Dr. Saget, will you come with me, please? Miss Holmes would like to speak to you.
Thank you for coming.
You wanted to see me?
Yes, I wanted to ask you if you meant what you said.
On the witness stand? I must have meant it. I was under oath, as God is my help in life and soul.
As God is your help. You'll need it.
Will I?
Where's your mind, Doctor? Why don't you go now while you still have a chance? Go. Run, don't look back.
Why must I go?
You couldn't love me. You don't think for a moment I've changed from what I was?
No, not changed.
No, of course not. I'm ruthless. Cold-blooded. You told me what I was.
That wasn't you, Anna. It never has been you. That's why I told the truth. I am in love with you.
Well, there's nothing you can do about it.
You could ask me to marry me.
No. No, you mustn't. Do you hear?
Why not?
Because I want so much to be happy. I want to have a home and children. I want to belong to the human race. Oh, I want to belong.
Judge will see you now. Let him give his verdict.
Gustav, will you come with me? Will you stand beside me when he tells me?
I'll be there, darling. Don't you worry.
Judge is waiting, Miss Holmes.
I'm ready.
And in the case of Anna Holmes versus the Crown, the defendant charged with murder in the first degree is hereby adjudged not guilty.
before our stars return for a curtain call, here's an amusing thing I read the other day. A book published way back in the gay 90s gave this advice to the ladies. If your hands are red, soak your feet in a basin of hot water. Well, that's a quaint method of dealing with dishpan hands. Today, we've a simpler and more direct way. Yes, if you've let your hands get into that sad state, you can correct it while you're washing your dishes. All you have to do is change from the strong soap that's been causing the trouble to gentle Lux Flakes. Actual tests have proved this. The women who made these tests used no creams or lotions on their hands. They just changed to Lux, and their hands lost that rough red dishpan look, regained their natural loveliness. Did it so quickly, too. You could see a difference in from 2 to 7 days. Now, isn't that worth trying? You can prove for yourself that it really works. Prove it for less than a penny a day. That's all it costs to change from strong soaps to gentle Lux for your dishes. See what quick suds you get, what rich, long-lasting suds that are famous for mildness. And see how fast your hands grow softer, smoother again. Get the generous big box of Lux Flakes first thing tomorrow, and use it for your dishes every day. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
For an exciting performance of exciting drama, the credit goes to Ida Lupino, Brian Ahern, and Conrad White.
Oh, thank you, C.B. It's a great pleasure to be here again.
The way you fly in and out, you don't see much of you flying.
Well, I'm kind of up in the air these days, Ida.
He means that literally, too. How many hours a day are you flying, Brian?
Well, I'm actually flying about 3 or 4 at present, Conrad, and doing ground courses of navigation and meteorology and things like that on the side. I'm taking what is called an instructor's refresher course over in Arizona. If all goes well, I hope to be a fully-fledged instructor. Hey, why don't you come over and join us, C.B.? It's a perfect job for a director. All you have to do is tell the other people what to do.
I think I'd have to start in as a student again, Brian. I haven't flown a plane in 8 years.
Well, now, let's see. Most of the students are about 18 or 19 years old.
Well, Brian, I guess he just misses.
Oh, you think so?
By a little over 40 years.
Have you had any narrow escapes, Brian?
Oh, no. The old daredevil kind of flying went out with barnstorming. This is strictly business. By the way, do any of you know Chinese?
Well, my limit is chop suey and chow mein.
Brian, what's Chinese got to do with aviation?
Well, there are a great number of Chinese pilots being trained down there where I am, and the instructors are having a pretty interesting time. If he wants to talk about the wings, he has to flap his arms. If he's explaining a bank, he has to glide around the room like a bird. If he wants to talk about the wind, he just goes...
Now, suppose the Chinese boys don't understand him.
Well, he'll discover that when he gets one up in a plane. But the safety record of all flight training is amazing now. If you follow the rules, you keep out of trouble, even though it may seem like the hard way at the time. By the way, Ida, what are you doing these days?
The hard way. Only in my case, it's the name of a picture of Warner Brothers. Well, have you picked a play for next week, Mr. DeMille?
Yes, it's a story about motion pictures, Ida. The Paramount hit Sullivan's Travels. And our stars will be George Brent and Veronica Lake. George plays a picture director who decides to become a hobo to get a new slant on life. He gets more than he bargained for when he's joined by a girl, played by Veronica Lake, who turns the hobo trip into a melodramatic adventure.
That was a very interesting picture, C.P. I'm looking forward to hearing it on the air. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
C.B., and thank you.
Good night. A woman's face is our fortune tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, my business is motion pictures and radio. I'm not an economist. But it's a plain fact that this country is on a spending spree. There are fewer goods to buy, and more people have the money to buy them. They're bidding against each other in one gigantic, terrible auction. It's as simple as apple pie that if we don't put every possible dollar into war bonds and stamps, we're in for uncontrolled inflation. Take a look at your budget, as I'm doing myself, and see how many more bonds and stamps you can buy by cutting out luxuries. And for every $3 you put in a war bond, you'll get $4 back in 10 years. That's good business, and it's also good patriotism. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Veronica Lake and George Brent in Sullivan's Travels. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Brian Ahern's latest picture is the Columbia production, A Night to Remember. Heard in tonight's play were Norman Field as judge, Lillian Bond as Vera Sagert, Bobby Larson as Lars Eric, Griff Barnett as Baring, Aubrey Mather as prosecutor, Vernon Steele as defense attorney, and Leo Cleary, Charles Seal, Jeff Corey, Jane Morgan, and Josephine Gilbert. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in next Monday night to hear Veronica Lake and George Brent in Sullivan's Travels.
When you buy vitamins, two of the world's greatest vitamin authorities back your choice of Vims, the new vitamin mineral tablets. Vims meet the standards of the U.S. government, and they also match the 6 vitamin formula that medical councils endorse. Get that Vims feeling. VI for vitamins, double MS for minerals. Vims. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Joan Blondell, Alan Ladd, and Laird Krieger in This Gun for Hire. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. I was looking the other way when Paramount released This Gun for Hire. I thought it was just another gangster picture. Then I heard people talking about it at lunch in the studio commissary. Letters began to come in from you, asking why we didn't broadcast it. In self-defense, I saw the picture and discovered that it is not just another gangster picture. It's a prime example of how to maintain suspense in a motion picture or any other kind of drama. I discovered, too, just why This Gun for Hire made a new star overnight. His name is Alan Ladd. He's here tonight to co-star with Joan Blondell, and he brought another gifted member of the film cast with him, Laird Krieger. Alan Ladd has just finished a new picture at Paramount called Lucky Jordan, but he won't make another for some time to come. We'll tell you why later. This Gun for Hire casts Joan Blondell as a hostage, a very lovely hostage, held prisoner by a gangster named Raven. That's the part Alan Ladd plays. As an adventure story, it's on the top rung of the ladder, and as a drama of character, it sprung a few surprises on Hollywood. It takes all kinds of plays, from comedy to drama, to make a good theater. But good plays all have one thing in common. They get as much applause from a housewife in Omaha as from a stenographer in New York. And it's that transcontinental appeal that this theater depends on, both in plays and in Lux Toilet Soap. Beauty is among the products of every state in these United States, even though it may not be listed in the geography books. If you examine the list of hometowns where all of Hollywood's lovely stars come from, it proves the point. They cover the country from the Atlantic to the Pacific. And since Lux Toilet Soap always follows in beauty's footsteps, you'll find that from ocean to ocean, too, and at most of the crossroads in between. Now the curtain goes up for a thrilling drama, This Gun for Hire, starring Joan Blondell as Ellen, Alan Ladd as Raven, and Laird Krieger as Gates, with Jack LaRue as Michael. In a shabby rooming house on the San Francisco waterfront, a man climbs the creaking stairway to the second floor. On the dimly lighted landing, he stops for a moment and glances back down the stairs to make certain he's not been followed, then moves slowly toward a door. His finger reaches for a bell. At last, the door is opened on a chain. A half-hidden face peers at him through the opening.
Yes? What do you want?
Is your name Baker?
What do you want?
I was told to come here. You were supposed to give me a letter.
Who sent you?
A fellow named Gates.
Wait a minute. All right. Come in, my friend. Just wanted to make sure there was no mistake. Sit down, friend.
Oh, we got company?
Yeah, get the gentleman a drink, Pearl.
Sure. What'll you have, mister?
Nothing.
We're having some coffee ourselves. Bring another cup, Pearl.
All right.
What is this, Baker? You're supposed to be alone.
Oh, Pearl's my secretary. Don't worry, she's all right. Well, did you bring the money?
It's in the briefcase.
$10,000?
$10,000. Where's the letter?
I've got it. Don't be so impatient. What did you say your name was?
I didn't say.
Well, I'm funny. I always like to know who I'm dealing with.
It's Raven.
Thank you, Mr. Raven. You know, it's lucky they sent you today. By tonight, that letter would have been on its way to Washington. That would have been too bad for your boss, wouldn't it? Especially that little part about the formula. But for $10,000, I'm willing to forgive Mr. Gates anything. Even that nasty little word he used about me. Blackmail.
I don't know anything about it. You wanted a letter.
You mean you don't know what's in it? Oh, you should. Then maybe you could get $10,000, too. Here you are, see? Addressed to Senator Burnett in Washington. Subject, the preparation of bromine. Formula attached, and a few remarks concerning Mr. Willard Gates. I even had the stamps on it. Airmail.
Give me the letter.
The, money, please?
I was told to get the letter first.
Very well. Here.
Okay.
You're not a very trusting soul, Mr. Raven. But I am, you see?
Yeah? Well, that's great.
You...
Oh.
What happened? What? You shot him. You killed him.
They said he'd be alone. Too bad he wasn't.
No. No, don't! No!
Paper, evening paper, chemist and woman murdered, 2 dead in mystery killing, murderer at large.
Chemist and woman murdered, 2 dead in mystery killing. Yes, it was nicely handled, my boy. I compliment you.
Yeah? I'll take my cut now, Gates.
Taught Mr. Baker a lesson in morality, didn't you? Ugly people, blackmailers, only one way to pay them off. Sure you won't have a Sunday with me, Raven? Marshmallows. Very good.
All I want is my cut. I'm broke. You got the letter you wanted? I want money.
Oh, yes.
You through with this, mister?
No, just a moment, young lady. There's still some marshmallow left, if you don't mind. Just leave the dish, please.
I will if you'll let go my hand.
Oh, it's a lovely hand. Dainty and sculptured.
Yeah? I'll bet you read palm.
I'm an expert. How'd you guess?
I guess.
Yes, Raven, my boy, my client is most grateful. He really needed that letter.
I need the $1,000. Where is it?
I have it. It's in this envelope. But I don't advise your counting it at the soda fountain.
Your boss must have plenty of letters, Gates. Who is he?
Oh, he's very shy. I couldn't discuss him.
Hey, what is your line anyway? You're not a finger man.
I'm shy, too. You have a peppermint?
No.
My boy, I suggest you don't open that envelope here.
Is there $1,000 in this?
Certainly.
They're all tens.
You didn't expect 1,000 ones, did you? What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
Who trusts anybody?
Direct from the bank, as I promised.
And all new, huh?
Yes. Though I see your point, of course. If the bills were bad, you couldn't very well complain to the police, could you?
I'm my own police.
What do you mean? What would you do?
First, I'd find out who you're stooging for. The shy boy. Then I'd give him what I gave Baker.
Dude, I can't stand violence.
Then I'd whittle off a little of that blubber you carry around on your stomach.
Such a warped sense of humor. Oh, I forgot. Here, Raven, a little gift from me. 2 orchestra seats to the best show in town. I ought to know. It cost me plenty. That's my one vice, backing leg shows. Here, 2 on the aisle.
No, thanks.
Oh, go ahead. Take your girl. You must have a girl or a friend.
Why?
Live alone, work alone. Have a peppermint?
No.
Excellent for the digestion. Raven, tell me something. How do you feel when you kill a man?
I feel fine.
Really? Well, I'll have to be going. Goodbye, Raven. Be good.
Yes?
Lieutenant Crane, there's a man named Willard Gates this evening.
Gates.
From Los Angeles.
Oh, send him in.
Lieutenant Crane.
Yeah, sit down.
I'm Willard Gates, Nitrochemical Corporation of Los Angeles. My firm wants to know what the police up here are doing, if anything, about the man who robbed our paymaster.
We're working on it, naturally.
He's been reported here in San Francisco. Don't you know that?
Yes, of course we know it. That's why I'm on the case. I'm from the Los Angeles force up here on my vacation until this happened.
Well, I hope you can get some results. It's been a week now since the robbery. The stolen bills are all new and all tens. Why hasn't an arrest been made?
I'll tell you why. Because the man may not even be here. All we can do is wait for him to pass one of those hot bills. Now, if he does that, we've got him.
I hope so. You know that Mr. Brewster, the president of Nitro, has offered a reward.
Oh, yeah. 5,000 for a 20,000 bundle. That's kind of unusual.
Is it? Well, it's just because Mr. Brewster is so upset over it.
Well, it's his dough.
Remember, we want him. Dead or alive. Preferably dead after what he did to our paymaster. And quickly, too, or we'll go higher up. Good morning, Lieutenant.
Go milk a duck.
Hello? Hello, Mr. Brewster. This is Gates. No, I'm still in San Francisco. I have the letter you wanted, Mr. Brewster. And the formula. Yes, I think our troubles are over. A man named Raven got it for me. Oh, no, I wouldn't worry about him. The police here are very cooperative, Mr. Brewster. I don't believe he'll even have a chance to talk. Yes, I'm coming back tonight. What? Well, there's someone I'd like to see here first. Well, it's a girl. A theatrical agent wants me to see her act for my club in Los Angeles. Oh, but I'll be in the office in the morning, Mr. Brewster. Goodbye, sir.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Gates? The girl can dance, can't she?
She's very clever and very lovely.
She'd fit right into your Neptune Club, Mr. Gates. You can hire her for 150 a week. What do you say?
I say yes, by all means.
Now you're talking. All right, Miss Graham, that's enough.
Well, how'd you like it, Joe?
I'm your agent, honey. I always like you. What's more important, Mr. Gates here likes you. You're hired, Ellen.
Yeah, what for?
Neptune Club, Los Angeles.
I'm Willard Gates, Miss Graham. I own the Neptune Club. Your act is very charming.
Thank you.
I wonder if we two might have dinner together tomorrow night in Los Angeles.
Dinner? Well, I don't know.
Now, if you're going to work for me, Miss Graham, I think we ought to get acquainted.
Well, all right, Mr. Gates.
Here's my card. I'm leaving for Los Angeles tonight. Oh, call me in the afternoon sometime.
Okay.
Thank you. And thank you, Mr. Fletcher, for digging her up.
For 10%, I'd dig up my wife's mother.
Tomorrow night, then.
Tomorrow night in L.A. Goodbye, Mr. Gates.
Bye. Bye, Mr. Fletcher.
So long. All right, Miss Graham. He's hooked. Go change your clothes.
Look, Mr. Fletcher, I don't get this.
Come on, we've got to see somebody right away.
Now, wait. You're no agent, I know that. All of a sudden, you take a big interest in me and tell me I ought to work for Gates. Well, that's all right with me, but I want to know what goes. What's it all about?
Talk takes time. We haven't got it. Hurry up. Get dressed.
Come in, Fletcher. Right on time, I see.
How are you, Senator? This is the young lady I told you about. Miss Graham, this is Senator Burnett.
Senator? Oh, so you're the mystery.
Oh, no mystery about me. Just a hick lawyer the voters got stuck with. Did Miss Graham get the job, Fletcher?
Yeah, and I think Gates is hooked.
I shouldn't wonder. I am, too.
Oh, now, Senator, I have a boyfriend.
She doesn't mean me. Well, goodbye, Senator. I don't think you need me any longer.
Oh, thanks, Fletcher.
So long, Miss Graham.
Yeah.
Well, Miss Graham, you look a little puzzled by all this.
I am, and it's not just a little.
Well, I'll try to clear it up for you. You know about my committee? You read the papers?
Well, yes, but
Well, how about your history books? Remember Benedict Arnold?
Sure. The All-American heel.
Yes. Well, there's a handful of those heels in this country today. We are trying to expose them.
It's okay by me.
My committee thinks Gates is one of them.
Him? The nightclub angel?
Well, in the daytime, he's an executive of the Nitrochemical Corporation in Los Angeles. In between times, he's been seeing men who are suspected of being foreign agents. Yet our investigators can't turn up anything definite.
And that's where I come in.
Yes. Will you give it a try?
Well, it isn't exactly like deciding to go to a beauty parlor.
Oh, worried about the boyfriend?
Well, I don't know what he'll think when he sees me with Mr. 555.
I don't either. By the way, who is your boyfriend? Is he here in San Francisco?
He is now, but he's from Los Angeles. As a matter of fact, he's in the police department there. Lieutenant Michael Crane.
A police lieutenant?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Miss Graham, this might seem strange, but if you go through with this, I wouldn't want you to tell anybody, not even your lieutenant.
Well, that might be tough. He's a pretty fresh guy.
Do you think you can handle him?
Sure. What do I do, Senator?
Yeah, who is it?
It's me, Annie. You want me to clean up your room, Mr. Raven?
Yeah, come in.
It's after 2 o'clock, Mr. Raven. I tried all morning to get in here.
Well, you're in here now. Go ahead and clean up.
That cat don't help me any.
Here, cat. Come on, here's your nook.
There ought to be a rule against cats in a boarding house. Now look what he done. He knocked over the milk. Get out of here, you dirty cat, you.
Let that cat alone.
Oh, you take your hands off me.
Don't ever touch that cat, do you hear?
You're hurting me. Let go.
Go on, beat it.
Cat, look at my dress. You ripped it, you see?
Beat it, I said.
You ought to buy me a new one.
Shut up. Here. Here's $10. Now get out.
It's the least you can do. You and your cat.
Get out. Come on, cat. Come on, I'll get you some more milk. Oh, listen, Alan, what's this about a new job? I don't have to leave San Francisco yet for a week, maybe. Why, it's perfect.
Except for one thing, Mike. I'm going to Los Angeles.
But I don't. Hello?
Lieutenant Crane, Sergeant Wilson is here, and he wants to...
I'll see him later, and don't bother me. What do you have to go to Los Angeles for?
I told you, Mike, a job. That was my good news. I thought we'd be down there together.
Well, how long are you going to be there?
I'm not sure yet. I'm leaving tonight.
Look, Sugar, what does it take to get you to darn my socks and cook my corned beef and cabbage and sort of confine your magic to one place and one customer?
Oh, Michael, I would have died if you'd let me go away without saying something. I want my guy, Mike. I want a home and some kids.
Well, honey, you've got your guy, but I understand kids take time. Well, we'll get married Sunday. How about it?
Mike, I'd love to, but my job, I can't quit on them.
Why not?
Listen, darling, it isn't... Well, it's not really the job. It's something else. I'll marry you the minute you get to Los Angeles, but it must be there.
Why?
I can't tell you why.
Well, this is a fine start.
Michael, listen.
Hey, Mike.
Look, Wilson, not now, please.
This can't wait. One of those hot bills was just passed.
A new 10?
Yeah, in a dress shop.
Who passed it?
Some girl. A guy named Raven gave it to her. He lives at the place she works.
Got the address?
Sure.
Well, get some men over there quick.
Okay.
Hello?
Michael.
Hello, get me Dolan. Hurry up.
Michael, I'm leaving on the 7 o'clock. Southern Pacific. Now, please.
Yeah, if I can. So long, Ellen. Hello? How'd they find out?
Please, Mr. Raven, let me alone.
How'd they trace me here?
You're hurting my arm.
Cops all over the place. You got them after me, didn't you?
Mr. Raven.
Come on, get out in the hall.
Take the second floor, Dewey. Okay. The rest of you stay here.
Now get in that phone booth.
Mr. Raven.
Get in that phone booth. All right, now stand in front of me so they can't see. You hear?
Yes.
Now lift the receiver. Pretend you're talking to somebody.
Yes, sir.
Say hello. Say hello, Miss Stewart.
Hello, Miss Stewart.
Louder. Tell her what's up.
They're after Mr. Raven.
Why?
Because he passed a stolen bill in a dress shop.
What do you mean, stolen?
You ought to know.
Talking to the phone? How'd they know it was stolen? They have the number of the bill?
Yes, Mrs. Stewart. The dress shop had the number from the police department.
Gates. Stolen from where?
I don't know.
You do know?
I don't remember it. It was some chemical company in Los Angeles, a payroll.
All right, now listen. Hang up here. Go out to the booth down the hall. When you get to the window, look down the street and yell, "There he is." You understand? The back window.
Yes, sir.
All right, now go ahead. I'm going out the front way. You get them all back here. Remember this. If they get me, I'll get you.
Yes,
Go
sir.
on.
There he is! There he is!
list, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Compartment to Los Angeles.
Oh, hello, Mr. Gates. Leaving us?
Yes, for a while.
One ticket to Los Angeles.
Yes, sir. Well, new bills, huh? Haven't seen
Never
any
mind
new
the bills. Give me a ticket to Los Angeles.
Yes, sir. Here you are.
In just a moment, Alan Ladd, Joan Blondell, and Laird Krieger will return in Act Two of This Gun for Hire. Now, let's look in at a party where the guests are being entertained by that most popular of pastimes, fortune-telling. A young lady is listening to hers.
Now, let's see. You were born between January 22nd and February 19th. Then you are under the sign of Aquarius. That means progress ahead. And looking at you, my dear, I'd say it means romance ahead, too.
Well, would that all fortunes were as easy to tell as a Lux girl's. A girl with the charm of smooth, radiant skin, the kind that makes keen eyes linger and admire. Yes, a lovely Lux complexion makes any woman attractive. And if your skin isn't as fresh, as soft and smooth as you'd like it to be, why not make this test? Try regularly for 30 days the Lux Soap Active Lather facials that famous Hollywood screen stars use. Here's what they do.
Just smooth the creamy, active lather well in. Rinse with plenty of warm water, then splash with cold. Pat the face dry with a soft towel. This beauty facial leaves skin softer, flower fresh.
Yes, you'll discover this simple Lux Soap care really works. Active Lather, you see, removes stale cosmetics thoroughly. Every trace of dust and dirt. Screen stars say it's like smoothing beauty in. They use Lux Soap's gentle, creamy lather. Why not get some fine white Lux Toilet Soap tomorrow? You'll be delighted with the new loveliness this real beauty soap will give your skin. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act Two of This Gun for Hire, starring Joan Blondell as Ellen, Alan Ladd as Raven, and Laird Krieger as Gates, with Jack LaRue as Michael. Southbound from San Francisco, the night train speeds toward Los Angeles. Helen Graham is on this train, and Willard Gates, and Raven. The girl has been asleep in the coach. When she wakes up, she reaches for her purse, glances through it quickly, and then stares at the man in the opposite seat.
Are you that broke? Come on. I know you're not asleep. Hand it over, mister.
Hmm? What do you want?
You know what I want. My $5. It was in my purse, and it was the only $5 I had. One corner was torn off.
I don't know what you're talking
Now,
about.
look, mister, don't make me call the conductor. Just hand it over, and we'll forget it.
All right. Here.
Thanks.
I'm no pickpocket. Gotta find somebody in L.A., and I'm short of cash. I wouldn't have taken it.
Oh. Well, that's too bad. I can break this. You want to borrow $1?
I'll get along.
Well, I hope your friend owes you something.
No. No, I owe him something.
I don't get it. If you're broke, how can you pay him?
Oh, I can pay him. He's a fat man who likes peppermints.
And you're going to pay a debt with peppermints?
Yeah. First I find out who his boss is. Then I pay both of them, see?
No, I don't see.
Well, forget it.
Yeah, I will. Night.
Night.
Hello, long distance. I'm calling Raymond Brewster in Los Angeles. Person. What? Hello, Mr. Brewster. This is Gates. Listen, I haven't much time. I'm in Salinas on my way down. Mr. Brewster, listen. Raven is on this train. I just saw him. I don't know. You better call the police. Tell them to pick him up at the station. They can identify him. He has a deformed left wrist, like it was broken. Yes, he's traveling alone.
Train number 6 from San Francisco on time.
Let me see your left wrist, please. Okay. Let me see your left wrist, please. All right, go ahead. Let me see your left wrist, please. Okay.
Are you sure you don't want that dollar?
I don't need it.
That's right, I forgot. You're going to collect from the guy you owe the peppermints to.
Yeah.
Well, okay. So long.
Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
See those men? The cops. They're looking for me for a job I didn't do, and they're not going to get me. You're going to help.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Take your coat and fold up in your arms.
What for? I'm not...
Do what I tell you. Hold up your coat and carry it like you were carrying a baby.
Listen, I'm no sucker.
You hear me?
Yeah. You can take that gun out of my back. Makes me uncomfortable.
All right. Now go ahead. Walk. I'm with you. We're together, see?
Okay.
They won't stop a guy with his wife and kid unless you tip him. Don't.
I won't. Don't worry.
All right, just look straight ahead and keep going.
Let's see your left wrist, please. Okay. Your left wrist, please. Okay. Let's see your left wrist, please. Okay.
Well, you made it all right. Sorry I can't have breakfast with you, but I've got a rehearsal. You won't be needing the baby anymore, will you?
Wait a minute. I got a job to do.
Well, you don't need me. Nobody knows you're here. Go ahead.
Somebody does know. You know, and I don't like it.
What are you going to do?
You stick with me for a while, son.
What for?
I want to know where you are.
Listen, I'm not... Taxi! Taxi!
Shut up!
Taxi!
Come back here! Come here!
Hollywood, quick!
Nitrochemical Corporation, good morning. Mr. Brewster? I'm sorry, but you can't speak to Mr. Brewster just now. He's in conference. Nitrochemical Corporation, good morning. Just a moment, please.
Bungling idiot, Gates.
Mr. Brewster...
I gave you a job to do, Gates. A job involving millions of dollars, and you botched it.
I didn't botch it, sir. Here's Baker's letter and the formula.
Raven got those, and then you let him slip through your fat fingers. Is that all?
Well, there's one thing. I don't know whether they're working together or not, but there was a girl on the train with Raven.
You said he was alone.
I didn't see her until this morning.
You know anything about her?
She's a performer I just hired for my nightclub.
Apparently you want to commit suicide.
I didn't know that when I hired her. And now I'm afraid to turn her over to the police. They wouldn't believe anything Raven said, but they might believe her.
You're a fool. Get down to that club of yours and take her out somehow. Find out all about her and get out of here!
Yes, sir.
Hello, Ruby.
Mike!
Hi, Ruby.
Well, swell. When'd you get back from Frisco?
Oh, this afternoon. Say, is Ellen around?
Well, no, she isn't.
Well, where is she?
She went out to dinner about 2 hours ago.
2 hours ago. I don't get it.
Yeah, neither do I. She went out with Willard Gates.
Gates?
Yeah, that fat wolf.
Where'd they go?
Well, she didn't say.
Well, that's great. That's fine. Thanks, Ruby.
Mason, are the lights on yet?
No, Mr. Gates. I just called the company. The lights are off all over Hollywood.
Well, bring some candles, will you, Mason?
Yes, Mr. Gates.
Cocktail, Miss Graham?
No, thank you.
You know, Miss Graham, when I was a little boy and it thundered like that, my mother used to say, God is angry at someone. He couldn't be angry at you, could he?
I don't remember breaking any commandments.
No. You're a very intriguing girl. I want to know all about you.
That's a big little word, all.
Well, practically all. Have a peppermint.
What?
A peppermint. Good for the digestion. Try one.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks, I will.
You know, I looked for you on the train last night. Thought we might be in the same car. I tried the observation car, the diner, the post.
I was in the chair car.
Oh, really? Isn't that uncomfortable?
Not for an old trooper. That is, of course, unless you're unlucky and your neighbor snores.
Were you unlucky?
Oh, no. I sat with a very charming old lady. She told me all about her farm in Iowa and how her grandmother came out in a covered wagon, and she said... What's the matter?
So you do know him?
What?
You know him.
What are you talking about?
You were with Raven on that train. I saw you.
What have you got to do with him?
He's after me. And you're helping him. He'll use that gun, the gun he used on Baker. Why did you get mixed up in this? I hate violence. But don't think I won't protect myself. Mason! Mason!
Yes, sir.
I'll have to leave now.
Oh, no, not yet.
I'm sorry,
Did
but
you
I...
want something, sir?
Yes, my coat and purse, please. I'm leaving.
Is she leaving, Mr. Gates?
No, I don't believe she is.
Now, get away from me. Get away! Let me go!
That'll hold her for a while.
What did you do, Mason?
I tied her up and put her on the couch.
You didn't hurt her?
No, never even scratched her. We're a cinch, boss. In a couple of hours, the bridge over the reservoir will be deserted. And now look.
Don't tell me. I don't want to know anything about it.
But this is a work of art. You see, the ropes come off. I tie sash weights to her ankles with soft catgut.
Please. That's a horrible word.
Now get the angle on this. She disappears 2 weeks, maybe 3. Then the catgut dissolves. And she floats up. No marks on her anywhere. A suicide. Now, isn't that beautiful?
It's loathsome. Be sure no one sees you.
Don't worry, I'll take the other car. And when they find her...
Don't tell me.
Okay. It's just between me and the reservoir.
I'll wait down at the Neptune until you come. No, I wish she had stayed in San Francisco.
You know, you're all upset over nothing, boss. Eat a good dinner. It'll calm you down.
Such a lovely young girl. It's revolting. Come to the club as soon as you can.
Yes, sir. What is it?
I want to speak to Willard Gates. Does he live here?
Who shall I say is calling?
Nobody.
Mr. Gates isn't at home. There's no one here but me.
Yeah? I'll take a look around.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't let you in.
Come on, get out of my way.
You can't come in.
This gun says different.
Oh.
All right, now come on, back up. Oh, so there's nobody home but you. What's his pocketbook on the table?
Mr. Gates had a guess. She left it there.
Who's that?
Stay out of that room.
I'm giving the orders. Open that door there.
Listen, you can't walk in here and...
All right, sister. Just a minute. There.
Oh, I was afraid that gag was going to choke me.
All right, come on, take it easy. I'll get these ropes off you.
Oh, gee, I never thought I'd be glad to see you again.
What are you doing here? What's Gates got against you?
He saw us on the train. I'm your girl.
How'd he catch up with you?
I work in this nightclub.
Yeah? Where is he now?
He went back there to wait. They were going to get rid of me.
Yeah? You got a dressing room down there, haven't you?
At the club, sure.
All right, come on.
What for?
I want to talk to Mr. Gates alone.
Wait,
Now, look, I'm not going to hurt you. You treated me okay, but you do what I tell you. Come on. All right, just keep walking. Go right to your dressing room. Don't speak to anyone.
What are you trying to do? I can't help you.
Which one is it?
This one here.
All right, go on in.
Oh, here you are.
Michael.
Well, where have you been? Who is this guy?
Michael, don't. Don't hit him.
Watch it, mister. I shoot awful straight.
Michael. It's Raven. Do what he says.
Stay where you are, mister. I'm leaving, and I'm taking her out of here.
Raven, huh? Well, there's a dragnet off you, Raven. It won't do any good to hurt her, so use your head.
You better stay put. Don't move out of this room until we get clear. All right, sister, back up. Back up!
Hello, this is Crane. Raven just left here. The doorman said he was heading south. Send a call out, but tell him to be careful. He's got Ellen with him.
He was right here, Mike. Somebody reported a man and a woman headed toward the gasworks. Must be them, all right.
Is he in there now?
He must be. We've had the whole works surrounded since 10 o'clock. Nobody's come out.
How many men have you got?
About 20. But there's a lot of buildings and things inside those works. We go in.
Oh, no. Just watch the outside. We'll have to wait until it's light before we can do much.
Well, that's what I figured.
Meanwhile, send for a searchlight. just in case he makes a break. Oh, and get a sound truck so I can talk to him.
Okay. Charlie, call headquarters and get a sound truck.
Why don't you let me go?
You're going to help me find Gates.
If I yelled just once, they'd come in here and get you. Even in the dark.
If you do yell, it'll be just once.
Okay. Look, I've been thinking. We both took a beating from the same guy, didn't we?
Yeah, Mr. Gates.
I think I know where he'll be in the morning.
Where?
But you got to tell me something first. I want to know what you've got against him.
I did a job for him. Paid me off in hot money so he could put me where I couldn't talk.
What was the job? Well,
It's your turn to talk now.
but you haven't told me.
Your turn now. Where is he?
He's a nitrochemical.
Thanks.
What was that? Is that a cat?
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, cat. Here. Come here, fella.
What's a cat doing in this place?
Oh, you're hungry. Yeah, it's hungry. But we ain't got nothing for you, Tuffy.
Listen, Raven.
That's the cops.
Raven, I want to talk to you. You're trapped. You can't get out. We're moving in when it's daylight, so we don't want to shoot unless you make us. Come on, talk it over. Raven, do you hear me? Raven!
Yeah, I hear you. Is that your boyfriend?
Yes.
Why don't he lay off on me? I don't want to knock off a friend of yours.
He's a policeman, and you're wanted for murder.
Yeah?
You killed Baker. Gates told me. That's the job you did for him. But who's the man behind Gates?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
Well, maybe I can help you. You must have some idea who it is. How much do you know about the job you did?
Baker was blackmailing the guy behind Gates. He was going to send a letter about him to Washington. I gave it to Sweet Tooth.
What was in it?
Piece of paper with some kind of arithmetic on it, a formula, he called it.
Like a chemical formula?
Now, how do I know?
Was the letter going to Senator Burnett?
Huh? Yeah, that was his name. Hey, I'm glad this cat came in here. Cats are good luck. Hiya, fella.
You like cats, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, they're on their own. They don't need anybody.
Well, this one could do with a friend. So could you.
They're trying to make me go soft. Well, you can save your oil. I don't go soft for anybody.
Okay. I've been figuring something. That chemical formula.
Yeah?
I bet I know what they're going to do with it.
What?
They're selling it to the enemy.
So
tomorrow, maybe they'll ship it back in bombs.
Hey, is there somebody outside?
Listen, do you hear what I said? It's important. This war is everybody's business. Yours, too.
Mr. Gates is still eating his peppermints. That's my business.
Why don't you stop thinking about yourself for a minute?
Well, who else is going to think about me? They're coming in. Keep down and don't move.
Hey, Charlie, how'd you like to be worth 5,000 smackers, dead or alive?
I wouldn't care for him dead.
Hey, you hear that?
What?
Let me out.
Quiet, fella.
Oh, it's a cat, so what?
Yeah, but what's it doing in there?
How do I know?
Maybe we ought to go see.
Come on, they don't pay off on cat. Anyway, it stopped. Probably gone by now.
Yeah. Hey, you know what I'd do with 5,000 bucks?
What?
The first thing I'd do would be to run down.
You can let the cat go now. They're gone. What's the matter with you? Let it go.
Choked it. I couldn't help it. It's dead. It's dead, and I killed it. Killed my luck.
Station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille presents Alan Ladd, Joan Blondell, and Laird Krieger in Act 3 of This Gun for Hire. Haven't you often heard people say something like this?
I haven't met her, but I certainly like her looks.
Yes, we'll consider him for the job. His looks impress me.
Yes, looks are important. And as a matter of fact, you can usually tell by a person's appearance a great deal about the qualities of that person. And you know that's true of soap, too. Lux Toilet Soap, for instance, attracts the eye with its charming, distinctive sampler wrapper. Then when you unwrap it, you notice its whiteness. And if you run your fingers over the fragrant cake, you'll find it smooth and firm to the touch. Lux Toilet Soap is hard-milled, you see, made to last and last. And you need never worry that Lux Soap won't live up to its fine appearance. That smooth, fragrant white cake is a promise of rich, creamy lather. Active lather that's quick and abundant, even in hard water. Lather so gentle that Hollywood stars say it's like a caress on the skin. And they use Lux Toilet Soap daily for their million-dollar complexions. Yes, you can trust your precious complexion to Lux Toilet Soap and know that you simply can't buy a finer toilet soap at any price. It's pure and mild as only the best of ingredients can make it. And it costs you so little because millions of cakes are sold every year. 9 out of 10 screen stars use it. So don't miss out on a real beauty bargain. Get some luxurious white Lux Toilet Soap tomorrow. Remember, lovely screen stars say,
it's a real beauty soap. Here in Hollywood, we've used Lux Toilet Soap for years.
Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
After the curtain, we'll put our stars on the witness stand. But now here's Act 3 of This Gun for Hire, starring Joan Blondell, Alan Ladd, and Laird Krieger, with Jack LaRue. The police searchlights play on the steel frame of the gasworks, and dark figures roam the outer fringes of the deserted buildings. Somewhere, deep in the shadows, are Raven and the girl he is holding as a hostage. The killer kneels on the ground, gazing at the limp and silent form of the cat.
You got the break, Toppy. I'd like to crawl down there with you and sleep.
Why don't you get some sleep?
No good. I'd only dream. Every night I dream. I read somewhere about a kind of a doctor, a psycho something. If you tell your dreams, you don't have to dream it anymore.
That's right.
You wouldn't laugh if I told you, would you?
No.
Oh, it's a woman. Dream about a woman. She used to beat me. Whip the bad blood out of me, she said. My old man was hanged. My mother died right after that, and I went to live with that woman. My aunt. She beat me from the time I was 3 till I was 14. One day, she caught me reaching for a piece of chocolate. She was saving it for a cake. A crummy piece of chocolate. She hit me with a red-hot flat iron. Smashed my wrist with it, see? No. Grabbed a knife. I let her have it. She stuck a label on me. Killer. Shoved me in a reform school, and they beat me there, too. But I'm glad I killed her. Only I don't like to dream about it. Oh, what's the use? There's nothing I can do about it.
There is something you can do. Don't kill anymore. You're just killing her all over again. That's all you're doing. Look, you don't really want to get Gates. You don't want to kill him.
What do you want me to do? Send him some peppermints?
I want you to make him spill the whole works. Who's behind him, names, everything. I want a signed confession. That's more important than killing him. It's important to your country, don't you understand me?
Come on, take your hands off of me.
No, please.
Get away from me. Go on. Go on, get away.
All right.
Raven. Raven, listen. Are you coming out? Raven, we can see now you haven't got a chance. Are you coming out? All right, then we'll come in and get you.
Come ahead, copper.
He's right. You haven't got a chance. There's too many of them.
Listen, I got a proposition for you.
You still want that stuff from Gates?
Of course I do.
All right, help me out of here and I'll get it for you.
Help you?
Oh, it was that hot air last night. That flag waving. All right, come on, make up your mind. Okay, I'll shoot it out with him, and I hope your copper gets the first slug.
No, wait a minute. Promise me you won't use that gun anymore. Don't kill. If you promise that, I'll help.
All right.
It's a deal. What do I do?
You go out first, across the yard. Don't run or they'll know it's a woman. Here, take my hat and coat. Wait till they spot you, then get under something, stall as long as you can, then come out with your hands up.
You want me to go now?
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. You, gonna marry that copper?
Yes.
Is he the right guy for you?
Yes.
Okay. All right, go ahead now.
Get over that way, Ed. Straight out, you man. Here we come, Raven. This is your last chance. Are you coming out?
Right, I'll come out.
He's coming out, Mike.
Hold your fire.
There he is. He's coming across the yard.
Keep coming, Raven. Keep your hands up.
He's moving awful slow, ain't he?
Yeah, it's funny. Quit the stalling, Raven. Keep moving.
If he drops his hands, Mike, let him have it. Don't take any chances.
Stay out in the open, Raven. Raven, get away from that pile of lumber. Hey!
He's ducked behind it, Mike.
All right, men, close in.
Watch out, you men! Careful!
Get the tear gas ready. We may have to smoke him out.
There he is. He's laying down on the ground.
Don't move, Raven. Don't lift a finger. Quick, Ed.
All right, Raven. Stick your hand in here.
Oh, wait a minute.
Come on.
Wait a minute.
Hey, it's a girl.
Michael.
Oh, Ellen. Are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right, but listen.
Where is he? Where is he? Where did he go?
Michael.
Don't stall. You're helping him get away. Where did he go?
I don't know.
Ed, keep the boys moving. Cover every foot of this place. Now, look, Ellen. What's going on? Are you going to talk? Why did you help him? Where did he go?
I can't tell you.
Well, use your head, darling. That guy's a killer. How did you meet him? What were you doing with him?
I can't tell you.
This isn't a cop asking, darling. It's me.
He saved my life.
Where?
At Gates' house.
Oh, Gates. What was he doing there?
I don't know.
Oh, Gates, huh? So that's who he's after. Then he's headed for Nitro. All right? So are we.
Hello, yes, this is Gates. Mason, where are you? Well, have they got him yet? Have they got Raven? Escaped? But they had him surrounded. Well, get down here right away. I need you.
Well, Mr. Gates.
One moment. Yes, Mason, I'll be expecting you. Come at once. Well?
Mr. Brewster wants to see you right away.
Oh, yes, I'll be right there.
Mr. Gates, what's the matter? You nervous about something?
Nervous? No, I'll be there in a minute.
All right.
Hello, Miss Bailey.
Yes, sir.
Cancel all my appointments. I can't see anyone.
Yes, sir.
Don't move.
Miss Bailey.
Get away from that thing.
Yes, sir.
Don't answer.
Yes, sir.
Throw that key, cut it off.
Did you call me, Mr.
Get away from that desk.
Listen, you can't kill me, Raven. I'm not to blame. You wouldn't kill an innocent man, would you? It's all his fault. I was only acting as his agent.
Oh.
Mr. Brewster. He's the one.
Is he the boss of this outfit?
Yes.
Where is he?
In that office over there.
All right, come on. I want to see him.
It was his fault. He wanted it done, I swear.
All right, shut up. Open that door.
Yes.
Well, come in, Gates. What delayed you?
Is that him, Brewster?
Yes.
What is this, Gates? Who is this man? What do you want?
My name's Raven.
Raven.
Mr. Brewster, the police are outside.
Close that door.
What?
Close the door, I said. Now lock it. All right, Gates, you lock the other door.
Yes.
What were you saying about the police?
They're outside. They want to see Mr. Brewster.
They will, but not yet. We got business to do. Are you a secretary or something?
Yes, I am.
I'll sit down and write.
Write what? What do you want him to write?
The things you're going to tell me, Brewster, so you can sign it.
Don't be a fool. Incidentally, you can put that gun down. There's no necessity for it.
I'll hang on to the gun. What was in that letter I got from Baker?
Letter?
Come on, talk.
You'll have to tell him, Mr. Brewster. He'll kill you.
Shut up.
Suppose you tell me, Gates.
It was a formula. A secret formula. Baker knew we were making it.
Be quiet.
He was writing to someone in Washington to tell them.
Write that down, you. Senator Burnett, huh?
Yes.
You fool.
Were you selling that formula, too?
Now, wait. You look like a young man who knows a good thing, Raven. Now, why don't you...
Come on, talk.
Answer him. Tell him. He'll kill you.
Stop whining.
I'll tell you. The new formula. Brewster sold it to the highest bidder.
You've just committed suicide, Gates.
You got that down?
Yes.
All right, give me the pad. Now, sign, Brewster.
I will not sign it.
You'll sign. Go on.
Wait, listen. How much do you want, Raven? I'm a rich man. Name your price.
Take that pen and sign while you still got a chance.
Very well. Very well.
All right. Your next case.
I'll sign it. I'll sign.
Mr. Brewster, put down that gun! Mr. Brewster! He's killed himself. He's killed himself.
One final double cross. Now that's one out of the way. But you're still left, aren't you, Gates?
No, I told you. I was only an agent. Believe me, it was Brewster.
There's something else. You tried to kill that girl.
No.
That girl's my friend.
She's not your friend. She told the police about you.
Shut up.
They called me up.
You lie.
Oh, why are they here then? She told them you were here.
I promise I'll never kill again. You're the only one exception.
No, you can't. I'm innocent. Don't.
There he is.
Let him have it!
Well, here it is. A full confession signed by Brewster and Gates. So this was it. This is what you were trying to get, Ellen.
Yes.
Not much use moving this guy, Mike. He's through.
Okay.
Can I speak to him, Michael? Can I?
Sure, go ahead.
Is it very bad?
No. No, it's kind of nice. Gonna rest now.
Yes. Yes.
You didn't tell the cops I was here, did you?
No.
Okay. I didn't think so. You know, when they came through that door, the cops, I didn't shoot.
I know.
Did I? Did I do all right for you?
Yes. You did fine.
Well, that's good. That's good, I'm glad.
Michael, he's...
Come along, darling.
Michael. Look. He's smiling.
This gun is no longer for hire. But for the kind of acting that makes any audience applaud, we'll bring Joan Blondell, Alan Ladd, and Laird Krieger back for a curtain call.
Well, thank you, Mr. DeMille. Last week you had Dick Powell here. This week, Joan Blondell. Lux kind of runs in the family, doesn't it?
If you need a few actors for next week, Mr. DeMille, I have a suggestion.
I never have enough of those, Joan.
We have 2 children that aren't working.
Do they take direction well, John?
I refuse to answer on the grounds that they might be listening. I never know what they'll say when I get home. When I came back from touring the camps in Newfoundland last month, Ellen said to her brother as I came in the door, "Hooray, Mommy's home from war."
Well, Joan, I think this would be a great time for us all to wish Alan Ladd the very best of luck in the adventure he begins tomorrow morning.
Yes, by this time tomorrow, he'll be Private Alan Ladd of the United States Army.
Well, thanks, everybody.
Give us your address, Alan. We'll write you one of those new V-mail letters.
Well, I'll have to wait until I get overseas, Joan.
That V-mail's certainly a swell idea for speeding up the mail, Alan.
Yeah, and all you need is a special kind of stationery, which you can get free at the post office or buy at any stationery store. Write your letter on this, and then the government photographs it along with a lot of others and sends the film abroad. There it's blown up to readable size again.
Well, the Army and Navy recommend it because it saves a fantastic amount of cargo space. 1,800 letters converted into V-mail are only about as large as a cake of Lux soap. Out of 10 million letters already sent, not one has been reported lost because the original is kept here until the film reaches the other side safely. V-mail is fast, too. It's generally sent by air at no extra charge.
Well, let us know when you get to camp, Alan, and I'll send you a package. Let's see, I'd better put some Lux soap in it. Everybody likes that. Men like the lather,
And women like it because it's so kind to their skin. We use it at our house all the time.
Confidentially, Joan, we have Lux soap in our house, too.
Assuming that you haven't got a play that fits Joan's children for next week, Mr. DeMille, what are you going to have?
Next week, lad? Well, next week we have a very unusual offering in the Lux Radio Theatre and a very unusual star. You've heard of him on this radio program, on his own radio program, and with Fibber McGee and Molly. You've seen him in the...
Excuse me. Break it up, boys. Break it up. Hot stuff coming through.
Here, just a moment.
Well, here I am, Mr. DeMille. Hope I'm not late. To be or not to be, that's the question. A horse, my kingdom for a horse.
Just a moment, please. Who are you?
Oh, Juliet, wherefore art thou, Juliet? How's that, Mr. DeMille? I think I'm going to be all right in this dramatic stuff. Where's the script, please? When do we begin?
Wait a minute. You're not. Oh, no, you couldn't be.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm afraid you are. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Gildersleeve.
Well, where's the script, Mr. DeMille? What kind of a part am I playing?
Did you come here tonight to act?
Well, I didn't come here to wash my face, as Lux would have it. Luck. Yeah. To be or not to be, a horse. My kingdom for a horse.
Oh, wait a minute. Well, wait a minute. I think I ought to let you in on something, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Huh?
You are on this program next week.
Oh, little early, huh?
Yes, but I've got a great part for you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, something dramatic, huh? That's my strong point, CB. Heavy drama. The heavier, the better. I see myself as a lover. I hold the heroine in my arms. She looks at me. I look at her. I kiss her again, and I smother her face with kisses. You sure I'm a week early, CB?
Well, don't worry. We'll give you plenty of rehearsal.
Rehearsal? Oh, fine. Say, tell me, this part that I'm playing, what is it? Charles Boyer stuff or Gable stuff?
Well, no, it's Gildersleeve stuff. We're going to give you a part that really fits your personality.
Oh.
Shy, retiring, unassuming, a shrinking violet.
Yeah.
You're playing the title role in the show-off.
Oh, this is going to be one of my bad days. Good night, CB.
Good night. Good night, Mr. Gildersleeve. Good night. Now, Joan, where were we?
You were going to tell us who the star is for next week.
Well, something tells me that won't be necessary right now.
Well, let me review the facts. Next week, our play is George Kelly's great comedy, The Show-Off. And our stars are the great Gildersleeve, alias Harold Perry, Una Merkel, and Beulah Bondi.
Well, if I can find a radio wherever the Army puts me, Mr. DeMille, I'll be listening. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. And good luck to you, Alan. Ladies and gentlemen, this week brings the birthday of the President of the United States. As in recent years, there will be a public celebration of the day, with all proceeds being used in the fight against infantile paralysis. This epidemic disease is a greater enemy than ever in wartime. So won't you join the March of Dimes tonight? Give a dime or a dollar or as much as you can afford, and send it direct to the White House in Washington. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents the great Gildersleeve, Una Merkel, and Beulah Bondi in The Show-Off. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Starring with Joan Blondell tonight were Alan Ladd, who is currently seen in Paramount's Star-Spangled Rhythm, and Laird Krieger, who appears in the 20th Century Fox Technicolor production, Hello, Frisco, Hello. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, who was also in charge of music for the picture Powers Girl. Heard in tonight's play were Charles Seal as Wilson, Gloria Blondell as Annie, Norman Field as Brewster, and Arthur Q. Bryan, Vicki Lang, Paula Winslow, Jane Bierce, Leo Cleary, Jeff Corey, Fred Mackay, Boyd Davis, and Earl Keane. This is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in next Monday night to hear the great Gildersleeve, Una Merkel, and Beulah Bondi in The Show-Off.
A word about food shortages.
The government says that 3 out of 4 of us didn't get enough vitamins and minerals even before the war.
Science tells us people who don't get enough vitamins and minerals become tired, nervous, low in resistance.
So don't take chances. Take Vims, the amazing low-cost tablets that have the 6 vitamin formula doctors endorse. 3 vital minerals also. Remember Vims. It's VI for vitamins, double MS for minerals. Get that Vims feeling.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Edward G. Robinson, Gail Patrick, and Laird Cregar in The Maltese Falcon. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Some people like mystery stories because of the intellectual challenge they present. Personally, I'm seldom able to figure out who done it without skipping to the back of the book. But give me a good detective story, and like presidents, bankers, housewives, and chorus girls the country over, I find that my own troubles fold up their tents like the Arabs and silently steal away. Tonight we point with pride to a triumph of the art, the Dashiell Hammett classic, The Maltese Falcon, brought to us by 3 of our favorite stars, Edward G. Robinson, Gail Patrick, and Laird Cregar. The Warner Brothers screenplay was masterfully written and directed by John Huston, who comes by his talent naturally because he's Walter Huston's son. For the next hour, we'll follow the eerie trail of this fabulous falcon, which is coveted by many people to their great ill fortune and to the great ill health of a few. I think most of us have a secret desire to be detectives. At least that seems to be very true of this audience, because you've done some good practical detective work by discovering dozens of different ways to use Lux Flakes. And that doesn't make any of us unhappy. Nowadays, many familiar materials are doing a wartime job. Nylon and silk are going into parachutes, cotton, rayon, and wool into uniforms, and many other wartime uses. That means that we on the home front must make the things we have last longer, so that our boys on the fighting fronts will have what they need. You're all trying to track down ways and means to make washable fabrics last. And the clue that's giving you domestic detectives the solution is Lux Flakes. But now let's track down the Maltese Falcon, because here's the first act, starring Edward G. Robinson as Sam Spade, Gail Patrick as Bridget, and Laird Cregar as Gutman. At 2 o'clock in the morning, the city of San Francisco lies sleeping under a blanket of fog. Along a lonely street, a man walks slowly, his footsteps ringing hollowly against the wet pavement. He passes a deserted alley and stops. The man turns and peers for a long time into the shadows. Suddenly, one of the shadows moves. The man stumbles backward. His hands reach out to shield his body.
All right, Spade, open up. We know you're in there, Spade. Come on.
Who is it?
It's Dundee and Polehouse. Want to speak to you.
Come in, Lieutenant. Nice time to make a call.
Yeah.
4 in the morning. When did your watch stop?
We don't have any hours on the force, Spade. Got a couple of questions to ask you.
Sure. Hi, Tom.
Hello, Sam. What do you know about this killing, Spade?
Very little.
Archie was your partner, wasn't he?
That's right.
Spade and Archer, private detective. Well, I guess you'll have to change that name.
Yeah. From now on, it's just Sam Spade.
Yeah. You don't seem very broken up over this, Spade. Miles Archer gets shot dead 2 hours ago, and you toss it off like a scotch and soda.
Oh, excuse me. Will you have one, Lieutenant?
No, I won't.
Okay. Mind if I have one, Lieutenant?
No.
You don't like me, do you, Dundee?
I don't like any cops who aren't on the force. I asked you what you knew about Miles Archer getting killed.
Well, once again, very little. Your boys called me at 10 after 2. I understand they found a Webley automatic in the alley with one bullet out of it.
Yeah. Was Archer out on a job last night?
Well, sure. He was supposed to be tailing a fellow named Floyd Thursby.
Thursby? What for? Come on, Spade, what for?
We were trying to find out where he lived.
Spade, suppose you answer once without thinking so hard.
I don't like this, Dundee. What are you sucking around for? Tell me or get out.
I asked you why you were tailing Thursby.
I wasn't. Miles was. For the swell reason that we had a client who was paying good United States money to have him tailed.
Who's the client?
Well, I'm sorry. I can't tell you that.
Be reasonable, Sam. Give us a chance. How can we turn up anything on Miles' killing if you won't tell us what you've got?
Okay. It was a girl who wanted us to tail Thursby.
What girl?
She came into the office yesterday afternoon. I didn't know who she was. Effie announced her about 3 o'clock. Said there was a girl to see me, a girl named Wanda.
There's a girl to see you, Mr. Spade. She says her name's Wonderly.
What is she, Effie, a customer?
I guess so. You'll want to see her anyway, Mr. Spade. She's a knockout.
Well, sure in, Effie, darling.
Will you come in, Miss Wonderly? Thank you.
Mr. Spade?
Yeah, that's right. Now, what can I do for you, Miss Wonderly?
Well, I don't know where to start. I asked at the hotel for the name of a reliable private detective, and they mentioned yours.
I see. Well, I suppose you tell me about it from the very beginning.
Well, I'm from New York. I've come here to find my sister.
Uh-huh. Well, are you sure she's in San Francisco?
Well, she was 2 weeks ago. I had a letter from her. She came here with a man named Thursby, Floyd Thursby.
You mean she ran away with him?
Yes. Oh, Mr. Spade, I've got to find her. Mother and father in Honolulu, and it would kill them. I've got to get her back before they come home.
Well, what did she say in the letter?
Nothing, except that she was all right. I sent her a note begging her not to do anything foolish. I sent it to General Delivery. I told her I was coming out to get her. I shouldn't have done that, should I?
Well, it's not always easy to know what to do. You haven't found her?
No. No, I told her I'd be at the St. Mark for her to meet me there. But I've waited 3 whole days. She didn't come, didn't even send a message.
Well, go on.
Oh, it was horrible, waiting. But yesterday afternoon, I went to the post office. Corinne didn't come for her mail, but Floyd Thursby did.
Well, did you speak to him?
Yes. He wouldn't tell me where Corinne was, but he promised to bring her to the hotel this evening.
Hi, Sam. Say, Oh, excuse me.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right, Miles. Miss Wonderly, this is Mr. Archer, my partner.
Well, how do you do?
Mr. Archer.
Anything I can do, Sam?
Well, Miss Wonderly's sister ran away from New York with a fellow named Thursby.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Wonderly has seen Thursby and has a date with him tonight at the St. Mark. Maybe he'll bring the sister with him, but the chances are he won't. Miss Wonderly wants us to find the sister and get her away from him and back home, right?
Yes. But I want you to know that he's a dangerous man. I don't think he'd stop at anything. I don't believe he'd hesitate to kill Corinne if he thought it would save him.
But at what time is he coming to see you?
Between 8 and 10.
All right, Miss Wonderly, we'll have a man there.
Oh, no, Sam, no. This is too important for that. I'll look after it myself, Miss Wonderly.
Oh, thank you.
Not at all.
Oh, here, I've brought some money. Will $200 be enough?
No, to begin with, yes. Oh, by the way, it would help some if you would meet Thursby in the lobby.
Oh, I will.
You don't have to look for me, Miss Wonderly. I'll see you all right.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss Wonderly. See you tonight.
Yes, goodbye.
Well, Miles, what do you think of it?
You saw her first, Sam, but I spoke first.
I wasn't talking about a figure. What about her story?
Huh? Oh, what about it?
Well, you got a great brain, Miles. Yes, you have.
So Miles went out to tail Thursby last night, huh?
Yeah.
And Thursby shot him. Is that what you think?
Well, that's what you think, Dundee. I don't know.
Tom, get on the phone. Call the St. Mark and ask for a girl named Wonderly.
I thought of that myself, Lieutenant. She's never registered. The whole story was probably a fake.
Oh, was it? How about yours, Mr. Spade?
Tom, what's your boyfriend getting at?
I'll tell you what I'm getting at. Floyd Thursby was shot down in front of his hotel an hour ago.
Take your paws off me.
Easy, boss. Don't rough him up.
Where were you tonight, Spade?
I was right here all night long.
You got any proof?
No. So you think I shot Thursby, huh?
Yeah, I think you did.
Yeah, I know where I stand now. Did Thursby die?
Yes.
How did I kill him? I forget.
He was shot 3 times in the back with a .44.
Hotel people know anything about him?
Nothing except he'd been there a week.
Alone?
Alone.
Well, did you find out who he was, what his game was?
Nope. We thought you could tell us that.
I've never seen Thursby, dead or alive.
Now, look, Spade. If you did get Thursby, you'll get a square deal out of me and most of the breaks. I don't know that I blame you a lot, the man who killed your partner, but that wouldn't keep me from nailing you.
Fair enough. But I'd feel better about it if you'd have a drink with me. No?
No.
Well, good night, gentlemen. I'm tired. Hello. Yes? Oh, hello, Miss Wantley. Where are you? Where? Coronet, apartment 101, huh? Well, I'll be there in a few minutes. Oh, by the way, what's your name this morning? Miss LeBlanc. Okay, Miss LeBlanc.
Mr. Spade, I have a terrible confession to make.
Yeah? Well, go ahead, Miss LeBlanc.
Well, that story I told you yesterday was all a story.
Oh, that's all right. I didn't believe your story anyhow. I believed your $200.
Oh?
You paid too much for someone who was telling the truth.
Oh, I see.
Now, let's clear up one thing first, Miss LeBlanc.
What?
Your name. Now, what is it? Not LeBlanc.
No, it's really Shaughnessy.
First name?
Bridget.
Bridget Shaughnessy. Oh, that's one I can believe.
Mr. Spade, tell me, am I to blame for last night?
Well, you warned us that Thursby was dangerous. I wouldn't say it was your fault.
Oh, thank you. Mr. Archer was so alive yesterday. So solid and hearty.
Now, stop it. He knew what he was doing. Those are the chances we take. Anyway, there's no time for worrying about that. Right now, there's a flock of cops running around with their noses to the ground.
Mr. Spade, do they know about me?
Well, so far, all they know is that there's a girl somewhere.
But must they know about me at all, Mr. Spade? Couldn't you manage to shield me from
Well,
them?
maybe, but I'll have to know what it's all about.
Well, I can't tell you now. Later I will. You'll have to trust me. Oh, I'm so alone and afraid. I've got nobody to help me if you won't. Please trust me. Help me. Be generous, Mr. Spade.
You don't need much of anybody's help. You're good. Chiefly your eyes, I think, and that throb you get into your voice when you say things like, be generous, Mr. Spade.
All right. I deserve that. But the lie was in the way I said it, not in what I said. You can leave if you like.
No, not yet. I've got nothing against trusting you blindly, but I can't do you any good if I don't know what it's all about. For instance, I've got to have some sort of a line on your friend Thursby.
I met him in Hong Kong. We came here just last week.
Where? Not from Hong Kong?
No.
Where?
Well, I can't tell you.
Well, go on.
I needed him. I was completely dependent on him. He knew it, and he took advantage of it to double-cross me.
How?
I can't tell you that either.
Well, why'd you want him shadowed?
I wanted to learn how far he'd gone, whom he was meeting.
Did he kill Archer?
Yes, certainly.
Well, Thursby had a Luger in his shoulder holster. Archer wasn't killed with a Luger.
Floyd always carried an extra revolver in his overcoat pocket.
Well, why all the guns?
He lived by them.
Picked a nice playmate. All right, let's have it now. How bad a spot are you in?
As bad could be.
Physical danger?
Yes, and I'm not heroic. I don't think there's anything worse than death.
Now, shut up. You mean someone who might kill you?
Yes, and they'll get me unless you help. You've got to help. Do you hear? You've got to.
I said shut up. All right, I'll help you. And they'll probably give it to me, too, huh? All right, so what? I guess I won't be the first guy who let a dame make a sucker out of him.
He's back again, Mr. Spade.
Who, Effie?
The fellow was here this morning. Here's his card.
Joel Cairo. Is he a character?
Mm-hmm. Foreign type. He smells like gardenia.
Gardenia, huh? Well, shoot him in, Effie.
Right. Will you come in, Mr. Cairo?
You're very kind. Thank you.
No, sit down now, Mr. Cairo.
Thank you.
I'm Sam Spade. Something I can do for you, Mr. Cairo?
Yes, thank you. But first,
May a stranger offer condolences for your partner's unfortunate death.
Thank you.
And may I ask, Mr. Spade, if there is a certain relationship between that and the death of the man Thursby? May I ask that?
No.
I beg your pardon. Mr. Spade, I'm trying to recover an ornament that has been, shall we say, mislaid. I thought and hoped you could assist me.
Yeah?
The ornament is a statuette, the black figure of a bird.
Yeah?
And I'm prepared to pay on behalf of the figure's rightful owner the sum of $5,000 for its recovery and, what is the phrase? No questions will be asked.
Well, $5,000 is a lot of money. Come in.
Is there anything else for me, Mr. Spade?
Oh, no. Good night, Effie. And lock the door when you go, will you?
Good night.
Yes, Mr. Cairo. $5,000 is a very... What do you think you're doing?
I'm pointing a revolver at a spot directly between your eyes. You will please clasp your hands together at the back of your neck and do not move. I intend to search your office, and if you attempt to prevent me, I shall certainly shoot you.
All right, go ahead.
You will please stand. I shall make sure you are not armed.
Certainly. All right, Mr. Cairo. Drop the gun, please. Drop it. Drop it, or do I twist your arm off at the elbow?
You, here. Take it.
Yeah. Thanks. Now sit down over there and behave yourself.
You have bruised me, Mr. Spade.
Well, I'm sorry. I guess I got a little annoyed. I don't like guys who make a phony offer of $5,000.
You are mistaken, Mr. Spade. That was and is a genuine offer.
Yeah?
And I am prepared to pay $5,000 for the figure's return. You have the figure?
No.
Then why did you risk serious injury to prevent my searching for it?
Well, I should sit around, let people come in and stick me up. So the offer still goes, huh?
Most certainly.
All right. Now, let's put the cards on the table. Your first guess was that I had the bird. Now, there's nothing to that. Now, what's your second guess?
That you know where it is, or at least that you know it is where you can get it.
Well, you're not hiring me to do any murders or burglaries for you, but simply to get it back, if possible, in an honest, lawful way.
If possible, and in any event with discretion. I'm at the Hotel Belvedere when you wish to communicate with me. Good evening, Mr. Spade.
So long. Oh, wait. You know a girl named Wanderley?
No, I do not.
LeBlanc?
No.
Well, how about Bridget Shaughnessy?
The Hotel Belvedere, Mr. Spade, room 655.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, may I have my revolver back, please?
Oh, yeah, sure. I'd forgotten it. Yeah, here you are.
Thank you. Now, you will please keep your hands behind your head. I still intend to search your office.
Well, I'll be... All right, go ahead.
Thank you.
Come in, Mr. Spade. Do you have any news for me?
Yeah, a little.
I mean, did you manage it so that the police won't have to know about me?
No, they won't. For a while, anyway.
Oh, and you won't get into any trouble. You won't, Mr. Spade.
Oh, I don't mind a reasonable amount of trouble.
Do sit down, please.
Do sit down, please. Now, look, you aren't exactly the sort of person you pretend to be, are you?
I'm not sure I know what you mean.
Oh, schoolgirl manner, stammering, blushing, and all that. Because if you are, honey, we'll never get anyplace. Now, stop acting.
All right, I'm sorry.
Good. I saw Joel Cairo tonight.
You know him?
Only slightly.
What did he say?
About what?
About me.
Nothing.
Well, what did he talk about?
Well, he offered me $5,000 for the Black Bird.
Oh, did he? And what did you say?
Well, I said $5,000 is a lot of money.
It is. It's a lot more than I could ever offer you if I must bid for your loyalty.
Oh, that's good. Coming from you. Now, what have you given me besides $200? Have you given me any of your confidence, any of the truth?
Can't you trust me a little longer?
Well, how much is a little? What are you waiting for?
Well, I must talk to Joel Cairo.
Well, you can see him tonight.
He can't come here. I can't let him know where I am. I'm afraid.
Well, my place, then. What about it?
All right. Your place.
Good.
But wait. You'll have to let me go about this in my own way. You mustn't interfere.
Well, I'll just sit and listen while you talk over old times.
You're a strange person. I like you.
Yeah? Well, don't overdo it. Sit down, Mr. Cairo. Sit down, Miss Shaughnessy.
I might advise you, Mr. Spade. There's a boy outside who seems to be watching the house.
Yes, I know. I spotted him.
What boy? Who is he?
Oh, I don't know. A gunman, I guess. Been telling me around town all evening.
Did he follow you to my apartment?
No, I shook him before that. Well, let's start the meeting.
I'm delighted to see you again, Miss Shaughnessy.
I was sure you would be, Joel.
Well, I'll mix a drink. Just go ahead, Bridget.
Mr. Spade told me about your order for the Falcon. How soon can you have the money ready?
It is ready.
In cash?
Oh, yes.
You're ready to give us $5,000 if we turn over the Falcon to you.
I should be able to give you the money at, say, 10:30 in the morning.
But I haven't got the Falcon.
What?
Oh, don't worry. I'll have it in another week at the most.
Why must I wait a week?
Well, perhaps not a whole week.
And why, if I may ask, are you willing to sell it to me at all?
I'm afraid, after what happened to Floyd. I'm afraid to touch it except to turn it over to somebody else right away.
Tell me, exactly what did happen to Floyd?
He was murdered by the fat man.
Fat man? Is he here?
I don't know. I suppose so. What difference does it make?
It might make a world of difference.
Yes, you might be able to get around the fat man, Joel, as you did that one in Istanbul. What was his name? The one you did away with.
That is a lie, you dirty little...
Get away from her. Get away, do you hear?
Oh!
Now, cool down.
This is the second time you've put your hands on me, Mr. Spade.
I'll try and make it the last. Now, you better get out, Cairo. I'll call you tomorrow.
You're working for her now, is that it?
I'm working for myself. If you want to withdraw your offer, just say so.
The offer still stands.
Well, all right, get out.
Very well. Good night, Mr. Spade.
Well, you've got some fine friends, Miss Shaughnessy. Do they always try to throttle you?
I suppose I ought to thank you.
Well, you've had your talk with Cairo, now you can talk to me.
Well, it didn't work out the way I hoped. I'll have to go now.
No, not until you've told me about it.
Am I a prisoner?
Maybe. Or maybe that kid outside hasn't gone home yet.
Do you think he's still there?
Likely.
I'll stay. For a while, anyhow.
Okay. Now, what's this bird, this falcon that everybody's all steamed up about?
It's a black figure of a bird, a hawk or a falcon, about a foot high.
Well, what makes it so important?
I don't know. They wouldn't tell me. But they promised me $5,000 if I helped them get it from the man who had it.
That was in Istanbul.
Yes.
Well, go ahead.
That's all. They promised me the money to help them, and I did. And then we found out that Joel Cairo meant to desert us, taking the Falcon with him and leaving Floyd and me nothing, so we did exactly that to Mr. Cairo. But then I wasn't any better off than before, because Floyd hadn't any intention of keeping his promise to me about sharing equally. I learned that by the time we got here.
What's the bird made of?
Porcelain or black stone, I don't know.
You're a liar.
What?
A liar.
Yes, I am. I've always been a liar.
Now, don't brag about it. Is there any truth at all in that yarn?
Some. Not very much.
All right. We've got all night before us. I'll put some coffee on and we'll try again.
Oh, I'm so tired. I'm so tired of lying and thinking up lies and not knowing what is the lie and what's the truth. Don't ask me. Please don't. If there's any kindness in you at all.
Now, what are you trying now? That's right. Turn on the beauty. Let your eyes get nice and starry. Put your arms around my neck and look pleadingly at me. Now, you're great. Do you think it's going to get you any place?
Oh, I couldn't. With you.
No? Well, don't be so sure.
We'll hear Act Two of The Maltese Falcon, starring Edward G. Robinson, Gail Patrick, and Laird Kriegar, in just a moment. Meantime, I have exciting news for you. The package of Lux you have in your home now looks just like the package you've always bought. But the flakes inside have been improved so that they can help you more than ever to save washables in wartime. Washables that may be irreplaceable. Remember, the Lux your dealer has now in the same familiar package is new improved Lux. Improved 3 ways. The first way, Mrs. Burton, how would you like to have a Lux that's even milder and safer than ever?
Why, that would be wonderful. But it's hard to see how Lux could be milder.
Well, new improved Lux is the mildest, safest ever made. To give today's precious washables the super safe care they need to make them last longer. Now, Mrs. Johnson, suppose I told you suds from new improved Lux are even richer, more cleansing than before.
Why, that's just what I need for the children's things. A soap that's really mild, but that really gets after the dirt.
And Mrs. Sutherland, how would you like a Lux made with suds that are even longer lasting?
Even longer lasting than before? Why, that would make Lux thriftier than ever.
Yes, new improved Lux is better than ever for every soap and water job you have to do. First, it's the mildest, safest Lux ever made. Second, its suds are richer, more cleansing. Third, they're longer-lasting suds that do more work. Give more of your washables this super-safe Lux care. Not only silks and woolens and rayons, but gay cottons, all your colored things. New improved Lux comes in the same familiar box. Your dealer has it now. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of The Maltese Falcon, starring Edward G. Robinson as Sam Spade, Gail Patrick as Bridget, and Laird Krieger as Gutman. On the trail of the Black Falcon, Sam Spade has followed nothing but blind alleys. But now a call comes from his secretary.
He was here twice, Mr. Spade. He wouldn't leave his name, though.
No place I can reach him?
He said something about the Hotel Barclay.
Well, what did he look like, Effie? Can you describe him?
That's easy enough. A big fellow, about 270 pounds.
Yeah? The fat man.
In the lobby of the Hotel Barclay, Sam Spade watches for the fat man, but he sees only the boy who has followed him for the last 3 days.
All right, son. Where is he? What? Come on, where is he? You work for him, don't you?
Who?
A fat man. I want to speak to him.
What do you think you're doing, Jack? Kidding me?
I'll tell you when I am. You've been tailing around after me for 3 days, and I'm getting a little sick of it. You can tell the fat man I said so.
Shove off.
You'll have to talk to me before you're through, Sonny, and so will he.
I said shove
And you
off.
can take your hand out of your pocket. Guns don't scare me much.
Keep asking for it, and you're going to get it. Plenty.
People lose their teeth talking like that. If you want to hang around, be polite. I tell the fat man to call me and leave his name.
Hello, Mr. Spade. Mr. Gutman called. He says the boy gave him the message. Room 407, the Barclay, this afternoon at 3.
Ah, Mr. Spade. Delighted to see you, delighted.
How do you do, Mr. Gutman?
Sit down, my friend. We'll have a little drink.
Well, I can't stay long. Sorry, I've got an appointment at the district attorney's office.
So? It's interesting. Say when, Mr. Spade?
I'll leave it to you.
Excellent, excellent. I distrust a man who says when. If he's got to be careful not to drink too much, it's because he's not to be trusted when he does. You're a close-mouthed man, Mr. Spade.
No, I like the talk. I enjoy it.
Better and better. I distrust a close-mouthed man. He generally picks the wrong time to talk and says the wrong things. Well, sir, we'll talk.
That's swell. Well, we talk about the black bird.
You're the man for me, sir. No beating about the bush, but right to the point. But first, sir, answer me a question. Are you here as Miss Shaughnessy's representative or Mr. Cairo's?
No, there's nothing certain about it either way yet. It depends.
But which will you represent? It will be one or the other.
Not necessarily.
Who else is there?
Well, there's me.
Ah, that's wonderful, sir. Wonderful. I do like a man who tells you right off that he's looking out for himself.
Let's talk about the black bird.
Let's. Mr. Spade, have you any conception of how much money can be got for that black bird?
No.
Well, sir, if I told you half, you'd call me a liar.
No, not even if I thought so.
You know what the bird is, of course.
No, I don't.
You don't? They didn't tell you that?
Well, I know what it's supposed to look like, and I know the value in human life you people put on it.
But Miss Shaughnessy didn't tell you what it is. And Cairo didn't either?
Uh-uh.
They must know what it is. What do they? What is your impression, sir?
Well, there isn't much to go by. Cairo wouldn't talk. The girl said she didn't know, but I took it for granted she was lying.
Then they don't know. I am the only one in this whole wide, wonderful world who does.
That's great. When you've told me, that'll make 2 of us.
Mathematically, correct, sir. But I don't know for certain that I'm going to tell you.
Now, don't be foolish. You know what it is. I know where it is. That's why I'm here.
Well, sir, where is it? There, you see? I must tell things, but you refuse. That is hardly equitable, sir. No. I don't think we can do business along these lines.
You don't, huh? Well, think again and think fast. I told that gunman of yours that you'd have to talk to me before you finish. Now, I'll tell you now that you'll do your talking today or you're through. Now, what are you wasting my time for? I can get along without you. Now, talk!
Is anything wrong, boss?
Come in, Wilmer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, come in, Sonny. Keep your hand off your gun or I'll knock your ears down.
Listen, you...
Wilmer. Just stand over there, Wilmer. Excitable young man, Mr. Spade.
Well, make up your mind, Gutman. While you're doing it, keep that gunsel away from me. I'll kill him.
Mr. Spade, I must say you've a most violent temper.
Well, think it over. You've got till 5:30. Then you're either in or out for keeps.
Now, look, Mr. Spade.
Well, my guess might be excellent or it might be crummy, but Mrs. Spade didn't raise any children dippy enough to make guesses in front of a district attorney and a stenographer.
Mr. Spade, I wish you wouldn't regard this as a formal inquiry. And please don't think I have any belief in those theories that police seem to form. You see, they think you killed Thursby.
Yeah? Well, what's your theory?
Simple. Tell me who Archie was shadowing Thursby for, and I'll tell you the murder.
Oh, that's where you're wrong.
Whether or not I'm wrong isn't for you to judge. I'm a sworn officer of the law, Mr. Spade. My duty
I
is...
thought this was an informal talk.
It is,
Well, then
but
listen. The police think I'm mixed up in those killings. Well, my best chance of clearing myself is to bring in the murderers all tied up. My only chance of ever tying them up is by keeping away from you and the cops, because you'd only gum up the works.
Now, just a minute,
And
Mr.
I don't
Spade,
want any more of these informal talks. If you want to see me again, pinch me or subpoena me or something, and I'll come down with my lawyer. See you at the inquest.
Hey. You.
Well, hiya, son. Didn't expect to see you until 5:25. I hope I haven't kept you waiting.
Keep on riding me, and they'll be picking iron out of your liver.
The cheaper the crook, the gaudier the patter. Is Gutman ready to talk?
He's waiting at the hotel. Get going.
Oh, they're on their way up now? Thank you. Oh, hello, operator. I don't want to receive any calls for about an hour. Yes, thank you.
Come on, get in, Sonny.
Mr. Spade.
Here, Gutman. Here's your gunman's 6-shooter.
Well, what's this?
I took it away from him. I was afraid he might hurt himself.
I'll get you, Spade. Someday I'll let you have it right in the face.
Come on, get out of here.
Wait outside, Wilmer. By gad, sir, you're a chap worth knowing. An amazing character. Here, I've mixed a drink for you.
Thanks.
Oh, by the way, I owe you an apology.
Never mind that. Never mind. Let's talk about the bird.
All right, sir, let's. Mr. Spade, this is going to be the most astounding thing you ever heard.
Yeah?
What do you know, sir, about the Knights of Rhodes?
Nothing.
Well, they were crusaders, Mr. Spade. In 1539, these crusading knights persuaded the Emperor Charles V to give them the island of Malta.
Yeah?
He made but one condition. They were to pay him each year the tribute of a falcon in acknowledgement that Malta was still under Spain. You follow me?
Yeah, so far.
Good. Well, sir, the knights were profoundly grateful to the Emperor for his generosity toward them.
Mm-hmm.
The very first year, they sent him not an insignificant live bird, but a glorious golden falcon, encrusted from head to foot with the finest jewels in their coffers. Well, sir, what do you think of that?
I don't know.
These are facts, historical facts. They sent this jeweled bird to Charles, who was then in Spain, but it never reached Spain. The famous admiral of buccaneers took the knight's galley and the bird. In 1713, it turned up in Sicily. In 1840, it appeared in Paris.
Oh.
It had, by that time, acquired a coat of black enamel so that it looked like nothing more than a fairly interesting black statuette. Then in 1922, a Greek dealer named Charaleos found it in an obscure shop. No thickness of enamel could conceal value from his eyes. Drink up, sir.
Yeah, well, go on.
Well, sir, to hold it safe, Charaleos re-enameled the bird.
Okay.
I got wind of his find, but when I arrived in Athens, I discovered that the bird was gone and Charaleos murdered. That was over 20 years ago. Well, sir, it took me 20 years to locate that bird, but I did. I traced it to the home of a Russian general, one Kemidov, in Istanbul. I sent some agents to get it. Well, sir, they got it, and I haven't got it.
Where's Kemidov?
Oh, Kemidov? He died.
Very suddenly.
Yes. His heart.
And was there a knife in it or a bullet?
Your glass, sir? Thank you. Now, before we start to talk prices, how soon are you willing to produce the Falcon?
A couple of days.
Now, that's quite satisfactory. Well, sir, here's to a fair bargain. Drink up.
Well, what's your idea of a fair bargain?
$25,000 when you deliver the Falcon to me, and another $25,000 later on, or I'll give you 1/4 of what I realize on the Falcon. That would amount to a vastly greater sum.
Well, how much greater?
Who knows? Shall I say 100,000? That would be the minimum.
And what's the maximum?
What would you say to $250,000?
Well, then you think the dingus is worth $1 million, huh?
At least.
Well, that's a lot of dough.
A lot of dough.
Minimum, huh? And the maximum? And
What's the matter, Mr. Spade? Are you feeling ill?
I feel. What was in that drink?
The drink? Oh, I drugged it.
Yeah?
You'll be unconscious very shortly, Mr. Spade. You'd better lie down. I wouldn't want you to fall.
Well, that's very good. That's very...
Oh, dear. Oh, Joel! Joel, come in.
Is he unconscious?
Yes. You know, he's a very interesting person, Joel. The kind of a man I enjoy dealing with.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. After a brief intermission, Edward G. Robinson, Gail Patrick, and Laird Creegar will return in the third act of The Maltese Falcon. Now, here's a question for the women in our audience.
If you could make your stockings last far longer just by doing one very easy thing, would you do it? Of course you would. Then listen to this.
Recent tests show how to cut down stocking runs over 50%.
Yes, a famous laboratory, the United States Testing Company Incorporated, repeatedly washed rayon stockings different ways, then tested them on an almost human machine. a sort of mechanical leg that strains stockings the way you do in actual wear. Here's what they found. Washing with new, improved Lux cut down runs over 50%. Yes, the Lux stockings tested on the machine didn't go into runs nearly as easily as stockings washed with a strong soap or rubbed with cake soap. They lasted ever so much longer.
You see, new improved Lux saves elasticity, so stockings can take extra strain without breaking into runs so easily. And here's what girls find in actual experience.
Why, I got over twice the wear from my Lux stockings.
Lux cut my runs almost in half.
That means a lot now that stockings are so precious. Better stick to Lux and avoid those enemies of stockings, cake soap rubbing and strong soaps. One special hint about rayons. They need 24 to 48 hours drying time. Get new improved Lux tomorrow. It's in the same familiar box, and your dealer has it right now. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
One of tonight's stars flew the Atlantic recently. We'll hear about it right after the play. Now the third act of the Maltese Falcon, starring Edward G. Robinson, Gail Patrick, and Laird Krieger. When Sam Spade woke up, he was alone in the hotel room. Pale and still shaking from the effects of the drug, he's gone to his office, where Effie stares at him in alarm.
Mr. Spade, what happened to you?
I wouldn't know. I went visiting this afternoon with red knockout drops and came to just a little while ago, all spread out on a man's floor.
Who did it?
A fat man.
But why?
Didn't have a chance to ask. Evidently he wanted to get me out of the way for something.
But I don't get it. You... Hello? Yes? What? I can't hear you.
Who is it?
Give it to me again. Yes, I've got that. Captain who? Jacoby? Yes, Hello? Hello? She's gone.
Who's gone? Who?
It was the Shaughnessy girl. She wants you. Here's the address.
36 Ancho Street.
She's in some kind of trouble, Mr. Spade. She was telling me something about a captain, a ship captain named Jacoby. And then something happened to her.
What happened?
I don't know. Like she was being choked.
Listen, is that the outside door?
I'll see. Yes? What do you... Oh!
Mr. Spade.
Who is it, Effie?
I don't know. It's...
Mr. Spade.
Yes?
This package. For you. She told me. For you.
What's the matter with you?
For you.
Mr. Spade! Mr. Spade!
Shut up. Lock the door.
Yes. Yeah.
Give me the scissors from the desk, will you? I want to see what's in this package.
Here. Is he dead?
Got about 4 slugs in him, that's all.
Oh.
Come on, pull yourself together.
Oh, I'm all right.
Well, now we'll see. Here, this is what I think it is. Yeah? Yeah.
What is it?
You've got it, Angel. We've got it. The Maltese Falcon.
The Falcon?
Look at it. The Blackbird. $1 million under a coat of enamel.
She sent him with it. That's what he tried to tell us. He must be Captain Jacoby.
Now, listen, I've got to get to her. As soon as I've gone, phone the police. Tell them how it happened. But forget he brought a bundle. Here, get it straight now.
Yes.
I'll leave the bird in the safe. When I call you, bring it to that Ancho Street address. Got it?
Yeah.
And after you bring it to me, go out and call Dundee. Tell him to come on the run with about 6 cops. No mistakes, Effie. I may need them.
Just keep your hands up, Mr. Spade, and come in. Wilma, shut the door. Well, sir, we're all here, waiting for you. Now, let's sit down, Mr. Spade, and be comfortable.
Sure.
Sam, I tried to call you. I wanted to tell you.
Oh, it's all right, honey. Take it easy.
But they've been holding me here all last night and today.
But you've come to no harm, Miss Shaughnessy, as yet. Oh, Mr. Spade, I believe you know Mr. Cairo.
Yeah. How'd you do?
And Wilma, of course.
You carrying a rod? Let me see.
Now, get away. You're not going to frisk me.
Stand still.
Put your paw on me, and I'm going to make you use that gun. Ask your boss if he wants me shut up before we talk.
Sit down, Wilma. Mr. Spade, You're certainly a most headstrong individual. Well, let's talk.
Yeah. You ready to make the first payment and take the Falcon off my hands?
You're sure you have it?
Sam, have you?
I didn't this afternoon, but I have now.
Then I am willing to pay. Joel, the money, please.
Yeah, wait. There's another thing to be taken care of first. We've got to have a fall guy.
I beg your pardon?
Well, the police have got to have a victim. Somebody they can stick for those 3 murders.
2. Only 2 murders, Mr. Spade. Thursby undoubtedly killed your partner.
All right, 2. The point is, I've got to come through with somebody, a victim, when the time comes. If I don't, I'll be it.
And whom do you recommend as this victim?
Oh, well, I'm not fussy. How about giving them Wilma here? He'll do.
Why, you...
Get away, punk.
By gad, Mr. Spade, you are a character.
Well, it's our best bet. If we turn him over, the cops will be happy. We'll be free as the air.
Well, what do you think of this, Wilma? Mighty funny, huh?
Yeah, mighty funny.
Well, anyway, he killed Thursby, didn't he? He's made to order for the part.
Get up on your feet.
Go away, punk.
I've taken all the riding for you. I'm going to take it up and shoot it out.
Calm yourself, Wilma. Mr. Spade, your plan is not at all practical. Let's not say anything more about it.
All right, I've got another suggestion. Want to hear it?
Most assuredly.
Well, give them Joel Cairo.
Suppose we give them you, Mr. Spade, or Miss Shaughnessy. How about that?
Now, look, you people want the Falcon. I've got it, and the fall guy's part of the prize. As for Miss Shaughnessy, well, if you think she can be rigged for the part, I'm perfectly willing to discuss it with you.
Sam,
What's the matter?
you don't mean that you couldn't.
No, because I don't think the cops will be happy, Angel. Well, personally, I see only one guy who's really right. That's Wilma.
I'll kill him. I'll kill him.
Stop it! Stop it, do you hear?
Oh, let him go.
I told him to lay off me. I warned him.
I hated to do that, but the punk had it coming to him. There's your fall guy, Mr. Gutman. What do you say?
I don't like it, sir.
Well, either you'll say yes right now, or I'll turn the Falcon and the whole lot of you in.
All right. You can have Wilma. Carry him inside, Joe.
My secretary left an hour ago with the Falcon. She ought to be here in a few minutes. What about the money, Gutman?
In a few minutes. When she gets here.
Good enough. Now, let's get the details fixed. Now, why did Wilma kill Thursby, and why and where did he shoot Captain Jacoby?
Well, I shall be candid with you, sir. Thursby was Miss Shaughnessy's ally. We believed that disposing of him would frighten Miss Shaughnessy into patching up her differences with us.
That sounds all right. Now, Jacoby.
Captain Jacoby's death was entirely Miss Shaughnessy's fault.
That's a lie.
Well, tell me what happened.
Well, Cairo saw in the newspaper that Jacoby's ship was arriving. He remembered that Jacoby and Miss Shaughnessy had been seen together in Hong Kong. Well, sir, he put 2 and 2 together and guessed the truth. She had given the bird to Jacoby to bring here.
Yes, and at that juncture, you decided to slip me the Mickey, huh?
Well, I'm sorry there was no place for you in our plans, Mr. Spade. Mr. Cairo and Wilmer and I went to the boat to call on Captain Jacoby and Miss Shaughnessy. We persuaded Miss Shaughnessy to come to terms, or so we thought. Well, sir, we mere men should have known better. En route to my hotel, Captain Jacoby and the Falcon slipped completely through our fingers. Except that Wilmer put a few bullets in him while he was running away. Oh, by the way, you said Jacoby died?
Yes, but not until after he brought me the Falcon.
Ah. Well, there's a bright side to everything, isn't there?
I'll get it. It's my secretary.
You don't mind if I go to the door with you?
All right, come on.
Mr. Spade,
Well, thanks a lot, Effie.
I wrapped it up again. Is there anything else?
No, thanks. Bye, Effie.
Goodbye, Mr. Spade.
Let me have it, Mr. Spade.
Ah, easy.
Let me see it quickly.
Here, I guess the pleasure ought to be Mr. Gutman.
After 20 years. 20 years. Yes, there it is. There you are, beauty.
Is it the Falcon, the original?
We will make sure. Your knife, Joel.
Here.
Thank you. Just a tiny cut in the enamel, and underneath we find...
Gutman, what's the matter?
It's a fake! It's lead! It's a fake.
But it can't be.
All right, Shaughnessy, you've had your little joke. Now tell us about it.
But no, Sam, no. That's the one I got from Kemidorf, I swear.
You bungled it, Gertman. You and your stupid attempt to buy it. Kemidorf caught on how valuable it was. He put a fake in its place.
Yes, that is Kemidorf's hand. There's no doubt of it. Well, Joel, what do you suggest? Shall we stand here and shed tears and call each other names? Or shall we go to Istanbul?
Istanbul? You are still going to look for the Falcon?
For 20 years I have wanted that little item and have been trying to get it. I'll go on trying.
Very well. I'll go with you.
Get Wilmer. We'll start tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow. Wilmer, Why, he's gone.
What?
The window is opened. He's gone.
Well, swell lot of thieves.
We have little enough to boast about, sir. But the world hasn't come to an end just because we've run into a little setback. I'm sorry about your money, Mr. Spade, but of course you didn't earn it.
Well, I held up my end. You got your Falcon. Your hard luck, not mine, that it wasn't what you wanted.
My hat, Joe.
Now, wait a minute.
Mr. Spade, it will do you no good to argue. I haven't the money with me anyhow.
Well, I had an idea that was it.
Now, sir, we'll say goodbye to you. And since the shortest farewells are the best, adieu. And to you, Miss Shaughnessy, I leave the lead falcon as a little memento. Adieu.
Sam, what are you going to do?
Nothing.
But those murders, you were mixed up in them. You said yourself the police needed a victim. Call them now. Tell them about Gutman.
I don't have to call him. Gutman will be nailed before he goes a block. But when he's nailed, he'll talk about you. Now, we're sitting on dynamite, and we've only got a couple of minutes to get all set for the cops. Now, give me all of it fast. Talk.
Well, where shall I begin?
Well, the day you first came to my office, why did you want Thursby shadowed?
I told you, Sam. I suspected him of betraying me, and I wanted to find out.
Now, that's a lie. You had Thursby hooked, and you knew it. You wanted to get him out of the way before Jacoby came with a bird. Isn't that so?
Yes.
What was your scheme?
Well, I thought that if he saw someone following him, he might be frightened into going away.
Well, then you must have told Thursby that Archie was following him.
Yes, I told him. But please believe me, Sam. I wouldn't have told him if I'd thought Thursby would kill him.
Well, if you thought he wouldn't kill Archie, you were right, Angel.
Didn't he?
No. Archie had been a cop too long to be caught like that, up a blind alley with his gun tucked away in his hip and his overcoat buttoned. But he would have gone up there with you, Angel. He was just dumb enough for that.
Sam!
And then you could have stood as close to him as you liked in the dark and put a hole through him with a gun you'd gotten from Thursby that night.
Don't talk to me like that, Sam. You know I didn't.
Oh, shut up. This isn't the spot for the schoolgirl act. Why did you shoot him?
No, I didn't mean to at first. I didn't really, but when I saw that Thursby couldn't be frightened, Oh, Sam, darling.
Go on. When you found that Thursby didn't mean to tackle Archie, you borrowed the gun and did it yourself, right?
Yes.
You didn't know then that Gutman was here hunting for you until you heard Thursby had been shot. And then you knew you needed another protector, so you came back to me.
Yes, but Sam, it wasn't only that. I would have come back to you sooner or later. From the very first minute I saw you, I knew that I...
Oh, you angel. Well, if you get a good break, you'll be out of San Quentin in 20 years, and you can come back to me then.
What? Oh, no, you're not going to...
I'm going to send you over.
Oh, no, don't, Sam. Don't say that.
You're taking the fall, darling.
You're doing this to me? Don't you understand, Sam? I'm in love with you.
That's great.
But you can't. You can't.
Yes, I can. You killed the man, darling, remember?
You know deep down in your heart, you know that in spite of anything I've done, I love you.
I don't care who loves who. I'm not going to play the sucker. I won't walk in Thursby's, and I don't know how many others' footsteps. You killed Miles, and you're going over for it.
Sam.
That's the cops.
Don't let them in, please.
Sit tight, honey.
Sam.
Hello, Spade.
Come in. Did you get the fat boy?
We got them. The kid, too.
Swell. Here's another one for you. She killed Miles.
Can you prove it?
Can I, Miss Shaughnessy? Can I prove it? Go on, tell them.
Yes.
All right, come on.
So long, Miss Shaughnessy.
This doesn't mean anything to you, does it?
Maybe. But you're going anyway. The chances are you'll get off for 20 years. If you do, I'll wait for you. And if they hang you, Angel, I'll always remember you.
Our stars will return to the microphone in just a moment. But now, listen a minute. Ammunition for attack. Shells for defense against the enemy. Our boys must have these things to win the war, and you may be unknowingly throwing away material needed to help them win. Waste fats and greases from your kitchen contain glycerin, one of the things that goes into the making of explosives. No amount is too small to save. Think of it this way. One man doesn't make an army, yet together, millions of individual Americans make up the finest army in the world. If every American housewife turns in 1 pound of waste household fats a month, together, that will make 540 million pounds of smokeless powder a year. Now, here's what our government asks us to do. Strain waste fats and greases into a can. Any clean, smooth-edged can. Don't use glass or paper containers because they break or leak. The cans you use will be salvaged later. Keep the can in a cool place, and when it's full, take it to your local meat dealer. He'll pay you cash for each pound of fat. Try to do this early in the week when he's not so busy as weekends. Remember, only waste fats and oils are wanted, not anything you can use or reuse yourself. Every bit is precious. Save it carefully. Within 21 days of the time you turn it in to your butcher, it will be on its way to send your message to the Axis. Now, here's Mr. DeMille.
Next week's play asks a very vital question. So vital, I'm taking it to the man on the street for an answer before I introduce our stars. The question, are husbands necessary? Now, here's a man who's just come in from the street. What do you think, sir? Are husbands necessary?
My wife says yes. My draft board says no. Me, I just do what they tell me.
Now let's see what this young lady has to say. In your opinion, miss, are husbands necessary?
Are you kidding?
Well, that's the way it goes. Nobody agrees. But we'll go into that matter later, because the big news has to do with George Burns and Gracie Allen. Tonight, the Maltese Falcon had its share of thrills. But in recent weeks, Edward G. Robinson has been on the road to adventure in real life. We'll get the inside story now as he and Gail Patrick and Laird Krieger come back for a curtain call.
It must have been pretty exciting crossing the Atlantic in wartime, Eddie.
Well, we went over by plane, Gail, and as we approached the other side, it was nip and tuck there for a few minutes. I wasn't sure whether I'd make it or not.
Nazi planes go after you?
No, we were playing bridge, and I made the bid doubled and redoubled.
Did you fly back too, Eddie?
Well, I came back on a ship, Laird. I was sure I'd get a chance to see a submarine, but nothing happened.
The word must have gone out that Little Caesar was aboard.
Now, don't kid about that, C.B. Purely because of Little Caesar, I received a great distinction. The fellows made me an honorary member of the gun crew.
Well, seriously, Eddie, in entertaining our soldiers in England, how did you find them? Are they cheerful?
Cheerful and determined, C.B. As for the English people, nothing seems to bother them. They've had rationing so long, it isn't the topic of conversation now. That great clock, Big Ben, was symbolic of the whole country to me. Every time it strikes, it seems to be saying, it's later than you think, Adolf Hitler.
I suppose you did some broadcasting yourself while you were there, Eddie.
Well, one afternoon I broadcast 6 messages to the continent in French, Spanish, Romanian, German, Danish, and Italian.
What, no Greek?
Well, I'm working on Russian at the moment, Gail. I want to be able to say thank you to all the Russians I meet from now on.
Now, you've had many successes on the screen, but in years to come, I think you'll value most the success you achieved in this job for your country.
Oh, thank you, C.B. What are you doing here next week?
Well, that's when the big question comes up again, Eddie. Because next week, our play is the Paramount comedy hit, Are Husbands Necessary? And in it, we'll present those eminent thespians, George Burns and Gracie Allen. In the play, George works in a bank, and Gracie is secretly trying to help his career. So tune in next Monday night and get Gracie Allen's answer to that burning question, are husbands necessary?
Oh, sounds like a lot of fun, C.B. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. And don't miss George and Gracie. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents George Burns and Gracie Allen in Are Husbands Necessary? This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Edward G. Robinson will soon be seen in the Columbia picture Destroyer. Gail Patrick is starred in the Republic production Hit Parade of 1943. And Laird Krieger's next picture is the 20th Century Fox Technicolor production Hello, Frisco, Hello. Heard in tonight's play were Charlie Lung as Cairo, Bea Benaderet as Effie, Eddie Marr as Wilmer, and Warren Ash, Charles Seal, Leo Cleary, Fred Mackay, and Norman Field. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in next Monday night to hear George Burns and Gracie Allen in Our Husbands Necessary.
Here's what Betty said.
Hasn't Jane got a lot of pep and charm?
But here's what Betty thought.
That woman gets in my hair. Where does she get all that energy?
Do you envy others because they have more pep than you? Maybe your trouble is plain vitamin deficiency. Vims may help you feel better than you ever thought you could. Vims have the 6-vitamin formula doctors endorse. 3 vital minerals also. Get that Vims feeling. It's VI for vitamins, double MS for minerals. Vims. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Lana Turner and Pierre Aumont in Crossroads. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Lana Turner was a high school girl sipping a chocolate soda at a drugstore counter and perhaps thinking about the latest Clark Gable picture when someone, not an astronomer, walked in and discovered a new star. But there was no mistake, because she was soon to see herself on the screen co-starring with Clark Gable. 3 years ago, one of the leading screen actors of France left the Paris sound stages to command a tank in the front line. He won the Croix de Guerre. When France fell, he made his way to America by way of Morocco and Lisbon. He began all over again in a strange land. And today, Pierre Aumont is a star once more. These two adventure stories join tonight as Lana Turner and Pierre Aumont co-star in the Lux Radio Theatre. Lana has just finished making Slightly Dangerous over at Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. And they're expecting great things at the same studio for Pierre's new picture, Assignment in Brittany. Tonight we're presenting them together in another Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer screenplay called Crossroads. There's a great thrill in discovering a new star, and that thrill is one of the things we try to give you as often as possible in these dramas which Lux Toilet Soap brings you each Monday night. When a star clicks, nobody has any doubt about it. If you'd seen Lana Turner's screen test or Pierre Aumont's, you too would have predicted stardom for both of them. I suppose I've seen at least 3,000 screen tests during the past 30 years. About half of them were girls, and most of them were very beautiful. Almost the first thing a producer or director observes in a screen test is whether the girl has a good complexion. If not, she has 2 strikes against her at the start. But girls with a Lux complexion always score a hit. But it's time right now for the first act of Crossroads, starring Lana Turner as Lucienne and Pierre Aumont as David Talbot.
The time I speak of was before the war, France, in the year 1935. Or is it only 8 years ago? It seems so much longer. I had been married 3 months then, and I thought that Paris had been made just to mirror my happiness. It was so gay and so full of light. There could never be tragedy there, or so I thought. Nothing but laughter and dancing and music. How wrong I was. My name is Lucienne Talbot. My husband was David Talbot of the Foreign Office. He was young and brilliant, well on his way to becoming an ambassador. He used to joke about it as if it didn't matter. Oh, but we both knew how much it meant to him. And then one evening, just before dinner, the letter came. The letter that was to change our entire life. I remember telling him I had a surprise for him in the dining room.
What do you mean, close my eyes?
We'll close them, and no peeking, David.
All right. Well, what happens now?
Right over here, please. Now, open.
Ooh, what's that?
Well, what does it look like? I baked it myself, with a little help from the cook.
A cake.
But what is it for? Oh, darling, it's your birthday, of course.
With 91 candles.
No, of course not. Let's see. 91 candles, 91 days. Oh, we have been married 3 months.
And you forgot.
Darling, I'm so sorry.
Well, don't speak to me. I despise you.
Darling, would it help if I kissed you?
Well, it might.
Look at him. Did I tell you this morning I'm a very happy man?
Yes.
Oh, did I? And did I tell you this evening?
Uh-huh.
Oh. Well, it must be true,
Oh, David.
Excuse me, madame.
Yes, Albert.
Madame, this package came for you this afternoon.
A package? Oh, well, let me have it, Albert.
And, monsieur, this letter was delivered at the door just a few minutes ago.
Thank you, Albert.
Darling, it's a bracelet.
With the compliments of the groom.
Oh, but you told me you forgot.
Oh, no, you told me.
Oh, David, it's lovely. Did you pick it out yourself? You know, it makes me feel just like a bride.
Darling, you'll always be a bride.
David.
Wait a moment, dear.
Tell me something. When does a bride become a wife? David. David, what's the matter?
This letter.
What is it? Who is it from?
I don't know. Here, read it.
Dear Jean. Oh, well, that's not for you.
It's addressed to me on the envelope. Go on.
Well, it says, allow an old friend to congratulate you on your noble career. Accept my good wishes for a happy life with your bride. You are now able to pay me that old debt of 1 million francs. 1 million francs?
Read the rest of it.
May I suggest that you deliver the money to the old deserted farm, Santé Road. Throw it over the wall at 11 tonight. I'm sure you will understand the reason why this letter must remain unsigned. But what does it mean, David?
I have no idea.
Well, what are you going to do?
Well, there's only one thing I can do.
David, I'm frightened. David took the letter to the police. Oh, if only I could have seen into the future that night. If only I'd known what it would mean to us. We could have paid the money and perhaps never been troubled again. As it turned out, David went to the deserted farm on the Santé Road, but the police were with him. There they found a man, a withered, misshapen creature named Leduc. Within a week, the man was brought to trial.
Carlos Leduc, you've been brought to the bar of justice charged by the state with extortion. You're accused of writing an anonymous letter to David Talbot, in which you asked repayment of a debt in the amount of 1 million francs.
Monsieur le President, the defense will prove that the letter written by my client was a straightforward request for money owed him and not an instrument of extortion.
Monsieur le President, the prosecution will prove that no such debt existed. A creditor does not request payment by asking that money be thrown over a wall in the dead of night. At least my creditors are not so imaginative.
Your creditors might be if you were living under an assumed name and they were considerate enough to help you keep your deception a secret.
The court would like to know to whom you refer as living under an assumed name.
If the court will permit my client to tell his story, my reference will become clear.
Very well.
Monsieur le Duc, will you tell the court, please, when you first met the man called David Talbot?
I met him in 1919, right after the war. In those days, his name wasn't Talbot. Then he was known as Jean Peltier.
Jean Peltier?
Yes, monsieur. He was a petty criminal with a list of crimes charged against him as long as a bell rope.
I claim the court's indulgence. But what has Peltier's record to do with charges against this defendant?
It seems quite clear that if a previous relationship existed between the defendant and Monsieur Talbot, whatever his name may have been, there is a possibility that the debt actually existed. Proceed.
There was one great talent this Peltier had, a talent for escape. He was never caught by the police. It was in 1922, 3 years later, that he came to owe me 1 million francs. It was a decent debt.
What were the circumstances of the debt?
I regret I'm not at liberty to give further details. Maybe Monsieur Talbot will explain.
Continue.
13 years passed, and I'd never heard of Jean Peltier. Then one day, about 3 months ago, I saw his picture in the paper. It announced his marriage to Lucien de Corville. I realized that Jean had changed his name. But whatever his game was, I had no wish to spoil it. All I wanted was my 1 million francs.
What had started out to be the trial of an extortionist suddenly became the trial of my husband. While Leduc was testifying, David sat staring at him, a puzzled frown on his face, the expression of a man who was trying desperately to remember. The spectators in the court leaned forward to catch a glimpse of him. Oh, they were so willing to believe the worst, so anxious to assume that Leduc was speaking the truth. But we had one friend, Dr. Andre Tessier, and when he was called to the stand, I noticed that David seemed to relax.
You're Dr. Andre Tessier?
I am.
According to the court records, you first became acquainted with David Talbot in 1922.
Yes, that's so. When he was brought to my hospital at Avignon. That was a few days after the wreck of the Paris-Marseille Express. That was a great disaster when a train hit an open switch and...
We're familiar with the details, monsieur. Proceed.
Well, I examined him, and I diagnosed his injuries as a sphenoid fracture with an attendant subdural hemorrhage.
One moment, please. Would the learned doctor be kind enough to explain the scientific terms? Just what do they mean?
For your information, monsieur, they mean that his head had been cracked open like a ripe watermelon.
Thank you. You are a psychoanalyst, doctor?
I am a physician, monsieur, specializing in mental diseases and nervous disorders. My office is at 41 Rue Torrance.
Continue, doctor, continue.
Yes, I will continue. Indeed, I will. David Talbot was very strong. In a few days, he recovered consciousness, but I discovered that the damage to the brain was greater than I thought. There was complete amnesia. He knew nothing of his life up to the moment he awoke.
Really, doctor? And how did you know the patient brought was David Talbot?
He was identified.
By whom?
By the captain of a freighter who brought him from Martinique, Captain Maurice Durand. He died a year later in a wreck off Madagascar.
Then only one man identified the patient, doctor.
David Talbot had never been in France before. There could be no one else.
And that man is dead. Unfortunate, isn't it? Go on, doctor.
Under careful and prolonged treatment, David Talbot became normal in every respect except one, memory. He still is cut off by a veil of blackness from that period of his life prior to 1922.
Have you any further evidence to contribute, doctor?
No, there is nothing more to tell, except that during these years, I became David Talbot's friend, as well as his physician. I know his soul as well as his brain. And to say that he is a criminal is rubbish.
That is all, doctor.
The attorneys had not finished. They called another physician to the stand, a man who claimed that no case of amnesia could ever be proved genuine. The court listened and believed. Once again, I saw the doubt across their faces. The newspapers had the story now.
Monsieur Talbot has been mentioned as our next ambassador to Brazil. The people of France are entitled to know the background and character of their servant who aspires to a high place. Perhaps we shall learn something from Monsieur Talbot himself when he takes the stand this afternoon.
David on the stand. His face was drawn and pale, his nerves drawn taut by the ordeal. But outwardly, he seemed quite calm and confident.
Monsieur Talbot, you have just told the court that the first time you ever saw the prisoner, Leduc, was at the preliminary hearing.
Yes, Monsieur le Président.
Then what is your explanation of the debt to which the prisoner refers?
I have none. It's a fantastic piece of fiction.
Monsieur Talbot, can you tell us where you were on the night of March the 27th, 1922?
Of course. I was on the Marseille-Paris Express.
And how long had you been in Marseille before boarding the train?
2 days. I arrived from Martinique on the 25th.
How do you know?
How do I know? You heard Dr. Tessier testify that the captain of the freighter identified me.
Yes, but I also heard Dr. Tessier testify that there is a veil between you and all that happened prior to March the 27th, 1922.
That is correct.
Then how, may I ask, can you possibly remember having been in Marseille?
Well, I don't remember. I was told.
Oh, you were told. Then you will be kind enough to explain to the court, if you can remember nothing prior to the accident, how can you remember that you do not owe 1 million francs to my client, Carlos Leduc?
What is the point of the defense counsel's statement?
Only this, that we will prove that Jean Peltier was also on that train, that David Talbot perished in the wreck, and that the man brought to Dr. Tessier was not David Talbot, but Jean Peltier. Silence! Silence!
Monsieur Talbot, have you made any effort to trace your origin or to forge a link with your past?
Monsieur le Président, I have made every effort. That I was aboard Captain Durand's ship has been well established. He said I came aboard at Fort de France, Martinique, 3 years ago, I went back there. I found nothing on the island that I could recognize.
You found no relatives or friends who knew you before your accident?
None. The name of Talbot was unknown in Martinique.
It must be very disturbing to know nothing of your past.
Well, not really. Not when one's present is so very full.
I assume you refer to your position in the Foreign Office.
And to my wife, too.
Monsieur the President, may the state examine Monsieur Talbot, please?
Of course.
Monsieur Talbot, what are your duties at the Foreign Office?
The gathering and correlation of information from our agents abroad.
Are government funds allocated for that purpose?
Yes.
Do you know where those funds are kept?
In my office, largely.
Now, would you be betraying a government confidence in telling the court the extent of those funds?
Well, it varies from 500,000 to as much as 5 million francs.
These funds are in your hands?
Yes.
In other words, it is a position of great trust.
I suppose so, yes.
Thank you, monsieur.
Monsieur the President, all this is quite beside the point. The mere fact that the witness occupies a position of trust is no proof of his integrity. Many criminals have occupied positions of trust for years before committing their embezzlements.
Monsieur, I protest this. I've been summoned to this court as a witness for the state. The defendant's attorney is treating me as if I were the prisoner.
Monsieur Talbot...
I demand that he confine his examination to the real issue, or that I be formally indicted and given an opportunity to defend myself.
Your point is well made, monsieur. The court will give it all due consideration. Next witness, please.
Madame Lucienne Talbot.
Madame Talbot, do you swear to speak without hate and without fear, to give the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Madame Talbot, when did you first meet your husband?
3 years ago, at the home of the foreign minister, Monsieur Duval.
At that time, were you aware that Monsieur Talbot was a victim of amnesia?
Of course. It was no secret.
And you have never had any reason to doubt your husband's identity?
Well, why should I doubt his identity? He is my husband. I am proud to be his wife.
Madame, tell me, have you any positive proof that your husband actually is David Talbot?
Positive proof? No, I haven't.
I see. Then the reason for your confidence is based on nothing more than the faith of a woman in love.
Do you know a better reason, monsieur?
That will be all, madame.
Thank you. The trial dragged through another day. Following morning, a woman was brought to the court. As she passed, she didn't even glance at David, but the jurors turned and stared at her. She was tall, well-dressed, and very beautiful. We discovered later that her name was Michelle Alain.
And what is your occupation, mademoiselle?
I'm a singer at the Sirène Club.
Mademoiselle Alain, do you know, or did you know, a man by the name of Jean Pelletier?
Yes.
Where did you meet him?
At the races.
What was he doing?
Gambling on the races. What else?
You, were in love with him?
Yes.
Mademoiselle, when did you last see Jean Pelletier?
On the night of March 27th, 1922.
Where?
At the railway station at Marseille.
What was he doing?
He was boarding the Marseille-Paris Express.
And you never saw him again?
No.
Will Monsieur Talbot step forward, please? This way, monsieur. Just stand right here. Thank you. Mademoiselle, who is this man? Come, please, come. He calls himself David Talbot, but who is he?
He is...
Well, the truth, please. He is Jean Pelletier, the man you loved, isn't he?
Yes. Yes, he is.
I've never seen this woman in my life.
The court will decide that.
Be seated, monsieur.
Mademoiselle, can you tell us anything about Pelletier that might identify him? A scar, a birthmark, some individual habit?
No, nothing.
Nothing peculiar about his hands?
Why, no. Oh, yes. Yes, there was something. He always wrote with his left hand.
Monsieur Talbot, with which hand do you write?
I write with my left.
Just a moment, please. There is a mistake. I must speak.
Dr. Tessier, you have not been called
what sort of evidence is this? A left hand. Of course David writes with his left hand. When he was brought to me, his right hand was crushed, paralyzed. I taught him to write with his left hand.
Your information will be weighed along with the other evidence. Please sit down.
That afternoon, a note was given to the prosecuting attorney. He glanced at it quickly and then brought it over to where we sat. When David had read the note, he looked up in a puzzled way and then handed it to me. It said, I have vital information bearing directly upon this case. I ask permission to present the evidence, documentary evidence pertaining to it. The note was signed Henri Sarou.
Your name?
Henri Sarou.
Occupation?
Wine salesman.
Give the testimony, please.
Well, I've just recently arrived from Africa. On reading the papers about this case, I ran across the name of Jean Peltier, and immediately I felt it was my duty to testify. You see, for many years I've represented my firm in North Africa. 4 years ago, I became ill. I was brought to the hospital in Sidi Bel Abbes. In the bed next to me lay a man dying of fever. I felt sorry for the poor fellow. I talked with him. I gained his confidence. He told me his name and the story of his life. It was a pathetic story, monsieur. Bad friends, a woman, thievery, the usual road down. 2 nights later, he died.
But you referred to documentary evidence.
I did. I have his papers here, which the dying man gave me. His name was Jean Peltier.
The trial was over, and the man Leduc sentenced to a year in prison. A week later, we gave a party, David and I, to celebrate the end of our troubles.
Darling.
Yes?
Te amo, ma querida.
Oh, well, thank you, David. But what does it mean?
Why, that's Portuguese. It means you are lovely, you are beautiful, you give me vertigo, and I adore you. That's a rough translation, of course.
Oh, well, not so very rough.
Pardon, monsieur. A gentleman has arrived.
Oh, why, it's Monsieur Sarou. Oh, how nice.
Madame?
I'm very happy to see you, monsieur.
Oh, you're having guests. Please forgive my bad manners in calling at such an awkward moment.
Or at least have a glass of champagne.
Well,
Please do.
I can't impose on you like that.
Oh, it's no imposition. Albert, another glass, please.
We tried to look you up, but you're not in the phone book.
I wish you'd found me, madame. Paris is the wrong city in which to be alone.
I'm sure of that.
To your very good health, Monsieur Sarou.
Thank you.
We are very deeply indebted to you. I wish there were some way we could express our gratitude.
Oh, really, monsieur? Madame, to your happiness.
Madame, Monsieur Martin has arrived.
Oh, you'll excuse me.
Of course.
I went to the door to greet our guest. As we stood there talking, I glanced back at David. I knew immediately that something was very wrong. David looked as if he had just received a blow. Henri Sarou was smiling. I could not hear what was said. I learned that long afterward.
I'm sorry, monsieur, but what was it you said?
I said that I admired your nerve.
But you called me Jean.
And why not? That's your name. Jean Peltier. After a brief intermission, we'll hear Lana Turner and Pierre Aumont in Act 2 of Crossroads. And now, greetings to our young friend Sally. May I ask what that paper is in your hand, Sally?
Mr. Kennedy, I have written a poem.
Well, Sally, that isn't like you. Must be because spring is right around the corner. Okay, go ahead, but be quick.
But first, have you heard this one? She's always in a lather. That's why her skin's so nice.
Sally.
It's a Lux soap lather, you see, Mr. Kennedy.
Sally, either you read that poem right now or else.
Well, it's called To the Ladies, and it goes like this. If you'd be pleased with your reflection in the mirror, lady mine, just be sure that your complexion is a Lux one, smooth and fine.
That's no poem. That's a jingle.
There's another verse, though. If you want to be attractive, rouse the love light in his eyes, use the lather that is active, give your skin a care that's wise. That's all, Mr. Kennedy. And now you can give a little prose talk on why Lux Toilet Soap care is wise.
Well, then, here's why, very briefly. Lux Toilet Soap, you see, is made of only the finest ingredients. Its lather is luxurious, creamy. That's why it's right for delicate skin, why it cleanses thoroughly, but very gently, too. 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux Toilet Soap daily. So why don't you try this gentle care for 30 days? Use it as screen stars do. Smooth lots of the creamy Lux soap lather well into your skin. Rinse with warm, then cold water, and dry with a soft towel. Do that several times a day, always at bedtime, and see what a difference it makes in your skin. It'll feel softer and smoother. Look lovelier, too. Get some fine white Lux toilet soap tomorrow. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Crossroads, starring Lana Turner as Lucienne and Pierre Aumont as David Talbot.
are many things I can tell now that I didn't know at the time. When everything was over and I could bring myself to think of it again, I pieced the story together, bit by bit, incident by incident. When Saru came to our house that night, I didn't know why, but I remember the look on David's face. I remember that they left the drawing room together. They went to the library on the floor above.
We can talk here, Monsieur Saru.
Splendid, Jean.
Why do you insist on calling me Jean? What's your game?
It's no game.
Why have you come here? What is it you want?
I want 1 million francs.
Really? Why should I give you 1 million francs?
Because you're a man with such a delicate past that to talk about it would cause you great embarrassment. You know, that was a wonderful moment in court when the defense attorney asked you, Monsieur Talbot, where were you on the night of March 27th, 1922? What would you have answered if he'd said, where were you that morning?
That would be a difficult question, even for a man with a memory.
Oh, yes, I forgot. You've lost your memory, haven't you? Please forgive me. Well, I haven't lost mine. I remember where I was that morning. I was in Marseille, and with my good friend Jean Peltier. It was a cold morning, that March 27th. I remember the old messenger wore earmuffs as he stepped out of the bank, carrying rather a large briefcase. He climbed into the taxi and ordered the taxi driver to take him to the Crédit Lyonnais Bank.
What are you trying to tell me?
I also remember that the taxi driver turned up a crooked little street where, for no reason at all, the motor stopped. Suddenly, the old messenger had visitors. The doors on either side of him opened and 2 men stepped in. They ordered him to hand over the briefcase. But the old man was brave. He decided to fight. So one of the men drew his gun and shot the old man squarely between the eyes, and he fell to the floor of the taxi. Oh, he was very, very dead. But then, of course, you don't remember. By the time the crowd had gathered, the 2 men had gone, and so had the briefcase, which contained 2 million francs. And the taxi driver, a man by the name of, what was it? Oh, yes, Le Duc.
Le Duc, you mean?
Yes. And when the police questioned him, he suddenly had a slight attack of amnesia. Yes. He couldn't remember that one of the men was myself, and the other, the man with the gun, was you.
You are lying. This is blackmail.
It's natural you should take that attitude, but it doesn't frighten me.
Le Duc wasn't frightened either. He's now in prison.
Le Duc is a bungler. I should never have entrusted him. Or Michel with such delicate business. I realized that during the trial. That's why I came to your rescue, my friend.
At least Le Duc had the decency to accuse me of being a petty criminal. Now it seems I am also a murderer.
You still don't remember, Jean? Oh, really? Now, try hard. Don't you even remember the burn on the back of your left hand from the flashback of the gun? It was rather deep. Deep enough, I imagine, to leave a scar. May I see the back of your left hand?
Get out.
Oh, come now. Don't cover your hand. We're friends. At least, we were friends, weren't we? Remember, we were supposed to meet you in Rotterdam about 3 weeks after you killed the old man. But you never got there, Jean. You skipped, didn't you? And with our share, 1 million francs.
I said get out.
All right, my friend. I'll get out. It'll give you time to think things over. But please don't think too long, because I may grow impatient. If I do, you'll hear from me in some way or other. Good night, Jean.
Hello. Get me the prefecture of police. Yes, I want... No. Wait. Never mind, I'm sorry. It's a mistake.
When I went to the library, I saw David sitting at the desk by the telephone. He was staring down at the scar on the back of his left hand. It was a week later that I had a visitor. David was working late at the office, and Albert announced that a lady had come to see me. When I went downstairs, I recognized her at once. It was Michelle Allain, the woman who testified at the trial.
Good evening. How do you do, Madame Talbot? I hope you remember me.
Yes, I remember you.
May I sit down?
Oh, please do.
Thank you. I suppose you're wondering why I came.
Well, I am rather surprised.
Well, you see, I felt it only fair to you and to myself to justify what I did at the trial.
You said my husband was Jean Peltier.
Yes. Oh, I wonder if I can make you understand, madame. It must have happened to you, too. You're walking along a street, perhaps, or sitting in the park. Suddenly a face appears. For a moment you think it's someone you know. You almost call out. And then, well, all at once the impression is gone.
Well?
Well, that's what happened in the court. It's been on my conscience ever since. My only excuse is that he was so much like Jean Peltier. Here, madame, I have Jean's picture in this locket. I've kept it for years. Look, madame.
Why, that's almost...
You see? You see how closely your husband resembles him?
Yes, they are very much alike.
Oh, the locket, please, madame.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here.
Thank you. Well, I'll go now, but I felt I owed you a personal apology.
Well, you're very kind.
I'm sorry your husband wasn't at home, but perhaps we'll meet again sometime. I'm at the Sirene Club. Maybe you'll drop by some evening.
Why, thank you.
Please come. I should like to show him the picture, too.
Will you have some more coffee, darling? I think there's still some left.
Thanks. I think I'll take a little cognac.
Cognac? But, David, you never drink cognac.
I know. I just feel I'd like it tonight, that's all.
Oh, busy day, darling?
Yes, very.
Well, come and sit down next to me, and I'll tell... Come and sit down next to me and tell me all about it. Did we have our usual cabinet crisis? David?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, what's wrong, David? Is there something worrying you?
Oh, no. I was just thinking. What were you saying, dear?
Oh, I just asked if we had our usual cabinet crisis today.
No. We have them only on Fridays now.
Oh, I forgot. You know, darling, sometimes I sit here at home feeling sort of useless and unnecessary. Then I think of you and how important your work is, and I think, well, I'm his wife, and if he's important, so am I. And then my ego's all fixed up.
You are very nice, including your ego. What was that?
Oh, just the front door, darling.
Oh, I'll see what it is, shall I?
Well, Albert will answer it.
No, it's all right. I don't mind. Excuse me, dear.
He was gone for just a moment. When he came back to the room, he was putting something in his pocket. It looked like a clipping from a newspaper.
Darling, I must leave at once. Something had just come up at the office. I won't be very late. At least I'll be back as soon as I can. Don't wait up for me.
Well, sit down, Jean. Make yourself comfortable.
I want to see Saru.
Do you? You must have been getting his messages.
I received one tonight.
Oh, yes, here's the newspaper clipping. He told me. The Times of March 27th, 1922. Bank robber slay messenger. Escape with 2 million francs. He has a sense of humor, hasn't he?
I find it a bit morbid.
Did your wife tell you about the picture in my locket?
Yes.
Yes, I thought she would. Look, Jean, do you remember when this was taken?
No, I do not.
Oh, but it is you, isn't it? A little younger, of course. A bit more handsome, Jean.
Where is Saru?
What do you want him for?
I want to talk to him.
You can talk to me.
All right. Every shred of decency I have tells me I shouldn't do this. But I'll give you a check for 50,000 francs.
50,000? Oh, no, Cherie. Besides, checks make Saru nervous.
I can give him cash.
No, but not that kind of cash, Jean. Not 50,000 francs.
No? Let's understand each other. At the moment, you have a certain nuisance value that's worth just so much to me. But don't make the mistake of assuming I believe this Peltier story.
Why, you faker. For 13 years, you've lived a lie, Jean. You fooled your wife, your friends, and even your country. You must have known that someday we'd meet again. What makes you think you can fool me?
I see I've made a mistake coming here. Good night.
Now, wait. You're forgetting something, Jean. Saru got you into that courtroom. Well, he can put you back into it again. But before he does, you'd better provide for those you'll leave behind. It's not going to help your case when the court hears you've let your own mother live like a pauper.
I have no mother.
Oh, no? Well, then go down to the slums. Go to 19 Rue Blanchot and see a ghost.
Yes? What is it, please?
Madame,
Oh,
may I come in, please?
well, I'm an old woman. I receive no visitors. The hour is late.
Madame, I'm in trouble. I need your help.
Yes, I see. Come in. Won't you sit down, monsieur?
Madame, I have a strange question to ask.
Yes, monsieur?
Do you know me?
Yes, I know you. From the trial, of course. I followed it very closely.
Oh.
I saw your picture in the papers. I was so relieved when it was over.
Why were you relieved?
You were in trouble.
Ah. Madame Pelletier, do you have a son?
When he was little, oh, he was a gay one, always busy as a bumblebee. They grow up so soon.
Have you a picture of him?
No. No, I have never had a picture of him.
Would you say there was any resemblance between your son and me?
Some might think so, yes. But to a mother.
I couldn't be your son.
My son is dead. Everyone knows my son is dead. Why don't they leave the dead alone?
I'm sorry.
I'm an old woman, and I need peace. It's late, monsieur. I must ask you to leave. Oh, your shoes, they're wet.
It's nothing.
But it's a bad night. You should wear your rubbers. You'll take cold.
Madame, I hesitate to mention this, but if you have any need of money...
Oh, no. No, please. Good night.
Good night, madame.
Wait. Just let me look at you. Just for one more moment.
Madame...
Have no fear. Goodbye. And may heaven keep you. My son.
Madame! Madame, open the door! Open the door!
David, is that you?
Yes? Are you still awake, darling? I thought you'd be asleep for hours.
Oh, I couldn't sleep. I was so worried about you.
Worried? Why, dear?
Well, I didn't think you'd be gone so long. I called the office, David.
Oh, I'm sorry, but you know what happened. I never got to the office. As I was going into the building, I met one of our men. He just returned from Brazil. So we went around to the club and got talking, and I had no idea it was so late.
Oh, David. Oh, darling, I love you so much. Don't ever leave me.
Go on, Lucien. What else has you worried?
Well, there are so many things, Andre. You're his friend and his doctor. That's why I've come to you.
I'm your friend, too. Now, what else?
Well, this morning, after David left for the office, it all came back to me again. Maybe Sarou's visit that night meant nothing, and maybe Madame Alain really meant to apologize for what she did in court. But David, he's so different. He's so changed, Andre.
Oh, there's nothing to be afraid of. Your nerves have had a shock, Lucien. You went through the trial so beautifully. Never once did you let anyone see those little pangs of doubt that must have stabbed at your heart. It was a strain, my dear, but that's all past now. There's no doubt any longer, is there?
Andre, it's so strange.
What is?
I love him very much, Andre. There's nothing that can happen to that love. Nothing. And it would make no difference, even if I knew he was Jean Peltier.
Lucien.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. In just a few moments, Lana Turner and Pierre Aumont will return in Act 3 of Crossroads. Why, Sally, you look very excited.
I am excited, Mr. Kennedy, because now's the time we're going to tell everyone about our wonderful Lux and Lux Toilet Soap offer.
Go right ahead, Sally. It's real springtime news we've got tonight.
It's news about flowers, thrilling news. Just think. For only 10 cents and a Lux opening tab, or a Lux Toilet Soap wrapper, you get 6 large packets of flower seeds. They're first quality from one of America's leading seed houses. The kind of flowers that are easy to grow and that everyone loves.
Exactly what kinds are they, Sally?
Well, there are Shirley poppies, doubles and singles in scarlet and pink. Candy tuft, wonderful for borders or window boxes. And cosmos in white, pink, crimson, and purple. You know, cosmos bloom till late fall and are perfect for cutting and... Goodness me, Mr. Kennedy, I'm out of breath.
Well, I'll come to your rescue, Sally. There are also morning glories called heavenly blue, and you'll find them well named. Then there are marigolds in vivid shades of gold and lemon yellow. And last but not at all least, there are zinnias, called dahlia-flowered giants, because they give big bushy blooms in almost every vivid color you can imagine. And here's a very important fact. All these 6 packets of seeds have been specially treated with plant hormones for bigger, earlier flowers.
Yes, Mr. Kennedy, these seeds are truly exceptional. And they've been chosen to give you a garden of blossoms that will flower from early summer till frost. Have borders of them around your Victory vegetable garden, too. And if you don't have space for a real garden, you can plant gorgeous window boxes with the candy tuft and marigolds and morning glory.
Now, here's what you do to get your 6 packets of seeds. Send 10 cents and either a Lux Toilet Soap wrapper or an opening tab from a box of Lux Flakes to Lux Flower Garden, Box 1, New York City, together with your name and address. You can get a handy order blank from your dealer if you wish. For additional seeds, be sure to enclose another dime and either another Lux Soap wrapper or another Lux Flakes opening tab for each extra set desired. Planting instructions are on the back of each packet. Act quickly, for you must allow 2 to 3 weeks for seeds to reach you, and this offer will not be good after May 31st. I'll repeat the address. Lux Flower Garden, Box 1, New York City. Be sure to wrap coins securely and write name and address plainly. No stamps, please. This offer is good only in the United States. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
In real life, Pierre Aumont is on the brink of another great adventure. We'll tell you about that after the play. Now here's the 3rd act of Crossroads, starring Lana Turner and Pierre Aumont.
What I had told Dr. Tessier was true. It made no difference what David had done. I loved him. I loved him as David Talbot or as Jean Peltier. And I would have given anything to help him, no matter what it meant. Well, he must have known how I felt. That's why he decided that he must run away.
Lucienne! Lucienne, where are you?
In here, darling.
Lucienne.
Oh, David, aren't you ready yet? We're going to be late at the DeVals.
Yes, I know. Here, look, darling. I have a surprise for you. See?
David, our passport?
Yes, we are catching the morning plane at Le Bourget.
Well, is it Brazil? Have you been appointed?
Well, it isn't exactly official, but I think that privately you may address me as Monsieur l'Ambassadeur.
Oh, won't it be wonderful? And darling, just think, 2 whole weeks alone on shipboard. Oh, can't we go somewhere and celebrate? Do we have to go to that party?
You must, dear. I started to tell you, I just called Martin at the office. He's asked me to help him, and, well, he's done it for me so often that I couldn't refuse him.
Well, what can I tell Madame Duval? It's so late.
That's all right. You run along, and I'll join you there later. About 11?
All right.
And afterwards, we'll do every night spot in the town, from Ciro's to Maxim's.
All right.
Look, darling, don't say anything about Brazil to Duval. We must be very surprised when he tells us.
Oh, David, I'll swoon.
Good. Now you run along.
All right. I hate to go without you.
Do you? I shall miss you, too.
But it's only until 11.
Yes. Good night, dear.
Good night, David. I'll be waiting.
Hello?
Hello, Jean?
Who is this?
This is Saru. Now listen carefully, Jean, and please don't interrupt. I just want you to know that you're not catching that plane tomorrow. If you try, I shall have the police at Le Bourget to help change your plan.
Listen.
Don't interrupt. I want to see you tonight, Jean. Come to the Club Sirene at 10 o'clock with 1 million francs. And if you don't, I'm afraid you'll find yourself behind bars in the morning. I warned you I might grow impatient. Good night, Jean.
Hello. Hello.
Sit down, Jean. You're late.
I got here as soon as I could.
Did you bring the money?
I've been trying to get it. A man can't just go to his friends and ask them for 1 million francs.
Then you didn't bring the money?
No.
You have a very devoted wife. She has jewels.
How simple. Can I go to my wife and say, darling, I am a murderer. Please let me have 1 million francs?
I can. I can say just that. Madame, your husband's a murderer. Just a small loan. Would you mind? Oh, come now, please. There's no sense wasting any more time.
Saru, I want to get you the money. I'd do anything to have this nightmare off my neck. Believe me, it hasn't been easy for me. Sitting up there in my office, handling large sums for the government.
Oh, yes. Michel, he handles large sums of money for the government. Go on, Jean.
But that money isn't mine. That's a trust from the Republic.
Oh, please, no vulgar appeals to our patriotism.
No, this is business.
Don't you see that they'd know in a minute the safe is in my office? I'm the only one who has a key.
Jean, you've forgotten a lot of things you used to know very well.
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, come now. A man goes to his own office where he has a perfect right to be. While he's opening the safe, he's attacked, bound and gagged. The next morning, he's found by the charwoman. The safe has been rifled, but you're completely innocent. You go back to your own life, your career, your wife, Brazil.
What guarantee have I that this is the end?
We'll disappear. You'll never hear of us again.
What about the picture, the locket?
You can have that just as soon as we get the money.
Shall we leave now for your office?
Yes, I'm ready.
11 o'clock came, and David had still not arrived at the DeVals. At 12, I left the house. I called a cab and drove to his office. Just as the car pulled up to the curb, I saw David entering the building. There were 2 people with him, Saru and Michel Alain. I paid the driver and waited for a moment, undecided. Then I went into the building. The night watchman was there, but he recognized me and led me up the stairs to David's office. When I got there, it was pitch black, but I saw a light flash near the safe. There they were, the 3 of them. The safe open, money on the floor. I stood there hardly breathing, and then, without even knowing what I did, I cried out to him, David!
Who is it? Michel, hold the light. It's a woman.
David. No, David, don't do it. Please don't,
There's
David.
nothing else to do.
Oh, but there must be. You're frightened now. I know you are, but I'll be with you. We'll face it together.
But can't you see there's no other way?
Well, I won't let you do it. I'll tell the police.
Oh, no. No, I leave here with the money or I'll call the police. You can be the judge, madame.
Lucien, why do you suppose I'm doing this? Would you prefer to see me on the guillotine?
Well, what do you want me to do?
Help us tie him up. Then you find him robbed, gagged, tied in a chair. The perfect alibi. You give us a chance to get out of here and you can scream as loud as you like. All right?
Yes,
But remember, Wait. Did you hear something?
No.
I did. Saru, there's someone in the outer office. I saw a shadow.
Get the money out this way.
the police!
The police, Michel, quick.
Don't move. Don't move or we'll shoot.
The back way, hurry.
The shot had gone wild, but Saru stood frozen in his tracks. The building was surrounded, and there was no escape. They took us to the office of the commissaire of police.
Madame Talbot, I hesitate to enter your name in the police book. All France knows your family.
Monsieur, my wife has nothing to do with this. She came to my office tonight quite by accident.
So you have said, monsieur. Now, Michel Alain, that is your true name, mademoiselle?
Yes.
Tell me, do you recognize these 2 men and this lady? Come now, come. You were a witness at the Leduc trial where Henri Saru presented the evidence which proved that this gentleman was not a criminal named Jean Peltier.
Wait, please. There's no sense going on with this. I am Jean Peltier.
David!
What's that?
On March 27, 1922, I was involved in the robbery of a bank messenger.
Oh, don't listen to him.
I was also involved in his murder.
It isn't true. David, you don't know what you're saying.
I do, Lucien.
Monsieur, you must ignore my husband's statement. It was brought out at the trial that he has amnesia. He can't remember anything that happened before waking up in that hospital. And this murder was the morning before the Paris-Marseille train was wrecked.
Is this true, monsieur?
Yes.
Then how do you know you were involved in this robbery and murder?
I was told.
By whom?
By my accomplice in the crime, Henri Sarou.
No, wait,
I can't go on knowing that I helped to murder a man, Sarou. I can't live with it any longer. Ever since you told me, I've been tortured by the thought.
No, listen to me.
Sarou, I beg. And you too, Michel. Let's confess everything and throw ourselves on the mercy of the state.
What?
Mademoiselle Elaine was connected with the crime?
Yes, at that time, monsieur, she and I were, well, we were more than just friends, as you can see from this locket. May I have it, please, Michel? It was she who drove me to the station after the murder.
No, I never saw this man. Not until the day I testified in court.
Shut up.
Henri, this is murder. You want to go to the guillotine?
We have nothing to do with murder. I'll do the talking.
You've talked too much already. That's why we're here. The perfect blackmail crime. It couldn't fail, you said.
Shut up, you fool.
I won't shut up. Well, he's not Jean Peltier. Peltier was killed in the wreck of the Paris-Marseille Express.
David.
Go on.
Sarou and Leduc went to the hospital after the wreck. They found Peltier among the dead. While they were there, they also learned that one of the survivors, Monsieur Talbot, was suffering from amnesia.
And you waited all these years to blackmail me?
He waited until you had something to lose. He planned everything, even that picture in the locket. It's a fake, a superimposure.
Well, Monsieur Talbot, I think we've heard all we need to hear. Henri Sarou, Michel Elaine, I hereby order you to stand trial and decree that you be remanded to prison until such time as you are tried by the state.
But it was his idea, I tell you. Sarou!
Come along.
You hysterical fool.
Hysterical? Just wait till you hear me at the trial.
Well, Monsieur Talbot, you certainly took a desperate chance.
Oh, not really, monsieur. I knew I wasn't Peltier.
David, I don't understand. Was it you who called the police?
Of course, darling.
But if you knew you weren't Peltier...
I didn't know it until tonight. When you left me at home, I felt it was the end of the world. After Sarou called, I stood looking at our passport pictures, remembering. And then something reminded me of this picture in the locket.
What, they weren't the same?
Well, for all practical purposes, yes. But do you remember once, just after we were married, André Tessier was at the house. We were talking about why I combed my hair on the right side.
Well, yes, I remember. Tessier said when you came to the hospital it was combed on the left, but your head had been cut right along the part. And to cover the scar, you had to change the part to the right side.
Yes. Now look, darling. This picture in the locket is supposed to have been taken before the accident. Look at it carefully, dear. What's wrong with it?
Oh, of course. The part's on the right side.
Exactly.
Well, then you knew that this picture must have been taken after the accident. Oh, darling, you're wonderful.
When you phoned me tonight and told me to send the police, I thought you'd got out of your mind.
Oh, setting the trap was easy enough. The problem was how to get Sarou into it.
Well, how did you do it, David?
By two simple little words. Government funds. It took the bait at one gulp.
Oh, my David. If you handle the Brazilian embassy as well as you've handled this, I'll be very proud of you.
In here, madame.
Let me go. Let me go. What's the meaning of this? Oh, it's you, monsieur.
Good evening, mother.
We've had this woman investigated. She is an actress permanently out of work. Friend of Sarou's, of course.
Why have they brought me here? Monsieur, tell them they shouldn't disturb an old woman in the middle of the night.
Mother, I'm afraid you are a dead pigeon.
I don't understand. All I ask is my solitude.
That's what you're going to get, madame. 10 years of it. Take her out.
Come along, madame.
Let me go. Let me go.
Lucienne.
Oh, David.
Did I tell you today that I love you?
Well, David, remember where we are.
But, darling, how can I? I have amnesia.
The curtain falls on Crossroads, and we are very glad that the paths of Lana Turner and Pierre Aumont crossed at this microphone tonight.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. Well, how do you like the Lux Radio Theatre, Pierre?
Wonderful, Lana. Now I'll go home and see what my father says.
Oh, is he your severest critic?
Well, you see, my father was a picture producer when we lived in France, and I think he was listening tonight.
Oh, well, you're the first producer's son I know who took up acting.
No, he's in the right end of the business. Let me know what your father thinks of our production, Pierre.
I will, sir. And I'd like to thank you now for the welcome you have given me here. You really were very, very kind to me.
Oh, that was nothing unusual, Pierre.
You don't think Lana Turner is unusual?
How did I get into this? I think she's beautiful.
She is more than that. She is magnifique.
Well, you got me there.
Oh, you're just saying that because I use Lux soap. I wonder if every girl knows that Lux soap is a grand way to care for her complexion.
You're living proof of that, Lana. Now I must tell our audience that Pierre Aumont will not be with us in Hollywood very much longer. After he finishes his next picture, he leaves Hollywood to join his countrymen at the front. Those comrades of his and ours who are fighting for the cause of the United Nations. We wish you all the luck in the world, Pierre.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. What is your play next week, Mr. Denis?
Well, I have a telegram here that tells the whole story. It reads, "Accept with pleasure invitation for clam bake and corn roast in Lux Radio Theatre next Monday night. In view of mileage rationing, please send Camel to pick us up en road to Paramount." And it's signed Bing Crosby and Bob Hope. And the play, ladies and gentlemen, well, what else could it be but The Road to Morocco? Bing Crosby and Bob Hope will bring us their greatest co-starring screen success next week. And with them, we'll present Ginny Sims.
Well, I know what I'll be doing next Monday. The same thing as this whole audience. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night, Lana. Au revoir, Pierre. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Bing Crosby and Bob Hope and Ginny Sims in The Road to Morocco. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in tonight's play were Bradley Page as Carew, Paula Winslow as Michelle, and Norman Field, Regina Wallace, Victor Rodman, Cliff Clark, Leo Cleary, Charlie Lung, Fred Mackay, and Ferdinand Mounier. Our Lux Radio Theatre production of Crossroads has come to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, the beauty care that 9 out of 10 Hollywood stars use to help keep their complexions beautifully clear and smooth. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in next Monday night to hear Bing Crosby, Bob Hope, and Ginny Sims in The Road to Morocco.
Why should food rationing and shortages worry me? I know how to get vitamins and minerals for my family. I just buy Vims and add them to my ration meals.
A great idea. For Vims give you all the essential vitamins and all minerals commonly lacking. They're pleasant to take, too. Children love them. Ask for Vims at your druggist. VI for vitamins, double MS for minerals. Vims. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you William Powell and Teresa Wright in Shadow of a Doubt, and as our special guest, Miss America of 1943. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. There are connoisseurs of paintings, of wines, of furniture, and of all the other fine arts, but none quite so violent in their opinions as the connoisseurs of mystery stories. And tonight we offer these discriminating critics a collector's item, a piece known to the whodunit fraternity as a Hitchcock, so called because the director, Alfred Hitchcock, is a master of suspense, and the universal picture, Shadow of a Doubt, is one of his triumphs. Tonight we bring it to you with William Powell and Teresa Wright in the starring roles. We borrowed Bill from the cast of Heavenly Body, the new Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture. Bill made the Thin Man famous and became one of the screen's most versatile sleuths. But this evening, instead of a detective, well, just wait. Those who saw Teresa Wright on the screen as Mrs. Lou Gehrig and in tonight's play know how fine a performance they may expect from her. Just the fact that she plays a girl named Charlie is a hint of the surprises to come. And speaking of surprises, I imagine it would be a very unpleasant one if you dropped into a store to buy a few cakes of Lux Toilet Soap and were charged $300 or $400. I have a newspaper clipping here, sent in by a listener. The paper quotes a missionary in China who says that over there, one cake of Lux may cost as much as $120 in Chinese money. Here we take the little comforts of life for granted. But this newspaper should make all of us appreciate buying Lux Toilet Soap for just a few cents. Now the footlights brighten and the curtain rises on Shadow of a Doubt, starring William Powell as Uncle Charlie and Teresa Wright as Charlotte.
Well, did you get any dope on him?
Yeah, he's living in a rooming house, 104 East Street, just outside of Newark.
What name is he using?
Spencer. The landlady says he's been there a week.
Did you ask to see him?
No, he wasn't in.
Okay, we'll try it this afternoon.
"104 East Street, just outside of Newark, is a mean-looking wooden frame building on a mean-looking street. Upstairs in a shabby, cheerless room, a man lies across the iron bedstead. He's fully dressed, his hands clasped behind his head. Through half-closed eyes, he gazes steadily at the cracked ceiling above him. Then, hearing a step in the hall, his eyes close, and his face becomes an expressionless mask.
Mr. Spencer.
Yeah?
Mr. Spencer, I hate to bother you, but I thought you'd like to know there were two men here asking for you. They were sorry you wasn't in. I said you wasn't.
Did they, say they'd be back?
They didn't say exactly. Maybe I should have let them in. Only you said not to disturb you.
Yes. Thank you, Mrs. Martin.
You look kind of tired to me. I think maybe you need a real rest. That's what I think.
Yes. I could stand a rest.
Those friends of yours told me not to say they'd called. Wanted to surprise you, but I thought you'd like to know.
Of course. And if they come back, let me show them up.
Yes.
You know, it's a funny thing. Very funny thing. Up to now, those two friends of mine have never seen me. Every time they've called, I've been out, even at other places. Isn't that odd, Mrs. Martin?
Well, yes, it is odd.
Well, now I'll have to meet them, I suppose. I might even go to meet them. And then again, I may not. Not yet.
Well, you just go ahead with your nap.
Yes, thank you.
If you want anything, you just call.
What do they know? They can't know anything. They're just bluffing. They haven't got a thing on me. Not a thing.
Mrs. Spencer? Mrs. Spencer? Mrs. Spencer, they're here again. They're here. Why, he's gone. Well, for land's sakes, he's gone.
Western Union? I'm in a pay station. I want to send a telegram. Yes, I've got change. It's to Mrs. Joseph Newton, Santa Rosa, California. Here's the message. Ready? Homesick for you all. Stop. Coming to stay a while. Stop. Arrive Thursday. Love to everybody. And a kiss for little Charlie. From our Uncle Charlie. Yeah, that's the signature. Uncle Charlie.
Hello, the Newton residence. A telegram? Well, who's this for, Mrs. Henderson? Well, Mother isn't home yet, so maybe she'd better call you back. Goodbye.
Hello, Anne. Where's your mother?
Oh, good evening, Father. She's out.
Out where?
Well, I really don't know, Father.
Well, how about a kiss?
Of course, Father.
That's the girl. Say, you better not read in here, Anne. The light's bad.
Well, I've got to finish this book before dinner.
And ruin your eyes. Where's Roger?
Out.
How about Charlotte?
Upstairs in her room. Thinking.
Thinking? What's she thinking about?
I'm afraid you'll have to ask Charlotte, Father.
All right, you know what I meant. Charlotte! Charlotte! Why doesn't she answer? Charlotte,
Who is it?
it's me. Who do you suppose?
Come in, Papa.
What's the matter? Don't you feel well?
Oh, I'm perfectly well. I've just been thinking for hours, and I've come to the conclusion that I give up. I simply give up.
What are you going to give up?
Have you ever stopped to think that a family should be the most wonderful thing in the world, and that this family's just gone to pieces?
We have.
Of course we have. We just sort of go along and nothing happens. We eat and sleep, and that's about all. We don't even have any real conversations. We just talk.
And work.
Yes, poor Mother. She works like a dog, just like a dog.
That's what I came up to ask. Where is she?
She's out. But when she comes back, it'll be the same thing. Dinner, then dishes, then bed. I don't see how she stands it.
What were you thinking we can do about it?
Oh, nothing, I suppose. I guess we'll just have to wait for a miracle or something.
Oh, here she is. I'm in Charlotte's room, Mammy.
For heaven's sake, you lying down, Charlotte? What's the matter? Joe, what's the matter?
Well, it
Oh,
seems
I've
like...
just become a nagging old maid. And you went downtown in that awful old hat you promised me you'd throw away.
Oh, goodness, what on earth does it matter what hat I put on?
Yes, Roger, I know. I don't see why you let that child yell at you like that, Mother. If you have something to say...
I'll take care of him. Roger, stop yelling like that.
Charlotte, dear, what is it?
Mama, I'm going downtown and send a telegram.
Why, Charlie, who do you know to send a telegram to?
I know just the person to come and save us. A wonderful person who'll come and shake us all up. So we'll be good and dignified and intelligent again.
Charlie, have you gone crazy? What do you mean, save us?
All this time there's been the one real right person to save us. Mama, what's Uncle Charlie's address?
Charlotte, you're not going to ask Uncle Charlie for money.
No, that wouldn't help us. I just want him to come.
Oh, but think of asking a busy man like that to come all this way for nothing.
He'd come for me. I'm named after him. With each present, he sends me a special little message. Besides, we're the only relatives he has in the world. Mrs. Henderson, I'd like to send a telegram.
Why, hello, Charlotte. I just called up your house. Telegram for your mother from your uncle, I think.
My uncle? My Uncle Charlie?
That's him. He's coming to visit you. Arrives Thursday.
Oh, Mrs. Henderson, do you believe in telepathy?
I ought to. It's my business.
Oh, not telegraphy, mental telepathy. Like, well, suppose you have a thought, and suppose the thought's about someone who's in tune with you. And then over thousands of miles, that someone knows what you're thinking, and he answers you. And it's all mental.
I don't know what you're talking about. I send telegrams the normal way.
There he is. Isn't that Uncle Charlie down there? Hey, Charles.
Papa, look, he's sick.
Huh?
Uncle Charlie must be sick. The porter's helping him off the train. Oh, Uncle Charlie, Uncle Charlie.
There you are, sir. Feeling okay, sir?
Yes, thank you.
Ain't been much of a trip for you, sir, lying sick in a made-up berth all the way.
You've been very kind. Here, this is for you. Thank you.
Well, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Uncle Charlie, Oh, Uncle Charlie.
Charlie! Well, little Charlie, hello.
Oh, are you sick? Let me look at you. You aren't sick, are you?
What, me? Me sick? Well, certainly not.
But I thought the porter was helping you. And, oh, Uncle Charlie, that was the funniest thing.
Oh, well, little Charlie. Glad to see me, huh?
Oh, yes, yes.
Hello, Charles.
Well, Joe, say, how are you? You haven't changed a bit.
How are you, Charles? You're looking great.
Hello, Uncle Charlie.
And this is Anne. I'll bet you don't remember me, Anne.
Well, I remember you sort of, but you look different, sort of.
Where's Roger? Roger, come here.
Hello there, Roger.
Hello.
Well, we better get started. Emma's got dinner almost ready.
I've got your suitcase, Uncle Charlie.
Oh, say now, wait. That looks pretty heavy for you.
Oh, it's nothing I love to carry.
You'll have some more lamb, Charles, won't you?
Well, Emmy, it's pretty good.
What were you saying about your boat, Charles?
Well, that's about the finish of it, Joe. She was a beauty, that boat. Had some fine times on it. But all that's over and done with. It's a different world these days. We might as well face it.
That's the truth, Charles.
Say, I've been forgetting something all this time. I brought a few things back with me. There you are, Joe. This is yours.
For me?
I didn't know you had one, Joe.
Well, you didn't have to think of me, Charles. Presents are all right for the children. Say, a wristwatch. Why, I've never had a wristwatch. The fellows at the bank will think I'm quite a sport.
One for you, Emmy. Now, you just try this on.
Charles, is it? Oh, no.
Silver fox.
Charles, I've wanted one all my life.
It's what you should have.
Oh, it's beautiful.
And now, for your little present, Charlie.
Well, I don't want anything. Right now, I have enough. Before you came, I didn't think I had anything, but now I don't want another thing. I'll go get the coffee.
Charlotte.
She's crazy.
Yes, me. I think she's putting on.
She's not crazy. Smartest girl in her class at school. She's got brains.
Well, she'll like this when she sees it. Now, you folks just sit here, and I'll take it to her.
Tell her the sugar and cream are on the kitchen table, Charles.
All right. Charlie, what's the matter? Here, now, you just put those dishes down a minute.
I meant it. Please don't give me anything.
Nothing? Why?
I can't explain. You came here, and Mother's happy, and I'm glad that she named me after you and that she thinks we're both alike. I think we are, too. I know it. It would spoil things if you should give me anything.
Well, you're a strange girl, Charlie. Why would it spoil things?
Because we're not just an uncle and a niece. I know you. I know that you don't tell people a lot of things. I don't either. I have a feeling that inside you somewhere there's something nobody knows. Something wonderful, and I'll find it out.
It's not good to find out too much, Charlie.
But we're kind of like twins, don't you see? We have to know.
Here, give me your hand. Now, you wear this ring. You wear it for me. You hear?
Thank you.
But you haven't even looked at it.
I don't have to look at it.
Let me show it to you. It's a good emerald, a really good one. And good emeralds are the most beautiful things in the world.
Oh, you've had something engraved on it.
No, I haven't, but I will, if you'd like me to.
But you have, Uncle Charlie, you have. It's very faint. I can just read it. It says, T.S. from D.M. What? They must be someone else's initials.
The jeweler rooked me. He rooked me.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Really, it doesn't.
Second hand, he rooked me. Ha, the whole rotten world's crooked. Give it back to me.
Well, but I like it this way. Someone else was probably happy with this ring.
The world's rotten. Give it back to me. I'll have that taken off.
No, it's perfect the way it is. I'm going to keep it, Uncle Charlie.
It's a beautiful ring. You're too good, Charles.
Well, nothing's too good for my favorite niece.
Coffee, Uncle Charlie?
Thanks.
Charles, why can't you stay here forever?
I've been thinking about that, Emmy. You know, I'd like to open up a new chapter in my life. New surroundings. Everything new.
What is that thing I'm humming? Anybody know?
Sing at the table, you'll marry a crazy husband.
Yes, I've been thinking about transferring some of my money out here from the East. I suppose you take money at your bank, Joe?
That's one thing we do all right, rake in the dough. Can't promise to give it back.
Well, I'll go down tomorrow morning and open an account. Say 30,000, 40,000, just to start things off right.
Say, that's a lot of money.
can't get that tune out of my head. If somebody will tell me what it is, maybe I'll stop.
It's a waltz, dear.
Of course it's a waltz, but what waltz? You know, it's the funniest thing, but sometimes I think of a tune, and then pretty soon I hear somebody else humming it. I think tunes jump from head to head. What is it, Uncle Charlie? What is it?
Why, I don't know.
Oh, I know what that is. It's right on the tip of my tongue.
No, it's the Blue Danube Waltz. Yeah.
Of course, that's what it is. Oh, no, it isn't, Uncle Charlie. It's not the Blue Danube. It's the Merry Wind. Oh.
Oh, now look what I did. A whole cup of coffee. I'm terribly sorry, Hammy. Hand me a napkin, Anne.
Oh, now it's nothing to make a fuss about. Just sit down, Anne. And, Charles, while we do the dishes, you go in the living room and read the evening paper. You look tired.
All right, I will. Thanks, Hammy.
Uncle Charlie, when you get finished with the paper, will you give me the funnies?
Oh, you can have them now if you want.
I can wait.
Anytime you say. Oh. Well, nothing much to read these days, Rogers. Nothing but trouble. You know, sometimes I think that...
What's the matter? What's the matter, Uncle Charlie? What are you looking at? Say, you better not do that to Papa's paper. He gets mad.
Oh, Roger. Roger, come here.
Huh?
Look, did you ever make a house out of newspapers? You see what I mean? Now, first you stretch them all out on the floor, see? And then you, look, you cut out a door. See, now, this is the doorway.
Hey! Roger, Papa wants the paper.
Here you are, Anne. And look what we've got, a real Eskimo's igloo.
You've got Papa's paper.
Say, I guess I should have thought of that. Well, we'll fold it up again, and your father won't know the difference.
Can you make hats, Uncle Charlie?
Hats? Well, let's see. No, I don't think I can make hats. You show me how, Roger.
What are you all up to? Why, Anne, Roger, that's Papa's paper.
It's my fault. I began it. I was showing them a game, and I never thought about the paper.
Well, it's all right. Let's see. Page 1, 2, page 5. Where's page 3? Where is it? And did you go out in the porch with it somewhere?
I just came in here.
Yeah, that's funny.
Page 3 and 4. Where are they?
Well, we never touched it. Uncle Charlie's the only one who touched it.
Well, Papa may not notice it. We fold it very neatly, see, and very even.
Oh, that's fine, Charlie. You're a lifesaver. Come in. Hello. Well, you still up?
I remembered you'd like a pitcher of water by your bed. Here you are.
Oh, thank you, dear. You're very thoughtful. And I guess I ought to thank you for giving up your room to me, too.
Well, I'll be comfortable in with Anne.
Well, good night. Sweet dreams.
Oh, Uncle Charlie, I know something. I know a secret that you don't think I know.
What secret?
Well, remember I said you couldn't hide anything from me? Well, now I know there was something in the evening paper about you.
About me? In the evening paper?
About you. Please show it to me. I won't tell a soul.
Well, now, how do you know there was something?
Well, that's why you played that game with Roger and Anne. You didn't want us to know, and you wanted to tear it out of the paper. So now that I know, you've got to tell me.
Well, I guess you have me. But it wasn't about me.
Is that the page there on the dresser?
Doyle, look now. Just don't bother your head about it.
I want to see it.
No.
But I want to.
Stop. It's none of your business. Give it to me.
Oh!
Let go, you hear?
Oh, Uncle Charlie, you're hurting me. Your hand.
Oh, I'm sorry. But give me the paper, Charlie.
You hurt my wrist.
Oh, Charlie, I didn't mean to. I guess I must have grabbed you harder than I thought. I was just fooling about it. You know, it was some gossip. Not too pretty. But someone I met up with once. It's nothing for you to read. Forget it. Charlie, don't look at me like that. It's nothing, really.
Nothing?
Of course not. Now, good night.
Good night, Uncle Charlie. Pleasant dreams.
In just a few moments, Mr. DeMille presents William Powell and Teresa Wright in Act 2 of Shadow of a Doubt.
Mr. Kennedy,
Yes, Sally?
Isn't it nice that there's still time to make a New Year's resolution?
Yes, I guess January 3rd is still under the line. Why, Sally? Have you something special in mind, may I ask?
Well, I've been thinking how many women must have made up their minds that they're really going to do right by their own good looks and look their prettiest during 1944.
A very fine resolution, Sally, and one that should make life brighter for everybody.
But it's one thing to decide you ought to do that, and another thing to do it. So here's one simple, easy way I've thought of that will help any woman to be lovelier.
Aha! Something involving Lux Toilet Soap, maybe, Sally?
Of course. If every woman who really wants her skin to be softer, smoother, more appealing, would say to herself, I'm not going to neglect my Lux Soap facials for even a single day. And if she should stick to that resolution...
In a very short time, she'd be delighted at how much nicer her skin looks.
You bet she would. Daily facials with Lux Toilet Soap give complexions real beauty care. Famous screen stars depend on that rich, active lather to give their skin protection it needs.
Right, Sally. 9 out of 10 Hollywood stars use Lux Toilet Soap. It's so gentle and mild, they say, and it leaves skin feeling soft and smooth. And now, I'm going to ask the ladies in our audience to take your tips, Sally. They'll find they never made a wiser beauty resolution than to use this fine white soap regularly. Day by day, it helps skin to be lovelier. Recent tests show actually 3 out of 4 complexions improved with regular Lux Toilet Soap care. Why not ask for Lux Toilet Soap tomorrow? And if your dealer is out of stock due to wartime conditions, he's sure to have more soon. Remember, Lux Toilet Soap, the beauty soap of the stars, is worth waiting for. And now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
Act 2 of Shadow of a Doubt, starring William Powell as Uncle Charlie and Teresa Wright as Charlotte. It's the following morning, and Emmy has just brought Uncle Charlie his breakfast. He sits up in bed, the tray on his knees, smiling genially at his sister.
Oh, I can't face the world in the morning. I must have coffee before I can speak.
Well, I don't mind coddling you your first morning.
What are you all up to today?
Well, a young man came about an hour ago, said his name was Graham, and he wants to interview everybody in the house.
Interview everybody?
Yes, he's been sent around the country by a magazine or something, and he's to pick out representative American families and ask them questions.
How do you happen to pick this family?
Well, he said he'd looked around and asked around, and he decided that we were the ones he wanted.
Well, if he's going to ask a lot of questions, he can leave me out of it.
Oh, why, you'd have more to tell him than any of us. He's going to take our pictures, too.
Pictures?
Yes, you see, there were really 2 young men. One takes the pictures.
Oh, there were 2 of them.
Yes, but Mr. Graham was the nicest, though.
Emmy, women are fools. They fall for anything. Now, why do you let 2 strangers come into your house and turn the place upside down? Why expose your family to a couple of snoopers? I thought you had more sense.
Oh, but Charles...
Good morning, Uncle Charlie.
Oh, good morning. Hey, your mother's just been telling me about the Newtons being picked for All-American suckers. Now, look here, Emmy. I won't have anything to do with it. I'm just a visitor. My advice to you is slam the door in their faces.
Oh, I couldn't do that.
Well, I think it's kind of exciting. They'd take a photograph of you, and then we could have it. It would be free.
No, thank you. I've never been photographed in my life. I don't want to be.
Why, Charles, what makes you talk that way? I had a picture of you. I gave it to Charlie.
Oh, I tell you, there are none.
Well, I guess you've forgotten all about it. Get it, Charlie.
It's right here. I think you're cute, Uncle Charlie.
Let me see. Well, I don't remember this at all.
You were 9, Charles. You had it taken the Christmas you got your bicycle just before your accident.
Uncle Charlie, you were beautiful.
Wasn't he, though? But I always said Papa should never have bought you that bicycle. Charlotte, he took it right out on the icy road and he skidded into a streetcar. We thought he was going to die.
I'm glad he didn't.
Why, he had a fractured skull, and he was laid up so long. And when he got well, there was no holding him. It was as though all that rest he got was too much for him, and he had to get into all sorts of mischief to blow off steam.
The whole world's rotten. The whole world's changed. Everything's different.
Oh, you were a wonderful boy, really, Charles.
What's the use of looking backward? What's the use of looking ahead? Today's the thing. That's my philosophy. Today.
Well, Charles, if today's the thing, you'd better get your clothes on and get to the bank. Joe will be waiting. He's going to take you into Mr. Green. He's the president.
Did you say $30,000, Mr. Spencer?
Yeah, 30, maybe 40, Mr. Green. Well, yes, I thought I might settle down here for a while. Great country, great country.
We think so. What have you been doing, Mr. Spencer?
Well, I suppose you'd call me a promoter. Real estate, shipping, South America. It's not hard to make money, Mr. Green. The only trouble I find is that once I make it, I'm not interested in it.
Not interested in money?
Well,
Harry, I wonder... Oh, dear, I didn't know you were busy. I can come back.
Come in, Ella. Now that you're here, come in. Mr. Spencer, this is Mrs. Potter.
Oh, Emma's brother. Oh, we've heard so much about you, Mr. Spencer.
how do you do, Miss Potter?
Oh, no, Mrs. Potter. I'm a widow.
Oh, I'm sorry. There was something about you that made me think...
Yes?
What did you want, Ella?
Well, I was going shopping and I only had $5, and I thought...
There you are. I'll make out the withdrawal slip later.
There is something to being a widow, isn't there, Mr. Spencer? One doesn't have to ask a man for money anyway. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mrs. Potter.
Now, Mr. Spencer, where were we?
Very attractive woman, that Mrs. Potter. A widow, huh?
Yes, Potter left her quite a bit of money.
You don't say.
Go ahead and get some pictures of the upstairs room, right? And then we'd like one of you, Miss Charlotte.
All right. Should I change my dress, Mr. Graham?
No, just as you are, please.
Funny you happened to choose our family. Why did you?
Oh, we looked around, asked some questions, thought you were just about what we wanted. And why not choose your family? You haven't got any skeletons in your closet, have you?
Of course we haven't. I wish we did have a few. We're pretty prosaic. You know, your picking us out as an average family gave me kind of a funny feeling.
What kind of a funny feeling?
Oh, I don't know. I guess I don't like to be an average girl in an average family.
Oh, average families are the best. Look at me. I'm from an average family.
As average as ours?
Sure. Besides, I don't think you are average.
Oh, that's because you're seeing me now. You should have seen me a few days ago. I was in the dumps. And then Uncle Charlie came, and he's so wonderful he's waked us all up. He makes me feel wonderful, too.
But he only got here last night. You haven't seen him in a long time. Maybe you just think that
I don't think. I know. It's funny. When I try to think how I feel, I always come back to Uncle Charlie. Are you trying to tell me not to think he's so wonderful?
Why would I do that? I haven't even seen him.
He's not interested in the survey, Mr. Graham. I promised him he wouldn't be bothered.
But you see, the whole idea of this thing
When
is...
someone asks for privacy, he should have it.
Okay, Miss Charlotte.
I'll take the roll of film, please.
What's the matter? I only wanted to
Give it to me.
Uncle Charlie, what's the matter?
Hey, Graham, I took some shots of the upstairs hall, and this guy was there, and he
I
wants...
said give me that film. I don't like to be photographed. Give it to me, please.
Give it to him, Fred.
Okay. Too bad, though. Mrs. Newton's on this roll, too.
Here.
Thank you. Sorry to trouble you.
That's all right. Oh, Miss Charlotte, I wonder if you'd show me around the town this evening. I'd like to pick up some atmosphere.
Why, of course.
Thanks. I'll drop around about 8. Come on, Saunders.
I can't get over your breaking your arm when you were 10 and my breaking my arm when I was 10 in exactly the same place.
My wanting to run away from home and you wanting to run away from home.
I didn't want to, really. It was just a gesture.
No, I didn't want to either. I guess I was just showing off.
Well, you don't have to show off with me. Shall we sit down?
Sure.
You know, Mr. Graham, I think you must have an awfully interesting job. Going into people's houses, asking a lot of questions. Just like an international spy. That tune you're whistling.
Yeah?
Why did you whistle that?
No particular reason. Why do you ask?
There's something strange about you. All those questions, the things you want to know.
Charlotte, listen.
I know what you are. You're a detective. There's something the matter, and you're a detective.
Listen to me.
I don't want to listen.
I came here to this town to find a man. I hadn't counted on you.
Find a man? What man?
The man loose in this country. We're after him. We don't know much about him. We don't even know what he looks like. Charlotte, think. How much do you know about your uncle?
Why, he's my uncle. He's my mother's brother. What has he done?
Can't tell you what he's done, but this man we want may be your uncle.
I don't believe you.
We're after one man. Your uncle may be the man. We think he is.
But in the east, there's another man who's being hunted, too. Hunted through Massachusetts and into Maine. He may be the man.
Uncle Charlie hasn't done anything. He knows it would kill my mother if he'd done anything. Why, he's her brother just like Roger is mine. Why don't they arrest the man in Maine? Why don't you go away and leave us alone?
Charlotte, I'm going to try and make it easy for you. If your Uncle Charlie's the man we want, we'll get him out of town quietly. We won't arrest him here.
Arrest him here? In this town?
I'm trying to tell you we won't. And he may not be the one. It may be the other guy, the one in the east.
Well, of course. It's probably all a mistake.
I hope I'm wrong. I never wanted to be wrong so much in my life.
Charlotte, the library's supposed to close at 9 o'clock sharp.
Yes, I know, Miss Corcoran. I just want to look at this newspaper.
If I make one exception, I'll have to make 1,000. Anyway, that's yesterday's paper.
It's the recipe I wanted. Someone tore it out at home.
Well, hurry up. I'm closing right away.
Police hunt murderer. Boston, Massachusetts, February 8th. In their search for the so-called Mary Widow murderer, the police have thrown a cordon around the northeastern states, and the announcement of his arrest is expected daily. All names the accused are thought to be aliases. When found, he'll be charged with the murder of 3 wealthy women. His victims have uniformly been widows of large means. His latest victim was Mrs. Bruce Mathewson, a former musical comedy star known to audiences at the beginning of this century as Teresa Shenley. P.S. From the end. The ring. P.S. Teresa Shenley.
Come on now, everybody sit down. Dinner's ready.
Where's Charlie? I haven't seen her all day.
Been in her room. Had a headache.
Oh, I'm glad she's had a good rest. She's not looking like herself at all.
She was out last night with that young journalist fellow, wasn't she?
Yes, I was.
Well, here she is. Here's my girl.
Sit right down, dear.
You won't be able to sleep tonight, Charlotte. Nobody who sleeps all day can sleep all night, too.
Oh, I slept all right. And I kept dreaming. Perfect nightmares. About you, Uncle Charlie.
Nightmares? About me?
About you. I'll tell them to you if you like. You were on a train, and I had a feeling you were running away from something. And when I saw you on the train, I felt happy. Terribly happy.
But, Charlotte, how could you be happy seeing Uncle Charlie on a train? I hope he stays here forever.
Well, I suppose he'll go sometime. He has to go sometime. We have to face the facts.
Now, Charlotte, what's the matter with you?
I guess Charlie slept a little too long. She's not awake yet. I suppose that young fellow kept her out half the night.
No, she got back quite early. I was surprised.
Well, Charlie's a pretty girl. I suppose he's been hanging around today.
He called twice, but she didn't see him. Oh, Charles, you're going to kill me when you hear what I've done.
Emmy, I'd never kill you no matter what you've done.
Well, I've simply promised Mrs. Potter, the president of our club, that you'd speak to the ladies.
Oh, is that all? Well, I guess we can manage that.
For Mrs. Potter, yes. She's a widow, Uncle Charlie.
She'll be so pleased, Charles.
What kind of audience will it be?
Oh, women like myself. Pretty busy with our homes, most of us.
Yes. Yes, most women keep busy in towns like this. The cities is different. Cities are full of women, middle-aged widows. Their husbands are dead. The husbands who spent their lives making thousands, working. And then they die. Leave the money to their wives. Their silly wives. What do the wives do? These useless women. You see them in hotels, best hotels, by the thousands, eating the money, drinking the money, losing the money at bridge, proud of their jewelry, proud of nothing else. Horrible, faded, fat, greedy women.
But they're alive. They're human beings.
Are they? Are they, Charlie? Are they human? Or are they just fat, wheezing animals? And what happens to animals when they get too fat and too old?
Mama, I'm going for a walk. I'll be back soon.
Charlotte! Well, what in the world is she... Roger, go after her.
No, I'll go. I'll catch up with her. Charlie, wait.
Let me go, please.
Charlie, what's the matter? What's the matter? Look, we can go to this bar here. I want to talk to you.
You're hurting my arm again.
Then come in with me.
I can't. I've never been in a place like this.
It's all right.
Why do you make me come in here? It's an awful place.
What does it matter where you are? Sit down.
Yeah, what'll it be?
Nothing.
Bring her a ginger ale, and I'll have a double brandy.
Brandy? Okay.
Well, Charlie,
Well,
you think you know something. That young fellow told you something.
Jack, why should he know anything about you?
Look, Charlie, something's come between us. And I don't want that to happen. Well, we're old friends. More than old friends. Like twins. You said so yourself.
Don't touch me, Uncle Charlie. Don't touch my hand.
What did he tell you? What did that boy tell you?
How could you do things like that? You're my uncle. You're my mother's brother. We thought you were the most wonderful man in the world.
Charlie, what do you know?
I want to give you back your ring, Uncle Charlie. T.S. from B.M. Teresa Shenley from Bruce Mathewson. I'm going home.
No, sit down. Sit down. Charlie, you think you're the clever little girl who knows something, don't you? Well, what do you really know? You're just an ordinary little girl living in an ordinary little town. You go through your ordinary little day, and at night you sleep your untroubled, ordinary little sleep filled with pleasant, stupid dreams. Then I brought you the nightmares? Or did I? You live in a dream. You're a sleepwalker, blind. What do you know about the world? Do you know that if you rip away the fronts of houses, you'll find swine? The world is rotten. What does it matter what happens in it? Are you silly enough to imagine that what I've done is important to anyone? Wake up. Use your wits, Charlie. Learn something.
Let go of my hand. Let me alone.
Charlie, come back. You've got to listen to me, Charlie.
Oh, please.
So you think you found me out, you and your young friend Graham?
I don't know. I'm not going to tell him what I know. He may find out, but I won't tell him.
He won't find out.
I'm only asking you one thing. Go away and leave us alone.
No. I'm staying, Charlie. I'm not going away. Charlie?
I'm going in the house.
No, but you got to listen to me, Charlie, now.
What do you want?
Charlie, help me. Will you help me?
Help you?
Charlie, the same blood flows through our veins. A week ago, I was the end of my rope. Oh, I'm so tired, Charlie. There's an end to the amount of running a man can do. And then I got the idea of coming out here. It's my last chance. Give it to me. These men, Graham, the others, they don't know. There's another man in the East. They suspect him, too. They're trying to catch him. If they catch him, no. Give me this one chance, Charlie.
Well, take your chances. Go.
I'll go, Charlie, if you give me a few days. Help me, Charlie. Think of your mother. It would kill your mother.
Yes, it would kill my mother. It would kill you, too, wouldn't it, Uncle Charlie? Well, you can have your few days, then get away from here.
Do you realize what it means if they get me? The electric chair.
Huh?
I count on you, Charlie. Don't forget, you said it yourself. We're not any ordinary uncle and niece. No matter what I've done, we're twins.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Now, before William Powell and Teresa Wright return for Act 3 of Shadow of a Doubt, Mr. DeMille presents our special guest of the evening.
America is many things. A little white house on an elm-shaded street, 50,000 people yelling at an umpire, sodas at the corner drugstore, and pretty girls who'd like to be Miss America. And we have Miss America here with us now. Ladies and gentlemen, the glamour girl of the year, Miss Jean Bartell. who is Miss America of 1943.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. I hate to disillusion you, but I'm not a glamour girl.
No, my eyes can't be that far wrong.
This year, Miss America was to be a typical American girl who might be able to carry out a mission for her country.
In ordinary years, Miss America makes theater appearances, sings in nightclubs, haunts Hollywood for a contract, and usually makes herself quite a tidy little fortune. But this year, things are different. The fortune is...
$2.5 million.
And it went to the United States government.
Mm-hmm.
Since last September, Miss America has been going up and down America selling war bonds. I'll bet that $2.5 million represents a lot of kisses.
Not a single one.
Well, that's unheard of. You can't sell bonds without kisses.
Well, I thought the customers would rather kiss a movie star.
That's what you think. I don't want to sound like the Chamber of Commerce, but I must point out that before Jean became Miss America, she was Miss California and a co-ed at the University of California in Los Angeles. How'd you get started on the road to Atlantic City, Jean?
I was singing at a war bond rally, and someone suggested I try for the contest. The next thing I knew, someone was putting a crown on my head.
The key to a city in your pocket.
I do have quite a collection. Keys to about 40 cities, everywhere but Los Angeles.
We knew you didn't need one to get home with, Jean. What were the exciting moments of your tour?
Well, I saw snow for the first time. That was in Minneapolis. Then I had Thanksgiving dinner at 4 of New Orleans' wonderful restaurants.
I know just what you mean. I've sampled their cooking.
Those things were all fun, but I think the biggest thrills came in places like a war plant in Cleveland at 2 o'clock in the morning and a hospital in Denver late on a winter afternoon.
Did you sell bonds in the hospital?
No, I went to sing for the boys. But as I was walking around the wards, one of them called me over and said, listen, baby, I'm not very well healed with dough at the moment, but I could manage a few war stamps. Here's the money. He was just back from North Africa.
To that boy, you were really Miss America. I suppose now that you're home in Los Angeles, you'll settle down for a good long rest.
I'm leaving tomorrow for New York to help open the 4th War Loan Drive on January the 18th. After that, I'm going to continue with my career, which is singing.
Well, I think you're singing a very sweet tune for the Treasury Department right now.
It's not a solo, Mr. DeMille. It's a chorus of 130 million people. They know there's a war on, and they and their sons and daughters will finish it. Thank you for asking me to come here. Now I'd like to join the audience for the 3rd act. Good night.
Good night, Miss America. Your hometown is proud of you. After the mystery is solved, we'll have a chat with our stars. But now here's the curtain for the 3rd act of Shadow of a Doubt, starring William Powell and Teresa Wright. There's no longer any doubt in Charlotte's mind. She knows now that her Uncle Charlie is a criminal, a murderer. The few days' grace she gave him are almost gone, and still he hasn't left the house. Now, on a Sunday afternoon, the family is gathered in the living room, waiting for dinner.
How was church, Charlie? Did you count the house? Turn anybody away?
No, seats enough for everyone.
Yeah, glad to hear it. Joe's had such a long run, I thought maybe attendance might be falling off.
We prayed for you, Uncle Charlie. At least I did.
Thanks.
Say, here's an interesting thing.
What's that, Joe?
The paper here. Says they got that merry widow murderer.
They got him? Where?
Up in Maine, Portland. Didn't catch him exactly. He was running from police to the airport. He ran plunk into the propeller of an airplane. Cut him to pieces.
Well, what do you know? Yeah, I guess that solves that case. I guess that solves it, Charlie.
Yes, Uncle Charlie.
Well, I think I'll wash up for dinner. I'm hungry. I don't know when I've been so hungry.
Charlotte, that young reporter fellow's here. He wants to see you.
Well, tell him to wait out in front. I'll be right there.
See you at dinner, Charlie?
Yes, of course.
Fine.
Then we got a wire from Maine. They called us off the job. I'm just coming out for air.
Oh, me too. Now that it's over, Jack, I don't want to talk about it anymore. I want to pretend that nothing ever happened.
Well, you won't have to pretend much. Nothing did happen. I'm glad you never did know what we suspected your uncle of.
Yes.
Well, I guess that's all. Well, look, Charlotte, Saunders and
I know. You have to go away.
Yes.
I knew you'd have to go away, but I hadn't thought about it. I'll be alone again.
Alone? In that beehive you live in? Besides, I'm coming back.
Well, when? When are you coming back?
As soon as I can make it.
I don't want you to go. I feel...
How do you feel? You're not frightened now, are you, Charlotte?
Frightened?
Oh, I know what I did to you. And don't think I haven't tossed around every night for a week worrying about you.
Why? Why, Jack?
I don't know. I guess it's probably because I'm in love with you.
Are you?
That's why I'm coming back.
Oh?
I thought if we got engaged now, today I mean, why, and maybe we could get married when I get back.
I suppose it is better to be engaged for a while, even if it is only for a little while.
We'll get married. That's all there is to it. Oh, Charlotte.
Oh, there.
Oh, hello, Mr. Spencer. I was just saying goodbye to Charlotte.
Oh, all finished here?
All finished. I'll be back. You'll be seeing me around.
Oh, yeah?
Not on business, though.
Well, sometimes I'm pretty obtuse, but I think I understand about your coming back. Charlie's a fine girl.
I think so, too. Goodbye, Mr. Spencer.
Goodbye.
Bye, Charlotte.
Goodbye. Come back soon, Jack.
You bet. Take good care of her, Mr. Spencer.
Oh, I will. I certainly will. Fine boy, Charlie. Fine boy.
When are you leaving, Uncle Charlie?
Oh, no need to hurry now. We're all happy here.
When are you leaving, Uncle Charlie?
Look, I just told your mother. I'm going to build a new house for you folks. Give it to you.
When are you leaving?
Well, I'm not going. I want to settle down here. Have money in the bank, have some sort of business. Be a part of this family.
I see.
And the most sensible thing for you to do is to be friends with me. I can do a lot for you, Charlie. Make life easier for your mother. Make you all happy.
No, not you. We don't want anything from you. I wish I'd told my mother about you. I wish I had.
And how do you think your mother would have felt? What do you think it'll do to her now?
I know. Don't be afraid. I can't tell her.
Oh, but I'm not afraid, Charlie. And what have you to tell? Who'd believe you? A waltz runs through your head. You don't like the initials in a ring. You connect it all up with a newspaper clipping. And now you haven't the ring. I don't know what became of it.
You have it.
Have I? Oh, no. I gave it to you.
I don't want you here, Uncle Charlie. I don't want you to touch my mother. So go away. I'm warning you. Go away.
She's the only one who knows. The only one. If it weren't for her, I'd never have to worry. I'd be safe. Safe.
Hurry up, Joe. We'd be late for the lecture.
Is Uncle Charlie going to speak, Mama?
Yes, dear. Now, you get your coat. It's almost 8 o'clock. Where's Charlotte?
She went out to the garage to get the car.
Oh, Roger, when the lecture's over, we're having company here. They're all coming home with us. But you're not to...
Something's happened to Charlotte.
Anne!
In the garage. Something's happened. I think she's dead.
Charlotte! Charlotte! Charlotte, dear, are you all right, darling?
Yes, yes.
Oh, sure, she's fine, Emmy. Don't worry. See? She's fine now.
She was locked in the garage. I heard the car running. I opened the garage door, and she was lying there on the floor.
Carbon monoxide. Very common type of accident.
Charlotte, how did it happen, dear?
It was so funny. When I went to get the car, the motor was running. I couldn't find the key. The key was gone, and then I heard the garage door close behind me.
It must have been the wind.
Yes, the wind, but the keys. Why weren't they in the car?
Oh, why, they were, Charlie. When Anne found you, I went in and turned off the motor myself.
Oh, I see. It was you, Uncle Charlie.
Yes, I turned off the motor.
I see.
Well, come on now. I'll carry you upstairs.
No, Charlotte. I don't want him to carry me. I'm all right, Mama.
Well, I've called and postponed the lecture.
No, Mama, please go. I want you to go, all of you. Please.
All right, dear. All right.
Fine speech there, Mr. Spencer. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I thought it was wonderful.
Thank you, Mrs.
Have
Potter.
another drop of wine, Mrs. Potter? Why, I believe I will.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to propose a toast to... Oh, is that Charlie? Charlie, how are you feeling?
Oh, I'm all right now, thank you. I feel fine.
My favorite little niece. Well, now, you don't think you ought to be in bed, Charlie?
Oh, no, I wanted to come down. I wanted to show everybody my new ring.
Your ring?
The one you gave me, Uncle Charlie. I found it. You know where? In your room. I must have gone in and left it there. Force of habit.
Oh, yes, probably.
It's a beautiful ring, dear. Just beautiful.
Yes, it has an inscription, too. Shall I show it, Uncle Charlie, or shall we keep our little secret?
Charlie.
Oh, do show it.
Well, Uncle Charlie?
We'll talk it over later. Charlie, you're just in time for a farewell toast. I hate to break the news like this, but tomorrow I must leave Santa Rosa.
Oh, you can't leave us that way.
Children, you better get off or the train will stop with us. Goodbye, Tom.
Goodbye, Emmy. I will. You write me.
I'm coming.
Oh, Charlie, wait. I'll go out to the platform with you.
Goodbye, Uncle Charlie.
We've got a minute or two. I want to speak to you.
Well, I've got to get off.
Oh, but there's plenty of time.
Charles, do you think Oh! What? That was Mrs. Potter.
Oh, was it?
The widow Potter. Is she going with you?
Oh, now, don't be a little fool.
You know that I know about you, don't you, Uncle Charlie? And if I ever hear or read about anything, well, you know what I'm talking about, don't you?
You're being a foolish girl.
I'm warning you.
Charlie, listen.
The train's moving.
Charlie.
Let me go.
No, Charlie, listen. You did a fine thing for your mother. Right not to let her know.
My arm, you're hurting me.
You're not getting off yet, Charlie. Wait a while. You see? We can just open the door like this.
What are you doing? What?
Then you can get off in just a minute or two.
You're mad. You're a mad.
Wait, just a little faster. A little faster. I don't want you to be hurt, so just a little faster. Don't scream. No, Charlie, it's all so simple, isn't it? She tried to get off while the train was moving. She was killed. Nice girl. Too bad. Now, Charlie. Now. Don't fight, Charlie. It's better for you if you don't. Stop! Miss, what is it?
Charlie fell off the train. They held a funeral yesterday. The minister said that Santa Rosa had gained and lost a son that we could all be proud of. They didn't know.
Charlotte, I wish I'd been here. If you'd only told me, darling.
I couldn't. He was my uncle.
I know.
He thought the world was a horrible place. He couldn't have been very happy ever.
No.
He didn't trust people. He hated them. He hated the whole world.
Do you, Charlotte?
Hate the world? No. Oh, it sometimes needs a lot of watching, I guess. Seems to go to pieces now and then, like him. But it gets better. Almost in spite of itself, it gets better, and there's still love in the world. So much love.
There isn't a shadow of a doubt about the kind of acting we heard tonight. And here are William Powell and Teresa Wright for a well-deserved curtain call.
Thank you, Cecil. You know, this was really the first time I've been connected with a drama where I played opposite a beautiful girl named Charlie.
The first play I ever heard of where Bill Powell turned out to be the murderer. What would the Thin Man say?
Now, we'll try and get you on the right side of the law next time, Bill. Did you know, by the way, that your co-star holds one of the most unusual records in Hollywood?
Well, she became a star just about overnight.
Now, in addition to that, and this can only be whispered, Teresa has never been seen in a nightclub.
That's practically a scandal in Hollywood.
I may never live it down.
We'll forgive you if you keep up the standard of performance you've already set. What was your background in the theater, Teresa?
I played in summer stock. Naturally, that included building scenery, wrestling props, painting backdrops, taking tickets, and sweeping up the theater.
That sounds like old home week to me.
Then, just before Mr. Goldwyn brought me to Hollywood, I was in Life with Father in New York.
From life with Father to life with Goldwyn.
Sam and I started in the picture business together more than 30 years ago. He's a good showman, and I'll bet he's got something special in mind for you now.
I believe the picture will be called Those Endearing Young Charms.
Well, that's a perfect title for you, Teresa. You know, we're kind of in the endearing young charms business ourselves.
If you mean Lux Soap, Mr. DeMille, you're absolutely right. It endeared itself to me when I was quite young, and everyone knows it's very helpful in keeping a charming complexion.
Now, for proof of that, Teresa, I refer the Lux audience to any photograph that does you justice.
And that comes from an experienced judge of beauty. Now, what's on the docket next week, Cecil?
It's the current Warner Brothers success, The Constant Nymph. And our stars will be Charles Boyer and Maureen O'Sullivan. The Constant Nymph is the story of a composer and a girl whose deep affection and sacrifice inspires his work. It was a great favorite on Broadway and has just become a hit motion picture.
I think you'll repeat that success on the air, Cecil. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. The next time we have a murder case, Bill, we'll send for you. Ladies and gentlemen, a very fine New Year's gift has just come to the Lux Radio Theatre. This program has been named radio's #1 dramatic production of 1943 in 2 different polls. One conducted by Radio Daily, the other by Motion Picture Daily. We're grateful to the editors and to you, our audience, for this honor. We'll regard it as a challenge for all of 1944. And now I'd like to tell you about a new radio program that starts this week. On Wednesday night, over these same stations, Frank Sinatra, he of the famous voice, will begin a show of his own with Bert Wheeler. Ginger Rogers will be Frank's first guest. And I understand Mrs. Nussbaum is coming over from the Jack Benny Show. The Vims Chorus and Orchestra rounds out a program that I think will be an important radio event of the week. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Charles Boyer and Maureen O'Sullivan in The Constant Nymph. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Shadow of a Doubt was produced by Universal Pictures, whose current release is the Walter Wanger production, Gung Ho, starring Randolph Scott. Teresa Wright will co-star with Gary Cooper in the International Pictures production, Casanova Q. Brown. Heard in tonight's play were Ed Emerson as Jack, Regina Wallace as Mrs. Newton, Norman Field as Mr. Newton, and Verna Felton, Mary Lou Harrington, Tommy Cook, Leo Cleary, Charlotte Treadway, Myra Marsh, Buck Woods, and Charles Field. This program is broadcast to our fighting forces overseas by shortwave through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Charles Boyer and Maureen O'Sullivan in The Constant Nymph.
Want to know a secret?
Your ration points go farther, go further, go farther. Your ration points go farther, further when you're cooking with fries.
Yes, ma'am. Spry's the buy. Gives lighter cakes, crispy, digestible fried foods, mouth-melting pastry. Tomorrow, ask your grocer for Spry shortening. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Radio Theatre brings you Robert Young, Maureen O'Hara, and Walter Slazak in The Fallen Sparrow. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Deep in the heart of most of us, there must be a suppressed longing to emulate Sherlock Holmes and the other masters of his profession. How else can you explain the appeal of the mystery story to farmer and financier, haberdasher and housewife, chorus girl, or clergyman? A shiver running down the spine is no respecter of persons, and I, for one, look forward with gusto to these man-hunting excursions. Tonight we have one of the best. RKO's object lesson in suspense, The Fallen Sparrow. And our guides on this trail of intrigue, romance, and murder are Robert Young, Maureen O'Hara, and Walter Slazak. Bob Young has just returned to Hollywood after a tour of Army hospitals. RKO provided Maureen O'Hara and Walter Slazak, both of whom starred in the film production of The Fallen Sparrow. It takes all kinds of people to make a world and all kinds of plays to make a theater. But I think this play will please young and old alike. Those who've just tried Lux Flakes and those who've been using it for years. We had a letter last week from a woman who, at 62, is doing her bit in a war plant in Chicago. She says she first started buying Lux in a little textile town in Lancashire, England, about 1901. Since then, she's used our product in Switzerland and Canada, and for the last 25 years in the United States. She wonders if anyone else beats her record of 43 years in 4 countries. I can't answer for that, but she must be mighty sure about Lux Flakes by this time. And this time is curtain time for Dorothy Hughes' mystery thriller, The Fallen Sparrow, starring Robert Young as Kit, Maureen O'Hara as Elma Doane, and Walter Slazak as Dr. Scarce. In a world at war, many sparrows must fall. In 1940, long after the fascist victory, which ended the war in Spain, an American volunteer returned to New York. His name is John McKittrick. He had fought in the Loyalist Army, and after its defeat, spent 2 years in the horrors of a Spanish prison. Then he escaped. Broken in body and spirit, John McKittrick goes to Arizona, and there, on a ranch, slowly is forgetting the nightmare of the war and his imprisonment. One day he runs across an old newspaper, and what he reads in that paper sends him rushing back to New York, to police headquarters and the office of Inspector Tobin.
Inspector Tobin?
Yeah?
Head of homicide?
That's right.
Why did you give out that Lieutenant Lepetino was accidentally killed?
Because his death was accidental. Who are you, Mr.?
My name is John McKittrick.
Oh, yeah. Old Chris's boy. Yeah, I used to work with your father in the old East Side days. Here you came into a lot of money after Chris died.
My mother married again. The man she married happened to be pretty wealthy. After she died, it came to me. Any objections?
Don't misunderstand, son.
All right, I came here to find out about Louis.
Friend of yours?
Since we were kids.
Louis's been dead for weeks. Aren't you a little late?
Well, I've been on a ranch in Arizona taking a rest.
You were in Spain, weren't you? Heard you enlisted in that Loyalist army or something.
I didn't know about Louis until I read about it in a month-old newspaper. I caught the first train east.
Mm-hmm.
You know that Louis didn't kill himself.
I didn't say that. Said it was an accident.
Louis was a policeman, a detective lieutenant, one of the toughest cops on your force, and he falls out of a window. I knew Louis.
And maybe you know more than the whole homicide squad. Now, listen. You can play cowboy in Arizona as long as you want to, but you're not going to play detective around here, even if your name is McKittrick. So run along and forget it.
Louis was murdered. I'm going to find out who did it and why you're covering up.
Run along, son.
By the way, when I was getting off the train, a girl bumped into me. She apologized and went away.
That was nice of her.
Yeah. But riding here in the cab, I found this in my pocket. That girl had planted it on me.
What is it?
Louis Lepetino's wallet. There were 2 things in it. Louis's badge and a letter I'd sent him from Spain.
Hand it over.
I think maybe Louis's mother might like to have the badge. I'm going over to see her now.
I'll see that she gets it. Where's the letter?
I tore it up. Goodbye, Inspector. Goodbye. Oh, one thing more. I saw Louis when I got back from Spain. He got me a permit to carry this, a gun.
Permit's good for a year. Why do you want to carry a gun?
To shoot people with, sweetheart.
We knew you would come, Kit. We've been waiting.
Always before, when our Louis was a boy, when he was in trouble, you would come. Now we won't ever see him again. Louis.
Mama, please, Mama. Kit, you found out, Kit?
Not yet, but I will find out. I know it was not an accident.
No accident.
You got any ideas, Papa?
No. We don't see Louis very much. For a long time, he's going around with these people.
What people?
Very swell people. I heard him talk about Ab Parker and a girl called Darby Tabberton.
Oh, sure. Ab Parker's one of my best friends, the lawyer. Barbie Tabberton's a girl I used to go with. I introduced Louis to them long ago.
Kit, we cannot bring Louis back. Maybe it is better if you do nothing.
Listen, Mama. When I was in prison, I managed to write Louis a letter. They'd been torturing me, beating me until I thought I was going crazy.
Torture, Kit? Why did they do that?
Because I have something the Nazis want. I begged Louis to let me escape. Help me escape. How he could help me, I didn't know, but he did. Louis got me out of that prison. Now he's dead. No, I can't just let it go at that. I'm going to find out.
Yes, Kit.
Mama, you remember when I was in Spain, I sent Louis a souvenir, some seashells?
Yes, seashells, so pretty.
You still have them?
Sure. Louis says to put the seashells away and keep them.
Good. I may want to look at them soon.
Kit, you stay now and have supper.
Well, thanks, but I can't. I told Ab Parker I'd drop in. I'll see you in a couple of days. Arrivederci.
Arrivederci, Kit.
Mr. McKittrick, how good to see you again.
Oh, Robert.
Go right in, sir.
Kit? Is that you?
Hi, Ab.
Gee, this is really great.
Well, I figured I had enough of Arizona. Ab, you mind if I bunk with you a couple of days?
Why, you can have the whole place to yourself. I'm going to Washington late tonight. Well, how are you anyway?
Fine. Scars all healed. Eat well, sleep well. Hands steady as a rock.
No more hearing things?
No. Say, you going out?
Yeah, to Barbie Tabberton. She's giving a dinner for some refugees. That's her latest craze. We're all meeting at her place and then going to dinner. Come along.
Sure, why not?
Kit, Barbie's the real reason why you came rushing back to New York, isn't she?
No, not exactly.
Was it because of Louis Lepatina?
What do you know about it, Ab?
Oh, nothing much. Barbie has a party and Louis falls from the top floor window. That's the way they tell it.
Who?
You'll meet most of them tonight. Kit, Louis got you out of Spain, didn't he?
How did you know that?
Well, just guessed. Can you talk about it?
Yeah, I can talk now. It's pretty tough, Ab. First, you don't think you can take it. And then you do. It's like somebody shoved you in a bottle and jammed in the cork. Get to know everything with the sounds they make. Sometimes screams. Some of the other prisoners. Key turning in a lock. Squeaky hinge. Water dripping in the hall. That's bad business because we don't get much to drink. It's good to know what the sounds mean, except when you know it's too long between times. And you just wait for the drag of that foot. The man who limps. When you hear that, you know they're ready to beat you again and do their little tricks. You tell them it's too soon. One more beating and you'll die, and they don't want you to die. I couldn't take any more. They couldn't let me die, and I couldn't take any more. I had to tell, but I didn't. I didn't.
Now, Kit, take it easy.
Yeah. Well, how am I doing?
I'm sorry, Kit. I shouldn't have asked.
I tell you, I've licked it.
And Louis was the one that got you out?
Yeah. Louis Lepatino. Is that my room?
Yes. I'll tell Robert to bring in the bag.
Well, I'd better clean up now for the dinner. Thank you.
Kit, darling.
Hello, Bobby.
Darling, you look wonderful.
Thanks, you do too.
Oh, why all the reserve?
Too many people. I'll see you later.
Remember me?
Hello, Ab. Now, come on, you two. There are some people I want you to meet. We were just talking about you. Some really wonderful people.
Oh?
In here. Well, here they are, Doctor. Dr. Scott, may I present John McKittrick and Ab Parker.
How do you do? How do you do?
This is the doctor's nephew, Otto Scott.
Gentlemen.
Oh?
You will excuse me for not rising.
I've been confined to this wheelchair for years. Mr. McKittrick, Miss Taverton was telling me you fought in Spain.
I was there for a while.
I'm very interested. You see, I'm engaged in a work having to do with the cruelties of men towards other men.
A large subject, Doctor.
Yeah. And your observations would be invaluable. Could an old invalid impose on you to visit him someday?
If you think I could be of any use, sure.
Before you came in, I was frightening Miss Taverton and Otto, comparing modern scientific torture with the methods of the ancients. Among the ancients, only the Asiatic displayed any real cunning. They combined mental agony with the purely physical and gave us the principle of all modern torture. The victim is saved at the borderline of insanity. Then comes an interval in which he tortures himself. He waits, knowing the physical torture will be repeated. And it is repeated, most assuredly, with perhaps a few new variations. You see the point?
Ghastly.
Oh, I could tell you many more equally ingenious techniques.
Sorry, Bobby, but it's after 9.
So it is.
Well, I suppose we really should be on our way, Doctor.
Just where are we going?
To the refugee dinner, of course. Ed can tell you all about it on the way over.
Say, Ab, just who are these Scosses?
Well, the doctor's a famous Norwegian historian. He got out just before the Nazis moved in.
And the blonde wolf with him?
Otto? His particular interest is Barbie. All I know is that he and the doctor are both friends of the prince, Francois de Nemours.
The prince?
Yeah, they live with him. The prince is great stuff for the refugees. Don't worry about old Scars. He's been pretty thoroughly checked.
And the nephew?
Well, Otto's accepted on his uncle's word.
You believe all this?
You mind if I don't?
I see. Ab, were the Scosses at the party when Louis had his accident?
Yeah. Now, look, kid, if you want to know about the Scosses, talk to Whitney.
Whitney?
Sure, you remember, my cousin.
Oh, yeah, sure.
She'll be there tonight. She sings.
Oh?
Quite a gal, Whitney. Quite a gal.
So many new faces, Barbie. Tell me, the girl who sang a minute ago, is that really Whitney?
Oh, she's a big girl now. Sings professionally at the Club 50.
Club 50, huh? And, who's that girl? The one talking to Otto over there?
Well, that's the prince's granddaughter, Elma Dodd.
Prince Francois de Nemours?
How did you know?
Oh, I get around fast.
You've a roving eye, Kid. Kid, what's the matter?
What do you mean?
You seem so indifferent to me. I just can't make you out.
You're spoiled, Barbie. And me? Well, when I came back from Spain and you saw me in the hospital, I figured I got the brush off.
Oh, you look so awful, Kid.
I know.
Kid, Otto and I and some others are going up to Franconia Lodge for some skiing. Please come along.
No, thanks.
Oh, Kid, please.
I can't, Barbie. I'd like to say hello to Whitney. Be a good girl and don't be sore.
Go ahead. Hope you have a miserable time. Well, Kid, if you insist. It is a little more private here on the terrace,
But not enough. What would happen if we leave here?
Let's go and find out.
Where? I'm a stranger in town.
Well, I have to be at the club by midnight. Let's go there.
Swell. Suppose Ab would join us?
Ab's a working man. He's going to Washington tonight.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Well, let's get going, huh? So this is where you work.
Like it?
I always did.
Oh, you know the place.
Yeah, your boss is the brother of a friend of mine.
Jake Lipatino?
Mm-hmm. Waiter.
Yes, sir?
Whitney?
Nothing, thanks.
She'll have a nothing, thanks, and I'll have a brandy.
Yes, sir.
What's Ab doing in Washington, Whitney?
Oh, didn't he tell you? He's working for the government, decoding. But as far as the Scotches are concerned, he's strictly on his own, I think.
Who's Otto Scott?
Could be a spy.
And Dr. Scott?
Could be another.
Makes you think so?
Oh, I'm smart. I can smell phony.
What do you know about Louis Lepatino?
I don't know what happened. Only one person saw him fall, Elma Don.
I seem to be full of questions. Who is Elma Don?
That girl you were staring at when she was talking to Otto. I saw you. She's the granddaughter of the Prince de Nemours. She's the manager of a hat shop. Very swank.
Well, now go ahead and put it all together for me.
Well, it was one of Barbie's big parties, and everyone was in the playroom upstairs. Anton and I were doing a number.
Another new name.
Anton? Oh, he's my accompanist. Saw him tonight when I sang.
Oh, yeah. Good-looking guy.
Quite.
Well, go on. Who else was in the playroom?
Brandy, sir.
Thank you.
Well, Barbie, of course, and the doctor, and Otto Scott, and Elma Dunn. I just finished a song when Elma said she felt faint. She went to the library, just in time to see Louis fall or jump from the window.
Where were the Scosses at that moment?
Well, Dr. Scott was in his wheelchair right next to me. Otto'd gone to his room. Someone had spilled some wine on his shirt, and he'd gone to change.
Perfect alibi. What about the prince?
Oh, he wasn't there. He's quite old and not too well. He never goes out.
Whitney, how do you know so much about these people?
From Anson.
And where does he fit in?
Oh, he doesn't. He's just a good musician who happens to know the prince and Elma Dunn. Let him alone, kid.
Why?
Stick to Elma Dunn. Well, I've got to change now. Will I see you after the show?
But I'll call you. Thanks a lot.
Good night, kid.
Good night. Waiter.
Yes, sir?
Tell Jake Lepetino I'd like to see him.
Yes, sir.
Hello, McKittrick.
Hello, Jake. I didn't hear about Louis for a month. I was over to see your folks this afternoon.
Mm-hmm. Your health is regained?
Yeah. Who got Louis?
I don't know, kid. But there was no grudge. There was no bum. That much I'd find out.
The brother liked women, Jake. Beautiful women.
Yeah, that's true.
He wouldn't jump out of a window. Somebody pushed Louis out, and it had to be a dame.
Yeah.
How did Louis get mixed up in society?
I don't know.
Does Elma Don come around here?
But I know so few by name. Bobby Tabenton comes here.
That makes two beautiful dames. Elma Don and Barbie. Where'd that pianist come from?
Anton? Whitney brought him in.
Whitney? Maybe there are three dames, Jake.
McKittrick, you going to see this thing through?
Yeah, Jake, I'm going to see it through.
Thanks.
Well, I'll see you in a day or two, Jake.
If there's anything you need, anything.
I know, thanks. So long.
So long, McKittrick. Danny.
Yeah?
That guy just gone out. He's John McKittrick.
Oh.
Don't let him get out of your sight. Understand?
Oh, sure, Jake. Sure.
After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille presents Robert Young, Maureen O'Hara, and Walter Slazak in Act Two of The Fallen Sparrow. Now, here's a friend of ours. What's that box under your arm, Libby?
That's my question box. I've been eavesdropping in department stores to find out what women want to know about stockings. I was surprised how often the same questions were asked. Just pick one out and I'll answer it.
Okay. How long will rayon stockings last?
How long is a piece of string? Seriously, that depends on the wear they get and the care they get. They'll probably last as long as silk if you treat them properly. You can cut down runs, double stocking wear with Lux.
How often should stockings be washed?
There's only one answer to that. After every single wearing. Nightly Luxing removes perspiration that injures fibers. Helps rayons fit better, too.
Is rayon ready to wear when it feels dry?
Not necessarily. Go by the clock, not the feel. Always allow 24 to 48 hours, the maximum time in damp or humid weather. Rayon dries from the outside in, so it may feel dry, but if the inner core is still damp, the threads may give way under strain. Pop a run.
I'm afraid that's all we'll have time for tonight, Libby. But the answers to most stocking problems add up to this. You can double the wear with nightly Luxing. Actual strain tests proved it. Stockings washed with Lux Flakes didn't go into runs nearly so quickly as those rubbed with cake soap or washed with a strong soap. So save your precious stockings with Lux Flakes. When you whisk up Lux suds, use all you need for a rich lather, but don't pour out more than you need. Soap contains vital war materials. Don't waste it, please. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act Two of The Fallen Sparrow, starring Robert Young as Kit, Maureen O'Hara as Elma, and Walter Slazak as Dr. Scoss. It's nearly an hour later. Kit has walked from the Club 50 to Ab Parker's apartment, 100 wild thoughts racing through his mind. The wounds on his body are mended, but the wounds on his mind are slow to heal. As he reaches the door, the 2 years of torture in prison start closing in on him like a huge black tidal wave.
Robert!
Good evening, sir.
Robert, didn't you hear? Who are you?
I'm Ruman, sir. I'm substituting for Robert, sir. Oh. Mr. Parker said he could have a few days off. I thought he told you, sir.
No, he didn't.
Excuse me, sir. Are you feeling ill? Your face, it's wet.
No, it's been running. It helps me sleep better.
I've unpacked one bag for you, sir. I couldn't open the other. It was locked.
Well, thanks. Good night.
Good night, sir.
Sure, it was locked, but that didn't stop him, did it? The lining's cut with a razor blade and then glued back, with the glue still wet. What do they think I am, a fool? They think I'm tricked. Oh, God, don't let it happen. Please. Please. I'm well. I'm away from there. They can't do anything. They can't. Who is it? Nothing. It's a dream. Yeah, it's a dream. Ruben, where are you? Ruben!
Did you call, sir?
I thought I heard someone.
I was just coming to see if you were all right.
There's nothing wrong with me. It was someone else.
I'm sure you must be mistaken, sir. Perhaps you were dreaming.
Yeah, dream. Wait a minute. Water. There's water dripping. I can still hear it. I can hear it.
Why, yes, sir. It's the faucet in the kitchen. I must have neglected to turn it completely off. I'm sorry, sir.
Go to bed. I'll fix it. Sorry I woke you.
Good night, sir.
Good night.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning, Miss Dawn. I want to see some hats.
Ladies' hats?
Why not? It's a hat shop, isn't it?
Oh, yes, of course.
I like to look at ladies' hats. Well, where are they? Or do they come out on the hour like a cuckoo clock?
Our trade is mostly custom, sir.
Oh, my name is McKittrick, John McKittrick. I saw you last night at the refugee affair, Miss Dawn. I thought you were the most beautiful woman in the room.
What type of hat are you interested in, sir?
Well, it doesn't matter. What time do you go to lunch?
I don't go to lunch.
I saw you another place yesterday.
You did?
Yes, on the train. You bumped into me. I figured if we keep running into each other like this, we may as well know each other. Now, about lunch...
I do not go out to lunch. Good morning.
But if you don't, how can I get to know you? You and Prince Francois.
You can read about the prince in any public library.
But I can't about you. Is he really your grandfather?
Of course.
I doubt it. What about lunch?
I told you.
Then what about hats? Come on, show me a hat. Not bad. Not bad at all. You better show me something else.
You've been here over an hour, Mr. McKittrick. I've shown you 14 hats.
Well, I'm just naturally a very patient guy. Take your time, trot out a few more.
You don't really want to see hats.
I really want to go to lunch.
I won't go with you.
Okay, let's see some more skimmers, babe.
And don't dare call me babe.
Look, if you don't eat lunch, you'll need a big dinner. You can't starve.
I intend to eat dinner.
With me?
Oh. If I say yes, will you go?
It's a deal.
All right. Call me here later today. We'll arrange things then.
Kid, come in.
I ought to push your teeth right down your throat. Even as a kid, you were a liar, wasn't he?
What are you talking about?
You got a drink?
In there.
Giving me that stuff about Elma Don. I just came from her shop. How could she heave a guy like Louis out of a window?
I didn't say she could or did.
What is it? Are you trying to get her in trouble? Is she giving you competition with Anton?
Get out of here.
Oh, so Anton is something more to you than just an accompanist.
Kid, what's the matter with you?
Yeah, it had to be a dame.
But not Elma.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, now it's you. You look into a pair of baby eyes and start drooling.
Anton goes for it, too, huh?
I told you can get out of here if you're going to talk that way.
Where did you meet Anton?
Where does anyone meet anyone? I'm a singer, he's a musician.
How does he happen to know the Scotsers?
In Europe, I suppose. I don't know everything. There are a few things you'll have to find out yourself.
Long distance? This is Plaza 32099. I'd like to speak to Mr. Ab Parker in Washington, D.C., Jefferson Park Hotel. Yeah, that's right, thanks. Mind if I use your phone, Whitney?
Help yourself. Look, I have to go to rehearsal. Here's the key. When you're through here, drop it in the mailbox. Goodbye.
Hello? Oh, well, no, never mind. Cancel the call. No. No. Maybe it's in the hall. Take another drink. Something's got to work.
Maybe whiskey's the answer. Told Ab your hands were steady as a rock. Come on, buck up. What are you afraid of? You've got a gun. You're in New York, millions of people around you. You've got to find out who killed Louis. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Well, then stop shaking because you hear a sound that isn't there. Stop it. Stop it.
Yeah, it's better. Much better. Much.
Kid, are you in there?
Yeah, just a minute. Oh, I'm sorry, Whitney. I guess I fell asleep. Couldn't sleep last night. Oh.
Goodbye, Whitney. I did not know you had company. I'll see you at the club.
Bye, Anton. Well, that's just lovely. Anton must have a beautiful picture of me.
I said I was sorry.
Would you care to leave now?
Pretty soon. Anton lives here, too, huh?
This is an apartment house. He lives downstairs.
Why didn't you tell me that before?
You didn't ask me.
Sorry, but I've got to know these things. When did he arrive in this country, Anton?
About a year ago?
1939?
Yes.
Whitney, you happen to know a man who limps, who drags one foot when he walks? I thought I heard him last night. I thought I heard him today, here. I'm looking for him. You know anyone like that, Whitney?
No. Kid, are you sure you heard him?
I don't know. Did you ever guess why I was held a prisoner in Spain for more than 2 years after the war was over? Did you ever wonder why I was so important?
Ab did. We all tried to guess, but no one knew.
Louis Lepetino knew. He helped me escape through some old country relatives he had. That's why he was killed. The greatest guy I ever knew. You understand that?
Yes, kid.
They want something I've got. That's why the man with a bad foot is here. Because I'm here.
Well, who is he?
I don't know, Whitney. He used to fly in from Berlin. I'd hear him in the corridor, and after every visit, they'd go to work on me all over again. Listen.
What?
Do you hear it? Do you hear anything?
No, nothing.
The drag of a foot.
Well, listen to me, kid. If you don't stop hearing things, you'll... Look, hadn't you better see your doctor?
I did. He said I needed rest and freedom from anxiety. You've been pretty patient, Whitney. Well, I've got a date. I'll be seeing you.
Good evening, Mr. McKittrick. Come in.
I can't believe it.
What?
Keeping your word.
I can't resist roses. You sent 3 dozen.
It's a peace offering. They're just a starter. We'll have dinner, see a show, go dancing, the works. You ready?
Yes. Oh, but when you phoned, you said you'd like to meet Prince Francois.
It still goes, may I?
For a moment. I'm afraid he's in rather a bad mood. He's quite old. Please be careful not to anger him.
Funny grabbers, tradesmen. Just consider the state of the world.
Your Highness, may I present Mr. McKittrick?
I'm on it, sir.
And you already know Dr. Scott.
Yes.
Good evening, sir.
Just who are you, young man?
No one in particular, sir.
A man of exceptional merit, I should say. A fighting man, Your Highness.
A fighting man? Then look. Look at that wall back there, Mr. McKittrick. What do you see?
I see flags, sir.
They are the standards of the House of St. Louis. My house, monsieur. Something you cannot buy or steal. something to fight for. They represent the glory of 100 generations anointed to rule. Elma, we'll have the wine.
It's ready, Grandfather. Anton has it inside.
Come, then.
Elma, if you please. My dear, this cursed wheelchair.
Of course.
Did I hear you say Anton?
He's a musician. I think you saw him at the dinner.
I seem to see him everywhere.
This talk of flags and standards may be difficult for an American to understand, Mr. McKittrick.
Not for me, Doctor.
You see, Your Highness, as I said, a man of exceptional merit.
We are ready, Anton.
I hope you will find the wine at the right temperature, Your Highness.
Anton, you know Mr. McKittrick.
Yes, we have met.
Look at the tray, sir. Observe the goblets. Are they not beautiful? Notice they are frescoed with a small golden medallion.
Yes, the Lion of San Rafael, isn't it?
Elma, perhaps you will tell your guests something of these goblets?
They originated in Spain, Mr. McKittrick. They later came to Italy and into the possession of our house.
Yes. In His Highness' veins flows the same blood as the Borgias.
Well, and this goblet may have held poison in its time.
Undoubtedly.
We will drink, Mr. McKittrick.
Why do you switch glasses?
It's an old Borgia custom, Doctor.
To be sure. Now, may I suggest we drink to...
To, America, Doctor?
Yes, to America.
And so I work at the hat shop and make my home there with my grandfather. What do you think of him?
Interesting. Not nearly as interesting as you.
Dan?
Later.
Kit, what is it you really want of me? At the refugee dinner, you stared at me, and it wasn't the way a man stares at a woman. You went out of your way to find out who I am and where I work. You didn't invite me out tonight because you had nothing else to do. What is it?
Yes, I invited you out. And did you accept because you wanted to, or because you were told to come?
Told to?
Yeah. What kind of a girl are you? Was Louis Lepetino in love with you?
I knew him only for a short while.
Well, that means nothing. Louis always fell in love easily.
He was kind to me.
So you pushed him out of a window.
No, that's not true. I think you'd better take me home.
It's too early.
No, please.
You can't make a scene here. Think of the prince. Think of those 100 generations.
I simply don't understand you. At times you seem to be a gentleman, and at other times you're a...
Mug. I was raised that way. I was a mug until I was 14, and they made me a gentleman. Then some of the boys made me a mug again.
Why are you doing this to me, Kit?
I don't know. Yes, it would be so easy to fall in love with you.
Kit, I'm with you tonight because I want to be. Because in the shop, even through your insolence, I felt...
I know.
You didn't let me finish.
You don't have to. Where did you get Louis' wallet?
He gave it to me. No, not that night. He had shown me a picture of the two of you. He forgot it when he left.
Lady, that's a honey.
You don't have to believe it.
You dropped it in my pocket on the train, didn't you?
Yes.
Why?
To warn you. I liked you because of what Louis had told me.
How did you know I'd be on that train?
Don't you know that you've been watched ever since you set foot in New York? I have access to information that told what train you'd be on, and for telling you all this, I could be killed. I only ask that you believe me.
I'd like to.
Kit, we're not good for each other.
Aren't we?
No, for many reasons. But we may be able to help each other.
Well, let's drop it. Let's have some fun. I could use a big slice of it.
So could I.
What about that dance you mentioned before?
Wonderful.
And then we'll really see the town. It's all right, Ruman. It's just... All right, Anton. Now, come on, talk. I said talk. Where's Ruman?
He isn't here. I'm sorry. You surprised me.
I surprised you? That's swell.
I was searching your apartment.
Don't give me that. I want the truth.
It's no good you're hitting me. I will tell only what I please.
Come on, let's have it.
You are the one who should know that a man cannot be made to talk. You know that no matter what happened, if you talked, you would be killed. Is it not so? That is why they allowed you to escape.
Allowed me to.
Of course.
So they let me escape. I should have thought of that. They couldn't beat it out of me, and they couldn't kill me, so they'd wait. Is that it? All right. But they haven't got the standard. I've got it. And I'm going to keep it. You can tell them that. They watched, maybe, but they slipped up. Because they didn't see where I hid it.
Then it isn't in this country?
It never was. Now get out and tell Ruman wherever he is, he'd better stay away from here. I may lose my temper, and I've been taught a lot of mean tricks. Get out, do you hear? Get out! No, it's not the way. Drinking won't help me. I've got to fight it out myself. I've got to find the man and kill him. And I've got to do it quickly.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. In a moment, Mr. DeMille returns with Robert Young, Maureen O'Hara, and Walter Slazak for Act 3 of The Fallen Sparrow. Meantime, way up in Maine, where they have those nice cold winters, two young mothers are chatting over the family mending basket.
My Johnny's growing just like a weed.
Mm-hmm. They all do at his age.
Look at his snowsuit, absolutely bursting at the seams. And what a job getting a new one these days.
Listen, Margaret.
What, dear?
An idea. My Davy outgrew his snowsuit last year. It's a lovely warm one, made of that nice soft blanket cloth, and packed away doing nobody any good.
But aren't you saving it for little Sue?
Oh, goodness. Johnny could wear it this winter and still have it good enough for Sue next year.
You know I'll take good care of it.
Just do what I do. Lux it now and then.
Of course. Lux is wonderful. It makes such a difference in the way things wear.
I'll really enjoy knowing Davy's suit is helping Johnny.
It's an old American custom to share things, and we're doing more and more of it these days. Lux Flakes lends a helping hand in this, as millions of mothers know. These gentle flakes are so kind to fabrics, they keep baby things and the children's clothes like new longer. You can hand them down, share them when they're outgrown. So it pays to use Lux for sweaters, woolens, colored cottons. Yes, Lux Care means longer wear, more chance to share. Don't worry if you find your dealer is out of Lux now and then. He'll have more soon. And Lux is worth waiting for. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
We'll get the latest news on our stars after the play. But now the curtain rises on the third act of The Fallen Sparrow, starring Robert Young, Maureen O'Hara, and Walter Slazak.
I've got to find the man and kill him. And I've got to do it quickly.
But John McKittrick was not quick enough. Early the next morning, he hears a shot in the next room. Half asleep, he stumbles out into the hall and into the body of his friend, Ab Parker. It's an hour later now. Inspector Tobin has arrived and is winding up what looks to him like just another very simple case.
I understand Parker had been in Washington. When did he get back?
I don't know. It must have been some time after I fell asleep.
You got any ideas?
Sure, Anton. Must have come back after I threw him out.
Well, we checked on Anton right away. He didn't come back. He called up Parker's cousin, Whitney. Met her in Childs, drank coffee.
What did they talk about?
Music.
I've got something that somebody wants, Tobin. They've sent a guy after me. All I know about him is that he limps.
What's that got to do with Parker's suicide?
Suicide?
Certainly. The gun was next to his body. You found it.
Ab never committed suicide.
Funny you're saying that. Might put your own pants right on the hot seat.
Everything's suicide to you, Tobin. First Louis, now Ab.
You figure this is tied up with Lepetino?
Of course it is. Ab must have been doing some investigating.
This lame guy, why is he after you?
He's after something I have. A battle standard.
A what?
A pennant, a flag. It belonged to my brigade in Spain.
You expect me to believe you let a guy gun for you, let your friends be bumped all for some dopey pennant?
Sure, it's a dopey pennant. You could buy one like it for $5.
Parker was killed because he knew about it, huh?
Parker never even heard of it.
Then why was he killed?
I told you, because he was after Otto Scott. Louis was after him, too. They both got bumped off.
Nobody bumped off Louis. Don't you think the department takes care of its own men?
Not too well. You going to hold me, Tobin?
No. You go around yelling Parker was murdered, though, and you'll likely wind up on the chair. Remember that.
Thanks, I will. Where's Whitney Parker now?
Back home, I guess. Why?
I'd like her to round up all those nice people we've been talking about. I want to throw a party for them tonight at the Club 50. Oh, come along if you like.
Look, son, Louis told me you were in pretty bad shape when you came back from Spain. Maybe you're not yourself yet. Just forget about flags and people who aren't there and people getting murdered.
Who are you covering, Tobin? Hello, Bobby.
Sorry I'm late.
Oh, you're not the only one. Dr. Scoss and Elma haven't shown up either.
Where are the others?
Whitney, Anton, and Otto in Jake's office. Come on, let's go in.
Wait a minute. This is ghastly about Ab. It couldn't have happened. Kid, I have to tell you, Ab and I were engaged.
Wonderful.
When you came back, he didn't want to hold me to it. But I had to pretend I couldn't hurt him.
So he leaves town and you and Otto go skiing. You should have been in Spain, sweetheart.
Why?
Anything for a thrill.
Is that why you went?
Why not? Sort of alike. Except I don't think I'm quite the hypocrite you are.
Just what do you mean by that?
Now, skip it. Here comes Miss Dawn. Come on, let's go in. Well, there's no point talking anymore. Seems I've made a fool of myself. I had a hunch. I thought I might be able to tell you something. The hunch didn't pan out. Sorry. I'm glad that Dr. Scoss couldn't come. It would have been a pity to have dragged him down here for nothing.
Why couldn't he come, Elma?
The doctor and I were both at the hospital. He wanted to stay with my grandfather.
Well, we know one thing anyway. Regardless of what the police say, we're all certain Ab didn't shoot himself.
That's right, Whitney.
Can't we find out what Ab was working on? If we were to go through his papers...
I had
we'd...
some understanding of codes, Mr. McKittrick. If there should be any among Mr. Parker's effects, perhaps I could be of some service. I'd be very grateful for a chance to help.
Thank you, Otto. A great many Norwegians have found opportunities to help.
I know what you are hinting. I should be in uniform, but I cannot leave my uncle. He is a helpless cripple.
I'm sorry. Anton, how about you? Any ideas?
I'm afraid this is all far beyond me.
Well, then I guess that's that. Shall we go to the bar? But first, I have a present for Elma. I'd like you all to see it. It's a medallion. The Lion of San Rafael. The most beautiful thing I own. For the most beautiful girl I know.
Where did you get that?
I picked it up in Spain.
You brought that back with you from there?
I sent it back. Smuggled it in a seashell.
What kind of a joke is that?
No joke, the truth. Will you wear it for me, Elma?
I'm sorry, but I can't.
Why not?
It's lovely. More than you brought me, kid.
Oh, you must not refuse it, Elma. The prince would not object to your accepting it, I'm sure.
Very well. Thank you, Kit.
You'll wear it?
Yes, I'll wear it. Kit, would you mind taking me home? You can drop the act now, Kit. Why did you give me this?
So everybody'd see it?
Do you want to be killed?
Not especially. But I intend to find the man who limps.
Kit, please take it back.
I want you to wear it. When I said you're the most beautiful girl I know, I meant it. I could have said more, Alma.
Oh,
I wanted to say. I've meant everything I've said to you.
Thank you. So have I. Please take me home.
I asked you to come to headquarters, McKittrick, because I wanted to tell you that Louis Lepatino didn't fall from a window in the Tabberton Library.
You mean that?
Yeah.
Why didn't you say so before?
Because I knew what you went through in Spain. But I didn't know how well you were snapping out of it. I couldn't take a chance on your breaking.
Tell me about Louis.
Well, his real job was for the government. He was after an espionage ring. He was pushed from a window, yes, but first he'd been shot. As a rule, we don't do an autopsy after that sort of a fall. This time we did. We found the bullet.
What about Ab Parker?
He was working on the same thing. You were right, of course. He was murdered. Hey, about that flag of yours. You talked to the Federals about it?
No. It's a personal matter between me and a little man in Berlin. The brigade I was with picked off one of his favorite generals, an old pal from the beer hall days. He swore he'd have every last man in our outfit and our flag to hang in Berchtesgaden. I swore he wouldn't.
Oh.
But Louis, Inspector, what brought him to the Scots' room that night?
You got the tip from your girlfriend, Elma Don.
Well, now that you mention it, she phoned me a little while ago. Anton's giving a recital tonight at her house. I'm going. You've got men working on this, haven't you, Tobin?
A few.
Call them off for 24 hours. I think I can wind it up if you do. Otherwise, there might be a slip. They've got too many mice.
What are you going to do?
The guy I'm after is going to open up tonight. I'm going to force him to.
Listen, McKittrick, you go around plugging anyone, you're going to answer for it.
Is it deal?
Yeah, I'm a sap. Yeah, go on. Get going.
Oh, kid, I'm so glad you're here. I have so much to say to you in so little
And,
time.
did the medallion do its job?
Yes, and I'm sick to death at the thought of what might happen to you. I'm terribly afraid for you, kid. What earthly good do you think it does you to hold out? Do you think it's heroic? Well, it isn't. It's senseless. It's childish.
Listen to me.
No, you listen. A flag, a little piece of cloth, a dirty rag you wouldn't stop to pick up if you saw it on the street. And you're willing to... Oh, kid.
There's some things a guy just has to do. Doesn't matter what you think about it or how afraid you are. What else makes a man stand up against a tank with only a rifle in his hand? Why do they hide in the hills when their army's gone and keep plugging away when they know their people will be butchered in retaliation? Something they just can't help. That flag is a symbol to me, reminding me of 3,000 men who were my friends. 3,000 guys who were shot down around me. Before I let that little man put his filthy hands on it, I'll go like Louis and Ab did.
Kid, I've loved peace and right, too. All my life, and I've loved little things. Things that were important to me. The house we had in the village, children growing up, and now I have nothing to love except you. And that was over before it ever began.
Why do you say that?
Because I'm helpless.
You think they've got you, too? No, they haven't. You're coming with me.
I can't.
You've got to make a choice soon, darling, tonight.
I will, kid, but later on, later.
Will you do something else for me?
Yes.
In a little while, arrange to get me upstairs. I want to have a look at Dr. Scott's room. Will you do that?
I'll try, kid.
Too bad the prince is not here, Mr. McKittrick. When I left him at the hospital, he said he was very flattered you so admired his goblets. He asked that we'd drink his health.
Good. I like his wine.
Here, then, to His Highness.
Right. Oh, this way.
What are you doing?
Just switching the glasses. You take mine, I take yours. Old Borgia custom, Doctor.
Oh, yes, your joke.
Drink up, Doctor. To His Highness.
Ah, my favorite composition. Do you mind wheeling me inside to the study, please? Good music should be listened to in solitude.
Kid,
Yes?
where did you take Dr. Scott?
To his study.
Then go up those stairs, the first door to the left. And hurry, kid, please hurry.
You have a gun, Mr. McKittrick? Well, why do you not shoot?
Dr. Scott.
I have left my wheelchair.
Scott.
I shall walk over to you. You shall not shoot me. Watch, Mr. McKittrick. And listen. Put your gun away.
Sure. I'm not afraid of you, Doctor. Seeing you was all I needed.
Neither of us will do any killing. I cannot kill you because you have information I must obtain. You cannot kill me because you lack the brutality. That and sclerodine.
Sclerodine?
You drank a quantity a little while ago in your wine. I hated to stoop to such melodrama, but it seemed the only certain way. Of course, I assumed you would switch the goblets again. Sclerodine is a drug that destroys the will. Already you're trembling. In a few minutes, you will be completely helpless. Meanwhile, we shall talk. Yes?
Yeah. Otto killed Louis Lepetino.
Yes, Otto does pretty well what he's told.
Where's Otto now, Doctor? Shall I tell you? Danny has him.
Danny?
Yeah. Danny works for Louis's brother.
Too bad. The fortunes of war.
But Otto didn't kill Ab Parker.
No, I killed him. I sent him a telegram, signed your name. But it didn't come at the time we expected. So I remained hidden while you had your little engagement with Anton. Then you went to bed. Parker came home. I shot him. As simple as that. I went out the back way. Ruman made the arrangements, Mr. McKittrick.
Yes?
The drug will soon cause you to collapse. And then, as consciousness returns, you will have things to tell me. Things that I...
Oh.
Too soon, Mr. McKittrick? It is effective even quicker than I...
Kit.
I just shot Dr. Scott.
No.
Gave me a drug. I don't know how long it'll take. Quickly, Alma, I must know. Where does the prince fit in all this?
Kit, you've got to get out of here.
No, Danny brought friends, Jake's men. They're all around the house. I told them to get Anton and call the cops. I asked you about the prince. He's not your grandfather, is he?
No. He thinks they're going to make him king of France. He's dying now in the hospital.
But you...
I had to do what they ordered me. I married the real Otto Scott. He died in a concentration camp. I have a daughter 3 years old. She's in Germany, held as a hostage.
Alma, you told me that you loved me. Did you mean that?
Yes, but it's no use, Kit. They'll kill my
Oh,
child.
there are ways to get her out, underground ways.
No, I'm not brave, Kit. I love, and for those I love, I do what I can.
You're not afraid. I'll help you. There are ways, many ways. I love you, Alma.
You'll have time to forget me, Kit, when I'm gone. If you'll only let me go.
Don't say no. We'll meet somewhere and...
The police will be coming soon, Kit.
Will you do what I say?
Yes, but the answer will always be the same.
Then hurry, now, quickly. Get to Chicago, change your name, and get a room in the West Side Hotel. I'll square it here, and when it's safe, I'll join you.
Oh, my darling, darling.
Hey, McKittrick. McKittrick, you all right?
Yeah, I guess so. Well, where am I?
Hospital. Doc's been working on you. Fell for a Mickey, huh?
Yeah. How long have I been under?
A couple of hours. You shot Scott?
Yeah. Maybe it was self-defense, maybe it was.
Well, it'll be up to the Federals. You better not talk now, son.
Wait a minute. Anton?
Yeah, we got him. Otto, too. Good work.
And, the girl?
She slipped away. I don't quite understand how.
Oh, I let her go, Tobin. She helped me.
You think this will stop with the ones we've got? What about that flag?
It's hidden in Lisbon. If I don't have to stand trial, I'm going over there. Going to give it to some boys who can use it. There'll be brigades forming again.
Maybe. You sure about that girl?
I don't know, but maybe we can.
Forget it now, son. Go on. Go to sleep.
Passengers will please board the plane. Departure is in 10 minutes. Passengers will please board the plane.
Hello, Alma.
Kit.
They found me not guilty.
I knew they would.
So did Tobin.
Who?
Inspector Tobin. He also suggested that I come down here right away instead of going to Chicago. Funny I should meet you on a clipper ready to take off for Lisbon. I thought we had a date in Chicago.
I had to do it this way, Kit. Believe me, I have to go back and find my little girl.
I wish there had been a little girl. I wish you told me the truth. You're going back to the Nazis.
Kit, you've got to trust me.
You got your passport and your permit for the Clipper through the German consul. I didn't find that out. Tobin did. Waiting for you, Elma. Come on.
No, you can't.
Come on.
This way, Miss Dawn. There's some federal men to see you. Sorry, kid. Believe me.
That's all according to how you look at it. Another sparrow falls. So long.
Our stars will return for a curtain call in just a moment. Now, Sally says there's one question that's practically guaranteed to make a woman mad.
That is if she knows anything about housekeeping. It's this. Do you work or just keep house? If it didn't make you so mad, you'd probably be flattered. Because if you can run your house, do the cooking and cleaning and dishwashing, without looking as though you did a lot of honest-to-goodness work, you're pretty smart.
I'll lay you a little bet, Sally, that smart women like that have a few beauty secrets like...
Like Lux for dishes? You're right, Mr. Kennedy. Most women know that with Lux Flakes in the dishpan, your hands stay as lovely and smooth as if you were a lady of pre-war leisure.
And even if they've grown red and rough from strong dishwashing soaps, they'll soon regain their natural loveliness if you change to gentle Lux Flakes. In actual tests, women with rough, red dishpan hands found their hands improving in just 2 to 7 days. These women use no cream or lotions on their hands. They just change to Lux. And don't overlook this fact. Lux is thrifty for dishes. It goes further. Yes, you can change dishpan hands to Lux hands for less than a penny a day. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Betty Davis, Herbert Marshall, and Vincent Price in The Letter. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Some stars are born to fame. Others have fame thrust upon them. Then there's a third kind, like Betty Davis. All the honors in Hollywood have come to her at one time or another. Those who judge stars by box office value place her among the leaders. Those who judge by purely artistic standards accord her the same position. She's won the Academy Award twice, and yet I doubt whether Betty has ever been completely satisfied with one of her performances. Like most great artists, she always found some detail that might be improved, but neither the box office nor the critic judge as harshly as her own instinct. Tonight, we present Betty Davis in The Letter by Somerset Maugham. She gave one of her finest performances in the Warner Brothers picture, and that was only fitting, because it was in another Maugham story called Of Human Bondage that Betty really came of age as an actress. The Letter packs the drama of a lifetime into a few weeks of love and violence and death. It's a great play for a great actress. But you'll hear more than one star performance, because Herbert Marshall will play opposite Betty in the same part he had in the picture. And our third star is Vincent Price, who makes his first appearance here tonight. When I was first connected with the theater, the audience which enjoyed a production like this was limited to the few hundred people who could crowd into a Broadway playhouse. You can picture the riot there'd be if tonight's stars were appearing on Broadway for one night only. But today, Lux Flakes has made it possible for 30 or 35 million people to hear the play at the same time, and every one of you has the best seat in the house. The soldier in New Guinea is in the third row center, right beside the banker who is listening from his Park Avenue apartment. And Lux Flakes is at work in both places, in millions of American homes and abroad where a steel helmet may do double duty as a washtub. Here's the curtain now for the first act of The Letter, starring Betty Davis as Leslie, Herbert Marshall as Robert Crosby, and Vincent Price as Howard Joyce. All of this happened a few years ago on the Malay Peninsula, in the days before the war. Just north of Singapore lay the great rubber plantations, kingdoms of commerce, built by natives and white men. On this particular night, in the main bungalow of one of these plantations, a light burns dimly through a shaded window. The night is hot and humid, the soft breeze heavy with the scent of flowers. A clouded moon hangs low in the sky, filtering slowly through the trees, making patterns of shimmering silver on the ground. There is deep silence. Suddenly, the door of the bungalow is flung open.
Missy, I hear a gunfire. Missy Crosby, I hear. That man, that is Mr. Hammond.
Is he dead?
I think him dead. You see him, Missy Crosby?
Do you know where the new district officer lives?
Yes, Missy.
Send someone for him at once. Say there's been an accident and Mr. Hammond's dead.
Yes, Missy.
And get word to my husband. He's out somewhere on the number 4 plantation.
Yes, Missy, I try.
Leslie, where are you? Leslie, I'm here.
Mr. Crosby?
Yeah?
I'm John Withers, the new district officer.
Where's Mrs. Crosby?
She locked herself in her room. She wouldn't see me until you came.
Huh? Excuse me. Leslie, let me in. Leslie, darling, it's Robert. Leslie, what happened?
Didn't they tell you?
They said Hammond was killed.
Is he still out there?
I had your head boy remove the body to a shed.
Leslie, what happened? Tell me.
He tried to make love to me, and I shot him.
Leslie.
Oh, Robert, I'm so glad
There,
you come.
darling, there.
Hold me tight. I'm so frightened.
There's nothing to be frightened about. It'll be all right. Oh, there, now, that's better.
I'll try not to do that again. Mr. Withers, I hope you'll understand. I didn't want to see anyone until my husband came.
Yes, of course, I understand, Mrs. Crosby.
Oh, Howard, come in.
I got your message in Singapore.
Howard, how nice of you to come.
And naturally, I want to be here if I can help.
Oh, you will help me. Us.
In every way I can, as your lawyer and your friend.
You're a dear.
Mr. Withers, this is Mr. Howard Joyce, my attorney.
How do you do?
How do you do?
How's Dorothy, Howard?
Oh, she's very well and anxious to see you.
Has her sister arrived from England?
Adele? Oh, yes, she came last week.
Oh.
Oh, you know. Leslie, you better be rested.
Oh, I do feel dreadfully faint.
Come and lie down, darling. I'll get you a drink.
I'm sorry to be so tired.
Nonsense. You're being very brave.
How long have you been here, Mr. Withers?
About an hour. One of the Crosby houseboys came to fetch me.
Was Hammond dead?
Oh, yes. He was just riddled with bullets.
What?
Well, here's the revolver. All 6 chambers are empty.
Here, you two. You better have a drink yourselves.
Thanks, but I'm afraid I shouldn't. I'm on duty of a sort, you know.
Well, I'll have one, Bob. You feeling any better, Leslie?
Much better, thank you.
Mrs. Crosby, I'm afraid it's my duty to ask you some questions.
I think I can wait, Mr. Withers, until my wife...
Oh, it's all right, Robert. Really, I feel perfectly well now.
Then suppose you tell us, Leslie, in your own words, exactly what happened.
I'll try.
And take your time, Mrs. Crosby. Remember, we're all friends here.
You've been so patient. Well, as you know, Robert was spending the night at number 4 plantation. Oh, I never mind being alone. A planter's wife gets used to that.
Oh,
I had dinner rather late, and I started working on my lace. Oh, I don't know how long I'd been working, when suddenly I heard footsteps outside, and someone came up on the veranda and said, "Good evening, can I come in?" I was startled because I hadn't heard a car drive up. "Who is it?" I asked. "Jeff Hammond." Oh, of course, I said, "Come in and have a drink."
Were you surprised to see him?
Well, I was, rather. He hadn't been in the house for ages, had he, Robert?
3 months at least.
I told him Robert was over at the number 4 plantation getting out a shipment or something. Wasn't that it, darling?
What did he say to that?
He said, "Oh, I'm sorry. I felt rather lonely tonight, so I thought I'd just come over and see how you were getting on." Well, I put on my spectacles again and went on with my work. We chatted about one thing and another. He asked me if Robert had heard that a tiger had been seen on the road 2 or 3 days ago. He said he thought he'd try to get it over the weekend.
Oh, yes, I know about that. Don't you remember I spoke to you about it yesterday?
Did you? Oh, yes, I believe you did. Well, we went on chatting until... Well, suddenly he said something rather silly.
What?
It's hardly worth repeating. He paid me a little compliment.
I think perhaps you'd better tell us exactly what he said, Leslie.
He said, "You've got very pretty eyes. It's too bad to hide them under those ugly spectacles."
Has he ever said anything of the sort to you before?
Oh, no, never, and I thought it impertinent.
I don't wonder.
Did you answer him?
I said I didn't care a row of beans what he thought about me, but he only laughed and said, "I'm going to tell you all the same. I think you're the prettiest thing I've ever seen."
Leslie.
Let her finish, Bob.
Well, in that case, I said, "I can only think you half-witted." He laughed again and moved his chair up closer.
But, Mrs. Crosby, I wonder you didn't throw him out there and then.
Well, I didn't want to make a fuss. I think a woman only makes a perfect fool of herself if she makes a scene every time a man pays her a compliment.
When did you first suspect that Hammond was serious?
The next thing he said, he looked at me straight in the face, and he said, "Don't you know that I'm awfully in love with you?"
Swine.
Were you surprised?
Of course I was surprised. Well, we've known him for 7 years, Robert, and he's never paid me the smallest attention. Why, I didn't suppose he even knew what color my eyes were.
We haven't seen very much of him the last few years.
Yes. Go on, Leslie.
Well, he helped himself to another whiskey and soda. I began to wonder if he'd been drinking before. "I wouldn't drink any more if I were you," I said. He emptied his glass and asked me in a funny, abrupt way, "You think I'm talking to you like this because I'm drunk?" I said, "That's the most obvious explanation, isn't it?" Oh, it's awful having to tell you all this. I'm so ashamed.
I wish there was some way we could spare you, Mrs. Crosby.
Leslie, it's for your own good that we know the facts, all you can remember of them.
Very well. I'll tell you the rest. I got up from my chair. I was standing in front of the table about here. He rose and stood in front of me. "Good night," I said. But he just looked at me, and his eyes were all funny. "I'm not going," he said. Well, then I began to lose my temper. "You poor fool. Don't you know I've never loved anyone but Robert? And even if I didn't love Robert, you're the last man I should care for." He answered, "Robert's away." Well, that was the last straw. Oh, I wasn't frightened, just angry. "If you don't go away this minute," I told him, "I'll call the boys and have you thrown out." I walked past him to call the boys, and he took hold of my arm and swung me back. Oh, I screamed as loud as I could. He flung his arms about me and began to kiss me. I struggled to tear myself away from him. Oh, he seemed like a madman. He kept talking and talking, saying he loved me. Oh, it's horrible. I can't go on.
I'm very sorry, Leslie, but we'll have to know the rest.
Well, he lifted me in his arms. I struggled to get free, but he was too strong. He started to carry me, and then he stumbled on those steps, and I got away from him. Suddenly, I remembered Robert's revolver in the drawer of that chest. He got up, but I reached it before he caught me. Oh, it was all instinctive. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't even know I'd fired. I heard a report and saw him lurch toward the door. I followed him out to the veranda. He staggered across the porch and fell down the steps. I don't remember anything more, just the reports, one after another, until there was a funny little click, and the revolver was empty. And suddenly I looked down and saw him lying there, lying in the moonlight. It was only then that I knew what I'd done.
My poor darling.
Mrs. Crosby, may I say I think you've behaved magnificently? I'm terribly sorry we had to put you to the ordeal of telling us all this.
Well, you were all very kind.
It's quite obvious the man only got what he deserved.
Withers, if you'll come with me, I'd like to see the body for a minute.
Oh, yes. Yes, I'll take you to the shed.
We'll only be a few minutes.
My poor child.
Oh, Robert, what have I done?
You've done what any woman would have done in your place. Only 9/10 of them wouldn't have had the courage.
And yet I'd give almost anything if I could bring him back to life. So horrible to think that I killed him.
Leslie, why, there isn't a man or a woman in the colony who won't be proud to know you.
Darling, we have been happy, haven't we?
You've been the best wife a man could have. I'm grateful for all the time we've been together.
Oh, Robert, don't say it that way. It sounds so in the past.
Nonsense. We've got most of our lives ahead of us. Oh, if only there was something I could do to help you right now.
You can love me. That's all I need.
I've always loved you.
Yes, but now.
Leslie, darling, if I could love you any more, I would now.
Robert. to be very indulgent towards my cooking gentleman. I can't vouch for it.
Well, I can and will.
Funny. The head boy running off tonight.
Yeah, it is odd.
Well, he couldn't have done any better than this, my dear. It's delicious.
It certainly is.
Thank you, gentlemen.
I think we should start for Singapore as soon as we're finished.
Right away.
It's still dark, Howard.
It'll be 8 o'clock by the time we get there. We'll ring the Attorney General and find out when we can see him. I think that's the first thing to do, don't you, Withers?
Yes, I think that's the best thing to do.
Would I have to be arrested?
Well, you see, Mrs. Crosby, as a matter of fact,
I think you're by way of being under arrest now.
It's purely a matter of form, Mrs. Crosby.
Shall I be imprisoned?
Well, that's up to the Attorney General. But it's quite possible he'll be able to accept bail.
He's a very good fellow, and I'm sure he'll do everything he can.
How do you mean, be able to accept bail?
Well, my dear, it depends on what the charge is.
What do you mean by that?
I think it not unlikely that he'll say that only one charge is possible, and in that case, well, I'm afraid that an application for bail would be useless.
What charge?
Murder.
Leslie.
Oh, I'm quite all right. More coffee, dear.
No. As a matter of fact, if we're going to leave, I'd better put a few things together. I won't be long.
Let me do it, Robert.
No, don't bother, dear.
Oh, Leslie.
Yes?
There's just one question I'd like to ask you.
Yes, what is it, Howard?
Just before, when I was looking at Hammond's body...
Oh, yes?
It seemed to me that some of the shots must have been fired after he was lying on the ground.
I'm afraid it sounds very cold-blooded. But I was so terrified I didn't know what I was doing. Everything was confused and blurred.
Well, there, Leslie, I shouldn't even have brought it up tonight. Put it out of your mind. Come in. Well, Longchi?
Mr. Crosby to see you, sir.
Oh, ask him to come in.
Mr. Crosby.
Thanks.
Hello, Bob.
Howard, how is she? Have you seen her?
If I can be of any assistance, sir, I shall remain within call.
Not at the moment, Ong, thanks. Ong has been a great help on the case. He finds out everything. He's the perfect confidential clerk.
I tried to catch you at the house. I had to see you, Howard.
You needn't hesitate about coming to the office, Bob. You know you're always welcome.
How is everything?
Everything's fine. In fact, Leslie's much better than you. She hasn't turned a hair.
She's worth 10 of me. I don't mind confessing I'm all in. The first time we've been separated for more than a day since we were married.
Oh, you mustn't let yourself go to pieces, old man.
I've tried to work, but it's no good. The estate can go to blazes for all I care. I hate the house and every tree on the place.
Well, then why not stay in town with us? Dorothy's for it, and so am I.
Thanks, I think I will. I won't be so lonely.
Oh, you'd better get some sleep before you see Leslie. You don't want her to have to cheer you up.
She's a plucky woman. It's monstrous they should have to keep her in that filthy prison all this time.
They had no choice. Anyway, it's only a week now before the trial.
Well, the whole thing's a farce. Why subject her to the ordeal of a trial?
Because she admitted killing a man. A trial is inevitable.
She shot him as she would have shot a mad dog.
You don't have to convince me, Robert. You know, it's curious Hammond was able to keep his life so hidden. That gambling house he owned, and especially the Eurasian woman.
Will she be one of the witnesses?
And I shan't call her. I'll just produce evidence that Hammond was married to her.
He managed to keep that manager's secret, too. Oh, I know you're busy, Howard. I can't tell you how grateful I am.
Oh, nonsense. Now, stop worrying. That's your lawyer's job.
All right, thanks, old man. I'll see you up at the house.
Yes?
Mr. Joyce.
Well, Long?
If you are not too busy, sir, may I trouble you for a few words in private conversation?
No trouble at all.
It has to do with the case of the Crown versus Crosby.
Yes?
A friend has brought me information, sir, that there is a letter from the defendant to the unfortunate victim of the tragedy.
Well, that's not surprising. In the course of 7 years, I have no doubt that Mrs. Crosby often had occasion to write to Mr. Hammond.
But the letter, sir, was written on the day of his death.
Well?
You will recall that Mrs. Crosby had stated that until the fatal night, she had had no communication with the deceased for several weeks. This letter indicates that her statement is not in every respect accurate.
Have you seen the letter?
I have with me a copy, sir. The original is in the possession of a woman who happens to be the widow of Mr. Hammond, deceased.
May I read it?
Oh, certainly, sir. Of course, as I said, this is but a copy. Can you understand it, sir?
Perfectly. Ong, it's inconceivable that Mrs. Crosby should have written such a letter.
May I suggest, sir, that it would be well to make sure, since my friend is of the opinion that the letter would be of some interest to the prosecutor.
I'm obliged to you, Ong. I'll give the matter my consideration.
Very good, sir. Do you wish me to communicate that to my friend?
It might be well if you kept in touch with him.
Yes, sir. It might be very well.
You may stay in the visiting room as long as you want, Mrs. Crosby. The warden's orders.
That's very nice of him, thank you. Howard, how good of you to come. I wasn't expecting you today.
Good morning, Leslie. You're looking very well.
Thank you, Howard.
Well, the trial's only 5 days off now.
I know. Each morning when I awake, I say to myself, 1 day less. Just like I used to at school with the holidays coming.
Oh, Leslie.
Oh, don't feel sorry for me, Howard. The time has really passed quite quickly. I've read a great deal and worked on my lace. But I will confess something to you, Howard. I'm not looking forward to testifying in court.
Leslie, one of the things that it's impressed me is that each time you've told your story, you've told it in exactly the same words. You've never varied a hair's breadth.
And what does that suggest to your legal mind?
Well, it suggests either that you have an extraordinary memory or that you're telling the plain, unvarnished truth.
I'm afraid I have a very poor memory.
Leslie, I suppose I'm right in thinking that you had no communication with Hammond for several weeks before the catastrophe.
Oh, quite. I'm positive of that. Let's see. Well, the last time we met was at a tennis party at the McFarrens. I don't think I said more than 2 words to him.
And you hadn't written to him?
Oh, no.
At one time, you'd been on fairly intimate terms with him. How did it happen that you stopped asking him to anything?
Well, we hadn't anything much in common. He was very popular, you know, and, well, there didn't seem to be any need to shower him with invitations.
Are you quite certain that was all?
Well, I may as well tell you. We heard about his wife. And once, just by chance, I actually saw her.
Oh, well, you never mentioned that. What was she like?
Horrible. Covered with gold chains and bangles and bracelets. And a face like a mask.
And it was after you knew about her that you stopped having anything to do with Hammond.
Yes.
Leslie, I think I should tell you that there is in existence a letter in your handwriting from you to Jeff Hammond.
Well, I've often sent him little notes to ask him something or other.
This letter asked him to come and see you because Robert was going to be away.
Oh, but that's impossible. I never did anything of the kind.
Here, you'd better read it for yourself.
This is not my handwriting.
I know that. It's said to be an exact copy of one written on the day of Hammond's death. Well, Leslie?
What does it mean?
That's for you to say, Leslie.
I didn't write it. I swear I didn't write it.
The original is in your handwriting. It would be useless to deny it.
But it could be a forgery.
It would be difficult to prove that, Leslie. It would be very easy to prove that it was genuine.
Well, it's not dated. It might have been written years ago. Oh, if you'll just give me a little time, I'll try to remember.
Leslie, the prosecution could cross-examine your houseboys. They would soon find out whether someone took a letter to Hammond on the day of his death.
I swear to you, I did not write this letter.
Very well. And there's nothing further to talk about. I'll be going.
Howard! Howard, wait a minute. I did write it. But you see, I was afraid to mention it. I thought none of you'd believe my story if I admitted that he'd come there at my invitation.
Go on.
You see, I was preparing a surprise for Robert's birthday. I knew he wanted a new gun, and, I'm so dreadfully stupid about sporting things. I thought I'd talk to Jeff about it and get him to order it for me.
Perhaps you've forgotten what's in the letter. Will you have another look at it?
No, I don't want to.
Then let me read it to you. Robert will be away. I absolutely must see you. I'm desperate, and if you don't come, I won't answer for the consequences. Don't drive up to the door. Leslie, I'll have to talk to you very plainly. I told Robert today that I was certain of your acquittal. And I didn't say that just to cheer him up. I don't believe the jury would have retired at all. But this letter alters the case completely. I won't tell you what I personally thought when I read the letter. The duty of counsel is to defend his client and not to convict her, even in his own mind. I don't want you to tell me anything but what is needed to save your neck.
Oh.
They can prove Hammond came to your house at your urgent invitation. I don't know what else they can prove, Leslie, but if the jury comes to the conclusion that you didn't kill Hammond in self-defense...
I know they're...
Leslie! Matron, quickly!
Yes, sir?
Call the nurse. Mrs. Crosby is ill.
While we wait for Betty Davis, Herbert Marshall, and Vincent Price to return with Mr. DeMille for Act Two of The Letter, do you remember this tune?
It's a song I've always liked. Remember? Night and day, you're the one. Only you beneath the moon and under the sun. Isn't that what every woman would like to hear? And she can hear it if she's the charming person she's meant to be. And don't think you must be a great beauty to be charming. Think, don't you know women who aren't beautiful or even pretty, yet their whole being draws you to them. They're warm and gay. Yes, aren't they always very dainty, flower fresh and immaculate? And isn't that the picture in your mind when I speak of Lux girls? They go together, Lux and daintiness. Yes, because these gentle Lux flakes make this appealing quality so very, very easy to have. We women are busy. Oh, yes, there's so much to do these days. But all the more reason to remember Lux. It's so quick. That dainty habit of dipping under things daily in Lux, a little thing seemingly, but a major part of charm. So let's never be too busy to use Lux Fake Flakes for undies each day. The ABC of charm is Lux. Then you're sure to hear from the one you want most to hear it from. Night and day, you are the one. Only you beneath the moon and under the sun.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act Two of The Letter, starring Betty Davis as Leslie, Herbert Marshall as Robert Crosby, and Vincent Price as Howard Joyce. In that split fraction of a moment, before her mind slipped into blackness, Leslie Crosby realized that the letter she had written to Jeff Hammond was damning evidence. Evidence enough to hang her. Now, a few minutes later, in the first aid room of the prison hospital, she leans wearily back in a chair, her eyes half closed.
I'm afraid I've made rather a mess of things.
I'm sorry.
For Robert, not for me. You've distrusted me from the beginning, Howard.
That's neither here nor there, Leslie.
Who's got the letter now?
The Eurasian woman who was Hammond's wife.
Oh. Howard, are you going to let me be hanged?
What do you mean by that, Leslie?
You could get hold of the letter.
Do you think it's so easy to do away with unwelcome evidence?
But surely nothing would have been said to you if the owner wasn't prepared to sell it.
That's quite true. But I'm not prepared to buy it.
Oh, but it wouldn't be your money. Robert has saved some.
I wasn't thinking of the money. I don't know if you will understand this, Leslie, but I've always thought of myself as an honest man. You're asking me to do something which is no different from suborning a witness.
Do you mean to say that you can save me and you won't? What harm have I ever done you? You can't be so cruel.
I want to do my best for you, Leslie. But a lawyer has a duty to his profession and to himself. I can't do what you ask.
Oh, poor Robert. He doesn't deserve it. He's never hurt anyone in his life. He's so kind and simple and good. And he trusts me so. I mean everything to him, everything in the world. And this will ruin his life. Oh, I know what you're thinking. You despise me. You think he's well rid of me if they do hang me.
It isn't important what I feel about you. Do you understand? But I'm going to do what I can.
Oh, Howard.
Bob will want to know what the money's for.
Will it be a very large sum?
Well, I imagine this woman has a pretty shrewd idea of the letter's value.
You won't have to show Robert the letter, will you?
I'll do everything possible to prevent it. He'll be an important witness, and he should be as firmly convinced of your innocence as he is now.
And after the trial?
I'm going to try to save your life.
Oh, if Robert loses his trust in me, he loses everything.
It's strange that a man can live with a woman for 10 years and not know the first thing about her. You say your friend could be induced to part with the letter?
I believe so, sir. But my friend has not got the letter, sir. The woman has it. She did not know the value of it till my friend told her.
What value did he put on it?
$10,000, sir.
Only 10,000? Well, why not 50 or 100?
For the reason, sir, that Mr. Crosby has in the bank a savings account in the amount of only $10,450.
$10,000 is a good deal of money on. Well, I'll speak to Mr. Crosby. Have the woman come to my office.
I was about to mention, sir. She made 2 conditions. She insists that the money shall be brought to her. I can take you to the house whenever you are ready.
What is the other condition?
That Mrs. Crosby shall bring it to her personally.
Why, you must be mad. Great heavens, man. Do you suppose Mrs. Crosby can just walk out of a prison cell whenever she feels like it?
My friend thinks you could arrange to have her stay at your house until the trial. I believe the judge will permit it if you are responsible for her, sir.
Very well. Oh, tell me something.
Yes, sir.
What are you getting out of this?
$2,000, sir, and the satisfaction of being of service to you and our client.
Sit down, Howard. I've taken the liberty of ordering for you.
Oh, thanks. You're looking more cheerful, Bob.
I feel better since this morning. I guess you're finally convinced that we have nothing to worry about.
Well, as a matter of fact, Bob, something has come up. Oh, it's nothing very much, but I thought I'd better have a talk with you about it.
Yes?
Well, it seems Leslie wrote a letter to Hammond asking him to come to the bungalow on the night he was killed.
Why, that's impossible. You heard her say she'd had no communication with him for weeks before it happened.
Nevertheless, she did write the letter. She wanted his advice on something she was buying you for your birthday. Your birthday was about then, wasn't it?
Yes, it was the end of April.
In the excitement, she forgot the letter at the time and then later was afraid to say she'd made a mistake.
But that's not like Leslie. She isn't afraid of anything.
This was a pretty serious mistake, and she realized it.
Who has the letter?
Hammond's widow. She threatens to turn it over to the prosecution.
Well, what if she does? Leslie can explain it in court just as she explained it to you.
Yes, but don't you see, it might alter things a good deal in the minds of the jury if Hammond came to your home by invitation.
Well, what's to be done about it?
I think we must get hold of that letter. I want you to authorize me to buy it.
I'll do whatever you think is right. All right, buy the letter. I'll pay you back whatever it costs.
Good. Now put the matter out of your mind. Oh, by the way, Leslie will be at the house tonight. I've arranged to have her released pending trial.
Leslie, don't tell me that's the same lace I saw you working on at the McFerrins. How can you go so fast?
Well, I hadn't anything much else to do this past month.
What's it going to be? It's too fine for a tablecloth, surely.
It's a coverlet for our bed.
Oh, Dorothy, Leslie and I have some work to do this evening. Look here, Robert. Why don't you take the girls to a picture?
Well, it won't take all evening, will it, Howard?
Well, there's a lot to go over. No use you 3 hanging around. You'd much better see a good film.
Yes, go ahead, darling. It'll take your mind off tomorrow. I want you to.
All right, then. I'll bring the car around.
Oh, come on, Adele. I can see the legal mind is anxious to get rid of us.
Good night, Leslie.
Good night. Where do we have to go?
The Chinese Quarter. Some sort of shop, I believe.
I've always wanted to see the Chinese Quarter. I hear it's a bit creepy. Of course, I'd have chosen other circumstances for a visit.
Be flippant about your own crimes if you like, but don't be flippant about mine.
Oh, I'm sorry, Howard. I didn't mean to be flippant. Really, I didn't.
Maybe it's my own sense of guilt. I have an unpleasant feeling that I'll have to pay the piper for what I'm doing tonight. I'm jeopardizing my whole career, and I have to rely on your discretion.
Whatever else I am, I'm not ungrateful.
Please forget what I said. Leslie, when did you first start doing that lace work?
Oh, a few years ago.
How did you happen to take it up?
I wanted something to do, and it appealed to me.
But it must take enormous concentration and patience.
I find it soothing.
You mean it takes your mind off other things?
Is that a legal question?
You're not an ordinary client, Leslie.
You've been watching me, Howard. I felt it all evening. Trying to read my thoughts.
I'm trying to understand you.
Why? Because I'm so evil. That's it, isn't it?
Some time ago, I saw a volcano erupt, an island south of here, Guadi. It had been dormant for years, and then suddenly the crest blew off. It was terrifying and beautiful. Fire turned the sky and the sea crimson, and 3 villages melted into ashes. Well, it's time we were starting. Ong Chi will be waiting for us.
Come in, please, come in. This is the shop of my friend. If you will wait here, I shall return in just a moment.
Well, let's not be too long about it, Ong.
I will speak to the lady at once, sir.
They seem to have a little of everything to sell here.
Yes, most of these shops do.
That looks like good jade. And this dagger. See the workmanship on the ivory handle? Imagine all that on a knife.
He who kills with an unworthy tool commits 2 crimes, one against himself. Will you follow me, please? The lady will see you now.
Oh, where is she? You said she'd be here.
She is coming, sir.
Well, what is she standing there for? Ask her if she has the letter.
Yes, sir. 那个风是什么风声？ how munque? Mrs. Crosby, I regret, but the veil that you wear over your head, Mrs. Hammond requests that you remove it.
Of course.
Mrs. Crosby, Mrs. Hammond has a further request. She wishes you to walk over to her.
Now, look here. Tell her this is enough.
Howard, it's all right. I don't mind.
Ne seng oi fangsun. Ne nung gim hega. Heyunga deha.
What does she say?
Mrs. Hammond say you may have the letter if you will pick it up at her feet.
Thank you.
Gentlemen of the jury, have you agreed upon a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
The prisoner will please rise and look upon the jury. Do you find the prisoner at the bar, Leslie Crosby, guilty or not guilty?
We find the defendant not guilty.
And from that day on, I made a solemn vow that I wouldn't make another cocktail until Leslie was acquitted. So if these aren't up to my usual high standards, remember, I'm out of practice.
Oh, Dorothy, they're wonderful and never been better.
Robert Crosby, right now you wouldn't know what you were drinking.
I guess that's right. I can't taste or think or feel. All I can do is keep saying to myself over and over, Leslie's safe.
Darling. Well, ladies and gentlemen, anyone planning to bathe, shower, or sponge before dinner should be getting at it.
Well, a shower for me.
Oh, I've laid out some things for you, Leslie.
Thank you. Darling, I'm going to tidy myself up a bit.
No, don't go, Leslie.
I shan't be a minute.
Well, there's something I particularly want to talk to you about. And, Howard, I want to see you, too. I want your legal opinion.
Oh, you do? Well, what's up?
Well, I want to get Leslie away from here as quickly as possible.
Well, I think a bit of a holiday would do you both good.
No, I mean for good.
But how could we?
Well, you can't very well throw up your job.
Well, I've got something in view that's much better. It's in Sumatra. We'd be away from everybody, and the only people around us would be Dutch. We'd start a new life. The only thing is that you'll be awfully lonely, darling, at the start.
Oh, I wouldn't mind that. I'd like to go, Robert. I don't want to stay here.
That settles it, then. I'll go straight ahead and we can fix things up at once.
Is the money as good as here?
Well, I hope it'll be better. At all events, I'll be working for myself and not for a company in London.
What do you mean?
Why should I go on sweating my life out for other people? This plantation belongs to a Malacca Chinese planter who's in financial difficulties, and he's willing to let it go for $30,000 if he can get the money the day after tomorrow.
Well, how on earth are you going to raise $30,000, Bob?
Well, I've saved about 10, and the bank is willing to let me have the balance on mortgage.
Robert, darling, I shouldn't like you to take such a risk on my account. I'll be perfectly all right here. Really, I shall.
Nonsense, darling. You just said you wanted to go.
But I'm not sure it wouldn't be a mistake to run away. Everyone's been so kind, and they'll all help to make it easy for us. I do think the thing to do is to stick it out here.
Anyhow, Bob, it's not a thing you want to rush into. Let's wait and see.
Why should I wait? It's a good thing, and I don't want to lose it. Look, I've got all the papers in my briefcase. I'll go and get them, and you can see for yourself. And I have a couple of photographs of the bungalow to show Leslie.
I don't want to see them. Please, Robert.
Oh, now, come, darling. That's just nerves. That shows how necessary it is for you to get away.
But, Robert,
Leslie, darling, in this case, you must let me have my own way. I won't be a minute.
Howard, what are you going to do?
What can I do?
Oh, don't tell him now. I can't bear any more.
You heard what he said, Leslie. He wants the money at once to buy the estate. He can't. He hasn't got it.
Oh, give me a little time. I'll pay it back.
Leslie, I can't afford to let you have a sum like that. I've mortgaged everything I own. I was glad to advance it, but
Where is the letter?
I have it in my pocket.
Oh, it will break his heart. What shall I do?
I don't know, Leslie. If I tell him, he'll want to see the letter, of course.
Here we are.
But he's coming. It's up to you, Leslie.
Oh, tell him. Tell him and have done with it.
Mr. DeMille presents Betty Davis, Herbert Marshall, and Vincent Price in the final act of The Letter in a moment. Right now, we have a special guest to tell you not about Lux Flakes, but about our boys who have been dishing it out to the Japs, and taking it, too. She's Lieutenant Leda Jelinek, an Army nurse stationed at Birmingham General Hospital at Van Nuys, California. I suppose you're quite busy these days, Lieutenant Jelinek.
Yes. Many of the casualties from our Pacific campaigns come back here. Boys who've been in tough battles. But they're on the road to recovery now. You know, about 97% of our wounded men live to tell the stories of their adventures.
That's certainly a high percentage.
Thanks to the quick treatment they get. Drugs administered right on the field give a man a fighting chance even before he gets to the hospital. And that's why I'm here tonight. I want to say thank you to you women of America for the used fats you saved. Fats that help make many of those medicines. Things like sulfa ointments, opiates, and tannic acid for burns. Your used kitchen fats are made into hundreds of military medicines we use every day. We need them desperately now, and will continue to need even more as we carry the attack to the enemy. So, please, keep right on saving used fats and turning them in. The medicines they make will help bring these boys back alive.
Thank you, Lieutenant Leda Jelinek. Yes, ladies, every drop of grease from your frying pan or broiler will help make more of those life-saving medicines. So put aside a tin can of any size or shape, never use glass, and pour in every drop of used fat. Don't throw out even a spoonful, no matter how burned or black or smelly it is. Just a tablespoonful a day will add up to a pound a month. And your butcher will give you 2 meat ration points for each pound, as well as 4 cents when you turn it in. Within 3 weeks, it will be ready to be made into life-saving drugs. Remember, your used kitchen fats may save a wounded man's life. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
After the play, we'll ask Betty Davis about a certain special hobby of hers. But now here's the curtain for the third act of The Letter, starring Betty Davis, Herbert Marshall, and Vincent Price. Robert Crosby has returned to the room, his thoughts full of plans for the purchase of the new plantation. In silence, Leslie and Joyce watch Robert, who is brimming over with enthusiasm as he arranges the papers on his desk.
This is really a handsome estate. We'll be stealing it for $30,000.
Bob, I don't like to throw cold water on your plans, but hasn't it struck you that the costs of what we've been through will be pretty heavy?
Costs? Oh, yes, the legal expenses.
Oh, no, I'm not going to charge you anything for my own services. But there are certain out-of-pocket expenses.
Well, that's awfully decent of you. I'm not sure I can accept that. But what do these other expenses amount to?
Well, the principal item is that letter of Leslie's I mentioned to you.
Oh, yes, I'd almost forgotten. You were going to...
I had to pay a great deal of money for it.
Well, if you thought it necessary, I'm not going to grouse. How much was it?
$10,000.
$10,000? Why, you must have been mad.
You may be quite sure, Bob, I wouldn't have given that if I could have got it for less.
But that's every cent I have in the world. Why didn't you let them bring the letter in and explain it to the jury?
I didn't dare.
Do you mean it was absolutely necessary to suppress it?
If you wanted Leslie acquitted.
But what was there in the letter?
I told you at the time.
It was very stupid of me, Robert.
I remember now. You wrote to Hammond to ask him to come to the bungalow.
Yes.
You wanted to get something for me, didn't you?
Yes, I wanted to get you a gun. He knew all about that sort of thing, and you know how ignorant I am.
Buying that letter was a criminal offense, wasn't it?
Well, it's not the sort of thing a respectable lawyer does in the ordinary way of business.
It was a criminal offense.
Yes, it was. I might be disbarred for it.
Then why did you do it? You of all people. What were you trying to save me from? Leslie, you knew I was buying a gun from Cameron. Why did you want to make me a present of another?
Well, how should I know you were going to buy a gun?
Because I told you.
Well, I'd forgotten. I can't remember everything.
You hadn't forgotten that.
What do you mean, Robert? Why are you talking to me like this?
Who has the letter now?
I have.
Where is it?
Bob, it's not your letter or mine.
I've got to pay $10,000 for that letter. I'm going to see it.
Let him see it.
Thank you. Robert will be away. I absolutely must see you. What does this mean?
It means that I was in love with Jeff Hammond.
No, you couldn't.
We'd been in love for years.
It's not true.
I used to meet him constantly, once or twice a week. Every time we met, I hated myself for it. It was horrible. I loathed myself. I was like a person who was ill. Then came a time about a year ago when he began to change toward me. Oh, I didn't know what was the matter. I was frantic. I made scenes. I threw myself at his feet.
Leslie.
Then I heard about that native woman. Oh, I couldn't believe it. I wouldn't believe it. At last I saw her. I saw her walking in the village with those hideous spangles and that chalky face and her eyes like a cobra's eyes. I couldn't give him up. I sent for him. You've read the letter. Oh, we'd always been so careful about writing before, but this time I didn't care. I hadn't seen him for 10 days. He came, and I told him I knew about his marriage. Oh, at first he denied it. I was frantic. I don't know what I said to him. I hated him because he'd made me despise myself. I insulted him. I cursed him. At last he turned on me. He told me he was sick and tired of me, that it was true about the other woman, that she was the only one who really meant anything to him. He said he was glad I knew, because now I'd leave him alone. I knew that if he went out that door, I'd never see him again. I hardly know what happened. I seized the revolver and fired. He gave a cry, and I saw it hit him. I ran after him, and I fired and fired and fired until there were no more cartridges. That's what happened. And I have no excuse for myself. I don't deserve to live.
How could you do this? How could you? I'm sorry. I shouldn't let myself go. I've got to think.
Leslie.
Well?
He's going to forgive you.
Yes. He's going to forgive me.
And the fifth couple are the Prescotts.
Oh, yes, Robert's told me about them.
Oh, you'll adore them, Leslie. Well, now, both of you get a good sleep because it'll be a late party. Good night.
Good night, Dorothy.
Good night.
It's lucky you brought your dinner coat, Robert. You hardly fit in one of Howard's. Now, let's see what else you'll need. Oh, well, how about your studs? They're probably still in the bureau at home.
Home.
Robert, it's no use, is it? We can't make it go, can we?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Robert, you're so kind and so generous. You should have had the sort of wife you really deserve. Through no fault of yours. I've failed you. Wrecked your life. I can't ask you to forgive me.
If you love a person, you can forgive anything. But what about you? Can you go on?
I'll try. I'll really try.
That's not what I'm asking.
I'll do everything to make you happy. Everything in my power.
That isn't enough. Unless... Leslie, now, this minute, do you love me?
Yes, I do.
Kiss me then. Kiss me as if...
Robert. No. No, I can't. I can't.
Leslie,
I can't.
tell me, Leslie, what is it?
With all my heart, I still love the man I killed.
Leslie, let me in. My dear, they're all waiting for you. This is your party, you know.
I'm sorry, Dorothy. I took rather long to dress.
Why, Leslie, isn't that your lace work?
Yes.
Were you working on it just now?
A little. I'm anxious to finish it.
Oh, Leslie, please come downstairs.
Of course, dear. In a few minutes.
Very well.
When did you first start doing that lace work, Leslie?
I find it soothing.
You mean it takes your mind off other things?
I couldn't give him up. I sent for him. At last he turned on me. He was sick and tired of me. She was the only one who meant anything to him. She was the only one. I hardly know what happened. I seized the revolver and fired. Fired and fired and fired until there were no more cartridges. I have no excuse for myself. I don't deserve to live. I don't deserve to. Who's out there? Who is it? You, I see you there.
Mr. Crosby.
Come here. What you doing out there?
I no want to come. She make me come. She tell me I come here.
She?
Missy Hammond. She tell me I come here. Bring dagger. Leave it outside window.
Of course. Mrs. Hammond.
Dagger, Missy. She say bring dagger to you.
She's here, then?
Yes, Missy Hammond on path by gate. You no go in garden, Missy Crosby. She kill you. She wait there. That is what dagger mean. She kill you, you go in garden. Missy, you no tell police I come? Missy, you no tell police I come?
Dagger, see the workmanship on the ivory handle. Imagine all that on a knife.
He who kills with an unworthy tool commits two crimes, one against himself.
I don't deserve to live. I don't deserve to live. I don't deserve to live.
Leslie. Leslie.
Yes?
Leslie, you've got to do something about Robert. He's acting very strangely.
What is it?
I don't know. At first I thought he was drunk, but it's worse than that.
I'll be right down.
But where will you ship from, Crosby?
Oh, it's near a good harbor, only 5-6 miles away. And I can ship my rubber for less money, or to get ahead fast. In 10-15 years, I can live in London, travel, do anything I please.
Robert, will you come with me, darling, please?
Not now, darling. Maybe later. I'm telling the boys about my new plantation.
Sounds like quite a place.
Of course, we'll miss Singapore. Our friends are here, and we've had some mighty fine times. No English people in that part of Sumatra, only Dutch and natives. Going to be a little lonely at first, maybe, but we'll get used to it.
Robert.
There'll just be the two of us. But my wife's a good sport. Always can count on her. She's not afraid of anything. And we'll have each other. That's the important thing.
Stop it. I can't stand anymore. I can't stand it.
Give me a drink. I want a drink.
Where is Leslie?
She ran out into the garden.
The garden? Oh, I'll find her.
No, let her alone. There's nothing you can do for her.
You no go in garden. She kill you. You go in garden, Missy.
See the workmanship on the ivory handle.
She kill you.
I couldn't give him up. I sent for him.
Robert will be away. I absolutely must see you.
I couldn't give him up.
What does this mean?
It means that I was in love with Jeff Hammond.
That's not true.
It means I was in love with Jeff Hammond.
No.
We'd been in love for years. We'd been in love for years. We'd been in loved for years.
Mr. Crosby, go back. Go back.
Oh!
You killed her. You killed her.
Kui Ying say.
Who is that? Don't move.
The police. The police.
Don't move, I will shoot. What do you do here?
I do nothing. I tell her no go into garden. I tell her.
This woman, she is dead.
Kui Ying say. Ingadas se kui.
She kill her. It was right she die.
Leslie! Leslie! Leslie!
Our stars will return for a curtain call in just a moment. Meantime, we take you to a home, almost anywhere, and a mother who might be almost anyone. Mrs. Thompson is in her kitchen, and she's getting ready to do her dinner dishes.
There, all scraped and rinsed. Now, why, that's funny. I know it was here when I did the luncheon dishes. Now, where did I put it? Not on the table. The closet. I know I haven't used it all. A box lasts me practically a month. Well, I suppose I could use the laundry soap, but it takes forever to make suds. Besides, it's hard on my hands. Alice! Oh, Alice, do you know what happened to the box of Lux Flakes I keep here on the drain board? Oh, well, you bring it right down this minute. I need it for the dishes. Well, do your sweater later, dear. I have to have it now. Guess I'll have to get a box for the bathroom when I go to the store tomorrow. The man said he expected more this week. I hate to be caught without Lux. I know what those strong soaps do to my hands.
Women everywhere say that once you've used Lux for dishes, you'll never want to use a strong soap again. Lux leaves hands so soft and lovely. Even if they're red and rough from using harsh soaps, just changing to gentle Lux Flakes will take away that dishpan look, make them smooth and attractive again. And Lux is thrifty. You can change dishpan hands to Lux hands for less than a penny a day. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
A curtain call is one of the oldest traditions in the theater. I don't believe it's ever been better earned than tonight. And coming back to the footlights now are Betty Davis, Herbert Marshall, and Vincent Price.
It's a pleasure to be back, Mr. DeMille. I'd like to thank all the people in the cast for their excellent work tonight.
Now, to most of us, Betty, your name stands for fine artistry in the theater. But I think that when this war is over, many, many thousands of soldiers will remember you for another reason.
That being the Hollywood canteen which Betty started.
I've seen the canteen in action, and it's a very fine thing to be remembered for.
So that we can keep the record straight, let's give credit to the right people. There were really more than 6,000 who worked together in a team to make the canteen possible.
I still say you coached that team, Betty. How many boys have visited the canteen, Betty?
Well, I believe about 1.5 million, Vincent, many of whom greatly admired Bart Marshall's work as a busboy.
You know, I've often wondered what the fellows talk about when they wander over to the snack bar to see you or Irene Dunn or Eddie Lamar.
Well, I remember one boy who paid me a very nice compliment. Hiya, Rosie, he said. I can't stand you on the screen, but you're certainly sweetness and light around here.
Well, that's quite a tribute to your acting, Betty.
Have you picked a play for next week yet, Mr. DeMille?
Yes. And it's a roaring drama of the West. Republic's current screen hit in old Oklahoma. And our stars will be Roy Rogers, Martha Scott, and Albert Decker. It's the story of a girl and a cowboy who discover romance as well as oil in the rich land of Oklahoma. And besides a thrilling drama, we'll also have the songs of Hollywood's great cowboy star, Roy Rogers.
Very exciting evening, C.B. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. Any theater should be thankful for players like you three. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Martha Scott, Roy Rogers, and Albert Decker in Old Oklahoma. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This week, all America salutes those women who are working in war-useful jobs. Women must get into the war with their hands as well as their hearts, until victory is finally won. Betty Davis has just finished the picture Mrs. Skeffington at Warner Brothers, and is currently seen in Old Acquaintance. Herbert Marshall appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. Vincent Price is currently seen in the 20th Century Fox picture, The Song of Bernadette. The Warner Brothers screenplay of The Letter was written by Howard Koch. Heard in tonight's play were Charlie Lung as Ong Chi, Bea Benaderet as Chinese Woman, Richard Davis as Withers, and Frederick Warlock, Alex Havier, Regina Wallace, Paula Winslow, Joe Gilbert, Eric Snowden, and Charles Seal. This program is broadcast to our fighting forces overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Martha Scott, Roy Rogers, and Albert Decker in the play In Old Oklahoma.
Listen, everybody. Free vitamins for you and every member of your family. Your druggist will hand you a regular 50-cent package of famous Bims free with every large economy-sized Bims you buy. A $2.25 value for $1.69. Remember, Bims are vitamin complete, have vitally needed minerals, too. Complete satisfaction with Bims or your money back. The offer is limited, so hurry to your druggist. Don't wait. Get your free Bims. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Brian Ahern, Ella Raines, and Alan Curtis in the Universal screenplay, The Phantom Lady. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. We must thank Edgar Allan Poe for the modern mystery story. But I'm sure this genius of a century ago never dreamed that his brainchild would turn into big business, that authors, publishers, magazine editors, and producers of plays and motion pictures by the hundreds would labor into the wee small hours for the avowed purpose of scaring the daylights out of customers. Today, the mystery is the favorite form of American entertainment. So many are written that they can't all be good. But here we can afford to wait for the best. And we have a classic of the art tonight. It's a screen hit called The Phantom Lady. It's making the cash box jingle out the Universal way. And starring in the play, we have Brian Ahern and two of Universal's most promising players, the brand new discovery, Ella Raines and Alan Curtis. An odd thing about The Phantom Lady is that we let you know who the murderer is rather early in the proceedings. But that very thing makes this manhunt, or rather lady hunt, even more exciting. The young lady in the play turns out to be a very competent detective, thereby filling a rather serious lack in world literature. Up to now, our hard-working writers have given us some immortal names like Sherlock Holmes, Philo Vance, and Bulldog Drummond, but very few feminine sleuths. Naturally, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap are only too happy to help supply this lack, because our sponsors have known right along that the ladies of America were sleuths of the first order. All of them, at one time or another, have tried to solve a very elusive mystery, the mystery of a lovely complexion. Millions and millions of these beauty detectives all arrived at the same answer, at the same solution. And if you haven't guessed the answer, it's Lux Toilet Soap. And now we can start guessing on the secret of the Phantom Lady, because here's the first act. starring Brian Ahern as Jack, Ella Raines as Carol, and Alan Curtis as Scott Henderson. The engineering firm of Scott Henderson Incorporated is never rushed with business. But on this stifling afternoon in mid-August, it's much too hot to work anyway. Ruthie, the receptionist, is lazily manicuring her nails. Carol Richmond, secretary, absently thumbs through a pile of blueprints. And in his office, Scott Henderson, the other member of the firm, is saying goodbye to an old friend.
Oh, what a lucky guy. A second-rate sculptor like you gets an assignment in Brazil, and I, New York's best engineer, has to sit in this bake oven.
Well, you're doing all right, aren't you, Scott?
Yeah, I'm just kidding. But I sure wish I was going with you on that boat tonight.
Well, I'll drink up one extra ocean breeze and a planter's punch, just for you.
A boat to Brazil. Well, you've certainly earned it, Jack. Say, what will you work on down there?
Well, oddly enough, I don't quite know. I don't know if they want to buy what I've got or if they have a commission in mind for something new.
No way of telling then when you'll be back.
No, it's all pretty indefinite.
Gonna miss you, Jack.
Thanks. I'm sorry you can't come down to the boot tonight.
Yeah, I feel like a heel.
Oh, cut it out. You promised to take Marcella to the show, didn't you?
Just that it's been so hard to get tickets, and now that I've got them, I hate to disappoint you.
You'd be crazy to.
Come in.
These are the blueprints you wanted, Mr. Henderson.
Oh, thanks, Carol. Oh, Carol, I want you to say goodbye to a very lucky fellow.
Yes. Congratulations, Mr. Marlowe. Have a good trip.
Thanks, Miss Richmond. Take care of the great engineer while I'm gone.
I'll try. Goodbye, Mr. Marlowe.
You call me lucky, eh? That's a very pretty girl.
Hmm? Oh. Yeah, not bad.
Well, Scott, I've got to close up the apartment, so I guess I'd better get going.
Goodbye, old man. Write to us now and then. And knock 'em cold down there.
All right, I'll try to. Give my best to Marcella. So long, Scott.
Say, Mac.
Yeah?
Another scotch and soda.
You sure, buddy? You ain't looking so good.
I've had exactly one drink. Do I look drunk?
All I said was you ain't looking so good. Maybe it's the heat.
It's not the heat. I had a little fight with my wife.
Then maybe you need another drink.
I slammed the door and walked out. I told her, well, whatever I told her, it's none of your business, is it?
That's right. Here.
Say, where's all the trade tonight?
You got me. Too hot to think about it.
Yeah. What time do you knock off?
Huh? 1 a.m.
Too bad. I've got a couple of tickets. I was going to make you a present.
Fine.
Hey, your only other customer looks as if she wants some service.
Yeah. Yeah, miss?
Pack of cigarettes. Any brand.
Okay.
Will you look at that hat she's wearing? What a hat.
Yeah. Here you are, miss.
Miss, I don't mean to annoy you, but are you doing anything tonight?
Now, look, buddy.
These tickets, I thought maybe you could use them. They're no good to me.
No. No, thank you.
I just thought maybe you could call up a friend.
I'm afraid not.
Oh. Well, I don't suppose you'd go with me.
Please.
Really, I didn't mean anything wrong. I just thought...
All right. I'll surprise you. Yes, I'll go with you.
Swell. Oh, what time is it?
5 minutes after 8.
Yeah, there's plenty of time. Say, Max, what do we owe you? By the way, my name is...
Please. No name. You want me to go, that's the way it has to be.
Okay, that suits me.
$1.60, buddy.
Here you are. Keep it. There's a taxi outside. Let's take it. You live in New York?
Yes.
Well, then you're used to this heat. You know, there's something that gets me about this town on Saturday night. Did you ever watch the people's faces? It's fun. There's a typical New York character for you, Mike Falano, the taxi driver. That's his picture in the hack license.
Look, I'm afraid I'm not going to be very good company.
You should relax. You know, you shouldn't be alone any more than I should.
You're right.
You're smiling. Now, that's more like it. Let's have fun, and maybe the show is as good as they say.
I hope so. I'd like to laugh. It'd be wonderful to laugh again.
There's a 10-minute intermission. 10 minutes.
No smoking in the theater. Please step out into the lobby. No smoking in the theater.
Ice cold orange drink. Ice cold, folks. Plenty of time during intermission.
Cigarette?
Thank you.
You like the show?
Wonderful.
Say, that hat of yours
hat.
rated... Well, we both agree it's quite a hat.
The star of the show didn't think so.
What do you mean?
Well, the singer, Montero.
I understand she's so terribly proud of her exotic hat.
Well,
Didn't you notice? The hat she was wearing is exactly like mine.
I'll be darned. No, I was talking about the drummer. He was giving you the eye all of every opportunity.
Yes, he made me feel a little uncomfortable.
But not as half as uncomfortable, I'll bet, as you've made the great Lady Montero.
I'll bet she's burning up, and not from the temperature.
On stage, everybody. Curtain, Miss Montero. Oh, your hat, Miss Montero.
Oh, you noticed it too, huh?
Oh, what? All I meant is...
Oh, I'd throw it away. I will never wear it again. Who is she? Who is that woman? No one dare copy my hat. I will not have it.
Well, here we are. This is the bar, isn't it?
Yes. I met you here, and here I'll say goodbye.
Why can't I buy you a nightcap?
Please. You've been very kind. Thank you.
I must confess, I'd like to know who you are.
No. It's better this way.
Well, I guess I'll go on home then. Good night.
Good night.
Marcella? Listen, Marcella. I know you're awake. I saw your bedroom light from downstairs. Now, come on. I want to talk to you.
You, Scott Henderson?
Who the devil are you? Say, what is this? What's up? Let me go in there.
My name is Inspector Burgess. The man at the bedroom door is Detective Hill.
Where's my wife?
In there. Let him go in, Dave.
Oh, no.
I'll have to ask you some questions, Henderson.
Go ahead.
When was the last time you saw Mrs. Henderson?
Oh, around 7.
Have dinner at home?
No.
You ate out with your wife?
I intended taking her to dinner in the theater, but, oh, she changed her mind.
Little squabble, maybe?
For a long time, things hadn't been right between us. I came home early from the office, got dressed. Then she told me she had no intention of going out with me. She kept laughing at me. We had an argument. I asked her for a divorce.
Oh?
She said I could do what I pleased, but she wouldn't even consider a divorce.
Making a patsy of you, huh?
Don't say that. It was just that she was too spoiled and too beautiful.
Henderson, where were you tonight? Say about 8 o'clock.
In a bar?
Alone?
No, I met a woman there. I asked her to go to the show with me.
Who was she?
I don't know. She didn't tell me her name. Well, she didn't. What's that got to do with it?
You're a very neat dresser, Mr. Henderson. A nice tie you're wearing.
Tie? Look, what are you trying to do to me?
I never saw a man so nervous.
Give me a break. Marcella's dead. What's the difference what my tie looks like?
Your wife was strangled with one of your ties.
Knotted so tight I had to cut it loose with a knife.
Know what bar you were in?
I could find it.
Well, it's kind of late. We'll have to lock you up, Mr. Henderson. In the morning, we'll let you find that bar for us. Let's go, Dave.
This is the place.
Anselmo's Bar and Grill, huh?
Where's the bartender?
Should be here any minute. Dave.
Yeah?
Tell the janitor to leave the keys.
Okay.
Funny you can remember the bar, but you can't recall what the woman was like.
We've been over that all night long. Now leave me alone. I'm tired.
Yeah. It's remarkable, though. You're with a woman for hours, and you don't know who she is or what she looks like.
I told you. She was about 30. She had sort of brown hair, and, oh, she wore a funny hat. That's all I remember. You'd asked me about her earlier last night. I might have been able to tell you more, but now she's a complete blank.
What's the idea of getting me up at this hour?
He's here, boss, the barman.
I only work the evening shift.
Come here. I'm Inspector Burgess. Ever see this man before?
Huh? To me, a face is a face.
Take a good look. It's important.
I don't know.
Don't look at me. Look at him. Come on. Think hard.
Yeah. He was in here last night, I think.
There, you see.
What time last night?
I'd go on at 8. It was sometime after 8.
How much after 8?
I don't ask the customers to punch clock. Sometime after 8.
Ask him about the girl. Ask him.
How about the woman who was in here?
What woman?
The only other person at the bar. A woman.
I'll do the talking. Are you sure there wasn't a woman here last night when he was in here? You
Sure.
sat next to her.
Sure, I'm sure.
She was wearing a crazy hat.
To me, a dame was just another drink.
But if you remember me, why can't you remember her?
Now, look, bring the dame back here. Set her down at the bar like you say she was last night, and I may remember.
But there were only the two of us. She ordered a pack of cigarettes. We left here together.
Way off, will you? Bring her down like I said.
Okay, Anderson. That's all, bartender. Sorry to drag you down.
Guy's coming in here all the time.
But he must remember.
Come on.
If you will go into that booth, Senor Malo, your call from New York is coming through.
Already? Gee, that's really wonderful service. Here. Yeah, thanks very much. That's amazing.
Thank you, Senor.
Hello? Hello, Miss Richmond, is that you?
Yes?
This is Jack Marlowe. Say, I just heard about Scott. Is there anything I can do?
Why, you're on shipboard, aren't you, Mr. Marlowe?
Yes, of course. It was in the ship's newspaper this morning.
Oh, it's awful, Mr. Marlowe. Unbelievable.
It's true? He's charged with murder?
Yes, but he didn't do it, Mr. Marlowe. It's just impossible.
Oh, of course it is. Here I am, his best friend, and when he needs me most, I'm of no use to him. Miss Richmond, will you please see Scott today? Tell him I'll take the first boat back if there's anything I can do.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Marlowe.
I'll be in Rio in a few days. Now be sure and write me there at the Continental.
I don't think there's anything you can do, but just hearing from you will make Mr. Henderson feel so much better. I'll write you immediately. The Continental.
Yes. Thank you, Miss Richmond.
You've cheered me up already. Goodbye, Mr. Marlowe.
Goodbye. That's the Carter Cab Company garage?
That's right.
I phoned you about a driver named Mike Ferlano.
Oh, yeah. Mike, couple of gents to see you.
Hey, what about?
That's the driver, Inspector, you see.
I see nothing yet, Henderson, except that you've got a very erratic memory.
You want to see me?
Yeah, did you have a haul last night from a bar called Anselmo's to the Casino Theater?
Anselmo's? Let me see. Yeah, I did.
Remember this man?
Me? You remember me?
It was him, huh?
You tell us.
Yeah, him.
Was he alone?
Yeah, I think so.
There was a woman with me. You must have seen her.
Hacking for 8 years gives a guy a memory. If you was with a woman, I'd have noticed.
You're sure now?
Sure, there was no dame with this guy in my cab last night.
Thanks. All right, come along, Henderson. We got a date at the Casino Theater.
Why can't they remember her? I tell you, she was with me both times, at the bar and in the cab. They recognized me. Why can't they remember her?
Maybe because she wasn't there.
That's a lie. She was. She was there.
So we'll try the theater. That stuff you told me about her hat. Dames don't forget hats. Maybe that Montero dame can save your hide. Let's go.
Disturbed now. Who are these men?
This man is the police inspector, Miss Montero. He wants to talk to you.
It's important, Miss Montero. I'll only take a minute. This man, Scott Henderson. He saw your show last night. Now, do you remember a woman sitting with him wearing a hat like yours?
A hat like mine? Oh, really? This is too funny. No woman wears hats like mine.
But she did. And you kept looking at her.
No. You go away. This really is insulting. I am an artiste. I sing, I dance. I do not watch my audience.
Think, Miss Montero. It's very important.
There. All my hats are there in the closet. You look.
I see anything, Henderson?
A lot of hats. No, none like hers.
Oh, what woman besides Montero could wear those hats and not look like, how you say, ridiculous?
You're lying.
You get him out! Get him out of here!
All right, we're going. Sorry to trouble you.
Any luck, boss?
No.
Where's to now?
Maybe you can tell us, Henderson.
She was real. And now you're trying to tell me she never existed.
You need a drink, Henderson. We do, too.
Yeah.
Then we'll go back to headquarters. You better get some sleep and then get a good lawyer. You're going to need them both.
Objection overruled. Will the prosecution continue, please?
Thank you, Your Honor. Let me repeat my statement. The defense asks you to believe that Scott Henderson was in Anselmo's bar at 5 minutes after 8. That he couldn't possibly have been in his own apartment 2 minutes before, at which time his wife was murdered. Again, I say, very clever, but not clever enough. The defense has introduced witnesses. Each claims to have seen Henderson at the places he said he was. Yet not one, even remotely, remembers the woman with him. Where is this woman who was with him 5 minutes after 8? Who is she? Has she at any time been on the witness stand? No, because this woman who alone could furnish Henderson with the alibi he has so flimsily constructed, simply does not exist. Scott Henderson murdered his wife. In a blind rage, he took a necktie, dropped it round her throat,
Will the foreman of the jury please stand? Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor. We find the defendant guilty of murder in the first degree.
Miss Richmond to see you, Mr. Henderson. You can have 5 minutes.
Thanks. Hello, Carol.
Mr. Henderson. Oh, I don't know what to say.
Skip it, Carol. I'll be all right now that I know where I stand. Last night, for the first time, I was able to sleep.
Surely you're going to appeal.
With what? A set of old blueprints and my grandfather's watch?
Well, it's a question of money.
Oh, thanks, Carol. You're swell. No, it's not just the money. It's a question of that girl. I've done everything. Hired detectives, advertised on the radio, in the newspapers. Everything possible was done to find her. She simply vanished.
Why don't you let me write Mr. Marlowe? Maybe he can think of something.
I won't drag him back from Brazil. That's his big chance down there. And suppose I did. What good could he do?
But you just can't let that verdict stand. You've got to fight.
It's no use. If I'd been in that jury box, I'd have agreed with him.
Somebody has to go on looking for her.
Maybe there never was such a woman. Just my word against theirs. Maybe I just imagined it.
Stop talking like that. You couldn't kill anybody.
Thanks, Carol. That makes you a minority of one. Well, what about you? What are you going to do?
I haven't decided yet.
Well, whoever you work for will be a pretty lucky boss. If you keep your bobby pins off the floor and the seams in your stockings straight. If you don't, he'll fire you. Carol, if you feel like a train ride sometime, you might visit me again. I'll have a new address tomorrow. A big country estate up the Hudson River.
I'll come. Of course I will.
Thanks, Carol. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Henderson.
Hello, Miss Richmond. May I come in?
What do you want?
Don't you remember me? I'm a tired policeman named Burgess.
You're very proud of yourself, aren't you?
Not especially. Found a new job yet?
No. I've got other things to do.
Am I going to Anselmo's bar? You've got that barman scared to death.
Have I? Why? I haven't even spoken to him. Maybe he has a guilty conscience.
I think that's more down my department, isn't it?
Maybe it is. But Mr. Henderson is all alone. No one to do a thing for him. He has no money, no friends. Well, I have to do something.
You could have come to me.
You forget, Inspector. I think Scott's innocent.
You do? So do I.
What?
The evidence I got's pushing him right into the electric chair. I know that. But I've been doing a lot of thinking since the trial. His alibi, that woman. Only a fool or an innocent man would have stuck to an alibi like that. A guilty man would have been much smarter.
Aren't you just a little late?
Yeah. Now, the case is closed officially. But I'd like to help. Maybe we can do something. You and me. Well, how about it?
Thanks. Thanks.
In a few moments, Mr. DeMille presents Brian Ahern, Ella Raines, and Ellen Curtis in Act Two of Phantom Lady. And now, a soldier and his girl.
I sure hate to say goodnight, Mary.
It's late and I do have to get up early, Jim. Never mind, dear. We'll see each other tomorrow.
It's a long time off. Oh, gosh, I'm a lucky guy to have a girl as pretty as you, sweetheart.
And a few minutes later...
Oh, goodness, it is late. And am I sleepy? Little Mary mustn't neglect her beauty care. I want Jim to keep right on saying he likes my look. So now for my Lux Soap facial. It's easy and quick. Turn on the water. Cover my face with plenty of nice, creamy lather. We're Work it in gently, but thoroughly. Rinse with warm water. Then splash on cold. Pat dry with a soft towel. Now when I touch my skin, it feels so fresh and soft. And it is.
Well, the musical effects are extra. But there it is. The Lux Soap Beauty Facial clever girls everywhere depend on for gentle, protecting care. Care that really leaves skin softer, lovelier. In recent tests, actually 3 out of 4 complexions improved in a short time with daily Lux Soap facials. Famous Hollywood stars say these facials with Lux Soap's rich, active lather do wonders for the skin. Why don't you try them? Ask for Lux Toilet Soap tomorrow. And if you find your dealer is temporarily out of stock, he's sure to have more soon. Remember, Hollywood beauty soap is worth waiting for. We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Phantom Lady, starring Brian Ahern as Jack, Ella Raines as Carol, and Alan Curtis as Scott Henderson. With a sentence of death hanging over Scott Henderson, Harold Richmond and Inspector Burgess race against time to find the only person who can save his life, the woman with the funny hat. The woman no one will admit having seen, the Phantom Lady. Carol starts at the top of the list with Mac, the bartender at Anselmo's.
What do you want, miss?
Nothing. I didn't call you.
But you keep looking at me.
Do I?
Now, look. I want you should cut that out. This is the 3rd night you've been in here, and all you do is stare at me.
What's the matter? Does your conscience bother you?
Cut it out, that's all. Now, cut it out. You've been following me all the way uptown.
Yes.
What's your idea?
You've got something to tell me.
No, now go on, beat it. It's late.
Hey, miss, is that guy bothering you?
No, it's all right. Scott Henderson's going to die. You can stop it.
I ain't talking, see? You ain't got nothing on me. Now get out of here.
Hey, what's he trying to do, miss? Start an argument?
Let him alone.
Okay, lady.
Who bribed you, Matt?
You want to find out anything? Ask the guy that did it to me. I gotta go home.
Who was it, Matt?
Let go of me. Let go of my coat.
Mister!
Yeah?
I want to call the police. Will you hold on to this man for me?
It's a pleasure, lady.
Let go of me, do you hear? I don't know nothing. Leave me alone.
I'll get him, lady. He can't get far.
Hey, please! Look out! How is he, Inspector?
Hospital just phoned. He never regained consciousness. Mac's dead, Miss Richmond.
But he knew something.
Sure he did. Well, forget it. Who's next?
The drummer in the orchestra.
Oh, yeah, Cliff Milburn.
How can I get to him?
Well, I'll get you a seat in the theater, right in front of him. He's not what you'd call a gentleman, so play up to him. Use another name, get some flashy clothes, splash on some perfume, and go to work.
I see. I'll call you the minute I get anything.
And don't take any chances, Carol. It may be pretty risky.
Well, this is it, baby.
Gee, Cliff, I'll bet you think I'm off, letting you pick me up like that.
Go on, forget it, baby. You go for me and I go for you. That's all that counts, ain't it?
You're sure cute, Cliff.
Hey, what do you know? You haven't even told me your name.
See the initials on my purse? J.H. That stands for Jeannie, Cliff. Jeannie Harper.
Jeannie Harper. Hey, you really go for me, don't you, baby? That's great. That's the way it should be.
Yeah. But I think you're getting the wrong impression of me, Cliff. I shouldn't have let you bring me here. To your apartment.
Why not?
Oh, you know.
Now, look. We'll have a drink. I'll change my clothes and I'll take you out dancing or something like I said.
Yeah. I don't know why you want to change your clothes. I ain't dressed up.
You stick with me, baby. I'll get you something real classy.
Will you, Cliff? Will you?
Just name
Honest?
it. Just name it. What do you want?
Do you like this hat? I don't like it so much myself.
I'll stake you to a carload of hats.
Oh, Cliff, you're sure a swell guy. But you wouldn't know what sort of hat would look good on me. Guys don't bother about hats.
Yeah. Me, I'm an authority. I get paid for knowing about hats.
Yeah, Cliff?
Yeah.
So what do you mean? You can tell me, Cliff. Ain't I your friend?
Bet you like it, aren't you? Oh, brother, can you kiss?
Yeah. What do you mean about getting paid for hats?
Here, look.
Boy, what a pile of dough.
$500, baby. 500.
Where'd you get dough like that, Cliff?
Like I said, for knowing about hats.
I don't get it, Cliff. Or maybe you'd rather not tell me.
Some guy give me it.
What for?
That's for you, he said. $500 if you forget about the hat and the dame. No matter who asked you, say no. That's what he told me. Hey, you got a cigarette?
Sure. Over there, in my purse.
Thanks, kid. Thanks. Hey, what's this?
I'll get them for you, Cliff.
No, you stay there. In your place, this piece of paper. Homicide Bureau test. Cliff Milburn, top drummer. Casino Theater, 826. Address 498 West. Everything about me. They said somebody's after me. You made me believe you liked me.
I do, Cliff. I do. I let you kiss me, didn't I? I came here, didn't I?
You made me believe you liked me.
Cliff, that paper don't mean nothing.
Get away from that lamp.
No, Cliff. No.
I'll get you for this. You'll wish you never even... All right, turn the lights out, but you ain't getting out of here, you dirty little double-crosser. Who's that?
Only me, Cliff.
Oh. What do you want? What'd you come here for?
Feels good to sit down again. I've been standing outside for hours. Waiting to see you, Cliff. I noticed you met a girl outside the theater tonight, Cliff. An exciting girl. She seemed to like you. You brought her here.
Oh. Jeannie, yeah. She left a little while ago.
Yeah, rather in a hurry, wasn't she? See, she left her purse.
Yeah? I'll give it back to her.
No, I'll take it, Cliff. Oh, here's initials. J.H. J for Jeannie.
Harper. Jeannie Harper. That's her name.
She was magnificent. She loathed you, but she went with you. She would have humiliated herself to make you talk.
I didn't tell her nothing.
Cliff, why lie?
Here, you can have your dough back. It's almost all here.
Now, come near me, please.
What do you mean? What are you thinking about?
About hands. About how interesting a pair of hands can be. They can trick melody out of a piano keyboard. They can mold beauty out of a piece of clay. They can bring back life to a dying child. Yes, a pair of hands can do inconceivable good.
Sure.
And yet the same pair of hands can do terrible evil. They can destroy, whip, torture, kill. I wish I didn't have to use my hands to hurt another human being.
No! Don't make any noise, Cliff. No noise.
Hey, Scott. Just sit there behind the screen, lady. He's coming.
Thank you. Hello, Mr. Henderson.
Oh, Carol, thanks for coming.
How are you?
Gaining weight. I'll be in fine shape for my big date. Only 18 more days.
Please don't talk like that.
Sorry, but I don't feel very sociable these days. You happen to be the only one that comes up here to see me.
I'd come often, Mr. Henderson, except I can be more helpful to you in New York.
Yeah? Any luck?
No. First it was Mac. Last night, Cliff Milburn.
The drummer? Well?
Milburn remembered the hat. He'd been bribed too, Mr. Henderson, but he caught on. There was a fight. I managed to get away. Phoned Inspector Burgess. We went back to Milburn's apartment. He was dead. Strangled.
Carol.
I tried, Mr. Henderson.
No, Carol. You've got to promise to keep out of it.
Let's not talk about it.
You've got to promise me.
I've got to do what I can.
I won't let you. I'll write Burgess. And don't call me Mr. Henderson. Even the guards call me Scott. Look, I'm grateful. More grateful than you'll ever know, but
You can't waste your time knocking your pretty head against a stone wall. You should be out having fun with some fellow. Don't tell me you're not in love, Carol. Well, look at you. I hit the nail right on the head. Now, come on. Who is he?
My boss.
Well, I didn't even know you had another job. Oh, gosh, that's fine. Yeah, that's swell.
I think so.
Now, tell me, who?
Warden gave permission for another visitor, Scott.
Who? Jack.
Scotty.
Jack Marlowe. Gosh, I'm glad to see you. When did you get in?
This morning I flew in. Oh, hello, Miss Richmond.
Mr. Marlowe.
Scott, why didn't you send for me?
There was nothing you could have done, Jack. Nothing.
Well, I'm here now, and something's got to be done. Something will be done.
Look, they give visitors only 5 minutes. Tell me, how was your trip? Are you famous? Did they like your work?
You're in prison, and you want me to tell you what a good time I had in Brazil? Oh, Scott, I can't tell you how I feel.
I want to know all about it. As for me, I'll take Carol back to New York with you. She can give you all the details. Come on now. What about you?
Is that a date, Carol?
I should say so.
Okay, then. Well, they bought 5 subjects. Seems they built a new park in Rio, and they wanted something...
The cab drivers left town. So our last hope is that Montero will talk.
Montero?
You know, his star.
Oh, yes. You mentioned her before.
If you only knew how much your coming back means to Scott. And me, too.
Well, I just couldn't stay in Brazil with this happening to him. He's my best friend, Carol. Well, go on. I've got to have all the details.
Well, the show closes tomorrow night. Montero's leaving town. If we don't get to her right away,
Now, you've worn yourself out.
I can't think of anything else.
Carol, this is a man's job.
I just can't sit by. That woman, the woman with the hat, must be someplace in the city. One word from her and Scott would walk out a free man.
But after what happened to that drummer, I'm afraid for you.
Let's not worry about me. Do you think I'd care what happens to me if Scott...
I think I knew it all the time. I used to watch you at your desk. And the way you looked at Scott.
18 more days to live. I just don't know what to do. Whoever it is, he always gets there first. He's so clever.
Yes? There's genius behind such boldness.
No. Only madness.
Madness? That's a frightening word.
What else can you call it? To kill and then go on killing.
Ah, but perhaps he hates to kill. Perhaps he only feels horror.
I don't care what he feels. All I know is that we've got to find that woman.
Carol, as soon as we get back, I'd like to meet Inspector Burgess.
Of course. We can drive straight to headquarters.
And then we'll start on Montero, eh?
Yes. I'm so tired, Mr. Morrow. Do you mind if I doze off for a minute?
Oh, do you good.
Yes.
That's better. Yes?
Why do you keep looking at your hand?
My hat? Oh, I don't know. Habit, I guess. Always afraid something might happen to them.
That would be bad. For a sculptor.
Yes. Yes, I need my hands.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Marlowe. Oh, where's Miss Richmond?
Well, the girl's exhausted. I took her home before I came here.
I'm glad you did. Well, looks like we'll have to scratch Montero off the list. Got absolutely nowhere with her. The show's closed now, and she's going to Mexico. She'd only admit that our woman wore a hat like hers that night. She never will. She's too vain.
Or if you had found out the name of her milliner.
If I'm fed up with that word. I think I'll go out and get good and drunk.
Could you delay it for a couple of minutes? I haven't had much of a chance to talk to you.
I thought this case would be a cinch. Just get the lowdown on everyone, friends, relatives. Well, I did that. Even on you, Marlowe.
Well, I was on the ocean when it happened.
Yeah, the SS Vulcania sailed Thursday, August 16th at 8:33 p.m., stateroom C, middle deck. Arrived Rio, August 29th.
What an incredible memory.
A lot of good it does me. No. The fact remains that none of you could have committed these murders.
No? Why not?
You're all too normal.
Oh, but the murderer must be normal enough. He's just clever, that's all.
All paranoics are diabolically clever. I've met paranoics before. Their insanity gives them incredible egos, abnormal cunning, contempt for life.
You make our man sound unbeatable. Maybe he's more astute than we are, but to call him insane...
I'd stake my life on it.
You might lose.
No, I won't lose. And I'll get him, sooner or later. It's always simpler when they're insane. It's just that there's so little time left. Someday we'll have sense enough to train the mind as we train the body from birth. Then they won't need men like me. That'll be all right, too. What sort of a job is this, anyway? Hunting down a madman. Hey, I'm all wound up. Well, let's call it a night, shall we? Going, Marlowe?
What? Oh, yes.
Marlowe, what's the matter?
Hey, no, it's all right. I just a dizzy spell. I've been having them lately. The doctor says there's nothing at all.
Sure you're all right?
Yes, sir, of course. Look, don't tell Carol. She'll just be upset.
Yeah.
You had an idea before. What about that drink, Stu?
Yes?
It's Carol, Inspector. I've got some news.
Why, I thought you went home, Carol.
I tried, but I just couldn't. I went to the airport.
Why, Montero?
Yes, I saw her luggage. There was a hat box.
Yes?
A milliner's hat box with the name Katisha.
Tisha.
A very exclusive hat shop, Madison Avenue.
Can you meet me there in 15 minutes?
You bet.
Wonderful, Carol. Goodbye. Well, Mr. Marlowe, we've got a lead. Montero's milliner.
Tisha, huh?
Yeah, let's go.
The commissioner wants to see you, boss.
Well, tell him I'm not in.
But he knows you are. It's the Vanzetti case, boss. Looks like we've got to go to Newark right away.
Oh, yeah. All right. Tell him I'll be right in. Well, Mr. Marlowe, I guess you'll have to meet Carol by yourself.
I'll do whatever I can, Inspector.
Thanks. I keep forgetting I'm not on the case anymore. Officially, that is. Tell Carol I'll call her as soon as I get back from Newark.
Yes, I'll be glad to.
Our hats cost a lot of money, Mr. Marlowe. A good part of the price is to guarantee the client that her hat will be exclusive. Miss Richmond can understand that, and it will never be copied. At least not in this shop.
Madame,
Oh, come in, Peyton. You made a hat for Montero.
Yes, Madame.
Now I want the truth. Did you ever make a copy of this hat for anyone? Here's the original sketch.
Oh, Madame, I'd never do a thing like that.
I believe you, Peyton. There, Miss Richmond, you see?
Please forgive me for asking, Miss Peyton. But if you can tell me anything at all about it. You see, a man is going to die. And
I'm sorry. I just can't tell you anything.
Thanks, Peyton, that's all. I'm sorry, Miss Richmond. Why, you look all in.
How about going home, Carol?
Oh, I tried so hard not to build up my hopes.
Miss,
Well, Peyton?
Did you say a man's life? I mean, what has that got to do with a hat?
Peyton, what are you trying to say?
I copied the hat. She gave me $50.
Who, Miss Pickett? Who gave you $50?
Miss Ann Terry. She's one of our regular customers. She saw the sketch of Montero's hat, and she asked me...
You and I will talk about that later, young lady. Now sit down and give these people her name and address. Miss Terry is quite wealthy, Mr. Marlowe. She lives somewhere out in Long Island.
How do you do? Come in, please.
Thank you. My name is Marlowe. This is Miss Richmond.
Miss Terry, we came to ask... I'm afraid you're making a mistake. I'm Dr. Chase. I'm looking after Miss Terry.
Oh, she's ill?
She collapsed last July. Her fiancé died very suddenly. It was a terrible shock to her. Please, Doctor. I can't go away without talking to her. I've been looking for her for months. Perhaps if you tell me. Someone is going to be executed for a crime he never committed. He has a perfect alibi. He spent the evening with Miss Terry. She's the only one who can save it. Oh, please, can't we see her? All right. But only you, Miss Richmond.
No, I'll wait here.
I must warn you, Miss Richmond, don't do or say anything to excite my patient. I'll do my best, Doctor. Come along, then. But I'm afraid you're wasting your time. What do you mean? I don't know what Miss Terry's word can mean to you. I do know that in a court of law it would be worthless. Miss Terry is mentally ill.
After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille returns with Brian Ahern, Ella Raines, and Alan Curtis for Act 3 of The Phantom Lady. And now, a lady with a letter.
I've just heard from my brother overseas, and what do you think he wants me to send him?
Lots of smokes and chewing gum, maybe?
No, you'll never guess. Here, read it. You say you want to send me something. Try and send me about 7 cakes of Lux soap. Make sure it's Lux and nothing else. I can get the other kind. Goodness, you'd better send off those cakes of Lux right away. I think he wants them.
Now, that's a real letter. A letter actually received by the sister of a soldier in our combat engineers abroad. You may be sure those 7 cakes of Lux soap are on their way. We hope they reach him safely. One thing's certain. When they do, he's going to get real enjoyment out of using this fine white soap, like many another soldier and sailor.
Did you know, Mr. Kennedy, that Lux soap is a bestseller in postal exchanges here and in the ship's service stores?
Yes, Sally, and it's easy to tell why. Men certainly go for that rich, quick lather Lux soap gives. Even in hard water, it lathers in a jiffy.
I'll bet when a man comes in dog-tired from a day in the field, a shower with Lux Soap feels wonderful.
Well, Sally, a refreshing bath with Lux Toilet Soap feels good no matter where you are. On the home front, too. It seems as though Lux Soap is almost as popular with the men in a family as it is with the ladies.
I've noticed that, Mr. Kennedy.
So here's a tip to women everywhere who do the family shopping. Why not let everyone at your house enjoy the real luxury of a daily Lux Soap bath? It's a thrifty luxury because Lux Toilet Soap is hard milled, can be used to the last thin sliver. And always put your soap in a dish that's dry. Remember, it's patriotic to avoid waste. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
There'll be a curtain chat with our stars after the play. But now Act 3 of The Phantom Lady, starring Brian Ahern, Ella Raines, and Alan Curtis. It's a few minutes later. Carol is face to face with the Phantom Lady, only to see for herself that Anne Terry's mental condition makes it impossible for her to testify in Scott's behalf. In the fading ray of hope, only one glimmer is still alive. The hat. The Phantom Lady's honey hat.
This is a lovely room, Miss Terry.
It was my grandmother. She was very happy here. She married the man she loved. I'll never marry. Are you married?
No.
But you're in love.
Yes.
He was sick for 2 days. He'd never been sick before. He was so full of life. We would have been married the following week. I had my trousseau all bought, and a special dress, and hat for the wedding.
They must have been lovely. Do you still have them?
I don't want to talk anymore.
Can't I see them, Miss Terry?
I don't want... Yes. You may see them. They're in that closet.
Thank you. Oh, how cute.
He always said he loved my clothes. But he never saw these.
And this hat, Miss Terry, it's beautiful. I wish I had a hat like this.
Take it.
Oh, no. But if you wouldn't mind, may I borrow it? I'll bring it back to you.
You want to wear it for him?
Yes.
Is he nice? The man you love?
Very.
Then take it. Keep it. I don't want it. I don't want it either.
Terry. Please don't cry. We've got the hat. Oh, I can hardly wait to tell Burgess.
Last night, everything seemed so hopeless. Last night, you... Oh.
Jack, what's the matter?
Oh, it's nothing. I'll be all right. It's just a headache.
Do you want me to drive?
No, it'll go away. I get them so often lately.
Oh, it's my fault. We haven't eaten for hours. Jack, you've been wonderful. I don't know what I'd done without you.
Oh, forget it.
Look, there's a service station up ahead. Could we stop there and phone the news to Burgess?
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Don't you bother. I'll get out.
No. Do me good to stretch. Need some gas anyway. Oh, please.
Jack, did you get Burgess?
No, he's not back from New York yet.
Maybe we'd better go straight to headquarters and wait for him.
No, I left word for him to meet us at my place. We can all have a drink.
Oh. I almost feel good again.
Carol, I hate to discourage you, but what good can this hat do for Scott? What does it prove?
It proves that Montero lied. That there is another hat exactly like the one she wore. And sick or not, there's Anne Terry.
But she can't testify.
No, but there's such a thing as reasonable doubt. And for the first time in this case, at last, there's cause for reasonable doubt.
Yes. I see, yes. More coffee, Carol?
Thanks. My, what a place you have here. You know, when I first came to New York, I lived for 2 weeks on nothing but coffee and sandwiches.
My cooking brings back memories, huh?
Yes. And then when I got my first job, I went out and bought the biggest dinner I could find. Ah, I was so happy. That's the way I feel tonight. Well, Burgess should be here by now.
Yes.
Look, how do you think this hat fits the statue of yours? Rather smart, don't you think?
I've never heard you laugh before.
Oh, Burgess will be so excited. I can hardly wait to tell him. Oh, Jack, isn't it wonderful? The silly hat. Saved Scott. Burgess can reopen the case. He'll find the murderer this time. And I want to hear the court sentence him as they sentenced Scott.
You hate him, don't you?
I hate him.
Oh.
Your head again. It's aching?
Oh, yes.
Lie down on the couch, Jack.
No, I'll be all right.
No, I insist. Now do as I say. Come on. You can get some rest before Burgess comes. That's better. I'm a mess. Look at me. You stay there now, and I'll go inside and freshen up a bit. Do you mind?
No. Go right ahead.
Try to get some sleep, won't you?
Yes.
And I'm see the first breath. Where's the breath? Probably in a drawer, stupid. Jay, my purse. Homicide Bureau, Cliff Melvin. No. Police headquarters. Hurry, please. Hello? Inspector Burgess, please. Inspector Burgess? Oh, this is Carol Richmond. When will he be back? I'm at Mr. Marler's apartment. Please send someone right away. Anyone. It's 233
Carol,
East...
come here.
I thought you were going to sleep, Jack.
The light. I turned it out. It hurts my eyes. It chokes me. Sit down beside me, Carol.
Yes.
Who were you phoning to?
Inspector Burgess.
Oh. My head's bursting. It's on fire. Give me your hand. Oh, it's cool. It feels so good. Would you mind taking off my tie, Carol? It's so tight.
Your tie?
Yes. Oh, thanks. No, don't move. Let me have it. I like the feel of the tie in my hand.
It's quiet here, isn't it? So quiet.
Yes. Far away from everything. That's unique in a city. I hate cities. Noise and the dirt and confusion. And the people in them. They hate me because I'm different from them. I don't belong here. Neither do you. Well, it isn't fair for someone like you to have to suffer.
What are you trying to tell me, Jack?
Please, let me talk. You'll understand. You are intelligent, Carol. You should be so happy. If only you'd never come to New York. Never met Scott. The world's full of men like him. Oh, you can buy nice, stupid people for a dime a dozen.
Jack, let go of my hand.
Why, Carol?
I think I hear someone out in the hall.
Burgess? Don't go, Carol. If it's Burgess, he'll knock. But it's no one, Carol. You see, when we stopped on the road, I didn't telephone Burgess. I only pretended.
Please let me go. My hand. You're hurting my hand.
You know, don't you, Carol? I shouldn't have kept your purse in my drawer. It's the purse you left in Cliff Milburn's room.
I don't know what you're talking about.
She was sitting next to me, too. Marcella, just like you are. Only she wasn't trembling. Nothing ever frightened Marcella. I said, you better hurry. The boat leaves in an hour. And then she told me in that cold voice of hers that she never had any intention of going with me. She was just amusing herself. I was in love with Marcella. For the first time in my life, I was in love. But I was always naive about women. She laughed at me. She kept on laughing at me until I couldn't allow her to laugh any more. I had to stop.
Jack, what are you... No!
Afterwards, I knew they'd arrest me. I couldn't let them do that. When you're born with my gifts, you can't let anything stand in your way. I followed Scott later. I saw him with Aunt Terry. And then somehow she slipped away from me. So I had to bribe the others. It was unbelievably easy.
You don't know what you're saying. You were on a boat that night.
Oh, no. I went aboard the boat. But I left before it sailed. I flew to Havana and caught the boat there, and then I telephoned you. Burgess never thought of that. I was too intelligent for Burgess.
How could you? Scott, your best friend.
I'm fond of Scott. But what's his life compared to mine? A mediocre engineer working in sewers, drain pipes, faucets. What's any life compared to mine? Even yours.
That will help you. You know that, don't you? After me, there'll be others. You'll have to go on killing. On and on until they catch you. I won't be the last. There'll be others after me.
Oh, no, there won't, Carol. You'll be the last.
You can't help yourself because you're not sane.
Stop it, I say.
You're mad.
You'll never say that again. Never.
Oh,
Never.
Please, your hands.
Marlowe, open the door.
Burgess! Stop it! No!
They can't take me. They'll never take me.
Burgess. Oh.
Feeling better?
Yes. I'm all right now. How did you get here? Why am I alive?
What kind of a cop do you think I am, Carol?
What?
I didn't go to Newark. That was a stall. After what happened to Cliff Milburn, I've been closer to you than a brother. Gil and I have been out there in the hall waiting.
You knew about Jack?
No, I didn't know. It was just one of those things. I didn't suspect him. Then again, I guess I didn't trust him either. I'd like to talk to him. Too late for that, though. The window we jumped out of was 12 stories above the ground.
And Scott? What about Scott?
Yeah, I guess I've kind of forgotten about Scott these last few minutes. I hope Marlowe won't mind if I use his phone. I've got to call long distance. Scott's as good as free right now.
Good morning, Carol.
Good morning, Scott. How do you like the new office?
Oh, it's wonderful, but I can't stay. I'm seeing Kepler about the chemical plant.
Can't stay.
Uh-uh.
Well, when will you be back?
Might take all day. I can't tell. If I'm not back by 6, don't wait.
Your first day back?
By the way, I left instructions on the dictaphone. Very important. Take care of them for me, won't you? So long, Carol.
I like that. Carol, old girl, you're really clever. Dictaphone. Oh, well. Let's get to work.
Hello, Carol. Better call Mason and Follett right away and make an appointment for tomorrow.
Sure.
Renew my membership to the Architects Association.
Did that yesterday.
And this afternoon, go out and look for an apartment.
Oh?
The best we can afford.
Huh?
Don't hang up. No, you're having dinner with me tonight.
I am.
And tomorrow night. And the next night. And then every night. Every night. Every night. Every night.
It's no mystery that we all like the Phantom Lady. And here are 3 good reasons why. Brianna Hearn, Ella Raines, and Alan Curtis. I believe murder is a little out of your usual line, Brian.
Well, I was getting a bit fed up playing here, OCB. Murder makes a nice holiday.
Alan takes his the other way.
Yes, I've played villain so long that kids run when they see me on the street. And now here I am, a nice guy for a change.
Then I guess we've made everybody happy, including the audience. By the way, Brian, that's a substantial coat of tan you're wearing.
I came up from my ranch on the desert for rehearsal, CB. By the way, do you think it'd be all right for me to say that the large crop of vegetables I'm raising down there is of the very highest quality, or would you consider that free advertising?
Just send CB a large basket of tomatoes, and it won't be free.
That'll fix the whole thing. Since this is your first appearance in the Lux Radio Theatre, Ella, we'll follow the usual custom and ask where you're from.
I've just come from Florida.
You whisper that from California, Ella.
Well, it was my honeymoon, Alan. You see, I was married a year and a half ago, and my husband, Kenneth Trout, is a captain in the Army Air Forces. So we had to postpone the honeymoon until we got back from China and India, a few places like that. We used to go to high school together.
Well, where was that, in Florida?
No, in Snoqualmie Falls, Washington.
I don't believe I've ever been there. But I like the name. Did you do any acting in Snoqualmie Falls?
Well, yes. But in our backyard theater, all salaries were paid in bubble gum.
Oh, then you're right at home. CB plays all salaries in soap.
Really? What kind of soap?
I don't believe a word of it, Carol.
But I'd be delighted, Mr. DeMille, as long as it's Lux soap. I've always used Lux as a complexion care.
It's a lovely picture that Lux has helped to make.
Did I hear that you're making a little trip next week, Mr. DeMille?
Yes, I'm going to Washington, Alan, to preview the story of Dr. Wassel, starring Gary Cooper.
What's the next play here in the Lux Radio Theatre going to be, Mr. DeMille?
Now, it's an exciting drama of our Navy, Ella. The Columbia picture, Destroyer. And our stars will be Edward G. Robinson, Dennis O'Keefe, and Marguerite Chapman. This is the story of men who love their ships more than life itself. Of the men who are proud to be called destroyer sailors. And as a retired Navy veteran who can't stay away when things are happening, Eddie Robinson delivers one of his finest performances.
Well, we look forward to it, TB, and good luck with the story of Dr. Wassel. Good night.
Good night. Good night. That applause means you'll be with us again. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Edward G. Robinson, Dennis O'Keefe, and Marguerite Chapman in Destroyer. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Here's a special message from the government to American housewives. Don't throw away a single drop of waste kitchen fat, no matter how black or burnt. They're needed to make life-saving medicines for our soldiers. Pour waste fats in a tin can. Take it to your meat dealer as soon as it's full, and he'll give you 4 cents and 2 extra red ration points for every pound you bring in. Don't put it off. The need is urgent. Brian Ahern appeared through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures, producers of CoverGirl. Ella Raines and Alan Curtis are currently starring with Francho Tone in the Universal picture Phantom Lady, which was directed by Robert Seidman. Heard in tonight's play were John McIntyre as Burgess and Jeanette Nolan, Stanley Farrar, Dwayne Thompson, Eddie Emerson, Bea Benaderet, Charles Seal, Norman Field, Howard McNear, Dick Ryan, Fred Mounier, Eddie Marr, and Regina Wallace. This program is broadcast to our fighting forces overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Edward G. Robinson, Dennis O'Keefe, and Marguerite Chapman in Destroyer.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you William Powell and Olivia de Havilland in Suspicion. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Not long ago, a noted editor sat down to figure out what he called the basic elements of human interest. That is, the things that interest people most and motivate their thoughts and actions. Love, of course, was at the top of the list. And close after love came fear, and then curiosity. Tonight in the Lux Radio Theatre play, the RKO screen hit Suspicion, we have a mixture of these elements. Two people very much in love, whose lives are shadowed by a dark fear and bitter curiosity. And out of this combination comes what I think you'll agree is one of the most absorbing dramas of our time. And to do full justice to it, we have as our stars that able master of mystery, William Powell, and the ever-versatile and lovely Olivia de Havilland. In just a moment, we'll start to satisfy your curiosity. But first, don't forget that we want you to satisfy our curiosity on an important matter. Our 10th anniversary celebration, 4 weeks from today. We'd like you to help us select the play and stars you want to hear on that eventful date, October the 16th. Write your choice on a postcard, address it to me at Post Office Box 9, Hollywood 28, California. Your suggestions and your interests are what make the Lux Radio Theatre a truly national institution. Just as your purchases of Lux Toilet Soap help raise this curtain for you every Monday night. So you really get 2 prizes in one package, a fine product and fine entertainment. The clock is pointing now to curtain time. And here's the first act of Suspicion, starring William Powell as Johnny and Olivia de Havilland as Lena, with Charles Irwin as Beaky.
Let me go. Let me go.
Don't be a little fool. What's the matter with you?
Let me go.
On a hilltop overlooking the English countryside, the Trees bend low before the moaning wind. Smoke-gray clouds weave swiftly across a smoke-gray sky. Against this sky are silhouetted the figures of a man and a woman. The man's arms are about her shoulders. She struggles wildly, frantically, then breaks away. Again his arms reach out. Her hands are caught and held as in a vice.
Well, what did you think I was trying to do? Kill you? Nothing less than murder could justify such a violent self-defense. Look at you.
Let me go.
Oh, I'm just beginning to understand. You thought I was going to kiss you, didn't you?
Weren't you?
Of course not. I was merely reaching around you, trying to fix your hair.
What's wrong with my hair?
Well, I'm glad you asked me that. It would have been extremely discourteous for me to bring the subject up.
Are you serious?
Of course I'm serious.
You always give me the feeling that you're laughing at me.
No, I give you my word.
What's wrong with my hair?
Well, let me show you. Now, don't back away. I'm not going to hurt you. Let me see. Yes, this'll do it. What are you thinking of?
A week ago, I'd never even seen you.
Oh. Now, here we are on a Sunday morning missing church while I unbraid your hair.
I think you've done enough fooling with my hair.
There, got a mirror? You look splendid.
I must be quite a novelty by contrast to the women you're photographed with. In the newspapers.
Oh. Well, how do you like your hair? Now, don't screw your face up like that. You look like a monkey. What does your family call you, monkey face?
I'll have to go now. I shall be late for luncheon. Anyway, if my father saw me come home both late and beautiful, he might have a stroke.
Are you sure Miss Lena isn't in her room, Burton?
I knocked just before I announced luncheon.
She said she was going to church.
Oh, what were you saying just before, my dear?
About Lena. I do wish she'd get married, Stanley.
I don't believe Lena will ever marry. She's not the marrying sort. Anyway, she's no need to worry. There'll be enough to take care of her.
I suppose you're right. I'm afraid she is rather spinsterish.
What's wrong with that? The Old Maid's a respectable institution, and Lena has intellect and a fine, solid character.
Sorry I'm late.
Oh, Lena, dear. Come and sit down.
Oh, Lena?
What kept you so long at church, dear?
I didn't go to church. I went for a walk.
A walk?
With a man.
A man?
Yes, his name's John Aysgarth.
Tom Aysgarth's boy?
How did you meet him? Pity he's turned out so wild. Rough luck on Tom.
What do you mean?
Well, he was turned out of some club for cheating at cards, wasn't he?
I don't know. I didn't ask him.
Something unpleasant, anyway. What's he doing down here?
He's staying at Penn's Hayes. I shouldn't have thought Lord Midland would have had him there if he'd ever been turned out of a club for cheating.
Well, perhaps it was a woman. He was correspondent or something, I believe. Or ought to have been correspondent.
Well, anyway, I'm going to see him again this afternoon. He's calling for me at 3.
Miss Lena, you're wanted on the telephone.
Oh. Thank you, Burton.
Stanley, she seems quite excited. Do you suppose?
Hello? Oh, hello, Johnny. What? Oh, yes, a long time ago. When are you coming at... Oh, you can't. Oh, yes, of course I understand. Yes, please write. And thank you for calling. Goodbye. Hello? Yes, this is Miss McLeodlaw. A telegram. Will you read it, please? I will see you, yes? Thursday, yes? At Beecham Hunt Ball. Signed, Johnny. Yes, I have it. Oh, Johnny.
I believe this is our dance, isn't it? Hello, Monkey Face.
Hello.
Hello, Monkey Face.
Hello, Johnny.
Come on, we're getting out of here.
But we can't.
Of course we can. This way, Monkey Face.
Johnny, where are we going?
Which is your car?
This is ridiculous. It's over there.
Good. Come on. Tell me, have you ever been kissed in a car before?
Johnny.
Johnny what?
You mustn't joke with me. I'm no good at joking. I don't know how to flirt.
Well, I'm not joking. I'm serious. Have you ever been kissed in a car?
Never.
Would you like to be?
Yes.
Well, you're the first woman I've met who says yes when she means yes.
What do the others say?
Hanged if I know, anything but yes.
But they kiss you.
Well, usually.
Have there been...
Have there been what, monkey face?
Have there been many?
Well, I'm afraid so. Quite a few.
Are you always frank with them like this?
No. No, not particularly.
Then why are you frank with me? Because I'm different?
No, it isn't that. I'm honest because, with you, I think it's the best way to get results.
Johnny, I hope I'm not saying the wrong thing. But I love you.
No, you haven't said the wrong thing, monkey face. I think I'm falling in love with you, too. But I don't quite like it. That's why I stayed away from you for a week. I was afraid of you. I never thought it would happen like this.
Neither did I.
Dear Mother and Father, Johnny and I were married last night.
Married?
We're off for a month's honeymoon on the continent. Please forgive me. I love him very, very much.
Let's put those scripts there. The front, darling. How do you like your new house?
Oh, darling.
Because if you don't like it, just blame it all on Mr. Bailey here. He rented the house while we were on our honeymoon.
Yes, sir.
He even decorated the place. But if you do like it...
Oh, I adore it. I'm mad about it.
Ah, well, in that case, you're talking to the right man. Because I engaged Mr. Bailey. Didn't I, Mr. Bailey?
Quite right, Mrs. Aysgarth.
Oh, Johnny, you're a genius.
Mr. Aysgarth, I shall have to be getting along now, so what shall I do about the bill?
Oh, just drop it on that pretty little table on your way out, old boy.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Mr. Aysgarth.
Thank you, Mr. Bailey.
Oh, Johnny, I never dreamt I'd ever have such a gorgeous place. Are you sure you can afford it?
Here, look. Just press that button there on the phonograph. There we are. My dance, I believe.
Oh, yes.
Where are we?
At the Hunt Ball.
Where else?
In Venice.
And?
Naples and Capri and Nice.
And?
Paris.
Paris.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Yes? Oh, darling, this is, I've forgotten your name.
Ethel, sir.
Oh, yes. Well, Ethel?
A telegram for you, sir.
Oh, thank you, Ethel. What do you think of Ethel?
Oh, she seems perfect. It isn't bad news, is it?
Oh, no. It's an old friend of mine. Stupid fellow. He wants £1,000. You couldn't spare 1,000, could you?
1,000? What does he want it for?
Hanged if I know. Probably because I borrowed it from him.
You borrowed it? Why?
Well, because I was going on a honeymoon with the loveliest girl in the world. I wanted her to be happy.
Didn't you have any money of your own?
No, not a shilling.
But I had the impression... Johnny, are you broke?
Monkey face, I've been broke all my life.
Why didn't you tell me? And whatever made you take this extravagant house?
Well, I didn't think you'd want to live in a shack. A girl like you who's going to come into plenty of money someday.
Wait a minute. I can't quite get this into my head. Were you thinking of my inheritance when you... Oh, I don't know what to say.
Oh, now, darling, really. Isn't it silly to spend the best years of our lives waiting? Why not be comfortable now?
Johnny, I'm just beginning to understand you. You're a baby. Oh, I know you didn't marry me for my money, but my income will never pay for all this. Never.
Well, what about your father?
Well, I couldn't possibly ask my father or even Mother. You saw how restrained she was when she met us at the station. Anyway, you wouldn't actually want to live on your wife's allowance, would you?
Oh, of course not, darling.
Well, then.
Well, I suppose if the worst comes to the worst, and there was no other way out of it, well, I suppose I'd have to,
What?
Borrow some more. I haven't touched old Middleham yet. He ought to be good for a month or two's housekeeping.
I think you must be mad.
Oh, now, darling, let's not...
Johnny, listen to me.
Well?
There's going to be no more borrowing.
Well, what else is there to do?
You've got to go to work. Work. Yes, work.
You mean put on old clothes and go out with a shovel?
Don't be flippant.
Oh, well, what do you mean? I'm afraid you're a bit of a dreamer, darling. You realize that in order to be a plumber or a carpenter or an electrician... darling, you haven't been around.
There are all sorts of jobs, Johnny.
Well, I'm broad-minded. Let's have some tea and talk it over. We can make out a list of jobs. Might be fun. Oh, who's that? It's right there behind you, darling.
Hello? Oh, hello, Mother. Oh, yes, it's wonderful. A most beautiful house. Would you tell Father how badly I felt? Oh, he is? Oh, wait a minute till I tell Johnny. Johnny.
Yeah?
Father is sending us a wedding present.
No.
Mother told him how happy I looked, and oh, I can't tell you how much this means to me.
Me too.
Yes, Father? Yes?
Go on, ask him when he's sending it.
It's coming right away by messenger.
Well, invite them over for dinner. And if you can slip it in, just say that we were in the throes of job hunting when he telephoned.
Oh, Johnny, really, you are the limit. What, Father? Yes, Johnny and I were just discussing that very subject, and he has several interesting ideas on the kind of job he'd like to do.
Mr. Asgar, there's a messenger from General McLeodlaw.
Oh, it's just come, Father. Hold on. Bring it in, Ethel.
Yes, ma'am.
I think I know what it is. Oh, Johnny, you'll be thrilled.
In here, please.
Oh, it is. Oh, how wonderful. Johnny, look.
What is the thing?
It's a chair, darling, a Queen Anne chair.
Oh.
We had them in the family before I was born.
Here's another one, ma'am.
How many more, for heaven's sake?
Just these two, sir.
He sent us both of them. Oh, Johnny, these are our first heirlooms to be handed down to our children and then to their children.
Well, that's the thing to do with them, all right.
Oh, I must tell him. Oh, Father, you're so good to me that it makes me want to cry. Yes, you've made me very happy. Oh, and you've made Johnny very happy, too.
Oh, yes.
Wait a minute, Father. He wants to say something to you.
No, I don't.
Say something very nice. These chairs really belong in a museum. Go on.
Hello, General. Yes, but really, shouldn't you have sent them to a museum? Oh, well, naturally, we're thrilled. A job? Oh, yes. Lena and I were just going into that. Well, I have several excellent opportunities. I just received a letter from my cousin, Captain Melbeck. He wants someone to manage his estate for him. I thought I'd take the job. Well, I'm glad you approve. Yes, we'll get together soon. Goodbye, sir.
That was a fib about Captain Melbeck, wasn't it?
Was it? Listen to this letter. We'll give your idea the fullest consideration. Let me know if you would like to take the job. Yours sincerely, George Melbeck.
Did you have this letter all the time?
I did?
Why didn't you tell me?
Because, dear, I never dreamed I'd be using it. Any more than I ever dreamed that we'd be receiving these two beautiful chairs.
Oh, good afternoon, ma'am.
Hello, Ethel. Mr. Asgarth at home yet?
No, ma'am. But there's a gentleman waiting for him in the drawing room.
Oh, thank you, Ethel.
Hello. I say, nice place old Johnny's got here. Oh, I'm Vicky Thwaite. You must be old Johnny's wife.
Yes, I am.
Didn't he ever tell you about me?
Vicky? Oh, you're Vicky.
I happened to be driving by. I thought I'd just pop in for a cup of tea.
I've heard so much about you, Mr. Thwaite.
Johnny told me about you, too. Ran into him at Newbury Races last week.
The races?
Oh, put my foot into it as usual, eh? Well, what I must say is, didn't he tell you?
Well, Johnny has a job. He couldn't have been at the races. Besides, he's given up betting.
Oh, he has he? Well, don't you believe it. Not Johnny. He's a great lad, he is. You mustn't mind Johnny cutting up. That's what makes him Johnny. Besides, he thinks you're a topper.
Won't you sit down, Mr. Thwaite? I'm sure Johnny... Oh.
Something wrong?
Yes. There were 2 chairs here this morning before I left.
Chairs? Disappeared, have they?
Yes, apparently.
Were they expensive?
Yes. They were museum pieces. Queen Anne.
Oh, that Johnny, he'll be the death of me. Don't you understand?
No, I don't.
I bet you 20 to 1 old Johnny has sold them.
Sold them? What for?
For money, of course. Fellow's got to pay his racing debts, hasn't he? You know, these bookies don't trust a chap for long. Not a chap like Johnny, that is.
I don't believe you. I don't believe a word you say.
Oh, put my foot in it again, have I? My dear, you mustn't take it so seriously. After all, it's Johnny. Wonderful chap, Johnny.
Well, he couldn't have sold them. He wouldn't without asking me.
Mrs. Asgarth at home, Ethel?
Yes, sir.
Here he comes now. Don't tell him a word I've said, but if you want to see Johnny at his very best, you just say something about chairs.
Vicky.
Johnny, how are you, old bean?
Well, fine. What are you doing here?
I just popped in to see you, old boy.
Good, good. Well, how's my little monkey face, What's the matter, darling?
Nothing. Why?
You sure?
Your wife seems to be missing some chairs, old boy.
Beaky, your pipe's not lit. Let me give you a match.
Thanks, old boy. About those chairs, old bean.
Huh?
The missing chairs, old man.
Oh, yes, the chairs. Well, I suppose that American must have come for them this morning.
What American?
Oh, didn't I tell you, darling? Oh, stupid of me. Well, he dropped by about a week ago, a friend of Melbeck's.
Go on, old man.
Well, anyway, he admired the chairs, offered $100 apiece for them. Anybody would take that.
I wouldn't.
Oh, wouldn't you really, dear? Well, that never occurred to me.
Why didn't you mention it?
I'm sorry, darling. I thought I did.
Oh, that's all right. If they're gone, they're gone.
They're gone, all right.
Shall we change for dinner?
You're an angel.
Hold on a minute. You say he offered you $100 apiece for them?
That's right.
Let's have a look at the check.
Oh, he'll send it along.
I'll bet you 10 pounds to a shilling you wouldn't dare let your wife pick up the telephone and ask old Melbeck, or whatever his name is, if he ever saw this American.
Are you implying that my husband is a liar, Mr. Thwaite?
Oh, now, monkey face. Don't mind Beaky. He's only joking.
Well, I prefer jokes on other subjects. Are you staying for dinner, Mr. Thwaite?
Dinner? I'm spending the weekend, unless you throw me out.
Johnny's friends are always welcome, as long as they remain Johnny's friends.
In a few minutes, Mr. DeMille and our stars William Powell and Olivia de Havilland will be back with Act Two of Suspicion. And now, Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter. Tell us, Libby, what's the latest?
Hats, Mr. Kennedy, hats. Something new and quite different in hats.
You mean the wind-blown hatless vogue is out, Libby?
It will be when women try on these new styles. Toques, they call them. With their close-fitting trimmings of flowers or feathers, well, they're so utterly feminine, no woman can resist them. And no man either, I might add.
If that's a toque you're wearing right now, Libby, I believe you.
Oh, I thank you, Mr. Kennedy. You know, styles are going to be very soft and feminine this year. Frills and frou-frou are the vogue. Irene Dunn, one of the loveliest and best-dressed stars in Hollywood, has one of these little toques.
Seems to me, Libby, that kind of hat is bound to be a winner if it's combined with a soft, lovely complexion. A real Lux complexion.
I should say so. In fact, this kind of hat is artful. It's actually designed to set off a nice complexion.
Well, Libby, Hollywood stars like Irene Dunn know just how to keep their skin soft and smooth. With daily Lux Toilet Soap facials, they can be sure their precious complexions get gentle, cherishing care.
Yes, those facials are quick and easy, but so effective.
Lovely Lux complexions everywhere are proof of that, Libby. And I'd like to point out that recent tests of Lux Soap facials showed that actually 3 out of 4 complexions improved in a short time. So here's a Hollywood tip. For skin that's truly feminine, soft and appealing, why not use this gentle soap recommended by 9 out of 10 famous screen stars? You'll find it's a beauty care that really works. If ever your dealer happens to be out of stock due to wartime conditions, he'll surely have more soon. Remember, Lux Toilet Soap is worth waiting for. And now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
Act Two of Suspicion, starring William Powell as Johnny and Olivia de Havilland as Lena, with Charles Irwin as Beaky. A week has passed, but in Lena's mind there is still a dim shadow of doubt, a faint, indefinable fear, the dawning of suspicion. Now in the quiet main street of the town, she meets the local celebrity, a writer of mystery stories.
Lena, dear.
Oh, hello, Isabel. I've just been admiring your display in the bookshop.
Murder on the Footbridge. Yes, they're doing very well by it. How's Johnny?
Oh, he's fine. He's not an admirer of yours. I don't believe there's one of your stories he hasn't read.
Splendid. By the way, have you seen Talbrook's window?
The antique shop, not lately.
Well, my dear, they've got the most beautiful things. 2 lovely old Queen Anne chairs. I'd give my soul to own them.
Chairs?
Lovely. Well, goodbye, dear. I'll see you for dinner soon.
Yes, of course.
I'll phone you, Lena.
Chairs. He said he'd sold them to an American. He lied to me. Why? Why did he lie to me?
Hello,
Well, back so soon?
Beaky, I owe you an apology.
Good. I mean, what for?
I'll explain to you later.
Oh, you seem to be rather hot under the collar. Must be about old Johnny. My dear, you mustn't be angry with Johnny. It's a waste of time. Now, if you want to get sore with me, that's different. I annoy everybody. Always did.
Lena! Beaky, where are you? Hello, hello. Now, don't move, either of you. I must watch the expressions on your faces.
So what have you got in those packages, old bean?
Beaky, this is a red letter day. Lena, look. Do you remember that little necklace you admired in Regent Street? Here.
Well.
And Beaky, here's a little present for you.
What is it, old bean? Oh, a stick.
Darling, do you remember this coat? Oh, I saw the hungry eye you gave it the last time we were up in London. It's yours. Well, what'd you say?
Johnny, I don't understand what made you do all this.
Oh, no, dear, don't be angry.
Johnny, I want to know what this is all about.
Yes, what's it all about, old bean?
Well, my friends, I have the pleasure of announcing that the Goodwood Cup was run today, and I happen to have backed the winner. A 10-to-1 shot, ladies and gentlemen, and I had 200 pounds on him.
200 pounds at 10-to-1? Why, that's 2,000 quid.
Darling, what's happened to your tongue? I suppose you disapprove of my betting. Oh, come on, darling, smile.
Johnny, where did you get the 200 pounds?
Why, say, old girl, that's not a very tactful question.
Where did you get it?
Oh, you know very well there was no American. I got it for the chairs, of course.
You sold the chairs to gamble all your money on a horse.
Well, not exactly. I owed the bookies some money. I got the 200 pounds to pay them off. But then along came this hot tip. Oh, darling, give us a smile.
Now, come on, old girl. Oh, I know.
What?
You tickle a chin and I'll make a noise like a duck.
No. No good, Biggie.
No good?
No. Oh, I forgot something. Darling, look. This is a receipt from a certain antique shop. Paid in full for a certain pair of chairs. They'll deliver within the hour.
Oh, Johnny.
There. She's smiling.
By Jove, so she is.
Oh, Johnny, darling.
Well done, old bean. I say, what about celebrating?
Trust Beaky to say the right thing at the right time. Look at me, darling. Happy?
Yes.
Of course she is. Here you are, Lena. This is yours, old girl.
Thank you, Beaky.
Here's yours, old bean. Now for a toast.
So wait a minute, Beaky. What are you drinking? Brandy?
Oh, just this once, old bean.
Oh, you know that's not good for you.
Oh, all right.
Well, maybe just this once.
Oh, thanks.
Monkey face, I drink to the last bet that will ever be made by Johnny Aysgarth.
The last bet, old bean. Bottoms up, eh?
Beaky.
What's the matter with him?
Sit down, Beaky, here.
Johnny, get some water, quick.
No, it won't help. I've seen this happen before. There's nothing much you can do about it.
Well, open his collar. He can't breathe.
It's no use, darling. It'll either kill him or it'll go away by itself.
Sorry, old bean.
One of these days, it'll kill him.
Oh, good afternoon, Mrs. Aysgarth.
Good afternoon. Is my husband in his office?
Mr. Aysgarth? Why, no.
When do you expect him?
Well, I really couldn't say. Perhaps you'd like to talk to Captain Melbeck?
Yes, I would. Very much, please.
This way. Mrs. Aysgarth to see you, sir.
Oh, come in. Mrs. Aysgarth, what a pleasure to see you.
Good afternoon, Captain Melbeck.
Do sit down.
Thank you. Captain Melbeck, I don't want to impose on you, but you're Johnny's cousin as well as his employer. I thought I'd come in and see you.
Of course. I've been feeling very badly about Johnny ever since I had to discharge him.
Discharge?
Now, don't worry, Mrs. Aysgarth. I told him I wouldn't prosecute.
I don't understand.
I told him I wouldn't prosecute.
What on earth are you talking about? When did you discharge him?
6 weeks ago, we had an unexpected audit. The account showed a deficit of £2,000. When I looked into Johnny's records, I'm terribly sorry, Mrs. Aysgarth. He should have told you.
Johnny, I am leaving you. It is very important that we never see each other again.
Lena.
Yes?
Ethel told me she packed your grips.
Yes.
Then you heard.
Yes, I've heard.
I'm so sorry, darling. Terribly sorry. This telegram just came from the doctor. Tells how it happened.
Telegram?
Deeply regret your father died early this morning from heart failure. Your mother wishes you to come at once.
Oh.
Lena.
Oh.
Tired, darling?
A little.
It's been a nasty week for you. I'll be glad to get you home. Nina, you ever have any regrets that you married me?
Why do you ask that?
Well, I was thinking of the will. Seems pretty obvious that your father would have left you a lot more than his portrait if you'd been anybody else but Mrs. John Aysgarth.
Oh, is that what you meant?
You haven't answered my question.
What about you? Have you any regrets?
Monkey Face, marrying you is the one thing I've never changed my mind about.
Do you really mean that, Johnny?
Yes, I really mean that. I want nothing but to spend the rest of my life with you. And if you were to die first, I'd never...
I were to die first.
Well, listen, what about you?
I couldn't stop loving you if I tried.
Have you tried?
Yes. Once.
When?
When I found out you'd lost your job with Captain Melbeck.
How long have you known?
Since last Friday.
Who told you?
Captain Melbeck. I met him.
Did he tell you why?
No. Suppose you tell me why.
Oh, well, we just didn't get along. I say, it's quite nice here. Shall we stop and look at the sea? Pretty, yeah. Be quite a drop off this cliff, wouldn't it?
Why didn't you get along with Captain Melbeck?
Oh, I don't know. He's a bit of an old fogey, you know. Monkey Face, I've always had the notion that the secret of success is to start at the top. The way to make money is to think in a big way. Look at all this land, for instance. Look at the view from these cliffs. Now, why isn't something done about it? If I had 10,000 pounds, or still better, 20,000, I could start a development here.
All you need is 20,000 pounds.
Uh-huh. For 30, next 10,000 wouldn't hurt a bit. 30,000 pounds. That's all I'd need.
30,000 pounds. Okay. Think you could swing it for that, old bean?
Of course. Now, you see, Beaky? This is the ground plan.
Wonderful, old bean. Then we could put a large hotel out there on the cliff, eh?
That's the idea.
Hello. What's going on in here?
Monkey Face, we're organizing a real estate company. We're about to buy a very beautiful piece of land right by the sea.
What a view. What sun. What air.
Then we sell part of it at a profit.
I see, but you'll need financing for all this.
Of course.
Well, have you found someone to put up the money?
Of course.
Who?
Me.
Oh, I see.
Well, the idea is mine, but the money is Beaky's. And the corporation, well, Beaky borrows against some securities he has in Paris. Now, the company is going to be in my name.
Yes, but...
Look, darling, now, let me show you how simple it is.
Does Beaky understand it?
Oh, perfectly. I think.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Aysgarth.
Yes, Ethel?
You're wanted on the phone, sir.
Oh, thank you, Ethel. Excuse me, Beaky.
All right, old man.
Now, Beaky, please explain it to me, will you?
Well, you see, my dear girl, we buy up this land, and then we sell part of it. That gives us 100% profit. Then on the other part, we build something or other.
Oh, yes, but from whom do you buy the land? To whom do you sell it?
Well, that shouldn't be difficult, do you think?
Beaky, isn't it about time you grew up?
I say, old girl, you're scolding.
Yes, you need a scolding.
Do I?
Yes, you do.
Shall I go and stand in the corner?
Beaky, you're not being fair to Johnny.
I say, old girl, that's a bit thick, you know. Why, he's the president of the whole valley thingamajig. Gets a salary. Writes his own checks.
Yes, that's what I mean.
What's wrong about that?
Yes, what is wrong about it? Well, Lena?
I say, old Ben, Lena's telling me you're a bit soft in the head. Is that it?
Well, it sounded like that to me. Beaky, hadn't you better be changing for dinner?
Right, old Ben. I won't be a jiffy.
What right had you to interfere in my affairs?
But I wasn't really. I was only...
You were only what?
Well, I was only trying to tell Beaky that he shouldn't leave everything to you. It's not as if you were both experienced businessmen.
What the devil do you know about business?
Oh, very little. I only...
Suppose, Beaky, you're taking me seriously. You'd have ruined the whole scheme. Do you realize that?
Yes, but if it weren't good...
Well, that's my business, not yours. If I say it's good, it's good. But I don't want any interference from you or anyone else. Is that clear?
Yes, that's clear. Yes, who is it? Yes, Johnny.
Well, I thought you might like to know. I'm calling off the real estate plan.
Why? What happened?
Oh, I don't know. Perhaps the land isn't any good. Or perhaps I don't like the idea of risking Beaky's money. Or perhaps it's a stiff job and I'm too lazy.
I don't know what it is, but every time I play anagrams, I can only make three-letter words. D-O-U-B, D-O-U-B. No such word.
Try this.
D-O-U-B-T. Doubt. Thank you, old girl. Your turn. Here, Johnny. I don't see why you want to call off this real estate scheme.
It's no good.
The corporation's formed already. The money's been put up in your name, old boy.
The deal's off, Beaky.
Why do we have to drive all the way up there to look at it?
Well, I won't be responsible for calling the scheme off without first proving to you it's no good. We're going up there early tomorrow morning. Take a look.
Why are you so insistent?
Because, as I told you, I won't be responsible.
All right, old boy. What's that word you got there, Lena? M-U-L-D-E-R. No such word, is there? Try the R instead of the L. Murder. That's better.
Murder.
Johnny, I don't like going up there in the morning. Why do we have to go so early?
Now, Beaky.
Murder.
Oh, well, we have to. Let's get on with the game. Your turn, old girl.
The money in his name. Murder. The cliffs overlooking the sea.
I say, Lena.
The edge of the cliff. Stay away, Beaky.
Lena, I say.
He'll push you off. He'll kill you. Murder. Murder. Murder.
Lena, what's the matter?
Lena.
Give me a hand here, Beaky. She's fainted.
What time did Mr. Aysgarth leave?
Why, about 7, ma'am.
And Mr. Thwaite went with him?
Yes, ma'am.
Why didn't you wake me?
Well, Mr. Aysgarth said not to disturb you.
What car did they use?
Well, ma'am, I don't...
What car? Which one? Listen.
Oh, that's Mr. Aysgarth now, ma'am.
He's back. He's come back.
Morning, Lena.
Johnny.
Feeling better? What's the matter? You're white as a sheet.
Where's Beaky?
What?
Hello, girl. How are you feeling?
Oh!
Any better?
Lena, what is it?
Oh, Johnny. Oh, darling, I'm so glad.
Oh, well, what's all this? I've only been away a few hours.
Oh, it seems like 1,000 years.
Yeah, seems like that to me, too.
Oh, shut up, Beaky. It was nothing.
Nothing? I came very near to losing my life. You call that nothing?
You nearly lost your life?
Came very close to it.
Let's drop the subject.
No. Go on, Beaky. I want to hear about it.
Well, there we were on top of a cliff. I was trying to turn my car near the edge.
Was Johnny in the car?
No, it was a few feet away.
Go on.
Well, I didn't realize I was backing the car toward the edge, but I was. And if old Johnny hadn't taken a flying leap and grabbed the brake, I should have been kingdom come by now.
Johnny saved your life? Oh, Johnny, I can never tell you what this means to me.
To you, darling?
Yes, it means a good bit to me, too. You know, I think the old fellow deserves a reward. How about a night out? Spot celebrating on me, old bean.
Oh, well, that's very kind of you, Beaky, but don't you have to go to Paris?
Paris?
Yes, of course, so I do. My securities. I've got to go over there and cancel the arrangements for them. Why don't you come over with me?
Oh, the cad seems to forget that I'm a married man. Say, I tell you what I might do, Beaky. I might drive up as far as London with you. How about that, Monkey Face?
Yes, Monkey Face. I mean, Lena, do let him come.
Well, it seems to me that...
Yes, I know. A job. Well, it seems to me that I'll have much more chance of getting a job in London than I would around here.
Yes, of course he would. Do let him, Lena.
Well, I don't see very well how I can stop him.
Good girl.
Mrs. Aysgarth?
Yes, Ethel?
There's an Inspector Hodgson in the hall, ma'am. He wants to see Mr. Aysgarth.
Show him in, Ethel.
Very good, ma'am. Will you come this way, please, sir?
Thank you. Mrs. Aysgarth?
Yes.
My name's Hodgson, Inspector Hodgson from the county police.
How do you do?
I understand your husband's not in, ma'am.
No, he's been up in London for 2 days.
Well, perhaps you might be able to help us.
Yes, of course.
I believe you know a Mr. Thwaite.
Yes, he's a close friend of my husband.
Well, I don't know how to put it quite. Perhaps it would be easier if I showed you this in this afternoon's paper. Right here, ma'am.
Englishman found dead. An Englishman met with a mysterious death in a house in Paris. He is believed to be Mr. Gordon Cochran Thwaite of... Beaky.
I'm sorry to have to do this, ma'am, but we're making inquiries for the Paris police. They found some papers on Mr. Thwaite's person which indicate he just formed a corporation with your husband.
What did the French police think caused the death?
Well, this is a copy of a telegram that we received from Paris. Thwaite visited the place in the company of another Englishman. On arrival, Thwaite ordered a bottle of brandy.
Brandy?
According to one of the waiters, Thwaite's companion asked for the brandy to be served in large beakers. Apparently, as a result of a bet between the two men, Thwaite filled one of these beakers to the brim and drank it all. The other man was not present when the actual tragedy happened. I'm sorry, ma'am, but do you or your husband happen to know of any friend of Mr. Thwaite's who might have been there with him?
No.
Well, then perhaps you could enlighten us about this corporation.
Yes, I believe I can. My husband had planned a real estate development with him. Mr. Thwaite had gone to Paris to dissolve the corporation.
Thank you, ma'am. That's all. Good day.
Good day.
He didn't go to Paris. He's in London. Johnny's in London. He's at the club. He's got to be at the club. He didn't go to Paris. He didn't.
Hello? Hogarth Club? May I speak to Mr. Aysgarth, please? He left? Left when? Yesterday morning. No. No, it doesn't matter. Thank you.
Pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. In a few minutes, Mr. DeMille and our stars William Powell and Olivia de Havilland will return in Act 3 of Suspicion. And now, here's a very reasonable question from an American housewife.
Now that it seems likely the war in Europe may soon come to an end, why should I keep on saving my used cooking fats?
Why, Mrs. America? Because the need is still critical, perhaps more critical than ever.
But will fats be needed as urgently to manufacture war materials and medicines to send abroad?
After Germany's defeat, there's still Japan. Remember this, too. The Japs still have the fat. They hold the countries from which we used to import about 1 billion pounds of fats and oils each year.
1 billion pounds? That's a lot of fat.
It is indeed. Enough to help manufacture the supplies of ammunition, medicines, parachutes, and other war materials that must keep on going to our fighting men abroad. Remember, too, our domestic production of fats is short. It has had to fall off during the war.
Well, I guess I'd better keep that salvage tin handy on the stove just as I've been doing.
You're doing a necessary patriotic service when you continue to save every drop of used kitchen fats and turn them in to your butcher. Every bit you throw away may deprive one of our men of some vital thing he needs. The war isn't over till our boys come home. We need to keep on doing everything we can to get them home sooner. Fats are essential materials of war. Don't waste them. Save them every day. Turn them into your butcher. Remember, he still gives you 4 cents a pound and 2 red ration points for every pound you turn in. That's the message your government sends you. Here's what Mr. Lee Marshall, Director of Distribution, War Food Administration, tells you. Saving used fats is not a glamorous task. It takes effort. But it is one that only you, the American housewife, can perform for the country. We ask you to continue the wonderful job you are doing to help speed final victory. And now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
When the play is over, we hope you'll join us behind the scenes for an informal chat with our stars. Now here's Act 3 of Suspicion, starring William Powell as Johnny and Olivia de Havilland as Lena. In Lena's mind, the sharp sting of suspicion has given way to the dull, sickening ache of certainty. Certainty that her husband is a murderer. Returning to the house, he stands framed in the doorway, looking at her. She turns toward him with fear in her eyes.
You've read about Beaky, have you? I was terribly fond of Beaky.
Were you?
Yes, I loved that silly, generous, good-hearted fool.
Did you?
Of course I did. Next to you, I loved him more than anybody in the world.
Next to me.
Oh, poor monkey face. Here I am thinking only of myself, forgetting about you. You liked him too, didn't you?
I liked him very much. The police were here.
Oh, what do they want?
They wanted you to help them. They had a telegram from Paris. And it seems there was an Englishman who made a bet.
Oh, yes, I know. The whole story was in the late edition. What else?
The inspector wants you to phone him. He thought perhaps you could help identify this Englishman.
What did you tell them? Did you mention the corporation?
Naturally. I told him Vicky was planning to dissolve it.
I wish you'd left all that to me. Hello? Wichita Police Station, please. What else did you tell them?
That's about all.
Hello? Hello, Inspector. This is John Aesgoff. Yes. Well, I drove up to London with him Tuesday evening. Yes, I saw him off at Croydon Airport. No, I stayed in London until this afternoon at my club.
Lena, how nice to see you. Sit down there.
Isabel, you know, I couldn't put my light out until 3 this morning. I was so interested in your last book, I had to come over and talk to you about it.
That's the nicest compliment I ever got.
I was completely fascinated by the way your villain enticed his victim across the footbridge, knowing that the bridge had been sawn through.
And he also knew his victim couldn't swim. Don't forget that.
Well, what I want to know is this. Would you call that an actual murder?
Well, from a moral standpoint, there's no question at all. It is murder.
I suppose it is.
What does Johnny think?
Johnny? Oh, I haven't discussed it with him.
Well, I think he'd be interested. The same situation with this friend of his in Paris.
The same?
Well, that brandy business is just like my footbridge. By the way, this brandy thing isn't new at all, you know.
It's been done before.
Oh, yes, and in real life, too. I have it here. A book called The Trial of Richard Palmer. Now, where is that book? The Trial of... Oh, I remember where it is. It's in your house.
My house?
Yes. Johnny borrowed it a week ago.
Hello?
Hello? May I speak to Mr. Aesgoff, please?
He isn't in. This is Mrs. Aesgoff speaking.
Oh, well, this is the Guarantor's Life Insurance Company.
Yes?
Would you tell Mr. Aesgoff that there's been a slight delay in replying to his inquiry? That we've written him fully and he should get our letter in the morning.
Dear Sir, replying to your inquiry regarding a loan of fire policy, we regret that such a loan cannot be granted. According to the terms of the policy, payment can only be made in the event of your wife's death. If you...
Morning, dear. Any letters for me? What's the matter?
Nothing.
Darling, you're not shivering, are you?
Oh, I've a bit of a chill.
Cold in all this sunshine? Oh, my poor little shivering baby. How do you feel now? Better?
Much.
Good. What are we doing tonight?
We're going to Isabel's to dine.
Oh, what a bore. Well, let's get back to that new book of yours, Isabel. You mean to tell me that a fellow sits down at a piano, starts to strum, and in 2 seconds later he's shot? Is that the idea?
Yes. A certain note on the piano was wired to a revolver concealed in the wall.
Oh, I don't care much for that, Isabel. You're slipping, old girl.
What's wrong with it?
Too complicated. You're going to kill somebody? Do it simply.
How would you do it? Simply, Johnny?
Oh, I don't know, dear. Just use the most obvious method.
For instance?
Well, poison. Just use the first one that came to my mind. Say, arsenic.
Arsenic can be traced in the body, of course.
But it isn't always.
No. This very minute, there are probably hundreds of murders walking about.
Johnny, do you suppose those murderers are happy?
Oh, I don't know. Why shouldn't they be? Well, anyway, Isabella, it seems to me that by now somebody would have discovered a poison that can't be traced.
What's that?
What about it? Isn't there?
An untraceable poison? Nonsense. There's no such thing.
Oh, Isabel, you are hiding something from me.
Johnny, you're locking up. What about Ethel?
Well, it's Ethel's night off. She won't be back till morning.
What about Cook?
Have you forgotten? Cook's away on a holiday.
Oh.
Darling, you're shivering again. You suppose you're catching cold?
Yes, I think that's what it must be.
Oh, well, we'll have to tuck you into bed. Get you nice and warm. Come on.
No, Johnny, please. Please don't.
What's the trouble?
Johnny, I'm in a state tonight. I don't know why, but I'd like to be alone. Would you mind sleeping in your dressing room?
Of course I'd mind.
Please, Johnny, I haven't been sleeping very well lately.
Oh, I understand. You used to sleep badly when I wasn't here. Now you... All right, that's the way you feel about it. Good night.
Poison. Arsenic. Poison. Untraceable. In the event of your wife's death. Poison. In the event of your wife's death. Your wife's death. Your wife's death.
Come on, Nina. Wake up, dear. Feeling better?
Yes, Hello, darling.
Yes, Bill.
I came over this morning. We were quite worried about you, Lena.
This morning? I've been asleep all day.
The doctor gave you a pill, darling. That's all you needed. Rest. I'll run down and tell Ethel to fix supper. Right back.
Oh, he's 1 in a million, that Johnny of yours.
Isn't he?
I warn you, if you leave me alone much longer with him, my career will soon be over.
He flirted with you, I suppose.
Flirted? Worse than that. He's worming all my secrets out of me.
Did you tell him anything today?
Did I? Oh, now, honestly, have you ever been able to deny Johnny anything?
It was about that poison, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. And if he writes a story on that one before I do... Lena, imagine. A substance in daily use. Anyone can get it. And within a minute after taking, the victim's beautifully out of the way. And mind you, it's undetectable after death.
Is whatever it is painful?
Not in the least. In fact, I should think it would be a most pleasant death.
Lena, are you awake?
Yes.
I brought you a sandwich and a glass of milk. You might drink the milk before you go to sleep. I'll just leave it here. Good night, darling. Why don't you let me help you pack?
Oh, there's no need to.
What's the matter with you this morning? You're still annoyed with me, aren't you?
No, Johnny, really. I still don't feel well, that's all.
And a few days at your mother's will do more good than staying at home.
Well, it's not exactly that. Don't you understand? Mother telephoned me.
She got on that phone awfully early, it seems to me.
Well, Mother gets up early. I happened to mention that I was a bit nervy, and before I knew it, I'd agreed to spend a few days with her.
All right. I'll run down and get the car ready.
Oh, no. Don't. I'll drive it myself.
I prefer to drive you.
You're going so fast, Johnny.
Well, you want to get there, don't you?
Did you have to go by this road?
Why not? It's a short way, isn't it? There's the hotel site. Another thing I failed at.
He's going to kill me. That door is open. He's going to kill me. The curve up there. The door will swing. He's going to push me out. Down and down. Over and over. Murder. Down and down. Over and over.
Get your hand off the door, Lena.
Let me go! Let me go!
Lena, come back.
No!
Lena.
Let me go!
Lena, what's got into you?
Leave me alone, leave me!
Stop it, you little fool. Stop it. I've had enough. How much do you think a man can bear? Listen to me. You turned me out of your room. You've been running away to your mother's. Now you shrink away from me as though you hated me. You're my wife, Lena.
But I thought...
You almost killed us both back there. Because you had to pull away from me even when I was reaching over to save you from falling out of the car. Well, you don't have to put up with me anymore.
Johnny, wait. Where are you going?
First, I'm taking you on to your mother's.
And then what?
Don't worry. I won't bother you again.
Johnny, you mean you're going to... Johnny, why were you asking Isabel about that poison? What were you planning to do with... Johnny, you were going to kill yourself. Oh, my darling.
Yes, but I changed my mind. I'm going back to see it through. Prison term and...
You mean, Melbeck, that money you took?
I can't pay it back. I made the last attempt to raise the money when I went away with Beaky.
Paris?
I went to Liverpool. I tried to borrow your insurance, but it didn't work.
You mean you were in Liverpool when Beaky... Then you didn't go to Paris?
Of course not. Do you think I'd have let some idiot give poor old Beaky that brandy if I had?
Oh, Johnny, if only I'd known. This is as much my fault as yours. I was only thinking of myself, not what you were going through. If I'd really been close to you, you could have confided in me. But you were ashamed to. Oh, if I'd only understood. Oh, Johnny, it'll be different now. We'll make a difference.
People don't change overnight, Leah. I'm no good.
Let's turn back, Johnny. Let's go home and see it all through together.
No, that won't work.
It will work. I know it will. Johnny, please. You can't shut me out. Turn the car around and let's go home. Please, Johnny.
I'll get in the car.
Johnny, where are we going?
We're turning back. We're going home.
It's more than a matter of suspicion that tonight's performance will be long remembered by millions of listeners to the Lux Radio Theatre. And for that, we can thank our stars, William Powell and Olivia de Havilland.
Thank you, Cecil. You gave us a great play when you picked Suspicion.
Now, you ought to be an authority on mysteries, Bill. One of the best bits of news I've heard is that you're going to do another picture in the Thin Man series.
But, Bill, for the Thin Man, haven't you been putting on a little weight?
Libby, how can you say that? Why, I'm scared of my own shadow.
Yeah. You mean it looks as if a crowd were following you?
What weight I have comes from my iron constitution. Every morning when I get up, I turn on those exercises over the radio.
And do them?
No, my wife does. I watch her.
Bill, I don't understand you. When I was your age, I used to think nothing of a 10-mile walk.
I don't think much of it myself. But look, if you want to know, I'm on an A diet.
An A diet? What's that?
A steak, A baked potato, A piece of pie.
Sounds like army rations.
Well, it goes to the front.
Well, in spite of all you say about me, I'll confess you're looking as lovely as ever, Livy.
Yes, isn't she?
And now that I've planted it for you, Cecil, you wouldn't like to tell us one of the reasons, would you?
Me? No.
Oh, come on.
Yeah? Plenty of fresh air, sunshine.
And Lux Toilet Soap? I'll say it for you.
But there's no need to be modest about it, C.B. I use Lux Toilet Soap faithfully, and it does wonders.
Well, thank you, Olivia. And I think we'd better take back all we've said about Bill's figure, or he'll dial us off his radio next Monday night.
Not when he hears what's coming up, C.B.
What do you have for next Monday, Cecil?
A play I think you'll like, Bill. The RKO romantic comedy, Lucky Partners. And our stars will be Don Amici and Lucille Ball, with Jack Carson. It's a story of two young people falling in love who stake their future on a horse race. When you gamble both love and horses, you're riding for plenty of excitement.
But it sounds like another entertaining evening, C.B. We'll be listening. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. I have a suspicion you'll be back soon. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Lucille Ball and Don Amici in Lucky Partners with Jack Carson. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Next month, October 16th, the Lux Radio Theatre celebrates its 10th anniversary on the air. We'd like you to share in this celebration by helping us select the play and stars you'd like most to hear. Send your suggestions on a postcard to C.B. DeMille, Post Office Box 9, Hollywood 28, California. Or use the ballot which your Lux Toilet Soap dealer will be glad to give you. Suspicion was presented through the courtesy of RKO, producers of Bride by Mistake. Olivia de Havilland will soon be seen in her latest Warner Brothers picture, Devotion. William Powell appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor picture, Kismet. Heard in tonight's play were Charles Irwin as Beaky, Lois Corbett, Vernon Steele, Gloria Gordon, Charles Seal, Dwayne Thompson, Eric Snowden, and Claire Verdera. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our fighting forces overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. And now, an announcement aimed straight at the fun-loving hearts of America's people. Your beloved old friends Amos and Andy are returning to the air on Friday night. Yes, the boys are back again with their big cast in their grand half-hour show. Their guest for Friday evening, John Charles Thomas, famous Metropolitan Opera star, will be a riot in his Amos and Andy role. There will be super music, and as you know, each broadcast is a complete episode. So see your paper for time and station. And don't miss Amos and Andy on this Friday. This is your announcer, John N. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Lucky Partners with Don Amici, Lucille Ball, and Jack Carson.
Spry, S-P-R-Y.
Better cook with Spry, 'cause you'll be a better cook with Spry.
Cakes, pies, fried foods. Everything tastes better made with new Easy Mix Spry shortening. So for light, fluffy cakes, tender, flaky pastry, crisp, digestible fried foods,
Better cook with Spry.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Dark Waters, starring Merle Oberon, Preston Foster, and Thomas Mitchell. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. If you were asked to name the wettest state in the Union, and I'm referring now to natural water surfaces and not spirits, you would do well to settle on Louisiana. Over 3,000 square miles of that state are underwater. The southern part threaded by inland waterways called bayous. All through this bayou country are dark swamps and gaunt palmettos, eerie bogs and moss-draped cypress that have set the stage for so many mysterious legends. Tonight's Lux Radio Theatre play, Dark Waters, from a brand new picture just released, takes its mood from those mysterious swamps of Louisiana. It's a story of a strong love haunted by a strange fear. A story as full of excitement and suspense as the swamps themselves are full of beauty and terror. Our stars in this gripping drama are Merle Oberon and Thomas Mitchell in their original screen roles, and Preston Foster. Some time ago, I made a picture laid in the bayou country of Louisiana, and in preparation, I traveled by small boat over hundreds of miles of hidden rivers and shallow lakes. Deep in the bayou country, I met many shrimp fishermen living on their fishing boats. Some of these men had never been able to see a motion picture, but they listened to the Lux Radio Theatre regularly every Monday night. In fact, we stopped for provisions at a tiny store that was built on stilts over one of the most out-of-the-way bayous, and on the shelf with fishing tackle, boats of calico, sunbonnets, and notions, I saw those familiar blue boxes of Lux Flakes, which shows that no matter how far from the beaten highways I may travel, I always get a Lux greeting. Now it's curtain time, and here's the first act of Dark Waters, starring Merle Oberon as Leslie, Preston Foster as George, and Thomas Mitchell as Sidney.
Did you ever go to a funeral where the minister forgot the service?
And they threw the man next to you overboard, and all you thought was, he's gone now. There'll be more water to drink. He'll have his share of the water. Somebody said, oh, God, we consign the soul to your keeping. And he couldn't think of the rest because he was crazy. And I can't remember either. I can't remember either.
Maybe you read about it a few months ago. The steamship Valdera torpedoed in mid-ocean. 500 lives lost. And later, maybe you also read that the 4 human beings who survived the disaster had been rescued and brought to New Orleans. Among them was a girl named Leslie Calvin. For 2 months now, she's been in the hospital.
I can't remember anymore.
My dear, there's no need to remember. You've suffered a horrible shock, but you're well again. It's time you thought about leaving here.
I don't know where to go, Doctor. In all this country, there isn't a soul I know. I have an aunt and uncle, my mother's sister. They're in New York, but I've never seen them.
Haven't you thought of writing them?
I would have written a long time ago, but there's so much to explain, and I just haven't been able to do it.
Tell you what, I'll do the explaining. You just write a note, and I'll put mine in with it. Now, what's your aunt's name?
Mrs. Norbert Lamont.
Address?
731 North Gillespie, New York City. Oh, come in, Doctor. I've heard from them. From my aunt.
Oh, that's fine, fine.
But they're not in New York. They're in Louisiana.
Louisiana?
Yes, near Belleville. It seems my uncle inherited a plantation some years ago. They moved there in January. They raise sugarcane, and they want me. They want me to come right away.
You see, of course they do.
Doctor, do you think I could leave tomorrow?
Yes, you can leave tomorrow. And good luck, my dear. Good luck.
Excuse me, lady, but you've been standing here now. Are you looking for somebody?
Yes,
I'm the station agent. Got off the 210, didn't you?
They said they'd meet me here. I'll wait. Oh, do you happen to know them, Mr. and Mrs. Lamont?
Lamont?
They have a plantation near here, Rossignol.
Why don't you telephone them?
I tried. They don't have a phone. Could I get a taxi?
Sorry, lady, there isn't. Lady, what's the matter? Don't you feel well?
Oh.
Eddie, come here. Lady just fainted.
There, that's better now. Steady. Breathe deeply.
I fainted.
I don't feel upset about it. The heat's enough to flatten anyone. Oh, I'm Dr. Grover. The station agent sent for me. You rest here a while, and I'll take you over to my office.
No, I've got to go back to New Orleans.
Aren't the Lamonts expecting you?
I don't know. They don't know me. They don't want me.
Okay. Here now, drink this. And slowly. People who just come out of hospital should take everything slowly.
How did you know?
Well, when you keeled over, a letter fell out of your purse. It was addressed to you at the Cortland Hospital.
You know the Lamonts?
Only by name.
Doctor, I didn't feel faint because of the heat or because I've been ill.
No?
It was fear. Fear of being alone. Of having no one to turn to. Not anyone.
But the Lamonts.
My aunt and uncle. But they're perfect strangers. When they didn't meet me, I was terrified.
That's nonsense. You like Rossignol. It's a perfect place to convalesce after whatever it was you were in the hospital for.
I was on the Valdera.
Oh.
Only 4 of us survived. I woke up in the hospital. I've had nightmares constantly of that open lifeboat. I thought it would drive me insane. I was afraid that someday it would be the same whether I were awake or not.
Now, look. Why don't we take my car and drive out to Rossignol? And if the Lamonts aren't there, I'll get you back here in plenty of time to catch your train.
You're very kind.
Kind? Around here, Miss Calvin, the only excitement we get is when someone new comes to town.
Oh, but I don't want to trouble you.
Oh, please. This is the kind of trouble I like. Let's go.
Come in. What a delightful surprise, Miss Calvin.
Surprise? But I sent a telegram.
Telegram? That's strange they didn't mention it. Oh, I'm Mr. Sidney. I'm staying here. Your aunt will be delighted. Emily! Emily! She's here. Your niece.
Leslie. Oh, my darling.
Darling, we've been so worried about you.
Oh, Aunt Emily.
Oh, now, darling. Oh, if we only knew you were coming. Norbert, come here.
This is Dr. Grover, Emily. He drove Miss Calvin here.
Oh, how very kind. Won't you sit down?
Well, thanks, but Emily, did you get a telegram?
Why, no. Oh, Norbert, this is Leslie.
Uncle Norbert.
Leslie, I'm so happy you're here.
And Dr. Grover, dear.
How do you do? How do you do? I'll get it.
You have a telephone, but you're not listed in the book.
Not in the book? That's odd.
Odd, Emily. It's listed under Cleve.
Oh, of course. You see, Mr. Cleve is our foreman. You should have looked under Cleve, dear.
But, Aunt Emily, you didn't say anything about him in your letter.
Oh, didn't I? Well, I'm sorry, darling. Dr. Grover, you stay for dinner. I'm sure Florella can produce something.
Florella. Oh, dear, the servants you get these days.
Thanks, but I have to get back. Office hours.
Some other time, Doctor?
Leslie, come, darling. Upstairs.
Goodbye, Miss Calvin.
You were wonderfully kind. Thank you again.
I'll be out to see you soon. Very soon. Behave yourself.
Goodbye.
I know you must be tired.
I wonder if I could see Mr. Lamont a moment.
He seems to have disappeared. Mr. Lamont's writing a book, Doctor. He's hardly aware these days of anything else.
Well, then I'd better tell you. I don't want to alarm you, Mr. Sidney, but that girl's been through a terrible experience.
I know. The doctor at the hospital wrote us.
She seems very nervous. She's been having nightmares. Now she's afraid she's turning into a mental case.
A mental case?
Well, that's ridiculous, but the point is she must not be allowed to brood about things.
Well, we'll do everything we can to help her.
Well, just don't question her too much. Help her forget it. I just thought I'd mention it.
Oh, that's very kind of you, Doctor.
Goodbye, Mr. Sidney.
Goodbye, Doctor.
I'll unpack for you. Oh, I'm really so upset. My only niece arrives, and this is the reception she gets.
But, Aunt Emily, really, I don't mind, and you mustn't.
Norbert's so happy you're here, dear. He mayn't show it, but that's because of his book, Scientific. I help him with the typing. Oh, Leslie, my dear.
You don't know what this means to me, Aunt Emily. In the hospital, I thought I was all alone, and now I have a home, my own people who love me.
Oh, Leslie, I hope you'll be happy here.
Oh, I will. I know I will.
Darling, here. I've been saving this for you. This miniature.
Thank you.
It's your mother, Leslie.
Mother.
Painted on her 17th birthday. We weren't much alike, were we? She was always the pretty one, and so wonderful to me.
Oh, but you're pretty, Aunt Emily.
Oh, hush now. The picture's for you, dear. Keep it, darling.
Thank you.
This will be your place, my dear.
Thank you, Uncle Norbert.
Florella,
Yes, sir?
look at the dust in this room and those flowers. You know I've told you about these things 100 times.
I'm sorry, Mr. Sidney. I just didn't get at it today.
Well, evening, everybody.
Oh, Cleve. Leslie, this is Mr. Cleve.
How do you do, Miss Calvin?
How do you do?
Sit down, please.
Well, what's on the menu?
Does it ever change? Fried chicken.
I hope you forgive our funny silver, Leslie. As a matter of fact, all these furnishings, our own things, are still in New York.
And you've decided to live here permanently?
We talk about it, dear, but there are so many problems.
Then why don't you sell Rossignol?
Sell it?
I only meant with sugar as scarce as it probably is, no doubt you could get a wonderful price.
Emily, I hear someone in the kitchen.
Florella.
It's just Pearson, ma'am.
Yes.
He just came to help with the dishes.
Pearson is not allowed up here anymore, Florella.
Yes, sir.
You must understand that, and so must Pearson.
I guess you didn't know what the servant problems were, Leslie, over in the East Indies.
East Indies?
Miss Calvin's from Batavia, I believe.
Well, when'd you leave?
Over a year ago.
A year? But what have you been doing all that time? I mean...
In any bombings?
Yes.
But you got out ahead of the Japs, huh?
Yes.
Ah, plenty lucky. How'd you do it?
On a trading boat.
Leslie, darling, you're not eating a thing.
Say, I want to hear about this. Where'd you go?
We went to Madagascar.
Oh? And then what?
It was Vichy French. They wouldn't give us our visa. We ran out of money for more. It was such a long time coming.
Exasperating delays in wartime. I suppose you took passage from New Orleans from there.
Yes. Yes, but the boat sank.
Oh, what's the matter with us?
Excuse me, Aunt Emily.
Leslie, you want me to come with you, dear? Leslie, wait.
Hey, some jitters.
Yes, very trying on the nerves. Very fried chicken. I must say, you look much better this morning, Miss Calvin. You rested well?
Oh, yes, thanks.
Good. And I know you'll enjoy this walk.
You're sure you can spare the time?
Oh, I'm delighted to. Sorry about the little unpleasantness last evening. Poor Emily was so upset. If we'd only realized.
Please don't apologize, Mr. Sidney. It was very silly of me.
Well, look about you, Miss Calvin. Over there is the swampland. Miles of it, unchanged for centuries. Below us, through that growth, is the bayou. And beyond is the river.
And that old building there?
That's the sugar house. And it's on a sort of creek, you see. Oh, there's Cleve.
Morning.
Morning. In the old days, they made the sugar right here on the place. The water here is very treacherous, Miss Calvin. Apart from reptiles, it's full of sudden depths and shallows. One never knows quite what to expect.
Showing you around, is he, Miss Calvin?
Good morning. Yes.
I was just explaining to Miss Calvin that nature here is not always benevolent.
It's fascinating, though. Dark and mysterious.
You see in there, Miss Calvin, by that cypress stand? Last year, a woman disappeared in there. Quicksand. We heard her hollering, but when we got there, she was gone.
You make it seem really dangerous.
It's dangerous only if you're not familiar with it. That's why I'd appreciate it if you don't try to go around by yourself as yet. Cleve or I will join you.
You know, it must be awful drowning in quicksand. Much worse than water.
Cleve, for heaven's sake.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right. I wish you wouldn't feel that you have to weigh every word when I'm around.
You're a brave girl, Miss Calvin. Yes?
Telephone. It's long distance.
I'm coming. Excuse me, please.
Well, now that we finally got rid of that walking phonograph, I'll show you around.
If you don't mind, I'd rather not walk anymore.
Well, these old tumble-down places bore me, too. And we're both still young enough to have other interests, aren't we?
For instance?
Well, I mean we could have some laughs together. How about going into town some night? Dance, maybe? A movie?
I think that would be fine some night.
Well, let's ride around the boat. See the rest of the place. Get your bearings.
Please. I really don't like boats.
Oh, but that's foolish. Best way to see Rossignols by water.
Still, I'd rather not.
It's for your own good, Miss Kelvin. You can't go on being a coward.
She's not a coward.
Oh, Dr. Grover.
Morning. You see, she's following my orders. I told her to stay away from boats for a while.
Your orders?
Mr. Cleve, this is Dr. Grover.
Glad to know you. I didn't mean to say the wrong thing.
Now, forget it. Perhaps later on.
I didn't expect you this soon, Doctor.
Well, I have a patient nearby. I thought you might like to take a ride.
Oh, I'd love to.
Okay with you, Cleve?
Sure. You go right ahead, Miss Calvin. Goodbye.
Then she got in Grover's car and they drove off.
The back road?
Yeah, he must know this neck of the woods pretty good.
Why are you two so concerned about the doctor? What difference does it make?
Well, it's becoming rather obvious that Leslie and the doctor enjoy each other's company tremendously.
What of it? What harm is that?
Please, Emily, please, aren't you getting all worked up over nothing at all?
I just don't understand you at times. And that long-distance call from New Orleans.
Yeah, what about that?
Don't be inquisitive, Cleve.
There was no call. For some reason, he just wanted to leave Leslie alone with you.
Oh. We have loads of time, all the time in the world.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Suppose we all just relax, huh? Emily, my dear, what do we have for lunch?
Before our stars return with Act Two of Dark Waters, here's a girl with a question on her mind.
Why did I get that run? Why did I get that run? Isn't that the darndest luck? I can't think what I've done.
Well, if you want to cut down those costly runs, stop blaming luck and change to Lux. Luxing stockings cuts down runs, helps you to get double wear. You see, stockings must be able to stretch under strain, then spring back into place without breaking. That's elasticity. Lux saves this vital elasticity. Wrong washing methods weaken it. If you use a strong soap or rub stockings with cake soap, the threads snap easily into runs. Now, millions of girls know how Lux cuts down runs, but this has also been proved by a famous laboratory. They made strain tests on dozens of stockings, and those washed with Lux Flakes didn't go into runs nearly so quickly as the ones washed with a strong soap or rubbed with cake soap. In fact, they lasted twice as long. So be sure to Lux your stockings every night. And a hint about rayons. Let them dry thoroughly before wearing them, at least 24 hours. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
Act Two of Dark Waters, starring Merle Oberon as Leslie, Thomas Mitchell as Sidney, and Preston Foster as George. "8 days have passed since Leslie Calvin's arrival at the ancient plantation. But 8 days had added little to her knowledge of the people there, or of the bewildering countryside, where scenery changes with a turn of the head from breathtaking beauty to black and reeking swamplands. Leslie, however, hasn't given much thought to all of this. Dr. Grover has been her daily visitor, and today he's taken her to a tiny Cajun fishing village, deep in the bayous.
Docteur, quel plaisir de vous voir.
Hello, Mama. Oh, Miss Calvin, Madame Boudreau.
How do you do? Such a pleasure, mademoiselle.
And over there, Leslie. Now, let me see. There's Cecile, Yvette, Pierre, and Telmac.
You kids, allons, dis quelque chose au docteur.
Well. Now, which one's my patient?
Patient, doctor?
Napoleon Degas told me a Boudreau had fallen out of a tree.
Oh, I did. All the way from the top, doctor. Oh, a very small tree. He wasn't hurt.
A very high tree, Mama. I knocked out myself, too. And when did that happen? Oh, last week, I think, mademoiselle.
Well, still, I'd better prescribe something.
Candy. Wait, doctor. I climbed the tree again.
Hey, an epidemic. Well, I'll pass it around.
Oh, look, doctor. See? For the fait dodo.
Oh, look, Leslie. That platform over there. That means dancing here tomorrow night.
Dancing? But what's a fait dodo?
Fait dodo means go to sleep.
You're not making much sense, you know.
Perfect sense. The grown-ups yell fait dodo to the kids. The kids go to sleep and the grown-ups dance.
Oui, mademoiselle. Fine music, too. Violin, a big fiddle, accordion. Oh, but you have never seen fait dodo.
No, I'm afraid I haven't.
Doctor.
Oh, by all means. Leslie, tomorrow night you'll see a fait dodo. Okay?
Wonderful.
And so much to eat, and dance, and drink wine, and eat.
You see, good cooking is terribly important around here. The boys propose to the pretty girls, but they marry the good cooks.
Oh, fine. I'll die an old maid. I can boil eggs and, I can boil eggs.
That's perfect. I'm crazy about boiled eggs.
Come inside, then, and boil eggs. Time for lunch.
Oh, Mama, not shrimps a la Boudreau?
Sure, I fix. Shrimp a la myself. Come now. Hey, kids, eat it! Eat it!
Well, back home again.
The whole day's gone. I can't believe it.
Well, evening, Leslie. Hello, Doctor. Hello. Have a good day.
Oh, yes. I hope you haven't been waiting for me.
Oh, no, but we're dining early. We're all going to the movies. Well, I'd better say goodbye. Have a good time, and don't forget tomorrow night.
I won't. Goodbye, George, and thank you.
Bye. Bye, Mr. Sidney. Goodbye, Doctor. Tomorrow night?
Oh, yes. The fait dodo.
Oh, splendid. Say, he's a very fine chap, that doctor. Very nice. Well, let's hurry, my dear. Your aunt can't wait to see that picture. Good dog. Well, here we are, Leslie. Belleville's only theater. Get the tickets, Cleve. Sure.
Mr. Sidney, did Aunt Emily say why she couldn't come?
Didn't she tell you?
No.
Oh, that's right. You were waiting out in the car. Poor woman. She was so set on coming. But it was Norbert.
Oh?
Yes. He suddenly made up his mind to work tonight. He's helpless without Emily. Really, he should be more considerate.
Well, let's go. Tickets, please. First time to the right, please.
Seats okay, Miss Calvin? Fine. Hey, just in time for the newsreel.
To me, the newsreel's always the best part of the show.
These films, taken from a captured German U-boat, reveal beyond all doubt the wanton slaughter of ruthless submarine warfare. In the background, a British merchantman bursts aflame. Lifeboats are being lowered into the oil-drenched sea. The women and children on deck indicate the ship is carrying refugees. The submarine now reaches the position for the kill. And the second and third torpedoes are fired.
Oh, no.
Death sweeps through the sea, and with a blinding flash, the ship disappears. The waters blazing with oil are filled with the helpless victims.
Candy?
The submarine surfaces, but the murderers are not content. A machine gun is trained on the lifeboat.
Excuse me.
The German officer near the conning tower
I can't
is
look at it
apparently
anymore.
operating the second motion picture camera.
I can't.
Where are you going?
Leslie.
Leslie, wait a moment. I'll come with you. Leslie.
Leslie,
Nothing. Good night.
it was inexcusable, my dear. I should have found out what was showing first. Please try to forgive me.
I'll be all right in the morning.
Rest well, dear. Good night.
Good night. Who is it? Who is it? Lamp. It went off by itself, and on and off and on, and Aunt Emily! Aunt Emily! Aunt Emily!
Leslie, what's the matter? Are you ill?
Noises. And the lamp here by my bed. It went out.
The lamp? But it's on. See, dear.
I heard a noise, and the lamp went out and came on again by itself.
Oh, but it couldn't have. I mean, oh, that noise. Oh, it's just the screen. See? It's unfastened. You mustn't be frightened, dear. Shall I turn the light out for you?
No. Oh, thank you, Aunt Emily. I'm all right. I'm perfectly all right.
I'm sure it was that awful newsreel. It must have upset you terribly. Good night, dear. I'll leave your door open. What was it, Emily? The light was off. That's strange. That poor child.
Miss Calvin. Miss Calvin.
Who is it? Who's calling?
Me, Miss Calvin. Pearson.
Pearson?
Can I come in the garden, miss?
Of course, but who are you?
Why, I used to work here, miss. Lorella, she said you was nice and kind. I've been trying to get you alone all day.
Why? What for?
Well, Mr. Cleve won't let me around here no more. I got to talk fast, miss.
Why won't he let you here?
I don't know. I worked here 12 years, miss. 12 years. And just after your aunt and uncle come down from up north, well, Mr. Cleve give me my pay and say never come back. I don't know why.
I'll try to find out, Pearson. I'll ask my aunt.
Thank you, miss. I ain't done nothing wrong, miss. Nothing in this world wrong.
I'm sure of that, Pearson.
Yes, sir. Well, the day Mr. Cleve tells me to get, well, I ask could I see Mr. Lamont, and he says no, he feeling poorly. And every time I come back, he drive me off. I remember... Oh, somebody coming, miss. I got to get away.
Leslie.
Yes?
There you are. Emily said you had a headache.
I was just resting here in the garden. I think I'll go to my room, though. It's still so warm.
I can't forgive myself for last night. Thank goodness you're no worse. Your uncle mentioned getting a psychiatrist, but I told him...
Psychiatrist?
Well, your disturbance in the night, my dear. Anyway, there's certainly no need for a psychiatrist. I told him that. You just get all the sleep you can and have patience.
Psychiatrist.
What did she say, Florella?
She said she just couldn't eat, ma'am.
There was nothing she wanted?
No, ma'am. I guess she just don't feel well.
Dr. Grover has come. Of course, she won't want to go to the dance, but maybe she'd like to see him.
Yes, ma'am. I'll go after.
Yes, Leslie's been under the weather all day. I'm just wondering, Doctor, is she up to a night out?
Oh? What's the matter?
To tell the truth, we're not quite sure.
Why didn't you call me?
Because you have ill people to take care of, and I'm not ill.
Leslie, my dear.
Darling, you're feeling better?
Hello, Leslie. What's all this I hear?
Oh, just nonsense.
Leslie, you're not going out.
Maybe it will do her good, Mr. Sidney.
Oh, I think it's really out of the question.
Well, let's hear what Leslie has to say. Would you like to go?
Yes, I think I would.
This is most ill-advised.
I'll prescribe for Leslie, Mr. Sidney.
I'll go up now and change. I'll be down in a minute.
I'm sorry if I seemed abrupt, but as I told you, what she needs is cheering up.
Go ahead.
I can't remember when I've had so much fun. Do they do this often, George?
Oh, every couple of weeks or so. Well, here's to the next one.
To the next one.
All the others after that. You take to these dances like a native. Amapu Dro says you must have been born dancing.
My mother used to say that my feet would have to do all the dancing for the two of us.
The two of you?
Yes, she was an invalid. She never walked from the time she was a child. My father always carried her.
Oh.
George, would you mind if we left now?
If you wish. I'll say goodbye to the Boudreaux, and I'll take you home.
Thank you again, George, and good night.
Leslie, wait.
Yes?
Leslie, being a country doctor's wife isn't much of a future for a girl, but if you tried to overlook the bad parts, well...
George.
I'd try as hard as I know how to make it worth the
Oh,
trouble.
no, George, no.
I love you, darling.
Don't say that, please.
Leslie, what I'm trying to do is ask you to marry me.
And you mustn't.
Well, what's wrong, Leslie?
I can't tell you. I can't ever tell you. And I mustn't see you like this. I must never see you again, George. Goodbye.
Leslie.
Leslie? Is that you, Leslie?
Yes, Aunt Emily.
Did you have a good time?
I had a wonderful time.
Why, you're crying.
He asked me to marry him.
Dr. Grover?
Yes.
And you don't want to?
Oh, but I do.
Why, then I just don't understand.
I can't marry George or anyone else, Aunt Emily.
But why, dear?
If you knew you were going out of your mind, would you think...
I won't have you saying such things. You're much better.
No, I'm not. All the time I see and hear things that aren't there. People in their right minds don't have hallucinations.
Oh, you poor child. Did you tell Dr. Grover about it?
No, and I'm never going to see him again. Oh, why did they pull me out of the water? That's where I belong, under the water with my mother and father. Aunt Emily?
Yes?
Did you call? Did you call me?
Why, no, dear.
It's funny. I thought I heard you. I'm sorry.
Go back to bed, dear. Good night.
Good night.
Leslie Calvin.
No.
Leslie Calvin.
Who is it?
Miss Calvin.
Pearson.
Miss Calvin, did you hear your name being called?
What did you say?
Yes, ma'am.
What do you mean, yes, ma'am? Did you hear my name?
Yes, ma'am, I sure did.
You heard them. Then they're really there.
Yes, miss. But you shouldn't be wandering around in the dark like this.
But what are you doing here?
Because I gotta find out. And when I do, I'll let you know. But there's one thing I do know, Miss Leslie. Whoever's out there in the swamp, it's you they want. Because they're calling your name. So get in the house, ma'am, please, right this minute.
All right, Pearson, I'll go, but...
There's the path there. I'll watch from here until you're safe back in the house.
Leslie Calvin.
Hello? Dr. George Grover, please. Yes? Oh, when will he be back? Well, would you please give him a message? Would you ask him to call Leslie Calvin? Yes, it's very important. Thank you.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Mr. DeMille and our stars will return with Act 3 of Dark Waters in a moment. But here comes Sally. What's that she's got? Oh, a calendar.
27th, 4th, 11th, 18th.
What are you doing, Sally? Calling football signals?
At this late date, don't be silly. Nope, I'm checking up. Do you realize it's just 4 weeks before Christmas?
What about it?
Uncle Sam is asking us to do our shopping early this year, in November if possible. And that's just 3 days more.
Well, I'd better get busy. There's my sister, for instance. I've been wondering about a present for her.
Well, I'm giving mine a slip. Undies are pretty and practical, too.
I should have known you'd choose something luxable.
But of course. Besides, girls can always use another slip or nightie. Why, from Oregon to Massachusetts, the girls will welcome 1 or 2 sets.
Oh, Sally.
Don't go away. I've got another one. From Texas up to North Dakota, put underthings on your gift quota.
That's enough. I'll take your word for it.
And I'm going to tuck a box of Lux Flakes in with my sister's gift.
A hint to the wise?
Yes, or I may write a little verse to remind her. Something like, don't risk these undies in soaps that are strong. Lux keeps them new-looking 3 times as long.
More truth than poetry, Sally. It's true that strong soap and hot water ruin pretty slips in actual washing tests. Yet the very same kinds of slips stayed lovely with Lux Care. New-looking 3 times longer washed the Lux way. So it pays to stick to gentle Lux Flakes. Now, back to Mr. DeMille and our stars.
I'm sure all of you would like to meet our stars in person. So after the play tonight, I'll do the next best thing and bring them to the microphone for a personal, informal chat. Now here's Act 3 of Dark Waters, starring Merle Oberon as Leslie, Preston Foster as George, and Thomas Mitchell as Sidney. The long hours of the night are sleepless hours for Leslie Calvin. As she waits for George Grover to return her telephone call, her mind frantically seeks an answer to the events that have occurred since her arrival at Rossignol. But there is no answer. And now, in the gray hours of early morning, she rouses her Aunt Emily and leads her to her room.
I feel there's no time to lose, and I must know.
Oh, I wish Dr. Grover would call. I'm sure he could prescribe something for your nerves.
There's nothing I need, Aunt Emily. Right now, for the first time in months, I feel well again. I know now that there's nothing wrong with me. Aunt Emily, what do you know about Mr. Sidney? How long have you known him?
Mr. Sidney? Why, he and Norbert have been friends since school days. He handles all your uncle's affairs. Why, he's a lifesaver to us.
And you trust him?
Leslie, what a question.
What about Mr. Cleve?
Cleve's run the plantation for years. He's done just wonders with it.
But it's got to be them, or one of them. Aunt Emily, I told you I thought I was losing my mind. Little things have been happening, things that I thought I imagined. And then tonight I heard voices. But I did hear voices. They were real voices.
Leslie, dear.
I know they were real because Pearson heard them, too. Somebody's been trying to make me think I was going crazy.
It's a terrible thing to say, Leslie. I'll tell Norbert at once. He'll get to the bottom of this.
Oh, if you only knew how relieved I am. It's like being born again. And to think only a few hours ago I told George I never wanted to see him. I thought I never dared fall in love, ever. Aunt Emily, do you think he'll ask me to marry him again?
Of course he will. Such a nice young man, Leslie. And we could have the wedding right here at Rossignol. And if you want, I'll write New York. They can send me the trunk with the dress your mother wore at her wedding.
Aunt Emily, you and Mother were very close, weren't you?
Inseparable, dear.
She used to tell me about all the beaux you had and the parties you went to.
She was really the popular one, dear. She never missed a dance. Her dance program was always filled first.
Was Mother a good dancer?
Wonderful. Waltzes, two-steps, polkas.
I see. I mustn't keep you up any longer. Let's go back to bed, dear. We can talk at breakfast.
Oh, yes, we must. And I'm so happy you're feeling better. So happy.
Miss Leslie.
Lorella, what are you doing out here?
I was praying you'd come outside. I was praying you would.
I got up so early I thought I'd take a little walk before breakfast.
You're looking for Pearson, aren't you, miss? Aren't you?
Where is he?
Pearson's dead. That's why I had to see you.
Pearson is dead?
Last night, miss, he was murdered. Murdered. Before he died, he made me promise to tell you.
Tell me? Tell me what?
He says, tell Miss Leslie he found out. They're not your real aunt and uncle. He says to leave this place, miss. And there's one more thing I can tell you. That telegram you sent before you came here.
Yes?
It did come, miss. I seen Mr. Sidney take it. I'm going now, miss. You go, too. Please go. Please, before it's too late.
Morning, Miss Calvin.
Good morning.
Sit down, dear. I'll have your breakfast in a minute.
No, thank you, Aunt Emily. I can get it.
Lorella didn't come this morning. She simply didn't come.
That's obvious. Emily, just look at these chicken livers.
Oh, dear, I'm sorry.
Wonder what's happened to Florella.
I'll get it.
Oh, no. It may be for me.
Oh.
I'll be right back.
Norbert, Leslie woke me very early this morning. Told me the strangest thing.
Hello?
Leslie?
Oh, George. I've been trying to get you. When are you coming out?
Coming out? Didn't you say something about never wanting to see me again?
A girl can change her mind, can't she?
Yes. Yes. Well, I'm kind of tied up today, Leslie. How about tonight?
Good. Then I'll expect you right away.
Leslie, what is this?
You'll be here in an hour?
I don't get it. Leslie, you're not making sense, you know. But you can't talk. Is that it? Look, I'll be out as soon as I can, dear.
Thank you, George. Thank you. Goodbye.
Your coffee's on the table, dear.
Coming.
I take it that was the doctor, Leslie.
Yes. He'll be stopping by in a little while.
Fine. And we must see to it that you and your doctor have the veranda all to yourselves without any inconvenient dodderers about.
Thank you.
Why, Leslie, I believe you're blushing, dear.
By Jove, she is. Well.
George, thank God you're here.
Leslie, what's the matter?
I don't know how much time I'll have. I'll tell you as quickly as I can.
Well, let's go up on the porch.
I thought I was going mad. Really mad. It wasn't like that. I mean, I did hear voices, but they weren't just in my mind. Pearson heard them, too. He's dead. They killed him.
Now, wait a minute.
They killed him because he saw my real aunt and uncle before they came. They aren't. They're imposters. They wanted me to think I was losing my mind. Noises, lights, on and off, and my name. They called my name. Oh, George, that's why I said I couldn't marry you. That's why I...
Now, Leslie, try to be calm, please.
George, take me away. Quickly, please, take me away.
Of course, darling, but... Now, you must listen to me. What you need is a few more hours' sleep.
George, you don't know what you're saying. They'll kill me like they did Pearson.
Why would they?
You don't believe me? George, you don't believe me.
Look, darling, your trouble is simply a bad case of jitters. Now, listen. I'll be back here tomorrow afternoon.
Tomorrow will be too late.
Meanwhile, I want you to take these capsules. I'll write the directions down. You follow the directions and please go to bed. Now, will you do that much for me?
Yes, thank you.
Now, take one of the capsules right away. But before you do, read what's on the paper. I'll phone later and see how you are.
I'm sorry to have bothered you, George. Goodbye.
That you, Mr. Sidney? Oh, yes, Doctor. Something I can do? I'm worried about Leslie. She's just been telling me some pretty fantastic things. Her aunt and uncle are imposters. Somebody's going to kill her.
Is this a joke, Doctor?
Please. Leslie's very ill.
That's awful. What can we do?
Well, I want to get hold of a psychiatrist. I'll make all arrangements and bring him out here as soon as I can.
All we can do, I suppose, is wait.
Yes. I've given her a sedative. Just see that she isn't disturbed.
No, we'll do everything we can. Oh, Doctor, would you mind dropping me by the sugar house on your way out?
Glad to. Hop in.
Where are you, dear?
I'm in my room. George gave me some medicine. I've got to lie down.
The directions. Read the directions.
I'll be up in a moment, dear.
Take the capsules right away. But before you do, read what's on the paper. What's on the paper?
Stay in your room. Sidney is listening to everything we are saying. I believe you. We'll come back with help right away. Throw the capsules away and remember I love you. Oh, George.
Come in, both of you. And close the door. Now, where's the girl?
In her room.
Wait a minute, Sidney. We heard you talking to the doctor, so he's going for a psychiatrist. You know what that means?
Certainly I know. He said psychiatrist. That will never do. He may mean police, and that will do still less.
We're getting out of here, Sidney. We don't want any part of this.
You hired us to be her aunt and uncle, but we didn't bargain for anything like murder, and you know it.
Nothing's going to happen to that girl. Do you hear? Nothing.
I'm afraid all sentimental considerations must be put aside.
I've got a pretty good idea what you're up to, Sidney, and we are leaving. You can keep the money, all of it.
Now, let's try to talk sense for a moment. My instinct is to clear out, too. This is all starting to become rather messy, and I don't like messes. All right. Suppose we did clear out. How far do you think we'd get? To the state line.
You can stop using we. This is your problem, Sidney, not ours.
You're in it just as deeply as I am. Surely you've guessed by now what became of the real Lamonts. The less said, the better, but still, a fact is a fact.
They're dead. You killed them.
Cleve killed them.
We never saw the Lamonts. What you and Cleve did went on before we ever got here.
And if you were sitting on a jury, would you believe that? You should thank your lucky stars, both of you, that someone around here can use his head. Now go upstairs and bring down that girl. Cleve and Dr. Grover are waiting for her at the sugar house.
Hey, you awake, Doc?
Yeah.
Want a drink? Coke and rum.
Thanks.
If I was you, I'd get cockeyed, too. Here. But just don't get any more ideas of playing rough, and you'll get slugged again, as per Mr. Sidney's instructions.
You do everything you're told, don't you, Cleve?
I got a mind of my own.
What's happened to Leslie?
Forget it, sport.
I can guess. The same thing that happened to her real aunt and uncle.
Sidney figured you was wise.
They're out in the bayou, under the water hyacinth.
That's where they are, all right. But not the girl. Not yet. Sidney phoned down a few minutes ago. They'll be here any minute. Nice and dark now.
Cleve, why are you afraid of Sidney?
Me? Afraid?
Well, you do all the dirty work, don't you? You don't see him pulling the trigger or using the knife? Oh, no. Not with you around to do it for him.
Get wise, will you?
Open up, Cleve.
Okay. You see, sport, I told you they were coming. Oh, hello, Miss Calvin.
Leslie.
George, darling.
Try not to worry, dear. We're not dead yet.
Stop the boat, Cleve, if you please, Doctor. This way. Cleve, wait, come here.
Yeah?
Cleve,
Just a minute.
you've been drinking.
You got no right to do that, Mr. Sidney.
No impudence now, young man.
Now, look. I don't like being ordered around like dirt under somebody's feet, see? Ask me please to do something, and maybe I will and maybe I won't. But I don't take orders, see?
Cleve's two different boys, Miss Calvin. Cleve drunk and Cleve sober.
Leslie Calvin.
Well, Miss Calvin, now you understand how you heard voices calling you.
A recording.
Exactly. Operated by an electric clock.
And the lamp? That was no accident either.
Simple devices, really, but they both failed their purpose. Too bad, but they did. You see, we intended only to make you leave here. We had no violence in mind. Yes, we did everything we could for Leslie, Doctor.
And tell me, Sidney, what's so important that it's worth killing the Lamonts and Pearson and now us?
Why, money, of course. What else? Cleve, get that motor started.
I got 2 hands, and that's all.
How much money?
Well, bearing in mind we had no time to dicker, about $300,000. The plantation could bring much more, but after all, we're not greedy.
I can see what a nuisance I must have been arriving when I did. By the way, people are bound to ask questions about George.
We'll tell them you eloped. They'll believe it long enough for us to consummate the sale and be off.
What do you mean, us? You're not trying to tell me that you intend to cut an auntie and uncle and Cleve?
I beg your pardon?
5 murders, Mr. Sidney. Why not 8? Take Cleve now. What's going to keep you from disposing of Cleve after Cleve's disposed of us? That'd be only business according to your standards. And then after Cleve come the aunt and uncle.
The boat's ready.
Good lad. Untie him. Don't turn your back on him, Cleve. And keep that gun of yours off safety.
Shut up, you.
Well, darling, here we go.
I'll try to be brave, George. I'll try to be brave.
Circle around, Cleve. The hyacinths are getting thicker now.
I tell you, this is the place. They're so thick here, nothing would ever float to the surface.
It's too dark to tell anything. I want to make sure.
And I was going to be brave. I can't help it, George. I can't help it.
Easy, darling, easy. Just be ready to jump.
Yes. This spot's as good as any, Cleve.
Okay. And now I got something to tell you. I'm not taking any chances, Sidney. You might pull a fast one at that. Take your gun out of your pocket and drop it overboard.
My dear boy, you're not going to take what this fellow said seriously.
There's going to be only one gun in this boat, Sidney, and that's mine.
That's telling him, Cleve.
Shut up! You heard me, Sidney.
Dr. Grover, you poisoned this boy's mind. I'm tempted to do the job on you myself.
Drop your gun over the side.
As you wish.
Jump, Leslie. Jump.
Gun your motor, Cleve. We'll run them down.
Can you see them?
They're heading for the hyacinth. On your left, hurry.
George, are you all right?
My arm. The propeller.
You turn on the headlights. George, they're coming this way.
The shore's ahead of us. We'll skirt the hyacinths. Swim.
underwater.
Can you make it?
I'll try, darling. I'll try.
There they are. Shoot! Fool, shoot!
We're out of the water. At least that's something.
George, they're out of the boat. They're coming. They're coming.
Wait for you. Get out of there. Get out of there.
Keep down, darling. They've got a flashlight.
But we can't stay here.
Well, there's quicksand around here. We've got to stay here. They may not spot us. It's black as pitch.
Your arm, George.
It's all right. Quiet, dear.
Please. Where are you? Right ahead of you. Well, wait a moment. They're here somewhere. I saw them.
Of course they're here. Take the flashlight and give me your gun.
What?
I said give me your gun. Wasted 4 shots already.
Here.
That's better. Now go straight ahead. I'll circle around.
We're wasting time.
Where are they going to go? Please, you tell me that. Where are they going to go?
Come out of there. Come on out. I'll find you.
Please. He's coming towards us.
Hold tight, darling. And quiet.
What chance have you got? Or would you sooner stay here with the moccasins and starve to death?
Cleve.
Where are you? Where are you?
Straight ahead, Cleve.
Well, it's about time. Sidney! Sidney! Quicksand! I'm sinking! Sidney, hurry!
Where are you?
This way! Quicksand! Sidney, help! Help!
Don't struggle, Cleve.
He's going under, George. He's going under.
You can't get out by yourself, Cleve.
Sidney! Sidney, I can't, please!
You can't see him, Sidney. His flashlight's gone, but he's right ahead of you. Throw the gun over here, and I'll get him out for you.
Sidney, throw the gun!
You've got only 3 bullets left now, Sidney. Only 3.
Don't shoot. Throw the gun! I'm sinking! Help!
You better hurry, Sidney.
Help!
Well, Sidney, he's gone now. You've lost your guide. You'll never get out of here now unless I lead you. Go on. Try and get out if you don't believe me. Cleve knew the swamps, and look what happened to Cleve. No, not that way, Sidney. It looks solid enough, but it's quicksand. What are you waiting for? You've got your choice of 2 things. You can... Oh. Your choice of 2 things.
George!
Stay down, darling. Down. There's only 1 bullet left now. Well, come and get us, Sidney. Or just turn around and get back to the boat if you can. But I won't pull you out, Sidney. I'll let you sink as you let Cleve sink. 1 bullet. And after that's gone, you'll stay here forever, too.
George, he's coming. He's coming.
Go on, Sidney, shoot. And then figure out how you'll save yourself. So you can throw me that gun and let me show you the way out.
There's the gun.
I thought you'd understand. Lost in the swamp at night. It's hard on the nerves. All right, Sidney. Turn around and start walking. Leslie?
Yes?
I'm afraid I'll have to lean on you, dear.
Oh, George, darling.
Hurry, darling. The boat's not far off. We'll make it all right. We'll make it. Leslie, do you think you can take the wheel, darling?
Yes, I'll try, George.
Good girl. You can be a remarkably silent man, Mr. Sidney.
When there's nothing to say, Doctor, I make it a point to say nothing. I'm contemplating my future.
If I were you, I'd leave that to the state of Louisiana.
Uh-huh. Perhaps you're right.
Straight ahead, Leslie. You're doing fine.
Straight ahead, darling. Straight ahead. And I'm not afraid, George. I'm all right. I'm all right.
Our stars will be back for a curtain call in just a moment. Meanwhile, listen. Which one of these scenes might happen in your kitchen? This one?
I'm Nancy.
And I'm the strong soap she uses in her dishpan.
I hate washing dishes. It leaves my hands so red and rough.
That's my work. Every time Nancy puts her hands in the dishpan, I go for 'em. I sting 'em and roughen 'em and make 'em red. You should have seen her husband's face last night when he introduced her to his captain.
Or in your kitchen, is it this scene?
I'm Jane. And I'm Gentle Lux Flakes, the soap she uses for dishes. My hands don't get that dishpan look. Why, they're just as nice after washing dishes as before. That's because I take such good care of Jane's hands. I don't make them red and rough. I keep them soft and smooth and lovely. Jim was so proud of her when she pinned on his wings. Prettiest hands I've ever seen, he said.
If your hands are dishpan red like Nancy's, you can change them. Yes, change them to lovely Lux hands like Jane's. Just change from strong soaps to Lux Flakes for dishes.
And I'll tell you another secret. Lux is thrifty. It does more dishes than ordinary soap.
Tests proved it. Ounce for ounce, Lux does up to twice as many dishes as any of 10 other leading soaps. Get a big box for dishes today. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
And now our stars, having settled their problems, for better or worse, return to happier surroundings for their curtain calls. And I expect all three of you are glad to be back on solid ground.
Well, I'm sort of sorry to leave Louisiana CB. There's wonderful duck hunting in those marshes.
And if you mention the name Foster to a duck, he ducks.
Oh.
Yes, so I hear. A few weeks ago, we had Frank Morgan on the stage, Preston. He gave us a sample of hog calling. I hear you're pretty good at duck calling.
No fooling. How do you do it, Press?
Sure.
Well, first you have to put out your decoys.
Decoys?
Yeah, that's a stand-in for a duck. You know what a duck is, don't you?
Yes, a chicken on snowshoes.
Well, you you put out your decoys, and then you give them the old come-on like this. Whack, 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 whack.
That's very good, Preston, but how about geese?
Well, geese are a little bit different. Now, for geese, it's something like this.
Preston, I wouldn't talk like that even to a goose.
Tommy, how are you with a shotgun, Tommy?
Well, I once got a duck at 75 yards. He dropped from over 100 feet.
Why did you waste your shells? The fall alone would have killed him.
Well, I'm not sure you've had the right experience to go duck hunting.
Of course I have. I shot a duck once. Hit him in the head and foot.
Foot and head? Both?
Mm-hmm.
How'd that happen?
Don't ask me. He must have been scratching his head.
Oh, no. Well, I think you're safer at home listening to the Lux Radio Theatre. What will you have for us on Lux next week, CB?
Well, I spent one of the most absorbing evenings the other night watching Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's motion picture hit, The Unguarded Hour. The next morning, I hastened to secure it for the Lux Radio Theatre, and that's our play for next Monday night. It's a story full of suspense, involving a woman who, in trying to save her husband from disgrace, becomes trapped in a mystery that even Scotland Yard can't solve. And for our stars, we have a very special treat in the handsome shape of Robert Montgomery. His first appearance on the Lux Radio Theatre after 4 years in the Navy. And with Bob, we have the ever-lovely Lorraine Day.
Sounds like a great homecoming for Bob, CB. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. You sail through dark waters beautifully. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Robert Montgomery and Lorraine Day in The Unguarded Hour. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
American housewives have a vitally important job, saving kitchen fats and greases that are desperately needed in our final drive for victory. Don't waste a drop of this essential war material. Put your waste fats in a clean can and rush them to your butcher. He'll give you 2 red ration points and 4 cents for each pound. The motion picture Dark Waters, starring Merle Oberon, French Otone, and Thomas Mitchell, was produced by Benedict Bogus and released through United Artists. Preston Foster will soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox Technicolor production, Thunderhead, Son of Flicka. Thomas Mitchell can currently be seen in Darrell F. Zanuck's Technicolor picture, Wilson. Heard in tonight's play were Charles Seal, Leo Cleary, Janet Scott, Norman Field, Ruby Dandridge, Tyler McVeigh, Gloria Charmley, Yana Delos, Mickey Kuhn, and Horace Willard. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our fighting forces overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear The Unguarded Hour with Robert Montgomery and Lorraine Day.
Spry, S-P-R-Y.
Better cook with Spry, 'cause you'll be a better cook with Spry.
Cakes, pies, fried foods, everything tastes better made with new Easy Mix Spry shortening. So for light, fluffy cakes, tender, flaky pastry, crisp, digestible fried foods,
Better cook with Spry.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theatre presentation of The Unguarded Hour with Robert Montgomery and Lorraine Day. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.